Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
What's on the screen?
Kevin White.
So introductions.
I can't see.
Negro. Introductions real quick. So this is White. White is he's gonna be on for probably about 10 minutes because he never stays on long. And if you hear White talk, just let him speak because he has a hard time expressing himself. When multiple people are talking, he can't gather his thoughts together and stuff like that. And also, he is our coat rack. Okay? He's our coat rack. Second person, real quick. Davis is not gonna be on either. Do not mind that little conversation. Don't mind the conversation. Don't mind the conversation from the bottom. That was April. She was on last time, but Davis, he's probably gonna be on for about 10 minutes as well. Him and his wife, they usually do like they do drop offs. We don't know what they be dropping off, but that's what they do. They do drop offs. Joe, she was one of the few females that we had on here consistently. Her twin used to be on here with us, but
yeah, she dropped off. I don't know where she went.
Joe was the only
social media.
Yeah, Joe was the only real female representation we had on here. Now we got more. I'm glad
we
y'all
got
came.
more.
Yeah, Trey. I've known him since Bliss. So probably about like 10 years now. I was stationed at Bliss with him. He streams from Twitch Live. Actually, Trey dropped the Twitch link because somebody asked me about the link and she wanted to share it. It was actually TK, but she got off.
All right,
but she was gonna share it. Oh, she hit me up, but I'll read that later. She probably trying to join again.
Got one of two bombs for Trey.
I'll read that later. Also, Trey, he doesn't put toilet paper down when he shits. Don't ask me how I know. Don't ask me how I know.
Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that.
Don't ask me how I know, but he don't put toilet paper down in public.
I literally was about to shit on myself, bro. I ain't have time, bro.
He bare
One time in 31 years. Once in 31 years.
Nah, nigga, you was so comfortable on that toilet, boy.
I was comfortable because I wasn't
that
shitting
nigga was
on
sitting
myself,
on piss and everything. He said one time in 32 years.
Nah. Look. One more camera, man. What about this? Look, I go in the stall,
one time in 32
and I get ready.
That nigga was too comfortable ass on the
tissue, and it was at the door. It was at the door. I couldn't hold it, bro. It was a quick
time. He said it's turtling. It's turtling.
Yo, want to see the video now or?
It's turtling.
Oh,
hey, listen to Trey though. He put all the jokes. Trey with the jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't talk about them. All right. We got Josh, Mitch. He's hardest job in the army, right?
Most stressful.
I didn't say it was the hardest. I said most stressful.
Most stressful. You got anything you want to say?
Not the same thing, bro.
295, 6'5", right?
Shut your little bitch ass up. Oh, little ass nigga.
Somebody say he let us know that. I think Brennan said that. Brennan said he let us know that every episode. He's 6'5", 295 pounds. Yeah, he big. Yeah,
I didn't say shit last episode.
You didn't, because the episode before he said that. We got Mars, aka PNB Rock. He is a Pokemon master. He is a beat maker and he's a producer. So he works with like Lex Luger and shit like that, who has worked with Waka Flocka. Is that correct?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
The whole South.
Also, Mars he was in a movie, actually, a big movie, a classic. What is like the number one classic in the black community for movies? What would y'all say?
Juice.
Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
Juice, Boys in the Hood, something like that. One of
Paid in Full, some shit.
Paid in Full, I would say.
Right, it's one.
Paid in Full for sure.
No, it's not.
That's definitely not as big. Paid in Full is not as big. It's not. Belly, maybe Belly.
Friday.
I say Friday.
Okay.
Oh, Friday. Yeah.
Mars was actually in Friday. He was the brick that Debo got hit by Craig.
That's crazy.
Maya's new. Introduce yourself real quick, Maya.
I'm Maya. I got 2 kids. I love fitness. I love camping, boxing, fighting, all of that. That's it.
Yay.
Yeah.
He beat Ronda Rousey.
No. No.
You just put her on. She just automatically a pro fighter. That's what we do.
I don't have Layla's ready, and Mark got on late. He's on the iPhone. Layla, introduce yourself real quick.
My name is Layla, or that bitch. I got 1 baby. I don't.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, damn, that's
I got 1 baby. Okay.
All right.
That's the intro.
I got
Okay.
one.
Who else is on here?
It was good until I saw that cowboy shirt. Moving on.
Oh, no.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Here
Epiphany.
go Mark test naked once again. Why don't you put a shirt on, bro? Every time we nah, you like LL Cool J without the muscle. It's a
Never have a bro. He don't have no shirts, bro. All he got is work shirts.
Loincloth. Loincloth.
He got clothes.
man.
Loincloth.
Look,
He
hold
man
on.
only,
let
man.
me do Mark's intro real quick. I don't have his picture up because he came on late. I met Mark at Bliss. We used to work together. This nigga used to be on the computer looking at burgers. Okay, I have pictures of this. Like this is not even a joke.
Not a joke. All true,
One time I found his wallet. I found a wallet, looked in it to see who I needed to return to, and it was just like menus. It was like a picture of a McDonald's looking at burger.
I mean,
Okay, I have pictures of this. Like this is not even a joke. Never seen that before. One time I found his wallet. Introduce yourself. I found a wallet.
Damn, I said they was gonna have to wait. That's crazy. My name is Piff,
and it
for
was just
short,
like
for
menus.
real. I do have a baby. I like nature. I like spiritual things. And I could be kind of big head. And I'm kind of going. I'm very honest. What's your sign? I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna have to wait. That's crazy. My name is Pam. I said Piff. My name is Piff. My name is
I'm not gonna say more. Real
a 2-year-old that's doing male right now. So y'all can see that's why. Since I was talking about tech, I'm going to get my tech so I can get in that tech world, get into some time, I'm full time. I'm just chilling. I stay home. I got my grades. I stay with my stuff. I just stay with myself.
Ladera? Is that how you say it?
Ladera, yes. I'm a mother of 4. I'm an entrepreneur. I just relocated to South Carolina. Just bought a house about 6 weeks ago.
What part of SCU?
Something.
Oh, God, you from Newark, New Jersey?
I'm from Newark, New Jersey.
Hey, same here. What made you move there?
I mean, I was in El Paso and I just couldn't do it no more. So I was like, I just tried to relocate. So
Oh, okay.
And now we have Jordan, the last person. Anything you want to say, Jordan?
hey, girl. I don't
He's like, yeah, hey Jordan, what's up?
I'm Jordan. Okay. And
I don't need to know. I used to be a tap dancer. The beginning is the best
What?
He said she's drinking the same thing.
They didn't introduce himself.
Who, Bernie?
Right. Yeah, Nate said she drinking the same
he
thing.
would have to do it to the new people. We already know him.
Yeah.
All right, so the first topic is just a clip from Steve Harvey. We're gonna listen to it real quick. And then we're gonna talk about it.
Oh my fucking
God. Oh shit!
Who
No, here we go.
I saw some titties bouncing.
Sorry, I was thinking the same thing. I was like,
I love Steve Harvey too.
Oh,
everybody got 2 coat racks today. You missed the titties bouncing.
Men. I don't have.
Okay, run it back.
I don't.
How come I can't see this hole?
Hey, I can't hear y'all talking.
So where did this come from?
I mean, it's a blessing, true enough, but really, it was just me sitting down being honest. All of my friends are men. I don't have female friends. I don't. I'm incapable of that.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, because come on.
Because you have a wife.
Well, I have a wife, and I don't really have. We're guys.
Men think this way?
99.9% of us think that way.
And do.
And you tell this to a woman and it just blows her back. No, I have male friends. You have male friends because they know it can be nothing else right now. I tell you what, all your male friends, just ask them in a friendly way.
Friendly way.
If I wanted to date you, would you be okay with that? And watch the fireworks. Watch.
You about to open the floodgates.
Okay, bitch.
But that's introducing. Oh, I got something for that.
I disagree.
That's introducing the
disagree.
non-platonic part of the relationship. If it's a platonic relationship, it shouldn't be no problem. But you're introducing a non-platonic part, saying, "What if I want to date you?" That's kind of tainting the situation to put an image in his mind to make him think a certain way. If he wasn't thinking that before, then you're trying to influence in that. If he already have it established that y'all friends.
But that's not what you're saying.
That's not the point, though. That's not the point.
I think niggas that can't control themselves think like that and project.
We got our first rebuttal.
Mars is gonna miss the point every time.
Yeah.
So the first topic is just a clip from Steve Harvey. We're gonna listen to it real quick. And then we're gonna talk about it.
Oh my fucking
Cowboys fan. Oh shit!
No, here we go.
I saw some titties bouncing.
Sorry, that's what I was thinking the same thing. I was like,
I love Steve Harvey too.
The people that
Right. Most people that have been in for more than 2 enlistments have done either recruiting or drill.
Yeah, think about how many people that's a small amount of people that have been in the military. That's a little amount compared to majority of the people who've been in the military.
Cleaning up the house in the background.
The Army got 1.1 million people in it, bro. It's a grip.
They got 1. What?
It got 1.1 million people. It's a grip of people.
Yeah, but people get out. People get out. More people get out of the Army that stay in the Army.
Right, but what I'm saying to you is that I meet recruiters regularly who come from the line, and the whole time they're recruiting, they be like, "I can't wait to go back to the line."
I'm saying,
I
agree.
That's a common thing where they would rather be out there in the woods.
But everybody says that when they in the position. It's like when a white person in poverty say, "I'd rather be a black person in poverty," and they don't understand it, or they say that because if they go back to it, they be like, "Oh no, I want to go back to recruit." I had a bunch of people. My platoon sergeant say, "Oh shit, I want to go back to do recruiting, not be a platoon sergeant in the infantry."
Man, look, I got a partner right now that's recruiting. His ass is what goddamn launcher operator, damn air defense. That nigga been saying he got a countdown time on his fucking phone. He can do recruit. He hate that shit. And what the crazy thing about it is he recruiting in his hometown. He would think this shit would be easy because everybody know him. No.
Hey, it is the most stressful, bro. The suicide rate is higher for recruiters. The fucking divorce rate is higher.
Suicide is higher for recruiters in the infantry? You sure?
It is. Yeah, absolutely. 100% sure. 100% sure. Yes.
I'll give you that. But I don't know the numbers. But
you gotta check the stats when it comes to stuff like that.
But does that make it harder though?
I'm sure, but what I'm saying is a smaller amount of people. So the stats, if you got 5 people, that's what I'm saying. The stats is, I'm a stats person. I went to school for economics, my master's in data.
Most people who've been in the Army who didn't do more just one enlistment have been either a recruiter or a drill sergeant.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yes.
Hey, real quick. Epiphany and Nidra. Drop them intros or about you. Just a little blurred. She said hell no.
Come on, they don't want that spotlight.
That's a damn lie.
That right now. I'm catching the vibe.
Catching the vibe. All right.
I'll introduce myself a couple times. Just wait on it.
For sure.
I'm with her for that.
Where the weed at, man? Who's smoking, yo?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
All right, what the weed is, son?
Put that damn Reggie
down, all these people.
Man. Who smoked that stanky ass meat?
Who smoked Reggie? They need their throat slice.
Hey, kick them the fuck out. Whoever smoked Reggie.
Stanky ass meat down.
You gotta wait for Spencer while you having technical difficulties.
That motherfucker's
crazy. Well, can I tap in and say my name correctly?
Yeah. Because I
said Nidra. It's Nadira.
Nadira, that's what I'm
See, I was niggas can't read. No, I seen the two E's. I seen the two E's, and I was like, one of them just got to be silent. Exactly what I said. I was like, one of them gotta be silent.
Who the letters in her name? That nigga said Nidra.
He skipped two E's.
Hey man, look, I tried.
He rearranged the letters. That's what he did.
He skipped both of them.
Oh wait. Oh yeah.
That nigga moved the letters and shit.
He said that both of the E's.
What you tried to say, but that wasn't it.
Yeah,
It was not it.
Not the rapper weed. Come on, bro.
All right. What?
I'm gonna turn my camera off real quick while I got them get this dog.
I hear you, Epiphany. Say that again. I think you muted.
What you say?
Oh, we couldn't hear you when you was talking.
I was talking to my homegirl. We was talking about weed, and I said I don't have nobody to deliver. And this nigga said he got rapper weed, but you know, people when niggas say that, they really be like gas, and it's like grandeur on what they really be having. It don't. Really be that.
Where you live at? Where you at?
I stay in Atlanta.
Get you a car. Y'all got dispensaries out there, right?
No, we don't have dispensaries out here.
No,
no,
it's not legal in Georgia yet. Not the whole state. Only certain counties.
What you mean delivering weed like Uber Eats?
My dispensary deliver weed, bro.
They deliver.
No, I used to stay in Cali. They have delivery. That shit was fire.
They deliver it out here in Colorado too.
Where is the other Brandon at? This is important that he gets on. I really need him on.
We need his verses.
I need him on. I need him on for something specific. Like right at the
bringing up topics randomly, or
no? I got some topics. Where your camera at?
I'm handling this business. Chill out.
You said what?
I'm handling something real quick. Hold on.
You gotta put a wig on.
Always natural.
Really a head ass.
Damn, this is gonna suck because I really wanted Brandon to get on.
I thought he was getting on. He said no.
Just push it to the middle, bro.
Just skip that one.
Oh, it's not. I can't push the Brandon thing to the middle. It's something at the beginning. But we're gonna start. Let me share my screen real quick. I'm gonna just do quick introductions real quick. And then
oh my god, no.
Then we're gonna start.
Where is it? Did you share it?
No!
I ain't shared it yet.
Oh, I can't wait.
Don't let this nigga do the intro. Man, this nigga wild, bro.
What happened?
Nigga, I know what intros you about to do.
Can y'all see that?
I'm just mad, Mark.
Nah, I can't see it.
Oh God!
Why? Why'd you do that?
Whoever calls that, hey, I might need to mute that shit. I don't want to catch that.
Can y'all see?
I'm smoking, dick.
Oh, that's that gas. All right.
Y'all see anything?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
What's on the screen?
Kevin White.
It's White football.
I can't see.
Negro.
Introductions real quick. So this is White. White is he's gonna be on for probably about 10 minutes because he never stays on long. And if you hear White talk, just let him speak because he has a hard time expressing himself. When multiple people are talking, he can't gather his thoughts together and stuff like that. And also, he is our coat rack. Okay? He's our coat rack. Second person, real quick. Davis is not gonna be on either. Do not mind that little conversation. Don't mind the conversation. Don't mind the conversation from the bottom. That was April. She was on last time. But Davis, he's probably gonna be on for about 10 minutes as well. Him and his wife, they usually do like they do drop offs. We don't know what they be dropping off, but that's what they do. They do drop offs. Joe, she was one of the few females that we had on here consistently. Her twin used to be on here with us, but
yeah, she dropped off. I don't know where she went.
Joe was the only
social media.
Yeah, Joe was the only real female representation we had on here. Now we got more. I'm glad
we
y'all
got
came.
more.
Yeah, Trey. I've known him since Bliss. So probably about like 10 years now. I was stationed at Bliss with him. He streams from Twitch Live. Actually, Trey dropped the Twitch link because somebody asked me about the link and she wanted to share it. It was actually TK, but she got off.
All right, I just.
But she was gonna share it. Oh, she hit me up, but I'll read that later. She probably trying to join again.
Drop one of those bombs for Trey.
I'll read that later. Also, Trey, he doesn't put toilet paper down when he shits. Don't ask me how I know. That's the bear ass. Don't ask me how I know.
Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that.
Don't ask me how I know, but he don't put toilet paper down in public.
Bro, I literally was about to shit on myself, bro. I ain't have time, bro.
He bare ass.
One time in 31 years. Once in 31 years.
Nah, nigga, you was so comfortable on that toilet, boy.
I was comfortable because I wasn't
that
shitting
nigga was
on
sitting
myself,
on piss and everything. He said one time in 32 years.
Nah. Look.
Nah.
Where my camera at? What about this? Look, I go in the
One
stall
time in 32
and I get ready.
That nigga was too comfortable ass on the
tissue, and it was at the door. It was at the door. I couldn't hold it, bro. It was a quick struggle.
COVID time. He said it's turtling. It's turtling.
Y'all want to see the video now, or
it's turtling?
Hey, listen to Trey though. He put all the jokes. Trey with the jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't talk about him. All right. We got Josh, Mitch. He's hardest job in the army, right?
Most stressful.
I didn't say it was the hardest. I said most stressful.
Yeah, most stressful. You got anything you want to say?
Not the same thing, bro.
295, 6'5", right?
Shut your little bitch ass up. Oh, little ass nigga.
Somebody said he let us know that.
You know what I'm saying?
I think Brennan said that. Brennan said he let us know that every episode. He's 6'5", 295 pounds. Yeah, he big. Yeah,
I didn't say shit last episode.
You didn't, because the episode before he said that. We got Mars, aka PNB Rock. He is a Pokemon master. He is a beat maker and he's a producer. So he works with like Lex Luger and shit like that, who has worked with Waka Flocka. Is that correct?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
The whole South.
Also, Mars he was in a movie, actually, a big movie, a classic. What is like the number one classic in the black community for movies? What would y'all say?
Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
Dudes, Boys in the Hood, something like that. One of
Paid
them.
in Full, some shit.
Paid in Full, I would say.
Right, it's one.
Paid in Full for sure.
No, it's not.
That's definitely not as big. Paid in Full is not as big. It's not. Belly, maybe Belly.
Friday.
I say Friday.
Okay.
Oh, Friday. Yeah.
Mars was actually in Friday. He was the brick that Debo got hit by Craig.
That's crazy.
Maya's new. Introduce yourself real quick, Maya.
I'm Maya. I got 2 kids. I love fitness. I love camping, boxing, fighting, all of that. That's it.
Yeah.
He beat Ronda Rousey.
No.
You just put her on. She just automatically a pro fighter. That's what we do.
I don't have Layla's ready, and Mark got on late. He's on the iPhone. Layla, introduce yourself real quick.
My name is Layla, or that bitch. I got 1 baby. I don't.
Okay.
Well, damn,
I got 1 baby. Okay.
All right.
That's the intro.
I got one.
Who else is on here?
It was good till I saw that cowboy shirt. Moving on.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Epiphany.
Here go Mark test naked once again. Why don't you put a shirt on, bro? Every time we no, you like LL Cool J without the muscle.
Bro, he don't have no shirts, bro. All he got is work shirts.
Loincloth.
Look, hold on. Let me do Mark's intro real quick. I don't have his picture up because he came on late. I met Mark at Bliss. We used to work together. This nigga used to be on the computer looking at burgers. Okay, I have pictures of this. Like this is not even a joke.
Not a joke.
One time I found his wallet. I found a wallet I found a wallet, looked in it to see who I needed to return to, and it was just like menus. It was like a picture of a McDonald's menu.
I mean, I had the coupon book in the wallet, man.
Never seen that before. Okay, real quick, Epiphany, introduce yourself.
Damn, I said they was gonna have to wait. That's crazy. My name is Piff, for short, for real. I do have a baby. I like nature. I like spiritual things, and I could be kind of a dickhead sometimes. So, and I'm kind of blunt. I'm very honest. So,
I like that.
What's your sign?
That's me.
I'm a Libra.
I love that. So you shouldn't get offended by anything I say. Like
you said, what? You a Libra?
I really don't even take you serious, my nigga. So it's cool.
Like some people. I'm not gonna say Mars' name though, but bitch, real quick.
Hey y'all, I'm Nay. I got beautiful babies. I got a 2-year-old that's giving me hell right now. So if y'all see me dip off, that's why. I am actually, since y'all was talking about tech, I'm going to get my cert so I can get in that tech world, get a piece of that pie. I'm going to school full time. I'm just chilling. I sit home. I have my drink. I smoke my stuff, and I just stay to myself for real.
Okay.
Welcome back,
Nadira. Is that how you say it? Did I say it right?
Nadira.
Okay.
I feel like she looked right at my score when she said that.
Well, I'm Nadira. I'm a mother of 4. I'm an entrepreneur. I mean, I just relocated to South Carolina. Just bought a house about 6 weeks ago. Just handled my business.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Thank you.
What part of SC you in?
Sumter.
Oh, you from Newark, New Jersey?
I'm from Newark, New Jersey, though.
Hey, same here.
What made you move to Old Shaw Air Force?
I mean, I was in El Paso and I just couldn't do it no more. So I was like, it's time to, relocate more quaint, more quiet. I have some family down here too. So.
Oh, okay. That's lit.
Older family.
Yeah, I used to live there.
Yeah.
Man.
Brandon just joined. And now we have Jordan. I think she's the last person. Anything you want to say, Jordan?
Hey, girl. I don't get my own personal introduction from you.
That's right. She's like, damn, it's Jordan. What's up? Tell the niggas who you is.
I'm Jordan.
None of the people.
Okay, I'm Jordan, and I have one teenager, and I'm an Aries. I really just be chilling. Yes, I just be chilling at home with my man. That's it. My kid, he be running around.
And I just want to show this one last clip real quick of Jordan. It's pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Jordan for this.
What is this?
What? Yeah, I don't even know what I was doing. My manager sent this to me. This is from like years ago, but y'all, this would be 24/7 doing something stupid.
I like this.
Very shit.
Hey, you because I'd have bust my ass.
I used to be a tap dancer.
Oh, word. That's lit. I always wanted to do that shit.
I was trying to figure out what you were doing.
The beginning is the best part because what was I doing at the beginning?
I watched this shit.
Hey, that's the Pennywise dance, bro.
Would you do it right now for us live?
Going on.
Yeah, I would do it for y'all live.
I'm just joking.
I mean,
I'm moving my pillow and everything.
Oh my goodness. Brandon, he just joined us. You want to give yourself an introduction, Brandon? Let the people.
Nigga ain't even here.
Yes, he is.
In there, bro.
Oh, he's yeah. Shit,
he's but an empty chair.
I didn't there you go. There you go. He had to fix a drink, man. He had to get inebriated
right
first.
Okay, let me go to his real quick.
What you sipping on, Cobra Kai?
Don't go to my ugly ass profile.
No, vodka and cranberry.
Bruh, I'm literally about to get up and make me a
Crazy. All right, and then we got Brandon. So this is Brandon. Go ahead.
Hold up, bro. You should have got the pink.
The blackest nigga that I know.
Yeah, nigga.
This is a screenshot straight from Facebook, y'all.
Yo, how the
Facebook?
What you put in the thing and just hit color film?
We gotta fight for your name as well. We got another Brandon with us, so y'all gotta fight to the death.
Yes. I'm not about fighting, but what up?
we're playing. All right, so we're gonna get started.
I see you, Nay. Yeah, huh?
What?
He said she's drinking the same thing.
They didn't introduce himself.
Who, Bernie?
Right. Yeah, Nate said she drinking the same
well, he
thing.
would have to do it to the new people. We already know him.
Yeah.
All right, so the first topic is just a clip from Steve Harvey. We're gonna listen to it real quick. And then we're gonna talk about it.
Oh my fucking
Hold on. Oh shit!
No, here we go.
I saw some titties bouncing.
Sorry.
That's what I was thinking the same thing. I was like,
I love Steve Harvey too.
Everybody got 2 coat racks today.
You missed the titties bouncing.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, I missed it.
Yeah.
It was.
you're just gonna have to rewatch.
Oh well. Gotta wait for that video to later.
Toya saw it for me.
I'm with it. I hope you find it everything. All right.
Can y'all see this clip?
Yeah.
All right.
It's still loading on my end.
I didn't press play. It's not loading. I just started.
This
loaded.
All right, hold up.
Really, it was.
You can't hear it.
Me,
Same volume, Mo.
All of my friends are men. I don't have.
Okay, run it back.
I don't.
How come I can't see this hole? Hey, I can't hear y'all talking.
So where did this come from?
I mean, it's a blessing, true enough, but really, it was just me sitting down being honest. All of my friends are men. I don't have female friends. I don't. I'm incapable of that.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, because come on.
Because you have a wife.
Well, I have a wife, and I don't really have female friends because look. Okay, let's get rid of this myth right here. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Let's get rid of this right here. You're an attractive woman. There's some guy somewhere saying, "Yeah, we're friends." No, that's not true. He's your friend only because you have made it absolutely clear that nothing else is happening except this friendship we have. We remain your friends in hopes that one day there'll be a crack in the door, a chink in the armor, and trust and believe that guy that you think is just your buddy, he will slide in that crack the moment he gets the opportunity. Because we're guys.
Men think this way?
99.9% of us think that way.
And
you tell this to a woman and it just blows her back. No, I have male friends. You have male friends because they know it can be nothing else right now. I tell you what, all your male friends, just ask them in a friendly way. If I wanted to date you, would you be okay with that? And watch the fireworks. Watch.
You're about to open the floodgates.
Okay, bitch.
But that's introducing. Oh, I got something for that.
I disagree.
That's introducing the non-platonic part of the relationship. If it's a platonic relationship, it shouldn't be no problem. But you're introducing a non-platonic part, saying, "Well, if I wanted to date you, that's kind of tainting the situation to put an image in his mind and make him think a certain way. If he wasn't thinking that before, then you're trying to influence in that. If he already have it established that y'all friends."
But that's not what you're saying.
That's not the point, though. That's not the point.
I think niggas that can't control themselves think like that and project.
We got our first rebuttal.
Mars is gonna miss the point every time.
Yeah. I'm worded for you, bro. Imagine that you, Mars, as Spencer, if he would date you.
What? Why?
What the fuck? No, because the whole point is if he's really thinking of you as a friend and only a friend, that's not even in the conversation. It's not even an option. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not now. It's easy to say that because you both guys, right? But the reality of it is if you really are just friends, it's not even an option. Like, it won't even get brought up.
People
won't even
date their friends later on. That happens. Ain't nothing wrong with a situation.
We're talking about influence and shit.
We're not talking about like someone who's already been together. That's a different animal. We're talking
about
just friends, just being friends. But you're influencing the situation. Talking about, can I fucking date you? If you never ask that question, that man probably never gonna think about trying to date.
But that's not the point. Steve Harvey said.
This is the point. This is the point. Oh, go ahead, Pippin.
Steve Harvey. The point was that men cannot be friends with women without the hopes of wanting to be with them. Like, you can't just be strictly platonic with a woman. It wasn't the point of whatever you said. I don't even know. That wasn't the point.
I disagree to that.
It depends.
It
depends.
disagree.
You can't just automatically say that just because men and women have penis and dick, penis and pussy.
But that's what he
you can't
said. So that's the topic of discussion. That's what Steve Harvey said. So that's what we discussing. Do we agree or disagree?
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that.
The only time you can ever have the only time you can ever, and this is what I believe, the only time you can ever have a platonic relationship is if you're someone below puberty age. I think that's the genuine, no, for real. You can, little kids genuinely have platonic relationships. Little boys,
I get that.
With little girls and having platonic relationships, but once they hit that puberty age, we're talking about preteens, 11 and up.
Exactly.
That's when they start thinking about girls, thinking about.
So is the question can men and women be friends?
This is okay, Mars. This is what he was saying.
It's not physically possible for a man to be platonically in a platonic relationship with a woman without the fact that because he's a guy and guys think
that don't mean he want. That don't mean he's
like
fuck her.
without wanting to fuck you out at one point in the relationship. That platonic relationship. But he's saying eventually he's going to want to fuck you.
Why?
It's not even.
It's not true. I was my best friend since I was a kid.
One person at a time. Let everybody talk.
I never did nothing with them.
Nah, it don't work that way.
So I got a question.
I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. It's just, I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like this is a moral perspective to me.
Moral, nigga. Hell no.
If you're a friend, okay. If I respect you enough, I'm just trying to be a friend. I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm just trying to be a friend. I'm literally trying to be a friend.
He just sitting back.
I'm just trying to be.
Hold on. I'm gonna get my comment out, and then I'm gonna drink. So one, I will sleep with all of my homegirls.
Exactly.
Two. This nigga Spencer just recycled this fucking conversation from last week.
I did.
Now he hella different people, and I'm like,
this wasn't me.
But still, it's just we just had this last week, and it was a good one.
You weren't here last week, bro.
Who wasn't?
You weren't here.
New people.
Mars wasn't here last week.
It was in the chat.
Mars was defending his hood.
It was in the chat. We had this conversation in the chat, not in the actual episode.
Can I ask guys a quick question?
We kind of did have this in the
we mentioned it
episode. It was with Rika.
Touched on it.
Because it would have been dope if you could have pulled this Steve Harvey clip up instantly. You know what I'm saying?
Because I said old girl was naive for even thinking that.
I mean, I feel like Mitch and the Steve Harvey were like, they said the exact same thing. Like, pretty much.
They did.
So let me ask y'all this.
And they both balled.
Male is not physically attracted to the woman.
That's what I was about to say.
You think it's still happening?
Yes, because niggas do not be caring about looks, and they will fuck anything. Like I was saying earlier, we see ugly people with babies all the time. We see ugly women with babies, so we know niggas is not caring about looks.
But that's those niggas.
Sometimes all niggas don't have standards.
I know that's those niggas
don't have standards. That's the niggas don't have standards.
See, I'm glad somebody brought up standards, because that's where shit goes sideways. When you talking about someone you really give a fuck about, them being like super sexy to you stops being as important because you fuck with them as a person.
My boy. You prove
Yeah, you fuck with them as a person, so that your standard is kind of out of the window. That's one, and then two, alcohol. The more you got, the less your standard is, anyways. So right on top, it ain't gonna take.
No, because your
right
standards are not solely physical standards. Your standards don't have to be solely physical.
Of course,
no guy here has ever rejected a female yet. None of y'all do.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sound. It makes y'all sound thirsty as fuck. If you saying that niggas
Thirsty as fuck.
and it also it's also a sign of a lack of self control. You don't have no self control.
Yeah,
and that's unattractive.
I have
unattractive as fuck.
I have rejected
Ooh, y'all.
a female.
I've rejected a female too. So if you reject a female, why can't you do the same thing? If it's your friend, if you have a female that would approach you, you just reject. Even if, look, I got a second thing. Even if you wanted to do something with her, if you know that's your friend and you want to keep the friendship, you still can reject it.
No, you just failed. You just failed.
No, bro, I'm gonna tell you, if
you have feelings, then it's not. Feelings is no longer platonic.
He's not talking about yo. You just failed. He's not talking about.
I'm saying there's two situations. If you have feelings, but there is situations where you don't want to fuck a female. If niggas say they walk around and put their dick in everything moving, that's nasty. That's me. You gotta have type of, like if you just saying you're gonna fuck anything, and I understand when men are sexually low, they will draw for anything sometimes, but that's not every man at every point in his life. When I was young, 16, yes, everything was a go. I was 16 and young. I'm a grown man now who got a wife. I'm not looking. You take that shit out of my house and take it out of my face if you ask me to do something.
Now, but before I
got married,
that's adding extra. That's adding too much stuff on. Is that because you talking about like, I'm married too. So like I said, I think it was last week, week before. I said I'll fuck every girl in the room. Of course, I'm married. I'm not really gonna fuck every girl in the room. But what I'm saying is that if we were just friends and I was single and the opportunity arose, yeah, I'd probably smash. Like, and people are not.
But are you only friends with them because of
no
one
said that either.
And that's really what we
not because no one said that either.
Yes, huh? That's what Steve Harvey said. That's exactly what he said. What y'all talking about?
That's not exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said. We'll run the clip back. You want to run the clip back? Y'all want to run the clip back because we can run it back. Because that's what he said.
He said they want to eventually fuck you at some point.
I think
that's exactly what he said.
He did not say
Steve Harvey is basically saying
every
he didn't say you can't care about
because you in hopes to wanting to eventually getting that crack if they ever present.
That's it. That doesn't mean 99% might be the best friend ever.
Well, every 99% of niggas want to fuck.
Hell, simping already.
That's what he said.
Simping in the chat.
Are y'all gonna have the same respect? Do y'all have the same respect and willingness to have a relationship with a woman that's not as attractive? Y'all friends with women that y'all don't see yourselves fucking?
No, I'm friends with her, most likely. But if I'm friends with an attractive woman, that's because I want to be friends with her. It's not because I want
high morals.
But you're gonna have those intentions, is what he's saying. You're not gonna have those intentions.
I don't have intentions. It's not intentions. If I'm single and me and her friends, and she's like, I want to fuck. Okay, cool. But I'm not here like I'm not just your friend. But I'm not just your friend to fuck. That's not the purpose of our friendship. The purpose of of course,
what I asked was,
this is the You're proving the point, bro. You're proving the
Mars.
What I said was,
you said of course you gonna fuck.
The purpose of the relationship is not to fuck. That's not the purpose.
But did you say of course you gonna fuck?
Nigga, if I was single,
my point.
Female friends that I was attracted
to. Listen, Mars, I'm just asking you a question. Yes or no? Did you just say of course you gonna fuck?
Yes.
That's all you nigga. That's what exactly what he was saying.
No, what he said was the purpose of the relationship, the friendship, is to eventually get there to fuck.
No, he's
Steve Harvey was saying, that's what I've been talking about. You always interpret stuff different from what's being
arose. He would take it. That's all he said. The same thing you just said. He said
exactly, Mars. That's
what all men think about women that are friends. So that's why he personally don't have a.
Is based off.
No, he's not.
That's piss eliminated.
Hey, listen,
Run the clip back.
I'm gonna if that man is
there's too many people talking. I'll let y'all
it's
go.
possible to be platonic. If that woman isn't attracted to that man is gonna make advances. But if that man isn't attractive, that man ain't gonna fuck her. And
so that's not what Harvey said.
I genuinely believe that as a man. Because men are opportunists, but if a man really ain't attracted to a bitch, he ain't gonna touch her. But if a woman ain't attractive, the moment the opportunity opens up, he hounding like a dog.
I think I'm friends with the ugly.
Every man, no matter what, every man
alcohol make everyone look better, right?
Their female friends. That's what he's saying. 100%.
Yeah, no matter.
That's true. That's alcohol, though. But
no, bro.
That's what he's saying.
I never turned gay because of alcohol. I ain't never wanted to fuck one of my guy friends because of alcohol, bro. Like, no, if you will fuck them when you get drunk, your ass wanted to fuck them. Like, your alcohol gets rid of your inhibitions. That's all it does. You know what I'm saying?
It gets rid of your insecurities. Your fears.
You just get rid of it, bro. So if you get drunk and you'll fuck them, then you wanted to fuck them. You just lying to yourself. Like, that's the point.
You proving the point. All y'all niggas is proving the point. Because y'all trying to add different circumstances, which he didn't say nothing about circumstances. He just said in general.
He did,
and y'all proving the point by saying,
exactly.
if I was attractive, it don't
Thank
matter.
you.
Oh, I agree with you.
My point was,
I didn't make that clear. I agree with
He
Steve
did
Harvey.
make that point. He did use the outside.
I agree with Steve Harvey.
He said if you ask a nigga, if I date
that
you,
in
will
there?
you?
I agree with
He
Steve
said
Harvey.
the nigga said, yeah.
That wasn't the only thing he said, sir.
That's the only thing he said.
That wasn't the only thing he said, sir.
That's the very last clip.
understand that,
Very last
but that was the
That's the only thing you holding on to. We talking about the
Yeah,
bigger
he
picture,
heard one
the
thing
whole
and let
thing.
it go.
That's what he said. That was the outside.
Hey Jones, what's your thoughts
And
on
he clicking on that to
friends,
make a
man?
point. No.
Hey, Brandon. Hey,
He
it's
heard
good.
one part.
I don't know.
That wasn't funny. You could barely hear the clip.
For me, it was very
If I
simple.
have a
I mean, it's a
relationship
simple
with a
clip.
woman.
You can make something out of a.
Y'all
It's
got
a
some
simple
good
clip.
ass
It's a simple
Send it to
clip,
him
and
and he can
niggas
watch it
still
later.
was not able to comprehend what he was saying.
Exactly.
And it
So,
was
I mean,
it was as
it's
simple
for
as
some
niggas will
of us.
pretend to. Niggas will be your friends, but if you give the opportunity for them to fuck, they'll fuck. That's all it basically was.
That's all
it
he
basically
said.
was. The other shit we talking about, I don't know how some people got to.
Thank you.
Okay, so what I'm going off
something
of,
else.
what I'm going off of is the
Mars,
question you
just go
asked
off the clip, bro.
in the
Just
in
go
the chat
off
when
the
you asked
clip.
you said, is it possible for men and women to have friends? Or I think it was the post or whatever.
Mars, we talking about the video I just played. What are you talking about?
Okay.
We're talking about
Next topic.
In the chat, bro. You
Next
posted
topic.
last week.
Nah, for
Hey,
sure. We can
Mars,
we can go to the next one.
I don't know what you're
We can
talking
go to the
about
next
last
one.
week. We're talking about what was just shown. You talking about something in the chat and something last week.
I added
We
the
can go to
extra
the
layer.
next one
I
for
added
sure.
the extra layer
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he
yeah.
said himself, I got a wife, so I don't keep women friends. He said that. So pretext to him talking about that, he's talking about it in the context where I have a wife. That's why I don't keep women friends. It sounds like to me, I got a wife, so I don't want to fuck my women friends, so I don't got it. That's what it sounds like.
Why would you
exactly
having a
right.
wife
It sound like
matter
to me.
unless you agree?
I
You
just-
having
I
a
don't
wife
want
doesn't
to
matter
have
unless
stuff
you
to Trump.
agree.
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
that's-
I'm saying with or without a wife, you have men that will fuck a lady when she a friend. You got men that don't. I just don't. For me to think every time a nigga just gonna get up and fuck that lady for whatever reason, like life ain't so straight. Where you every time a nigga just gonna get up and fuck a lady because she want to fuck them if they a friend. Some niggas want to leave that lady to their friend, and the minute they start fucking, it's gonna change the friendship, and we know that. Like,
No,
But that's why he said 99.9.
It's really as simple as sometimes the nigga wants.
But
You proving the point though.
Sometimes the
you
nigga
also
wants
gotta
friends.
look. That
But
also
Brandon,
comes
you
from
proving the
maturity
You gotta
too.
look at attraction
But that's
though,
the thing.
man.
You proving the
But
point.
that's
Just
'cause
because
now
you
you-
just
Of
because you say you
course,
want to fuck, don't mean I
there are
want to
times.
But hold up.
Of course, there are times that niggas gonna fuck. It's
No, but here, let me finish what I'm saying though. Like you're proving the point by saying that he might not
That's
do
one
it. He
time.
might not do it because he doesn't want to ruin the friendship. That
Yeah.
still means he's willing to do it. He just puts the friendship above it. Like
So you
that's
go-
the
you
whole
go-
point of what we're
Okay,
saying.
so
bro.
that, you're
It's just
kind of going to
it's just a
technicality right
fact.
there.
Bro, it don't matter. Like Brandon,
That's
you
crazy
and I,
to me because he's saying because somebody willing to do something. If anybody willing to do something, it
yes,
makes it
bro,
that.
bro.
Like you got a bunch of murderers,
Brandon,
thieves, drug dealers
Brandon.
around here that never did shit, that
Brandon, you and I could be best friends for decades. I ain't never gonna want to fuck you, bro. It'll never happen. It don't matter. It don't matter if I'm. That's my point. It will not happen. It don't matter how drunk I get. It don't matter how.
But that's because you're not gay. That's a different dynamic.
But that means I'm not actually attracted to you because I'm not gay, right?
Yeah,
exactly. I'm not attracted.
But
to
men
you, so
are
I would never
Men are attracted to women now.
I agree with that, and
I would never fuck you.
I would have. But I agree. But you're saying because one nigga would fuck one time, all niggas.
No.
It's like
99.9.
I'm saying that there's a chance.
The majority is gonna do.
I think that's the majority of niggas not even getting pussy like that. So
but now you're talking about what they can get. Now you're talking about what they can get. We're talking about if they would, if they could.
I'm just saying.
But the video literally says if the opportunity arises. That means if he could.
Yes, I'm talking about. That was a joke. Obviously, that was a joke.
Hop in.
If he's attracted to her, if he's not attracted to the woman,
go ahead.
He don't want to fuck her. Then how you going to put that in a statistic?
I need to say something.
Get him, Trey.
Layla. I don't think y'all, as a woman, I feel like women do the same thing. Y'all just dogs with it. Women would never be like, "Oh, you broke up with your girl. What's up?" More than dudes would, because y'all keep making circumstances. It's 8 billion people.
Y'all get offered dick all the time.
There's women that do that all the time.
Y'all get offered dick all the time.
Yeah,
and y'all keep saying if y'all married,
y'all get offered that shit. Just
y'all get offered dick all the time.
We get offered dick all the time doesn't mean we say yes to the dick.
On
We say yes.
On the flip side, then women. So can women?
Women do it too, but the niggas are dogs. Like he only said if the opportunity arises. Like, are y'all really friends because you truly see them as a friend? But if the opportunity arrived, would you not, or would you fuck them? Regardless if you was drunk, if she was fine, if you had a friend, if she was fine, and she no longer with her dude, you wouldn't fuck her?
If I'm attracted
that
to
doesn't
her
mean
and
you
I'm
automatically
Spence know how to get topics going. Spence know how to get topics going.
How you gonna force a nigga to fuck somebody he not attracted to?
You wouldn't have to. Niggas are dogs. If an attractive
it's mixed this time. So we're all dogs then.
Yeah.
That don't make sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That's a generalization.
But you also gotta think, if I'm attracted to a female, I'm not about to make her my friend.
That's you though. That's not a lot.
That's not with my male friends.
You know, that's just how I am.
Because I know how I am, so I'm not even gonna fucking
into. Wait, what?
In that friend zone, bro.
Let me hear what you gotta say, Maya.
Trying and they get in the friend zone.
Hey, Miss, hold on. You got the flow. Hey, I need
Maya,
to talk.
Let me hear what you gotta say, Maya.
I don't know, because when it comes to women, I love women. I was with women since I was, girls, 11 years old, came out when I was 16. But my mentality is kind of like with men. If I had the opportunity to fuck any of my female friends and they asked me, I would fuck them. And I
do it too.
Thank you.
All right, Mitch the second.
She gets one of these.
Pull it out.
She don't pull the mix.
See, look, why y'all can't be as honest as that? I can't believe.
Yeah,
it's like really men in here.
I wouldn't.
Okay, so
Maya, you would. Wait, what you said, Epiphany?
I did it before. Like me and Mandy fucked. I ain't like that shit. Like it was cool, but I ain't like that shit.
You ain't like what?
But me and my best friend fucked. But like,
but you fucked.
Oh, why?
No, it was a girl. It was a girl, not a guy.
But you did it though.
My female best friend. Yeah, I did it.
You fucked your best friend, and you didn't feel it. It wasn't it.
I only did it because she said she wanted to try it. She said she never been with a girl before. I said, okay, cool, that's fine.
I would never do that with my best friend.
That's simple.
Because my best friend only been with, she only been with one guy, like high school sweetheart shit. I know my best friend, so it's like.
But you doing that didn't change our relationship going forward.
No, it didn't change our relationship at all.
You need a best friend.
Y'all did this motion right here, right? I ain't been saying too much.
Dude, right here.
We didn't do that at all. We didn't do that at all. When I say fuck, I just like
What did y'all do then?
We gave each other head. We gave each other head.
I stay with a slap. You
And you ain't like it?
Voice, tongue, finger. It's so much. We
I
did.
I know. Why do guys always want to be like? This is the first thing you guys always think of.
Well, I'm asking, what is it that y'all be doing?
They can't imagine the type of pleasure that we experience without the way they do it. You know what I'm saying?
Enlighten me. Enlighten me.
You seen South Park? Scissors.
You know, I've never seen South Park.
Hey, I think the chicken ready. I'm going to get some. Y'all funny, bro.
Coming back, Mitch.
Let me
Hey,
see.
Mitch, don't run.
Let me see if it's ready. Who
So I got a question.
Rika
for
coming
Maya.
in.
So I got a question for Maya.
debate some
Wasn't
shit out
attracted to those friends that said
food
they
ready?
fuck. Would you have fucked them?
No. And that's what I'm saying with
Exactly.
men. I kind of think because sometimes I'm very mannish in my mannerisms with women. And it kind of like when that subject came up in that topic, I'm like, well, honestly, like I'm friends with my female friends, but if I ever had the opportunity, it would go down.
Yeah.
If it was not attractive, I wouldn't feel that. That's kind of fucked up, but
Exactly.
It's
That's what I'm saying. Is niggas not just gonna fuck anything just because they niggas.
That's all I'm saying.
Bro, that's 99%.
Bro, your argument.
Yes, I get it.
99% is inaccurate.
As a woman, I get it.
99% is fucking inaccurate.
Okay, the vast majority, bro. How about that?
Say 75. Say 75%.
I'll say
75. Some niggas got standards.
75.
Fucking standards.
And then
75. Nigga, that shit's still in the 90s, dude.
No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't.
For you in your hood.
I don't even know if the opportunity arose that I will always take it.
My thing is why you front about it. Like, yo, okay, so y'all argument is basically, well, if I'm not attracted to her, but yeah, I don't want to have sex with someone I'm not attracted to. But that's silly.
But then you can't put the Steve Harvey question in when he said, well, if I want
No, you can't add circumstances.
Because that's an
That's
outside
not genuine.
You can't add circumstances.
Yeah, you don't have to be fake friends. You don't have to act like you care about some shit you don't care about because you want to fuck. You could just say you want to fuck instead of trying to be my friend on some fake shit. That's genuine.
But you know,
it's not genuine at all.
When it came to men saying that, they can't really say it. They can't be open and honest and say it because they feel like it's going to be automatic rejection. If they open and honest,
or they get called dogs, or they get told.
Honestly, that's not the truth.
I know a lot of people work for.
Because I know a lot of females that's with the shit, but I'm saying like men mentally think like, okay, she's gonna reject me if I come out here and say, hey, I just want your pussy. What's poppin'?
I want to fuck. I'm saying I want to fuck from day one. That's
what I'm saying. I feel like that's an immature man. I feel like that's not an emotionally mature man. I feel like that's not a man who knows how to properly communicate. If you know how to properly communicate what you want, you're not gonna have no issue saying this is what I want.
Oh yeah,
you're either gonna be with it or not.
That's why you know
men are naturally you really don't care for real.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they don't care for real. So cool. You're not gonna do it somebody else will. That's fine.
I'm gonna be your friend until I can fuck you, and then what? Like
exactly.
And then we keep fucking.
That's dirty. Yeah, I just feel like that's we keep fucking. Yeah, and then you're not my friend no more.
Right.
Now you're not my friend no more.
The situation changes because we talk about friends.
So the question really is, since I want to talk about married and shit, because y'all think y'all married, y'all safe. If y'all was married,
I'm safe.
And y'all had a friend, and the opportunity arrived, do y'all think y'all can have female friends and keep it genuinely platonic? And if you and your wife, ended up falling out, would you not go to that friend? Maybe with the potential, that I could fuck. That's all I want to know.
There's too many females out here for me to go to.
They would, sis. They would.
It's a lot of men out
They
here.
would.
Wait. I'm saying that if let me
The wife is still
if I got this emotional connection.
I'm trying to respond to Layla because she asked a question. Layla, the answer to your question is yes, we would.
Thank you. That's all.
Anybody who says we wouldn't. Yes, we would.
And you just proved Steve Harvey's point. So y'all agree. Steve Harvey was right. Can't nobody have no female friends because if the opportunity presented
because niggas too easy.
Y'all would.
Hey, I ain't got time for all that bullshit. Bullshit, bro.
It's okay. So
I ain't got time for that bullshit.
Nah, for real, I really
It's
don't
cabin, bro.
to death. I'm sick of it. We could
Let's go, Pharaoh. Get off my goddamn floor.
Next.
Next slide.
What's up? What we talking about next?
She said remarks complete.
Niggas is dogs.
I guess niggas is dogs. That's
niggas ain't shit.
That's all.
I rest my case. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on.
I don't get it.
Here we go.
Let's go.
What's
Stupid
that?
ass shit. I know this gonna be some goofy shit.
What's
This
that?
about to be some bullshit.
No, it's about to be some bullshit.
Was that the slime?
I'm about to play.
Hold on.
Is Xavier still on here? Is Xavier on here?
I say, man, hey, I'm
still in this. Man, you redoing every subject from last week.
Alright, so before Spencer spins this video, right?
Cause that's your video, ain't it?
I am the original creator of that video. That was me. And I spent the money on them oatmeal pies and I put them on my stomach. After the video play, I'm gonna explain why I did this shit. And I guess Spencer gonna give y'all the question.
No, let's get context first.
Can we know why? Before we see the video?
Say what?
Can we know why?
No, I want y'all to listen to the video first. And then I get it.
He just said that he was gonna explain it after the video.
Them wings look good as fuck though.
Go ahead.
Yeah, them bitches bad.
Yeah, they do.
I just wanted to say that. Them wings look good as fuck.
That perfect color.
Good as fuck.
I can't play the video until people are done talking, so y'all can at least hear it. I don't want
Hey, hold on.
We were.
Hey, my mom is here with me. Y'all tell her how bomb these wings look right now.
They look so good. Hello, mama.
Hold on, let me take this thing. Let me take this thing off. Hold on. There you go. Boom.
Hey, mama.
Yeah. So y'all give me a couple seconds to grab this.
All right, man.
All right, I'm about to play the video.
I'm gonna look like she could.
I want to play.
Somebody wanted to. This topic is body shaming. Somebody wanted to talk about this as far as body shaming.
Talk about it again?
Yeah, look at this. As always, y'all wouldn't be having stomachs that look like this, always asking where the good men at. The main question is, where the hell is your baby daddy?
Oh, come on.
The peace sign.
I don't see it.
Come on now.
Why
does that matter though? Why does that matter?
Okay, Pete, before y'all go in, right?
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? I'm lost. I missed.
Yeah, niggas kept talking. That's why I said I didn't want to play the video until people.
I didn't even see the video.
We couldn't see the video.
We couldn't see it. We just saw your desktop.
Y'all couldn't see the video?
No. Can't you mute everybody?
Yeah, you should.
Play it.
All right, hold on.
There you go.
So y'all just heard it.
Yeah,
we just heard it.
Barely.
I just put myself on mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself too.
Funny. And y'all see now. Oh, they saying.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, look at this. As always, y'all wouldn't be having stomachs that look like this, always asking where the good men at. The main question is, where the hell is your baby daddy? Where he at? Look at the peace sign. Mm-hmm.
I just got the cookies.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
That's dirty.
All right, so the reason why I came up with the concept. I came up with the concept.
I feel like the women can answer, especially the ones because he was asking the women questions because I don't understand.
Okay, so let him explain. Okay, so the reason why I came up with the concept of this video is because I'm at work and this dude on Facebook dating, and he was like, "Hey, Zay, you be on podcasts and shit like that, talking about relationships and shit like that dating." I was like, "Yeah." So he showed me a dating profile from Facebook dating, and it's this chick. This chick just had a baby at the time of the video, the baby was 3 months old. And she said in the bio, she was like, "Yeah, I just had I got a 3-month-old child. I'm looking for a replacement for his stepdaddy." Woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, bruh, what the fuck? And then that shit happened.
So what's the point? She got to wait.
Listen to the video.
She got to wait a couple months, is what you're saying? To love somebody?
I ain't saying that. It's women literally go out to the dating market right after they have kids. Like that shit blows my mind.
Get him.
Y'all slip. Get him up.
This have been a black
Hey, Xavier, you on your own, nigga.
Have been a black woman.
I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm really
I ain't got nothing for you.
All right, so Beth, what does her morals have to do with her body? What does her morals have to do with her body?
What does her morals have to do with her body?
If she wants to be out there dating after she had a baby after 3 months, what does that have to do with her body?
You want a high value man.
This is my issue with that. If you're attacking, you can attack the character. Whenever you come for the physicality, that's the issue.
Yeah, that's too much.
Nothing to do with it.
And how is that too much? I thought it was fun.
You know what? I would say I
Everybody got
disagree because
somebody.
women do it to men all the time.
There's somebody for everybody.
Hey, listen, I know it's a double standard, but in society, we have these double standards where sometimes it's different, male and female. Y'all know that just like
I don't believe in the double standard.
Oh, so it's okay?
It's equality now.
Okay.
No double standards now. Everybody's equal now.
What I'm saying is women and men look for two different things. Women usually look for a man that's security, money, or got fame, and men look for women for attraction. So it's not a double standard. It's just we looking for different things. So a woman gonna say you a broke ass nigga, and a dude gonna be like you fucking unattractive. Those are the two.
Nah, it's a double standard.
Okay, now you got it wrong. You got it wrong.
I'm not saying you need to body shame a lady. I don't agree with what that nigga just did.
Yeah, no.
Nigga on his own.
I'm gonna separate myself.
Throw this nigga
I'm not doing that. Don't put me in that category.
You talking about double standards, right? And I find it funny. You say they don't exist, but I find it real funny if we're gonna use bodies. If we're gonna use bodies, right? When you look at a big woman, right? Y'all call her BBW, plus size, big bone, all this shit. But when it comes to men, he's a fat ass, he's a fat fuck, he's this, that,
That's not true. I like me a chubby dude. I don't believe that. I like me a chubby dude. I like me a chubby dude. My gods are okay with me.
My biggest thing is when it comes to double standards, I find it real funny. Women will combat the ones that favor them, but talk down on the ones that don't favor their ass.
That's not true though.
That's a fact.
No, it's not.
Women, not you, man.
I agree with that. That's actually a fact.
Yo, you body shamed women in that video, and then you were like, "Where's your baby daddy?" If you're not pursuing that woman, why the fuck do you even want to know where her baby daddy is?
No.
Yeah, you coming for the single mothers, my guy.
What is it up to you? What is it up to you that where her baby daddy at? Like you not pursuing her, you fucking saying that she got a ugly ass body. So why the fuck do you want to know where her baby daddy at? It's none of your fucking business. You're not pursuing her, so it's not your business.
Right. And why you,
if I got stretch marks and a little like fupa and shit, and you fucking talking shit to me about it, I could give two fucks. You're not my man. You're not someone who's trying to pursue me or you're interested in me. So why is the fuck what I do and where my baby daddy at and shit like that?
Definitely don't stop nothing over here.
What is it up to you?
Because one thing about it, two things for sure.
For sure.
Somebody's gonna get okay. Somebody going after that.
We already discussed.
It's natural. It's natural. So it's cool to me.
She could have terminated the pregnancy and could have avoided the stomach.
You digging yourself. You digging yourself with a fucking ass.
Body shaming.
Dog. Take your L, bro. Take your L, bro. Concede defeat, bro.
So Gio conceded. That's why he's sitting there with his fucking shirt off, talking shit about everybody else. Boy, get out of here.
Just delete him.
Oh, wait. I'm on one with the shirt off. What we talking about now?
Over here body shaming motherfuckers, and he over here sitting with his little fucking what are those little curly
cuss him out.
Talking shit about everybody else. Boy, bye.
Hey,
you want some?
He don't feel good, bro.
Body
He don't feel good.
Nigga on his own.
Good, right?
Hey, this is
I'm
the
not
worst
bothered.
of this show.
I'm not bothered.
She got you did with Zay. That ain't me.
Xavier.
What's up?
Oh, that's fucking Mark. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you roasted Mark this whole time.
Why you going for Mark?
Oh shit.
Mark this whole time.
It's off the chain, boy.
I know.
Damn.
But Toya been telling me to mute you. She said she talking about the wrong one. Toya been right here telling me to mute you the whole time.
Everybody was.
Oh, niggas look alike. What's going on?
No, I didn't say that.
Hold on, Joker. Hey, I saw Brown.
Hey, Mark was saying that confused too. He's like, what?
Y'all take my L on that one. I'm gonna take my L on that one and shut the fuck up right now.
When you unload the clip,
I need the truth right now.
Hold on real quick. Let me ask something. So Xavier, you said they have a baby and then go right back out on the dating apps. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, like why she couldn't work it out with her child's father? Why would she decide to carry a kid that she knew she wasn't gonna be with the man any fucking way?
How would she know that? You don't know what happened. You don't know what happened.
That's I know that's a whole other topic outside of
your question was on that video. No, you know what? I was right in that video. I was right. He didn't have a shirt on in that video, and he had his little curlies on his chest and shit like that, talking about everybody else. So no, I don't take that.
What's wrong with this hell?
I was right. Anyway, back to the conversation. Ain't nobody said any. I don't know. His question was, "Where your baby daddy at?"
And he
exactly. said, and now he over here. Now he over here adding a whole different fucking. He said, "Why different thing talking about?"
Hey, hold on. I feel like the "Where's your baby daddy" part of was just a joke.
He added a whole different topic when he said,
and then
when he started talking about.
Then he
abortion and being with the baby daddy and not making it work and shit like that. Where did he go?
Hey Spence, what's fucked up is I actually got like rebuttals that he could use, but I just don't even want to help him in this argument, bro. I don't want to help him in this argument. I don't want to be involved in this, bro.
Let that nigga
I do not want to be involved in this.
I think the only valid,
that nigga drowning.
It's terrible. I'm
sitting up here floating because I knew what my intent was when I made the video. It was gonna piss a lot of people off. It was gonna attract a lot of attention. That's why I didn't put the whole explanation in the video.
Zay, you make
Xavier, somebody said you got the body of a teenager.
Okay, so my thing is, I think it's very unattractive for a woman that just had birth not too long ago to get back into dating.
But that's different from what you said.
That's a different conversation.
I know it's a different conversation. That's why I didn't put that explanation.
Talking about her specific. Can I ask something, Xavier?
The specific girl. I'm talking about the specific girl. Like, yeah.
Xavier, would you fuck a pregnant chick? That's huh?
That's
Have
what?
Would you fuck a pregnant chick?
You would fuck one? I've done it before.
Right. You done it before.
Shit.
So you really don't have an issue with if she just had a baby and she's out dating when you fuck pregnant women.
Well, during my hypersexual ass 20s, I wouldn't have had no problem.
And I got another question. So what is the time limit where she can go back out and date after having a baby? What's the time limit? I guess.
Right, it's crazy.
For my preference.
Like, yeah, what? How long do you want a woman to wait after she have a baby? Like for you, for it to be acceptable. That's just. I'm just curious because if I don't give a fuck if she starts fucking the next day. But I'm just wondering why it's an issue for you. Like when she starts fucking.
I would say I would prefer 2 years after childbirth. Here's why.
God damn, 2 years.
Believe that.
I don't for a female to go back in the day market. Here's why, right? Those late nights, those late nights, having to wake up in the middle of the night, make sure the baby's good and all this shit. The baby's gonna keep her busy. That's what I'm saying. I was with my ex-wife while she had my son. I was not fucking like that. Bro, this nigga will be up there, be on the titty, all that other shit. That's why I'm like, bro, he got to
speak for yourself. I got 3 boys, boy. I was tripping. I was back in it.
It was hard for me.
I was back in it. I was trying to work on number 4. That's why I got to get my
niggas was in them guts. What you mean, boy?
Yeah, we was fighting.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. We was fucking, but not as frequently as I wanted to.
In them guts, nigga. What you talking about?
You lost me when you said why she expects a high value. Because high value, that everyone's perception on a high value man is different. But why why can't she have someone high value? Everyone wants someone high value. Why does because she
where does high value shit come from?
That whole video,
earlier. Someone said something about high value.
That whole video made you look shallow.
I don't even talk about that.
Not everybody deserves high value stuff. Like, not every female want a high value man, but not all of them deserve it. Some female, niggas too, need to cap their expectations when they talk about high value. How about realistic value? What can you fucking afford?
And I talk about this shit all the time on the podcast.
But that video, you talk about that stuff all the time. But that video made you look shallow as fuck.
That video different. I'm not
Hey, he was trying to go viral. I mean, you can't blame him, man. He's trying to make a way.
Hold on. Apparently, he did go viral because I seen a video of somebody. Somebody recorded and was talking about his mom with that same video. So, he made some kind of impact.
Hey, he made an impact.
They took a picture of his mom. The video did exactly what I knew it was gonna do. It was gonna piss people off and make the shit go crazy.
But you had a valid argument. You had a valid argument when you were talking about women not necessarily going back to fucking, but going out to having another kid after their first kid. I get that. You can't keep spitting out babies. That's not good for them. It's not financial. I can tell you why not.
Coming from your house.
Let me tell you why not.
I mean, but you trying to tell a woman what to do.
No, I'm not telling a woman what to do. I'm saying for outcomes, better outcomes when it comes to more money, more successful life, living longer. It's better for a single mother not to keep having kids and can't maintain them. That's just facts. Just like I'm a big guy. If you're fat, you're more likely to have a heart disease. These are just statistics.
Jackson 5.
There are plenty of single moms who have money because they have money just fine. Take care of their fucking kids and everything. I don't understand this conversation.
Spencer, you talking about people with money? Yes. People are out there that can afford a lot of kids.
Jackson 5 didn't have money like that when they was growing up.
No, and that's not the majority. Most single moms are not like financial. That's not the majority.
Every single mom I know that has multiple kids. Even me.
Yeah, I have 4 kids. I just bought a house. I was straight.
He didn't just say multiple kids. He said multiple kids with random dudes. Like saying
and not being able to having a father in the house. Having a father in the household for a fact. Even I have a kid outside of my marriage. Having a father in the household does change the outcomes for the kid. You know that, right? Living in the house.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
So let me just get this out. We recognize by taking the father out of the household, you automatically putting your kid in a worse position than another kid right there. You get that, right? You are no, that's a fact. That's statistically a fact.
True. Not for every circumstance.
What kids that grow up in nuclear families have better outcomes than kids who grew up in single families. That's just how that's fact.
Nadira said no.
Hold up.
So Nadira, how many baby daddies you got?
No, we can't pick out.
Y'all want to say that one more time about kids who grow up in single family homes? I just want to hear that word again.
Kids that grow up in
different issues.
What you say?
Nadira has a rebuttal.
I want to hear. Please let me.
Okay, so I have 2 kids' fathers, like 2 baby fathers. Mm-hmm. But it was one when I was young. I was 17. I had my first child. I waited and I was engaged in all my other 3 after that with the same person. But they weren't taken away from the situation. They still raised their children accordingly.
But I'm not saying that you don't have people who raise their children good or have good outcomes with single mothers. I'm saying if you look majorly at single mothers and the statistics versus kids. So when we talk about, I got 3 kids. I got a kid outside. I make more than enough money to take care of 10 kids. I could do that. Not everybody could do that. I'm saying that you got to look at your situation. And majority of I grew up in a single mother household. Majority of single mothers can't take care of a lot of kids they have. They still can have them. They can still have them. They can still have them. Go ahead and have them. But we got to be realistic in our community when we see a woman have a different father, and the father ain't in their life. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's a reality. That's all I'm saying.
I can respect that. Okay.
So then, what are we talking about? Because we keep adding circumstances.
We were talking about Xavier with this
he fucked up. He fucked up.
Ain't no coming back for that nigga.
Not at all.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm still trying to figure out.
I'd rather have that than them BBLs.
That's a crazy.
Okay, does not matter.
That's
all right. Let me go first. All right. So I'm with a person with a substantially low body count, right? It would be unfair for me to have wanted her because of that, right? Because my shit is sky high. So for me personally, it don't matter, right? Like I was one of them dudes that was 16, and y'all was talking about the dudes walking around Eastwood. I ain't give a fuck, bro. Like from the time I fucking first got wet to probably about the time I was 20, if it fucking walked and talked, I was in there. Like I didn't care.
Whoa.
Because I had no intention. Of settling down or nothing.
That's real though.
Huh?
As long as that bitch got a drip of water, that shit goes.
Bro, if it was a sheep, I'm just saying, like, but it's unrealistic for me to be like, I gotta have a girl with a low body count when I'm out here just slanging my shit, left and right. Like, that's unrealistic for me.
I just think the math don't add up. All niggas always say they got high body counts, and females always say they got low body counts. The math never add up to me personally.
Let me know when it's my turn.
Go ahead.
No. You gotta sit a slide.
Let me just say this because I got something real quick.
Bro, this slide right here, I can really go in on.
What's the definition of a high and a low body count?
Yikes!
It just all depends on the
personal,
person.
Yeah.
What I can say 5 is a low body count. Somebody else can say 5 is a high one. It just depends on the person.
I need competitive sex. I don't mind.
Hey, Mark, that shit funny than the motherfucker.
High XP.
She need to have experience, right?
You need a bar.
I need it with no morals.
Like,
this is my take. This is my take.
I don't have to teach nobody.
I need a nasty shit.
This you want experience. My take on the question is,
now. You might catch
is
something.
that to men it really don't, but women it does. Here's why. Right? So with that, hold on.
That nigga said, here's why. I put us in class
before y'all attack me. All right.
Why don't you explain man point of view and stop trying to mansplain a woman point of view? I'm confused.
Come on, man. I'm talking facts. Like, come on. Let me get to the point first.
Tell this woman about her facts.
Women have more sexual opportunities than men. Right? That's a fact. Right? There's more women on this earth than it is men. That's a fact also. In society, it looks down on women having high body counts because they don't have to put in that amount of work to get those men to fuck them. Women receive, men give. That's a fact too. Hold on, I'm almost done, right? Mm-hmm. If a man gets a lot of sexual opportunities, he has to have a skill he has to have a certain skill to get those amount of women. He has to have something to have those many options.
That ain't true.
Women don't even have to work hard.
But that ain't goddamn true.
Can I say
something? Like, go ahead, Lila.
Oh no,
I feel like that's. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, she was saying something to her.
I gotta put my hair up for this one because
that's what I like with my women.
Me out, bro. He's stressing me the fuck out, so I gotta put my hair up for this one because
he's stressing me out.
I feel like
about to fight you.
I feel like I gotta fight him with my words.
Get some Vaseline.
My body count.
Look, I feel like what he said is fucking irrelevant when it comes to women. I feel like with maturity, body count changes. I think when I was younger, body count mattered to me, and I was just like, yo, I don't want a guy who's been fucking around with too many women. Right. Now I'm in my 30s, and I'm just like, I mean, I gotta count. You gotta count. Like we too old to be fucking talking about body counts. Like,
right.
You gotta live.
That maturity. I think that maturity level is what changes everything. Like body count to me just doesn't fucking matter now.
Okay, so let me.
If you're gonna be with me,
let me ask all the guys a question. Right? Guys, you with your girl, right? And let's say you go out to a party and you be out in public, right? And then you see guys leaning over saying, you know how niggas be talking. You be like, man, he with her shit. I had that. Would you feel comfortable being with a woman?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna speak,
bro.
Would we be cool with what?
So
that's the double standard.
When dudes do that, you don't understand. Some dudes do that. They mess with her and it didn't work, so they be hating. Because they don't want to sex with her. I've seen this happen. Motherfuckers talk, oh, she ain't shit, this, and that.
Yeah, don't fuck with her.
Me personally, if I'm into her, I'm gonna go for it because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about her history. I want us to have competitive sex. I hope she has.
So pretty much, you just saying it's your turn now at this point.
You goddamn right. If I want to,
I'm here to prove myself.
That's essentially what it is.
I ain't gonna let you fucking throw me off course. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
Man, hey, I look at it like this, man. Fuck all that. Listen, you an adult, I'm an adult. I don't care about your past. Don't care about mine.
We all got a pass at this point.
Let's fuck. That's
he
it.
said, "I don't care about your past. If you had AIDS, bitch, fuck that."
I said,
that's a whole. Wait, that's a whole nother conversation. A whole nother conversation. That's a different conversation.
That's different. That's like life and death.
I don't care about the past. He said,
if you got AIDS, that's current. AIDS don't go away. That's current. That's not the past.
It don't go away.
Unless you're Magic Johnson.
Y'all sing A's in there, goddamn.
Like well,
I don't care if you take care of yourself, then it doesn't matter. Like,
I guess the answer.
What you said, Jordan?
It just depends on.
I said if you've taken care of yourself, then like it doesn't matter. Like why do I need to know that? Like I don't think I've ever been like, how many people have you been with? Like,
okay, so you say that though, but I had a lot of women be like, no, because you don't fucked everybody.
Listen,
so it's different though. Women do say that.
So you can also look at.
Why does that matter though?
You also got to look at a point in your life where you're at too. Because when you have sex with somebody, that's a soul tie too. Yeah. So you also got to look at things like that. Yeah. Like if you're in a point where you're trying to be with that person,
I think it's more so she just don't want the girls that you fuck to know that she fucked you.
I think it's just a preference kind of thing for anybody. I know a woman who shut up. I know a woman.
Shut up, Mark. What
nigga say? No, ass up.
So you would.
I could. I need
to. Y'all be getting off track quick.
I think it's a preference kind of thing. I knew a woman who she was celibate and didn't lose her virginity until she was married, and she was like almost mid-20s. And she didn't want to marry someone who had been fucking around with other people and all this shit. I also know a guy who recently got married, virgin, all the way until his 30s. He's in his 30s, same age as me. And he did not want to marry a woman who had been around. She had to be a virgin.
I think that's like a religious thing too.
Yeah, and it was just like a religious thing. So honestly, when it comes to body count, it's just somebody's preference. For me, I'm older, and that body count doesn't fucking matter to me. Like, as long as we're being clean and you're being honest with me, like, are you clean? You know, we're using protection and all that other shit. I think I'm okay. But if you want to do all that other shit, like if you're gonna be with me and then go around and fuck everybody else, I don't know if I can fuck around with that. Unless we're friends with benefits, and then I'm like, okay, you can fuck whoever you want to fuck, and I'll fuck whoever I want to fuck. You better have that. If we want to fuck each other, we fuck each other.
In the house.
It is. You better get to it now.
What I'm saying is, because it's preference. Of course, but like only way I know I'ma care is if all these bodies you caught are still in your phone. Like, oh, they want to talk like that.
That's where it matters. Are you still talking to all of them?
Yeah. Bodies are
you just told me we can still be friends after we fuck. I heard it.
We can still be friends.
I heard it.
Oh yeah,
y'all said it.
So wait, we could be friends though, right?
But that's what y'all said.
Friends.
Hold on. I got a question for Toya. I got a question for Toya.
Y'all said that y'all still gonna want to fuck,
what?
Especially if you already.
Toya,
no, that's a bad.
This man Spence got a high.
She's not answering questions tonight, nigga.
Toya, Spencer has a
she
high body
answering
count.
questions tonight.
In the chat. Don't
care?
Exclude her.
Do you care about
don't
his body count?
Exclude her. Go ahead and say yolkies.
Toya, do you care about Spencer's body count?
I cared about body count until I met.
Clearly she don't, nigga.
Hey, she good.
She good. She say she don't care. So
yeah, Jones' body count low anyway, so he good.
The fucking lies. The fucking lies.
Hey, Jones a virgin.
With a baby.
With a baby. Y'all telling on that man. Cut it out.
I was surprised to see he even had a girl. You know what I'm saying? Christian boy last time I saw him.
It just comes down to
he was just trying to make rank.
Huh?
I think Xavier said they're telling on him. They're not.
Hey.
He tells me, okay?
He tells you?
He asked me.
He trained her before this episode. He trained her before this episode.
Like a lawyer.
It was the silence from the chat when she said that everybody was just like, oh.
Honestly, it's open like that. Sometimes relationships open like that. Like, I don't know what high and what low is. I told my girl 40. And I counted on my hands to 40. And she was like,
I counted on my hands.
Like, count on my fingers. Honestly, the funny thing is she asked me.
That bitch got Spider-Man hands.
She said, how many women you been?
Spider-Man hands. Hey.
she asked me, and I said, "Well, shit. Let me think. 1, 2, 3." So I think
I really sat there and counted up 40 people.
Bro, he was there like,
every individual sexual experience that I had with a different woman, I counted. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I can't even fucking
You
count.
remember their names and everything?
Not every single one of them.
You over there remembering their names?
We had sex like multiple times.
Yeah, you gotta reminisce on the good ones.
Niggas remember.
Sit there and remember.
Yo, you don't remember their names?
Niggas
I don't remember everybody.
Niggas remember.
40?
Put my name.
God damn, they must have been.
I don't remember every person I fucked. I'm just.
Bro, it's a whole different topic, bro. Like I lost my virginity real young, so that's a whole different topic.
That's crazy. He was like, "Nah, she."
That's a whole topic in itself, for real.
Gave me head. And then it was like, hell no, bro.
I mean, she asked, and I was just like, damn, like that shit threw me back because nobody ever asked.
There's only one answer you can give to that question, bro. Like, I really never thought about anyone after I met you. I don't remember.
Nah, fuck
yeah, I tried that shit, bro.
With a straight face.
I tried that shit.
Me and my wife
with a straight face.
He was real.
I had to sit down and make a list, my boy.
Nigga, I'll be laughing the whole time because I'll be lying.
He said, "You mean like this year?" No, like bitch, it's January. Like,
gonna be this year?
Yeah. What the fuck is Mark asking?
Okay, I just read that.
Cut it up, bro, in the chat, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Wait, what the fuck? Mark, you good?
What is that? What is that?
Mark in his own world, bro.
What this
Y'all
question?
know that nigga got his shirt off too, boy. He probably over there
I gotta show chat. I gotta show chat this shit, man. Look at this shit.
Can I flip with this?
why are you sweating on cam? That's up.
Talking about you want a porn star in the chat and all kind of shit, bro.
Wow.
This man said, y'all ever had your skin tender from a beef?
What's going on?
I'm just trying to see what the XP is, man.
Bruh.
Wait, what?
That's a face. That's a face.
The experience.
Experience.
Experience. I need that XP, baby. Let's go.
Level 90 palette.
Hey,
I'm trying to meet the final boss.
You're playing Elden Ring.
This motherfucker playing Elden Ring like a bitch.
All right, Brandon. All right,
Brandon.
Everybody else.
Hey, Jones, I just want to put it out there. I'm still here.
Oh yeah, finally.
I ain't leave yet.
Not yet.
I see.
This nigga actually in the house.
I ain't leave
not
yet.
driving.
He trying to make up hours.
I finally moved. I'm done with all my moving and stuff. I'm able to hop in.
Hey, who won the battle of the Brandon?
Hold on. I think female.
won the battle
females
of
take
the
the lead on this.
Who was more sexually irresponsible?
Let a female lead this one first.
This is Xavier's question. This is Xavier's question. He's saying male or female.
And
we
you
didn't
kept
get
it.
I would say wholeheartedly.
This is
Okay,
every night
go ahead.
tonight.
What does this mean?
What's the question?
No,
Who is
Miss.
more
How you
sexually
say your name, Miss?
responsible?
Hold
Say
up.
Miss Flame.
Who is more sexually
Okay, she done
irresponsible?
took the cowboy top off.
I personally would say females, but anybody else?
Wait, what?
Females?
Yeah.
She said female.
But that's it's a broad spectrum when it comes to it, though.
And what do we mean by sexually?
I agree.
Yeah,
I think definitely
like
more
who
sexually.
Females are because at the end of the day,
Yeah, I feel like I need context on what is sexually irresponsible.
Okay, well, let Xavier explain it.
Okay,
so this is an Xavier. This is an Xavier slide.
You asked him. You want to know, and you're gonna talk
Joe.
over him. Niggas be asking questions and shit, and then we'll talk over people they want to know the answers to.
Hey, but y'all still entertaining this nigga. That's what I'm confused.
Xavier, explain the slide.
Huh? Explain. Explain.
It was a meme that had came out. Y'all know the little goofy ass, the girl on one side, dude on one side, and having a conversation. The shit go down the screen. So, dude meets this girl. Fucking, she meet the baby mamas. Dude, apparently in the meme, he had 4 baby mamas. He had kids, and they was like, "Oh, don't get with him. He gonna do you just like he did us." She get pregnant by him. Then turn around, she leave her. He leave her. The girl he just got pregnant for another chick. So I'm looking like, damn. Who the fuck is sexually irresponsible, the men or the women now these days? Because you got Future, Nick Cannon, they just laying up having all these kids by different women. But I'm looking at the women like, why you gonna have this nigga baby and he got 9 other babies?
Nick Cannon different. Nick Cannon different.
So
Nick
who
Cannon
more sexually
different.
irresponsible, men and women?
Cannon's doing it on purpose. It is a broad. It just depends on the situation, honestly, in my personal opinion. When it comes to being irresponsible and you see like somebody like Future, you know he got like 6 other baby mothers. So why the fuck would you be another baby mother to that? That's you know, being irresponsible. But some circumstances aren't speaking for that. Some circumstances are. Go ahead.
So how come it can't somewhat fall on men when they keep laying up and they keep having kids, knowing that he's not going to be involved with their lives 24/7?
Right, but that's a conversation. That's why I said it's a broad spectrum because it means that they haven't had that conversation. If they had that conversation and if she still went through with it, then that's on her. So now you're irresponsible because you're still dictating whether this man should take care of this child or not. When in actuality, you made the conscious decision to keep the child when you could have just, just sucked it up. In my personal opinion, but that's just me.
So my opinion on this is pretty cool. I'm not even gonna argue it. My opinion on this one is just because women control when sex happens, it's ultimately up to them. So like I have to put it on, unfortunately, with this one, just because sex don't happen unless the woman says yes. Unless we talk about some illegal shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Normally speaking, sex don't happen unless a woman says yes.
Yep.
And I gotta work for it. That's just it. So for me, that's why when it comes to abortion and all that other stuff, women get all the rights and all the they get to pick. Yeah. So like they pick whether sex happens, they pick whether life is born, the whole 9. So in that sense, all guys do is just try to get a nut. You know what I'm saying? It's up to females to
leave their seat,
No, I mean regardless of who it is, they're a squirrel trying to get a nut, and females are the ones who determine what nuts he gonna get. So for that one, I would just say I don't even think it's a real debate.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Females.
Yeah.
I just think if it's about responsibility.
I mean, if it's a different situation when it comes to like rape or anything like that, obviously, then it's a different ball game. And then obviously with the rights of Joe and what is it, Wade, that whole rights thing, yeah, exactly, Roe and Wade. If you have that going on, okay, I get it. It's hard, but in the same breath, still consented to everything else, like naturally. It was us.
Yeah, I agree.
So everybody's agreeing that women are more sexually irresponsible.
Yeah,
you don't.
After what I heard, I have to agree.
I agree because I
feel the same as Trey. Like
had the babies,
Just stop.
Hold on, let's see what Tori got to say.
Yeah,
I don't have anything to say.
She disagrees, but she doesn't want to say.
Boo.
Play devil's advocate.
I mean, it's a podcast. That's what we here for.
So why do you disagree? What makes men more irresponsible than the woman?
I you can't even control y'all. That when women have sex with men, they really think that they can change him, and they really feel in their hearts that they can change this man, even though he may have 17,000 baby mamas before them. They really think that they are the one. So I don't think it's sexually irresponsible for them to have sex with that guy. They just real deal think that they're going to be the one that he is going to be with for the rest of their lives. Men, like you said, Mitch, they just want to bust a nut.
But
I feel like that's emotional.
That's an emotional.
Y'all have more at stake if it goes left.
He's being honest. He's being honest. Like you gotta understand the ramifications of what you're doing. So if us as women, if we know we have sex with this man and you think you're gonna change him, even though I don't know why people think that way, you can't change an individual. They're gonna do what they need to do regardless. They're gonna do what they want to do.
That's true, but so to what she said, women do actually try to keep babies because they think that's about to keep them niggas.
That's still irresponsible to keep a baby because you think somebody's gonna stay with you. That's irresponsible as hell.
But that's because
what the pillow talking? Please let me know.
Some women are arrogant that they automatically better than every other woman you'd have met. So if they give to you, even though you didn't for these other that you didn't have babies with, it's crazy. Yeah. That's like take the sex out of it, right? That's like imagine you're driving your car, right, and your car has no gas in it. It says it got 30 miles on it. You got to drive 70 miles. But you like, I know my car. I feel like I can will it to make it the whole ride without stopping to get gas. Yo.
I get that. Okay.
Niggas stay knowing their car.
Yeah. And your shit break down. Like you gonna say, oh, that wasn't irresponsible. I was trying to be positive. No, nigga, you
You're fucked up.
You fucked up. But that's a whole nother topic because that's accountability at that point. Like
exactly accountability.
But that's responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. It's irresponsible of us. And this is my personal opinion. It's irresponsible of us to sit here and think that somebody else is going to be responsible for what we are trying to, achieve, or we have already, mandated in our head. Like, he's going to stay here with me. He's going to build this life with me. We can't sit here and control what another individual is going to do because he will not do what you say. That's just not how it works. As an individual, we have to understand what we're going to do for ourselves. If we're able to take care of the children, that's fine. Is this me? What happened?
No, it's something in the chat.
Mark being drunk.
I didn't look at the chat yet. I haven't looked at it yet.
Being stupid.
Like I could give a great example. My oldest daughter. I had a child at 17 years old. I wasn't expecting this man to do anything. Honestly, I didn't put him on child support, anything like that. I just, in my mind as a child, though, I did assume that he was going to, do everything he needed to do, but he did not. So I had to suck it up as an individual and know that I chose to keep her. I could have, took XYZ repercussions and routes, but I didn't. But that's just my personal opinion.
At the end of the day, it takes two to tango. So at that point, y'all both responsible. And then once the baby has arrived, whoever's not taking the responsibility to that child, that's the one who's being sexually irresponsible. At that point.
That's an after effect.
No, because you
essentially what you're responsible happens before you have sex.
Where did the child come from?
Yeah,
exactly.
That's not
fucking.
Yeah,
no. I know it came from fucking, but it's not part of the.
But in the same breath, it did not come from him. It came from him in the realm of you guys having sex, yes, but you carried the child full term. You chose to do that.
Ooh. Hey, I got a question for the group. All right,
listen. Get in there, Mark. Get in there, Mark.
Let me get in there. All right. So, all right, you got two people, man and woman.
You said women are allowed. Wait, how does this work? I don't even.
Go ahead.
Get it out, Mark. Get it out.
You got two people. Fuck, a man. That shit up. All right, and let's just say the woman doesn't plan on getting pregnant.
Just behind me, don't even know
pregnant.
Yeah.
Now, who's more responsible for that?
I couldn't hear you.
Don't want to get pregnant.
I couldn't hear you either.
I couldn't hear
it. It was too many people doing stuff.
They were talking.
All right. If y'all fucking and the girl doesn't want a baby and she gets pregnant, so who's most irresponsible?
Both of y'all.
The woman is irresponsible. The woman is irresponsible.
The woman.
Yeah, the woman is more irresponsible because if she didn't want to get pregnant, she would have taken alternatives to not.
Condoms.
There's condoms.
The woman has more at stake.
Plan
when y'all mess up.
You let them go up in there raw.
If you let them,
you go with the person that got the most at stake.
That you have nothing to protect yourself or to prevent pregnancy, that's on the woman's fault.
Yeah.
You cannot blame the man for fucking getting someone pregnant when she was like, I don't want to get pregnant, but I'm not taking birth control. But I'm not doing this.
I got one thing.
I said, can't the man wear condoms?
I got one thing.
So
the women can enforce that too. Just like Mitch said.
Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon. Get in there.
Hey,
get in there, Brandon.
Hello.
Y'all see that meme? When they was like, I take a woman on the first date and we play Jenga so she can see my pull-out game is strong.
Hey, so the reason why I asked the question is I see this incident happen more often than not, to where women, they'll get with a dude and they know that they're happily married with a family, a wife and everything. All right, no, this is 100% real. All right, and then they end up getting pregnant, and then they think that that man is gonna leave their family to come and be with this girl and take care of their child.
Crazy.
And it's just bizarre to me. Like, I understand, hey, both parties were doing wrong, but at the end of the day, you knew better. You knew what time it was. True. I've seen a situation where. But
guys do that too. Guys do that too. Like, to be fair, like, I gotta be fair to the ladies. Guys,
I've been Jody.
Guys, fuck no.
All right. So what I'm saying is,
my thing is, in that situation, if you married,
hold on. Yeah. Let Nadir go. Get in there.
Damn, Mark is still talking.
No, Mark can talk. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't hear him if everybody.
My bad.
Everybody been talking the whole time though. I don't know what's going on.
That's why I'm like, what?
No, I'm sorry. That's all I was pretty much saying. I've seen that.
Y'all made that nigga forget what he was gonna say.
So I was talking about, like, the irresponsible part. You know, like, I think it gets irresponsible when emotions and the children's situation get into it, and then it turns into, my child's father isn't shit, and I'm out here all alone and everything, and like. There's some situations that have to click. Like, you know that you're in a situation that's most likely not going to work out in your favor.
And you're talking about the marriage, somebody being married and then stepping out.
Yeah, I'm just talking about a particular situation.
Yeah, like, that's so too.
Some army shit at work. You had to counsel somebody, Mark.
I know what time it is. This shit was
yesterday, bro. This shit was yesterday, bro. Nah, you know all the anecdotal stuff aside, right? Because there's always examples, proving the other side of the argument. But, like, really, what I look at, I take it back to Uncle Ben, bro. Like, with great power, great responsibility, women control whether sex happens or not. That is just a fact.
Like reference.
No, we're not talking about
like 99%, but then it's always that
1%. But 99% is what we talking about. We're not talking about the 0.01%.
She agrees with you.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, because women control whether sex happens or not, and they control whether babies are born or not. They control it 100%, like almost 100%. We'll say it that way, right? Yeah. So like with that being said, with great power comes great responsibility. Women have condoms themselves. They have birth control. They also have plan Bs. Even if they don't want to use birth control, they can take a plan B the next day. So I'm like, if you told a dude, hey, you could go have unsafe sex and just have a plan B in the morning and she won't get pregnant, dudes will do that shit every day. Like I'm just letting you know. So like it's one of those. Nah, bro. Like it's
fuck up, Mark.
It's really bro. You stupid as fuck, bro.
My thing, my take on it is that
nigga nobody want to hear your shit, Xavier.
Come on,
all night. Shut up.
I ain't taking no L's. I'm really about to say some shit.
Been taking
with me being divorced,
You don't even need to speak on women, dude, at this point.
Bro, I'm not speaking on myself. I'm not even speaking on women right now. I'm speaking on myself.
That's an L too.
Let it go, bro.
No, my thing is me being responsible with me being single, and I already have 3 kids. I already know how most women operate. They're not gonna terminate their children like that with women I've experienced. They're like, hey, if I was to get pregnant, I'm not gonna get rid of it. Well, shit, I'm going to use a condom. I'm going to pull out to make sure I'm not going to even get myself in a situation of assisting bringing another child in the world.
Then you know what? Then that's on you picking shit women. That's on you picking shit women.
Yeah.
Sorry. There's your L, sir. There's your L, sir.
Hey, real talk.
I agree with that. There's your L, sir. There's your L, sir.
y'all just at my neck tonight.
You gave us the ammunition to come at your neck.
It makes no sense to me. Like the delusion is crazy.
Hey, I don't ask who that mocha at the bottom. I don't know what that means, but
bro, I know how to play Jenga. You know how many kids I could have had? Shit.
Good Lord.
Okay, that's
what you
know, nigga. Like, I feel like a lot of women can prevent pregnancy. Yeah, I feel like women can prevent a lot of things when it comes to pregnancies and stuff. I'm gonna be honest, when I fuck around with someone, I'm always using a condom, and they'll be like, I don't want to use a condom, or I don't have a condom. Hey, motherfucker, don't worry, I have a condom. Well, I'm allergic to latex. Don't worry about that. I got ones that are in latex. Like, I got you.
Hey, you got
that. You can't tell me that you can't use a condom. And at that point, if you don't want to use a condom, you got to get the fuck out.
Hey, wait,
can I
ask your name? What's her name?
Joe. That's Joe.
Joe.
No, her. The female. Your name's Joe?
Yeah, it's Joe.
Okay. So in that instance, that's not irresponsible. I don't think that's irresponsible at all.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can take measures to prevent pregnancies, and women don't do that. And I feel like I do that. I'm also on birth control too, but I don't feel like that's an excuse for men to be like, well, you on birth control.
Let me shoot it up.
Let me shoot it up. You know? Right. There's still STDs. There's still STDs. Still STIs. There's STDs. There's STIs, and people just don't fucking think about that shit. And that shit spreads quickly. And they can be like, I ain't got shit. We don't know that. You could be someone who's carrying an STI, STD, and never know. That shit to me because you had unprotected sex. I'm just saying, women can take control and fucking prevent a lot of things. They can prevent pregnancy, prevent having STIs, STDs, shit like that. But if we don't, it's on you, you know? Ultimately, it's on you. And if you having women, Xavier, on some dumbass shit women, that's on you, motherfucker. I can't blame that on women. I can't blame that shit on women, bro. I can't.
Talk about we coming at your neck. You doing this?
I can't.
Joe, when a dude tell you that he don't want to use a condom that first time, how come you don't start? Like, what keeps you going?
I don't even tell her.
Because most females, like, if a dude say that, if a dude like, I don't like using condoms, then that's it. Like, even if they got other methods, they like, that's it. So what keeps you like, motherfucker? Boom, I got this goat skin. Like, what keep you going?
Goat skin.
like I don't know. Like when I was younger, I think I would be able. Look, when I was younger and naive, I would have sex, and then someone can push me or like convince me to not have protected sex.
Yeah,
I'm a lot older now, and I don't. I've been burned before, so I'm just being honest. I've been burned before when I was younger.
Nigga, she ain't say
that
kids,
was because he told me he was clean. He told me he was clean, and then he came up like we had unprotected sex. He came up to me and was like, "Yo,
hold on, Queen.
I just wanted to let you know."
We get emotional. I've been burned too.
Yeah,
I've been burned too.
He was like, "Yo,
I'm with you.
I just wanted to let you know, bro."
I don't let you hear rolled along.
Hey, look. Fuck,
he's like, I think you should get checked because
they stuck that Q-tip up my dick. I was like, oh,
boy, hey, that motherfucker ain't no joke.
You killed my dick.
That motherfucker was like that long. I was like,
Mark, the whole titty fucking. He said you can't get pregnant or burned from titty fucking. My titties ain't big enough to be doing titty fucking, so. I only got a few options.
that titty herpes. Be careful.
Disgusting. That sounds disgusting, bro.
All titties are disgusting, bro. That's what the D stands for. Disgusting.
I ultimately think females are irresponsible, sexually irresponsible.
And I feel like that's like a 99.8%. Like
Steve Harvey statistic right there,
bro.
Like you choose, like honestly, even in females that I know in their predicaments, if you choose to have that child, like, because I know a lot of women, like you guys have said, you men have said, they choose to keep the children because they're trying to keep the man, even though I don't know why people think that way. I don't even know. I don't know delusion. I don't know what goes on in their mind. But it's an actuality, like we have to acknowledge the fact that, hey, I might have to do this by myself. So I have to chalk up a lot of, pride. Like all the pride that we're sitting trying to push to the side. Oh yeah, he's going to take care of my children. No, he's not. There's no real responsibility.
But sometimes, man, women be after the bag too. If they get with a dude that's like got money, they'll have that child just to put them on child support, just know they're gonna get a big bag out of it. I've seen that too.
I mean, I've seen that too, but in the same breath, I will say that's still an uneducated woman, and as in actuality, because at the end of the day, your child still is neglected by the father. The father's still not active at all. Like regardless, he could just pay you off all day long. Yeah, I'm paying child support. Yeah, I'm doing this X, Y, and Z, but I'm not physically there with my child. So my child's still gonna want me. They're gonna ask questions later on.
Yeah,
they're not gonna ask it in the first like maybe 5, 6, 7 years, but later on they're gonna ask questions.
Bro, that's a hard conversation too. I got 2 teenagers. I done had it.
Bro,
they're gonna ask questions. Like that's some real shit. They're gonna ask questions.
That's a whole slide by itself, bro.
One of my brothers like that, so I already know how that junk is.
Yeah,
he was
so
like, fuck it, I just send that check.
Shit, my daughter.
So you'll send a check. So okay, has anybody had children by somebody that they did not really want to be with, but they kept the child?
Fortunately,
I'm
not answering that on video.
Hold up, what was the question?
I'm not on video.
I'm not answering that on video.
No, what was the
question? I didn't hear the question.
But
has anybody had a child with someone and they decided to keep the child, but you want no part of the person? Like you don't want any parts of.
Nah, I got 2, and I was married.
Yeah, Maya just said that in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Maya just said that.
Okay. I was raped downrange, and so my first came from that. But I made the choice to keep him. I could have aborted him due to the rape, but I just mentally, I don't believe
that was my current situation too.
And psychologically, it was just so much because I was being hazed, I was being threatened. I'm in the infantry unit, so it was a lot that came with it. But father ended up, getting convicted of everything, but it was just really, really difficult. And I often struggle with the fact that with him getting older and asking questions, did I make the right decision? Was I selfish? Should I have done that? Or
right?
I mean, I think that goes into the whole conversation of whether you should have abortion or not in general. But First of all, sorry to hear that happen to you because that shit pisses me off. I have a daughter who's 15 and I'm a sergeant first class in the Army. So when I hear crazy shit like that, it just.
I wish you was a part of this.
Let me tell you what. So that shit infuriates me in the first place. But yeah, I think that kind of goes into a whole different conversation of whether abortion.
That's why I say it's a broad topic.
Right. So that's why, like, when you have something as broad as who's more irresponsible, like, you can't have the conversation without getting kids involved, because realistically, kids and AIDS are probably the two worst things that can happen from sex, right? Let's be real.
Yeah. And we gotta stay on topic.
That's very real.
Yeah, it's kind of rough to not go to that sidebar realistically.
Right.
But I think that's a whole different slide by itself. What'd you say?
Yeah, we gotta stay on topic for Trey.
Oh, for Trey? My bad.
Next slide. We can't deviate. We can't ever deviate from the slide with Trey on.
Oh, my bad. Shit you say, but I gotta say that was some real nigga shit right there.
That was some real shit. I salute both of y'all, man. Salute both of y'all.
You're only gonna get one out of me though, but that was some real nigga shit.
Right.
No, we not coat right. Shut your ass up.
You know what? Wait. Hey, White. I'm impressed. Hey, White. I'm impressed you're still in the video, bro. So.
No, for real. I'm impressed that he's not the one getting roasted today.
Nah, he's not, because you see, Joe.
You said, what the fuck? I'm surprised you've been quiet almost all video.
Joe, you pointed it out at the beginning of the video, so he's on his best behavior right now.
You're right. We were recording.
Right now,
I said that before recording, and now he like, let me put my chin up. I just like to let me put my chin up and wipe my face, so I'm not.
That's what I like to do. I only speak when I actually need to speak.
Well, that's a goddamn.
He today he said, let me put my chin up. He said, let me put my chin up and wipe my face so people know I'm a gentleman.
You gotta take the glasses off. Take the glasses.
It's okay. Hey,
he even took his glasses off, like, yo, I'm a gentleman.
Said bean pie, my brother.
Assalamu alaikum, babe.
Malaikum salam.
Okay.
All right, next slide.
Hold on, Spence walked away.
No.
Let's see if Toy know how to run it. Toy, you know how to run the slides?
Fucking host.
She said, hell no.
Hey, Toy, just click on the first thing you see.
Meanwhile, you better pulled up some shit.
Hell no, you're right. I forgot who the fuck it is.
Spence got receipts. You don't just click on shit.
Nah.
All right, what we got next? I don't even see this.
We can't hear you.
The video.
Okay.
Like, it's a minute long. We're gonna listen to it and then talk about it.
Okay, let me turn my shit up.
Can y'all see what's on the screen?
Yeah.
Is that Envy?
Right, I'm about to play.
I said he made a mistake by marrying a white woman.
Sure.
Why do you say that's a mistake? Because shouldn't it be the man fell in love with who he fell in love with?
No, because marriage is a political decision. Who you marry tells me who you are. Well,
you shut your bitch ass.
You marry a woman, you don't just marry her. You marry her culture, you marry her community, you marry her people. You understand? So when a black man marries a white woman, he's making several clear points and messages he's sending out to his own people. Because there's no greater symbol of your loyalty to your struggle than to marry a sister who shares that struggle. Loving versus Virginia, and y'all need to see the movie. It just came out a few months ago. 1957, right about around that time, a white man named Loving from Virginia sued up to the Supreme Court for the right to marry a black woman. Up until then, several states still had anti-miscegenation law. After they struck down anti-miscegenation law across the country, 1957 or 67, somewhere within there, black men have married outside their race, Envy, more than the men of all other races in America put together as a percentage. How do you explain that?
Nigga.
So he said,
Damn, Umar, where that damn
so
fool that
basically
he said he was gonna build?
That dude.
Real quick disclaimer. I met Dr. Umar in person. And I tell you, like the way he talk in these interviews in person, he don't talk like that at all.
Yeah,
I
met him in person. But you know what?
It's just like real. He's like a different person when I meet him in person.
But I don't care what you do by yourself in private. You know what I'm saying? This is the image you want everybody to see. So this is what I'm gonna judge you. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I just wanted to put that out there.
I met him in person.
Yeah, fake nigga.
Can I say something real quick? I gotta go. Gotta get to work.
Yeah, go to work, nigga. Put your uniform. Put a shirt on, nigga.
We going to work just like this, baby.
Put a shirt on.
He said loincloth.
I'm in Hawaii, man. It's hot out here, dog.
He's still He-Man. He's the black He-Man.
That's right.
Well, can I
God.
Hey, Mark, what's your MOS? Real quick.
I'm a satellite operator, so I'm 25 Sierra.
Yo, my nephew's out there, bro. You at Schofield?
I'm at Shafter.
Okay.
Shit, I can link up with him, man. If you want.
Yeah, my nephew's he's a Bravo. He been.
Man, that's what's up. Hey, man, thank y'all for y'all service, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, Brandon, real talk. I actually had a question for you. I'm glad you said something.
Hold on, I gotta go, man. But let me say something real quick.
No, you good. You good.
Say, Mark.
Jump in, Mark. You better run.
Go ahead, Mark.
Hurry up, Mark.
I was just gonna say, man, like my problem with these type of situations is that okay, you date outside your race, but then you might come off as like there is a struggle. I've seen people like that too, like well, they do black people like this, X, Y, and Z, but you're with the white woman. I feel like you gotta drop that if you're gonna go that route. That's just my opinion about it.
What do you mean when you say that? You got drop
like pro-black. If you pro-black, you can't be married to a white woman.
You
I'm pro-black. I'm pro-black as a motherfucker.
But that means you're anti.
We know, nigga.
You're not married to a white woman.
Does being pro-black mean that you're anti any other race?
Nope.
Yes. No.
Hold on. So real quick. With Mitch, right? I've been raised, and then I'm more into it now. I had friends who married outside their race. They always came to me. He's like, "Hey man, we still cool?" I was like, "Why did you ask?" He's like, "Well, I know how you are." I was like, "Well, nigga, I don't live in your house. Because if you happy, you happy. I don't give a fuck."
Right.
That's just me. Now, do I think sometimes, and this is something I don't like to admit, I might be happier outside, but I am so stuck in my ways. I have to be with a black woman. That's just
facts.
Yeah, I can't. I love her.
For me,
I want to say this because my mom is full Italian, so she's white, and my dad's black. Me, I'm married to, y'all seen my wife. My wife's black, full
but
black.
She's black too, nigga.
He's a nigga.
Right?
Yeah, you was a nigga.
Listen. I was saying like this. When what Dr. Umar said, when you said like, when you marry another race, it kind of strips you from your culture. With my dad, I wouldn't say it stripped him from his culture, but I see he adapted more to my mom's lifestyle. Like she's Italian, she likes certain things, and there's things where he doesn't even do anymore like a normal black man would do. He doesn't do it no more. He doesn't at all, doesn't mess with it. He does more Italian like mannerisms, like even to where he's like, oh man, I would much rather live in Italy, you know what I'm saying, than staying here, which I don't blame him because Italy is beautiful, but that's beside the point.
Ain't too bad.
But it's just seeing that, and then like me being around that, growing up, and then me going to that to just being with my wife, black. We run our household more black than any other thing, and it's like, dang. Like I look at it and I'm like, man, my household's black. When I grew up it was like split. Like I had the Italian balance and the black balance, so I knew both sides. So I will say, you do marry another culture. You do, as a man, one thing I see is that you kind of follow, like you kind of gravitate to the woman's side and kind of adapt some of the stuff because they make that house a home type of ordeal.
Right. The wife runs the house, bro. It don't matter.
Yeah. So yeah, you definitely will adapt that culture. So if you date outside your race, I 100% agree. You're accepting that culture to be your home.
Yeah. Can I say something? I feel like it's definitely different when you have someone who's black and from America and someone black who's out of state, because I'm product of a biracial relationship, but my dad's from the islands and he's now married to a white woman. And I can say from watching their marriage, I don't feel like either one of them adapted to either of their cultures. And I feel like that definitely has everything to do with the fact that he wasn't really raised in America, because I feel like only in America this is probably an issue, if you want to say. But coming from the islands, he came here and liked what he liked, and that did not change what his culture was at all. So I feel like that definitely has also everything to do with Americans, because my mom is white and she has a black man, and I feel like in our household, both from American, neither of them adapted to either one. I just feel like I'm very pro-black, and I believe that black love is the realest love, but I also believe that people can love who they want to love, and like whoever said at that point you just have to accept their culture and they accept yours. So I guess when you kind of have this battle, like I'm pro-black but you with a white person, it's like you can talk all this shit or I don't like the white, but you're married to someone white, it's like at that point that's when I might have a problem. But then who am I? That's your marriage. But if you're gonna be
I actually agree with her, and I would say I will add to what she's saying. You have to understand what you're dealing with, the dynamic at the end of the day. So if you're going to sit here and date outside your race, which is fine, obviously, you have to understand, hey, this is outside of my comfort zone, basically. Mm-hmm. I'm going to acknowledge the fact that this individual is a little bit different from what I have to, deal with daily, on a day-to-day basis. Of course, the major thing that we always deal with when it comes to a Black culture is I want somebody that's going to understand me, is going to be like-minded. Mm-hmm. But in the same breath, you can't really, you can obviously, but you cannot really sit here and say this person doesn't understand where I'm coming from. Because there's a lot of, like, I don't know if you guys actually ever went to any protests, but I have went to like plenty of protests for multiple individuals that were killed by, cops and whatnot like that. So you have to acknowledge the fact that, hey, this person actually wants to know. So you have to educate them, have to have that patience to teach them, hey, this is how you do my child's hair. This is how this is how I was accustomed to in my culture. Now I'm going to teach you. Now you teach me something.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to speak on that.
That's how I feel like it is.
I want to go last. I'm just putting that out.
And then I'm gonna go last. Still here. So how she said American Black men adapt to the culture of their interracial.
What are you responding to? Sorry, that was a question.
Oh, to Layla. Okay. When she said the interracial part about conforming, basically to the culture, we don't have a culture in America as Black men.
No, yeah, we do.
So we're kind of like, whatever the fuck you got, I guess I'm with that shit. Cause
no, we got one.
Disagree.
We do. I'm about to say, hold on.
Black. Actually, the word Black when referring to someone's race is only talking about American Black people. Like Jamaicans are Jamaicans. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like people from Trinidad and Tobago say they're Trinidad and Tobago.
Black American culture is slavery.
We're Black Americans,
Africans, like whatever is from. They're gonna say they're
African American,
Nigerian. Yeah, no, Black means American Black people, bro.
Like Black Americans' culture is based off of unity and slavery. We always bring up slavery because that's what Americans went through.
That's all we know.
I got a question. I got a
Black from outside of America.
It's a different culture.
I got a question. Simple question.
Okay.
Y'all know who Marcus Garvey is? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. Come on now.
Okay, I'm just.
You just.
I ain't gonna go. I just want because if you know who he is, because y'all just said we didn't have a culture.
Yeah, I'm saying we didn't have a culture as far as we don't have an established.
We can't relate to where we're from.
We all
but there's something he created something for us.
Like all the Jewish
relate to.
All the Jewish people have one culture that
I ain't talking about them niggas. I'm talking about us.
But I'm saying
but that's the thing, Marcus Garvey, the honorable.
But
Marcus Garvey, we know he gave us something though.
But we didn't pass it on. A lot of us didn't pass it.
Because y'all don't. If you don't know, then how you pass it on?
So that we can say we have a culture. We didn't carry it on.
Okay.
So it's determined by the Black people in America. That's
the reality of it.
But then also,
I feel like
the reality you saying in mind frame.
Also educated. They're not educated to the capacity they're able to.
Thank you.
I feel like even dating,
we are missing so many pieces to, like, especially being brought up. We were taught this, and that's it. But in actuality, we have to understand that there's more to us. we don't have to sit here and sit in the hood the entire time and not learn anything
like
else.
Mars staying in the hood.
Yep. Yeah, because when we got brought,
I left the hood, nigga. I got a job.
When we got brought over here, we got whitewashed.
Hey guys, we can't talk about it.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. Slaves didn't get whitewashed. Not a lot of slaves got whitewashed. If you got whitewashed, it was because you were hanging out with fucking white people. It's not because
you gotta free your mind.
And
the rest of follow.
Puerto Ricans also got put into slavery, and that's the reason why.
I got a whole.
That's the reason.
If you can see my other wall, my computer ain't facing it. There's Black Panthers on the wall.
I got a Black Panther.
Okay, this happens on a day. Every Friday this happens.
Try not to talk.
I'm in the Huey P. Newton gun club.
So look, Puerto Ricans also were put into slavery as well. We were.
I got it. Right.
Spaniards came over to Puerto Rico, took the Tainos, and those are the Indians. Took the Tainos, raped them, and all this other stuff. And that's why we have what is initially what Puerto Ricans are today, that we are, we're a third Spaniard, a third Black, or a third African and a third Indian. Yep. So I was going to say, initially what I was going to say was that even when you date within your own ethnicity, it can also still be a culture shock. So for instance, I can date, I'm Puerto Rican. My son is a product of, he's half Dominican, half Puerto Rican. And his dad is Afro-Latino. And his culture, Dominican culture, is so much different. Even though it's similar, it's still different to us being Puerto Ricans. And like Dominicans from the States are completely different from Dominicans from the island. And I didn't know that because he is from the island. He's an immigrant from the Dominican Republic. And when he came over here and we met each other, he was still learning English. He was still kind of like, his English wasn't like the greatest. Like he would say shit and it would make me laugh, and I'd be like, "Yo, why the fuck you say that like that?"
So why don't?
But I'm Puerto Rican from.
It made you laugh, huh? Yeah, got you wet.
Was all it takes.
Sparks, shut up.
The sparks flew.
Like I said, even within,
Spencer, what's the next
your own ethnicity, it can still be a culture shock. Because I've been to Puerto Rico. I've Puerto Ricans over there, they're not like Puerto Ricans in the States, like Puerto Ricans you would meet in New York or in Jersey or in Massachusetts, places like that. Because when you go to the island, there's so much more like relaxed. They don't care about how they dress. They could do mismatch and they don't give a fuck what people say. Body image isn't like a thing over there. You see skinny ass dudes with really big girls. You see, it's just different. It's a culture shock. And I think even like when you were saying like, stay within your own race and stay within your own ethnicity, even then it still like can be a culture shock. And like I said, like you guys said, Jamaicans, what did Mitch say?
I said
blacks only,
black people are only.
Word black only pertains to Americans.
Yeah.
Well, and I totally agree with that.
I'm saying when it comes to culturally speaking, like black,
right? But it's still a culture shock. You could be a black person from America and then be a black person from Africa, and it's still a culture shock.
They're African.
Okay, so here's no, Africans are Africans. They're not.
Yeah, they're African.
Okay, right.
They do not relate to us, like for real. They
got it.
Not at all.
They don't consider us. I've been there.
Yeah, we are not their friends at all.
Hey, you know what I really want? I want me
a several countries in Africa. I'm gonna tell you what, they do not.
But you know what? My dad initially,
the woman king. I want to date the woman king. Y'all seen the preview?
I'm full Puerto Rican, but my mom's from the island and my dad's from New York. And my dad met my mom when my grandparents moved over to Puerto Rico when he was like in high school. And so they were completely different because my dad is bilingual, my dad's bilingual, but my mom wasn't. Like she only spoke Spanish. And then she learned English through a time. And the culture shock, there was a culture shock there.
It seems like When everybody's sitting here trying to decipher whether somebody should date outside the race or not, it seems more so of a personal thing. So it's more so of a personal preference. If you would prefer to date your own race, then cool. But I feel like the only issue that comes up with, and when it comes to Black women, I can only speak for a Black woman. The only reason we have an issue is if you guys sit here and say, hey,
I couldn't hear you.
You know, you're a Black woman. You ain't this, you ain't that. Like, why are you dating this Black woman? Like, you're talking down on us.
Who talking down on Black women?
No, I'm saying that when people do that. When people do that.
When hold up.
So I hear that shit.
Too many people talking at the same time. I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah.
So you said when they do what?
Okay, so they'll sit there and speak bad on us or speak down on us, and you know, the whole aspect of dating outside our races. There's nothing wrong with that. And my personal opinion, do what the hell you want to do. It's no different from if you want to date a nigga. If you a nigga, you want to date another nigga. Like, there's no difference from that. Like, okay, cool, do what you want to do, but don't be mad at us for just doing what we want to do, what we feel like is best for us.
Yeah.
I
see what you're saying.
So I'm gonna speak up now, right? So okay. I'm halfway half Black, right? Got it.
Okay.
All right. So I think that the crux of this comes from an issue we have in Black culture in general. Yes. Right. So, for example, you mentioned guy on guy, right?
Yeah.
In Black culture, it's not okay to be a gay guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter what they say in America, it's not okay to be a gay Black culture. Right. People gonna look at you different.
That's what they say. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, just we're not treated the same.
Yeah. Naturally.
You know in terms of Black men dating white women, they're considered Uncle Toms. They're considered all these other, you know, they're considered not really Black anymore. You know what I'm saying? But it's
you're
the only,
saying exactly
no, but hear what I'm saying. We're the only race where that's the case.
Yes.
Like, we're the only ones. We're the only ones.
You say that again. You're the only race that what?
We're the only race where that's the case, where it's like if Black people will hate on other Black people simply because of who they chose to be with.
That's not necessarily. No, that's not true. Latinos do that. That's
not true.
Latinos and Hispanics do that too.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I know white people who are disowned because they with Black people.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
I know a lot.
No, you're talking about a racism thing. What I'm talking about is the accountability that Black people hold each other to.
Yes.
Like which is different. Yep. Like, because I'm not talking. Yes, you might know a white girl. You might know a white girl who got with a Black dude, and her father and immediate family disowned her. But
Jordan,
a Black man with a Black man with a white woman, like any Black person see him on the street, they feel some type of way about him. It's not just the people who know him.
Or they'll look at them sideways, like, why are you with her?
Right, like, really, that's what we doing? And let them be enjoying themselves. Look at this corny ass nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be more and more. So that's what I think that's a culture issue that we have.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's the same when talking about you know, gay Black guys. It's the same thing. They get a lot more hate than a white Black guy. You know, you look at Black women. When Black women are independent, they're considered bitches. Like, right off top, right? Because that's the only way you're gonna be a successful independent woman is if you're a bitch, right? So they automatically get the loud Black woman stereotype and all that stuff, even if they're not, right? They just get that stereotype thrown on them. So it's like, for some reason, but look, the people who throw it on them the most are other Black people.
Black people.
Be clear. Like we're getting it from each other. It's not from anybody else.
Yeah.
Most of the time, other people don't give a fuck, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like talking about crime, right? Black on Black crime. People bring that up. 91% of Black crime is by Black people.
By other Black people.
90% of white crime is by white people. You know what I'm saying? It's the same statistic pretty much for every race. We fuck with our own people, good or bad. Like, that is the reality. So most of the struggle that we get as Black people comes from Black people. Like, so we as a culture have to make an adjustment. Like, that's the reality of it. We are the ones holding each other back. So now I will go to this. So I'm married to an Asian woman now, but I was previously married to a Black woman, right? 20 years with that woman, right? So there's also a thing of, someone mentioned a change, you know, that you get that you get with somebody else and you adapt to their culture and you change and this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, I did that on purpose. Like, I wanted a change. Like, the stuff that I see at home is not good. It needed to change. So I won't lie, I absolutely did it on purpose. Like, I need a different perspective on life. I need a woman who, instead of trying to compete with me, is just trying to help me grow. Like, that was a big thing. And I felt like with the women that I'd been with previously, which 80-90% of them were Black, you know, it was always they're competing with me. Like, it's always a competition of who's more fly, who's better, who's doing better, who's really controlling shit. And at the same time, still trying to look like a hot girl when they go out without me.
Like a Sierra. You don't want no Sierra? You don't want no Sierra?
No, but real talk. Think about that, bro. Like, think about you buy a new car, right? You buy a brand new car, and that's a hot car. Right? Some Mercedes or whatever fucking car you like, right? It's a hot car. You buy it and you bring it home. Like, it's not okay for other people to drive that car no more, bro. They can't test drive it. Like, why are you going out looking like you still for the streets? Like, no. And then, well, if you don't want a hot girl, don't get a hot girl. Well, no, if you get a guy and you decide you're gonna be loyal, then you should not be out on the streets acting like you're still single. Right? And it's the same thing. But my point is, I dealt with that a lot more with my own culture than with anybody else's. And that's why I started dating outside the culture. Like, that's my personal experience.
I'm committed, bro.
And I respect you for saying that's your personal experience. I do respect that 100%.
Y'all, I'm about to leave, but this was fun. Do it again next Friday. Bye, y'all.
We knew you was about to leave. We've been seeing you get ready this whole time.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's Friday.
It is Friday.
Good night.
You about to go
live your life.
As soon as I mentioned hot girl, she was like, "Yep."
My cue. I'm gonna go be a hot girl.
This nigga finally getting dressed. Oh,
when is Mark leaving, bro? This nigga finna go AWOL, bro.
Talking about, man, I'm set, man. I'm about to go jump out, I'm about to rappel out the helicopter.
Man, staff
helicopter.
Look at him.
Spencer, what's the next topic?
I think it's rough.
I forgot what the fuck we was talking about.
Hey, you know the next topic, but I think it's rough for
topic in general.
I want to play this real quick again. Hold on, real quick.
Marry her. You marry her culture. You marry her community. You marry her people. You understand? So when a Black man marries a white woman, he's making several clear points and messages he's sending out to his own people.
So Jordan, with your with your boyfriend,
yes,
he was saying he's making several clear points and messages to his own people. Do you think that your boyfriend doesn't fuck with Black people because he's with you?
No. Not at all.
No?
No.
So how? I guess he was saying like, if you're married to somebody other than your people, you can't really be that down for your race. And that's why I wanted him on when I was saying if he could get on with you, because I wanted to ask him that. And I wanted to ask Mitch as well as Maul and Mims, but they're not on because Maul and Mims, they're married to. They have white wives as well.
White women?
Yeah.
My wife.
Yes.
So I think
my wife isn't white. I'm just putting that out.
I know yours isn't. I know yours is Korean.
Korean?
Well,
yeah.
Is it Korean? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know y'all are in interracial marriages. And I know some people who think like him, like you ain't really down with your people because you married outside your race.
Right. But you got
a lot of people say that all the time and say, I can only marry somebody that's like me. And
hold on.
You got to think about the beginning.
I want to Jordan first.
No, that's cool. But what I'm saying is you got to think about the beginning of that video, though. The very first thing he said. Like, his view on marriage is that it's a political choice. So right off top, like we have a separation of mentality. Because if I don't know how many of y'all been married, did any of y'all think y'all were making a political decision when you did it? Like, no. That's because that's what he's saying. Like, go ahead and play the beginning, the very beginning.
Yeah, I didn't think.
So
the screen?
Yeah, go ahead, play it.
I'm saying he made a mistake by marrying a white woman.
Sure.
Why do you say that's a mistake? Because shouldn't it be the man fell in love with who he fell in love with?
No, because marriage is a political decision. Who you marry tells me who you are.
The nigga Mitch pays attention. Don't get it twisted.
Hey, I understand what he's saying though, because like let's just say he got with and married a white woman. How would we view this guy?
Oh,
yeah, with him being Dr. Umar?
Yes.
That's different. That's different, bro.
No, it's not different, man, because you can't help who you love, right?
Right. No. But he takes it to a different level. He said before that point in that interview was a few years ago. I remember it. He said before that point in the interview that he doesn't respect any black man who doesn't have a black wife.
Yes,
he actually said that in that interview. So fuck this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so tell me that shit to my face. Like that's all I got.
What you gonna do to him?
She said, "What you gonna do to him?" She an instigator.
Boy, Dr. Umar, wear your ass out, boy.
Yeah, right.
I just asked a question.
Stomp that dude all over. I will beat that dude to the ground.
I'm asking a question. What you gonna do to him? Like,
I'm gonna choke him out with his. I'm gonna choke him out with his dashiki. That's what I'm gonna do. So don't get
it. You can't assault people over some words. We learned that.
Exactly.
We learned that with Will Smith.
Yes, I can. Hey, what happened to Will Smith? Hey, what happened to Will Smith? Hey, what happened to Will Smith? What happened to Will Smith? Nothing.
Oh, he just got smacked.
I'm going for real, y'all.
Because he married with money.
Hey, I got enough.
You think you could assault Dr. Umar and nothing happened?
Man, what? You about to get all the people.
He said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He ain't gonna do shit.
I'm talking about as far as like legal action, like police and shit.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you better tattletale on me because that's all you
that's what I'm talking about.
Tattletale. Yeah. That's all you get.
I'm being real.
I'm not trying to be a goon.
All right, Spencer. Next question, because y'all just tattling with this joint. Come on.
That was all I had. I was gonna open the floor to if anybody had any other topics they wanted to discuss. But Jordan, was you gonna say something on that one or not?
I just think like. So my personal experience since I was a child, I've always been attracted to black men. I've dated.
That's most white women.
Yeah, like
a lot of white women I know.
Why you were only attracted to black men though?
I don't know. It's just.
And you know what? That's so crazy because that's a question that I ask white women too, and I never like really get an answer.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Like, so from I guess
just like what she like.
Experience of dating.
Yeah,
white men, they kind of give off, like I've dated 2 white men in my life, and so they give off gay, kind of like they do just weird shit that like I guess black men aren't necessarily doing, like they'll slap
like punching each other and slapping each other in the nuts and shit. They do and like and they're saying shit.
Stuff like that. So like that's always been kind of a turn off to me. And one of the guys that I dated actually ended up, he came out and he was gay. But so that's always kind of been a turn off to me. I don't know, I guess just the way they carry themselves and
so more masculine, in your opinion.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And so, but like from my personal relationship experience saying like, do I think he doesn't fuck with black people because he dates me? Like, no, because I'm really like the only white person in his life, maybe 1 or 2 friends. But other than that, and then I think like, I've kind of gone with their culture because like, how you're saying like black people don't have a culture in America. Like I feel like I'm white. I'm not.
We corrected that. That's
we definitely right. Yeah, so I'm saying like I'm white. I mean my mom's Native American, but like I'm white. I don't really identify with that side of my culture because it was her dad and he wasn't really in the picture.
So you identify as white.
Right. So I identify as white, and I'm like I don't really have a culture because I'm not Irish. I'm not Italian. I'm not whatever. And I feel like. I do think black, and I also think culture is not necessarily just a race thing too. It can be like where you're from. Like I posted something about Drake earlier, like his new shag, like that's a Dallas culture thing. So regardless if you're white or black or whatever, that's a Dallas culture. But I think like the food and the music and like the family reunions, like stuff like that, I've always just been kind of drawn to that, like how it's like there is a community where y'all are really like tight like that. And yes, there is stuff like you're saying where black men will bash black women because they, like he was saying, are making money or they're bosses or whatever, and they'll bash them, talking down on them, and vice versa. Black women will bash and black men will bash other black men for dating outside of their race. But I don't know. I just personally don't think, I've never thought in my mind. Go ahead.
Okay, your name is Jordan, right?
Yes.
Okay, so can I give you a scenario? So if you were riding in the car with a black man, right? You know, this is your man.
He probably does that daily.
Yeah.
So you're riding with your man, vibing, having a good time. You guys get pulled over, but you get pulled over. What is the first thing you would say to the cop?
I mean, I don't know. What do you mean?
No, okay, so if the cop pulls you guys over, what is the first thing you would say to the cop in protecting him wise? I could add that to it.
Okay. I was like, hello. Yeah. I don't know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, no, my apologies.
But I mean, I've been in that situation. Like, actually, we were in that situation recently, and that's always like a fear. Like, I'm shaking. Like, he's holding his hands in his pockets, and I'm like, take your hands out of your pockets. You know, like. Just trying to like de-escalate the situation. Thankfully, like it wasn't, the cops were super nice. Like we had weed on us and they let us go and everything. But I definitely get what you're saying. But
I know why y'all got let go. It was you. It was you. No,
he
had weed on y'all and got let go. You was the reason y'all got let go.
Can she finish what she's saying, please? And thank you.
Yeah. So I guess if it got escalated to a point where I'm not just gonna automatically assume like, please don't touch him or put your hands on, like have him.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna automatically assume that, but yeah, if it got to the point where someone's walking on his side of the car or whatever, like I'm definitely gonna be like, okay, making sure he knows what's going on too, and then letting them know like we're good, we don't have any weapons on us, whatever. Try to de-escalate the situation as much as possible.
So I also have another question behind that. Do you feel like you have a more of a privilege than he does?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you said that, because that's the major thing that when it comes to black men dating white women. Nothing against you at all, or any white woman ever, but my frustration is like we will sit here and fight for our black men. Like there are sons, there are brothers, there are cousins, there are our dads. Like there's somebody to us.
Absolutely.
So if they're in somebody else's hands in that realm, we have to acknowledge the fact that, hey, are they going to be protected? Are they going to be safe? Are they going to be good? Because you know how to cop.
And my son is 13 and he's biracial too. He's black. So I definitely understand from that standpoint. And I will say, like, I mean, I know that none of y'all know me personally, despite Spencer knows me from Facebook, but like I'm very active in that community as well, like and advocating and getting the word out and making sure that people understand, like, yes, we are absolutely privileged because we started this country, and so it's our rules, and then everybody else kind of falls in line behind that. And so yeah, absolutely, I 100% know, like, if I'm getting pulled over versus if you're getting pulled over, it's going to be a different scenario. Or if I'm in a country ass town, I'm good, but you might not be good. So I definitely understand that. But yeah, that's just my
I definitely respect that, and I understand where you're coming from wholeheartedly. But I just feel like, for me, when I see a black man with a white woman, it just infuriates me in that realm of, hey, it's a possibility that your ass going to jail. She gonna sit here in the car crying and pleading, but there are some women that do fight and advocate for black men.
Yes.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Nadira, with that one, because my brothers, they took like more of a black appearance. They're a lot darker. Their hair is a lot different than mine and stuff like that. And my brother actually married a white woman, and he got a lot of shit with the Latino community. Like, yo, like, do you hate Latina women because you're with a white woman? And the whole, like, he's been stopped by police and stuff like that, and gotten that whole black treatment because of how he looks. And if she's not with him, the scenario is always different. But if she is with him, her privilege is always that that thing that, like, his saving grace, basically.
Yeah. My frustration only stems from, it's like, my black men, and I can honestly, I just hold them to my heart closely.
No, yeah, I get you.
You know, yeah, I just hold them closely to my heart because they're beautiful black men. They, you know, we learn differently. We do learn. All of us learn differently. But in the same breath, we want to teach them, you're a king, you're amazing, you're this, you're that. But in the same breath, I feel like no one advocates for black men but us most of the time. But I'm not saying you guys don't. I'm not saying no other race doesn't.
But majority,
there's minimal. But
as an
entirety, black women always ride their asses out to shoot for our men because we want the best for you guys. You know what I'm saying? So it just frustrates me when you're with the white woman. Okay, is she fighting for you? Because hey, don't be calling me. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever read on that article with the college boy that went to school with the girl and she ended up killing him and got away with this. She was out here drinking bottles and turning up and whatnot like that. But this this man is still dead. At the end of the day, he's still dead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see her fight, trying to figure out what the hell happened with the cops. And I don't see her doing that because she killed him, obviously. So it just frustrates me. I just don't want anyone to feel like they cannot fight for themselves. Like, just fight for yourself. That's all I'm saying. Just fight for yourself. And then when we sit here and step in, because we do as mother, like we all have that mother instincts. I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure every woman on here has that platform of, hey, I have that nurturing energy. Like, I love my children. I love my sons, my daughters, whatever have you. But it's frustrating when someone's not fighting the fight.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, it's hard for someone outside of a race to understand what the struggle really is. And I get what you're saying with that, because Latinos get it just as bad as you guys.
Yes.
And especially, like, I could say that maybe I don't get it as much because I'm light-skinned. I've taken more of a Spaniard kind of skin, but my brothers, they're dark-skinned. And my dad, my dad looked black. My dad looks black. He doesn't. My dad's Afro-Latino, and my brothers took that side too. But I took the side of my mom, who looks more like, she looked like a Mexican. She looked Mexican, but she's Puerto Rican. And like I said, I think I get more of a privilege because I'm light-skinned. But Latinos with more dark.
And that's the major thing that bothers us as Black women. Like, we'll be a little bit tinted. Now we have the whole damn force, the whole, cop force against us, trying to defend this Black man that's being choked out, murdered, basically, shot, killed, choked out, like all of that. That frustrates me as a Black woman. But I love my Black men and I want them to be the best men they can be. You could date outside the race all you want to, but do you know the ramifications of what can possibly happen? That's all I want them to understand. Other than that, I don't give a fuck who you date.
I feel like I don't know. My twin sister, she dates outside of Latinos. She only dates Black guys. That's it. All three of her kids are biracial. They're half Black. They're all dark-skinned too. And like me, I date whoever I want to date. I'm not really like specific to any type of race. I could do whatever. My ex-husband is Afro-Latino.
Big Star said, what he said?
I'm debating whether I want to start this shit or just let the podcast end.
Sir, you can talk.
Start what? Start what, Mitch? Start what?
I didn't think you was gonna read that while you was talking.
No, we gonna.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a different perspective, right? So I'm half white and I'm half Black, right? I grew up in my dad's single father home, right? Okay. I'm also a single father. My kids live with me, right? Okay. So now, a whole different perspective, right? Black kid,
open-minded.
That my dad got 3 Black sons living with him as a single white man. And he decides, I'm from Massachusetts, he decides randomly to get away from my mother. He wants to move to Alabama, right? So in 1992, we decide to go to Alabama. I'm 10 years old and welcome to racism, right? Never dealt with racism before this.
Since time I come back, okay?
So, Spencer, you all right? You look like you're stressing over there. The head
my nephew got into some shit.
Oh, you okay?
About to jump on another family.
Oh, Jesus. I know how it is. So I'm in Alabama now. I'm 10 years old, 11 years old. And my dad is a Pentecostal preacher. For those who don't know, Pentecostal is as black as you can get when it comes to church. All right. So my dad is a white Pentecostal preacher in Alabama with a bunch of black kids. My dad gets chased out of the church by the black folks because they don't want this white man preaching to the black people, right? So I'm dealing with racism from the black side of my life, right? The black people don't like me because I'm mixed. I'm a white, I'm getting all of that. I'm catching all kinds of everything from the black side. Oh, but I am in Alabama, so I'm still being called nigger and this, that, and the other thing from the white people. Long story short, I grew up fighting a lot. That's really what we really get into, right? So because of that, I call racism from both sides and realize that both sides can be racist and both sides have a lot of stuff that is really grounded in nothing but hate, right? So I have a different perspective when it comes to mixing races and things anyways, because as a kid, I had to deal with racism from black people and white people because I'm light skinned, right? So shit's wild to me. I don't even have that good of hair. You know what I'm saying? Like my little brother, he got good hair, but my hair is black hair. You feel me? So y'all can't tell because I'm bald, but fuck y'all. Anyways, so my point is like, ultimately, what I care about now as an adult, I'm 40 years old, right? As an adult, what I care about the most today is changing the narrative in our community. I think that who you are dating and who you are seeing is a stupid conversation to even have, to be honest. I think it's not important in the scheme of things. I think it's a lot more important to change what is happening in our neighborhoods, to focus on getting these kids focused on being successful. Because you know what does happen, and I'm pretty sure all of you will agree with this one. What does happen is we grow up in whatever neighborhood, we date what we see, we stay with what we are, and you know what happens? Nothing changes. Like everything stays the same. We grow up. I go home to my old neighborhood, and the same people I grew up with are still there doing the same things they were doing when I moved out 15, 17. I've been in the Army 17 years. 17 years ago, they're still doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And the culture is the same. The environment's the same. The hood is still the hood. Nothing has changed. So I'm like, I think that we are distracted by race this and date that and all that crap. Like ultimately, it's like, when are we going to start focusing on lifting ourselves up as a people and just doing better as a people? You know what I'm saying? So that's where my focus comes in. Who you are dating is inconsequential unless that person is a negative on your life. That's the only way it matters. That's just the reality of it. If that person brings negativity to your life, if they're more bad than good, then they need to be out of your life, regardless of what their race is. In period. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. So that's my take on the whole thing.
Great points. Great points.
Any other remarks?
Oh, hey, Jordan, I sent you a message.
Oh, girl left. She didn't want to hear that.
Okay.
What the message say?
Is your name Jordan?
Only when I'm on the court. Why she start blushing though? That's what
Jordan a nigga lover anyway.
Yo, why you start? She started looking at her face started red.
She is though.
The fuck you send it, bro?
Bruh.
Jordan is though. She a nigga lover.
It said hashtag.
Just I love everybody, dude.
See, look, niggas included. That's what Dave Chappelle would call it.
No, that's basically what I said though. That's basically what I told her. That's basically
what that she was a nigga lover?
No, nigga, no. No, look. I said you might not be black, but you're a queen for standing up for us. That's what I told her.
Oh, thank you.
You could have said
so
that.
Sweet.
Oh, you didn't want to look like you were
That's so
simple.
sweet.
Okay,
Sweet.
yeah. No, that was good.
It was nice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It was nice.
Oh, okay. Well, Maya, do you got a IG?
Your son is so cute.
Yeah,
I do.
She want to add you on IG.
Okay.
Post fitness videos.
Do you post food?
No. Just fitness stuff. Boy,
She wants like some fitness shit. Food, I guess.
I got her.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That gym shit, but I've been going every day since like June 15th.
I can't do it.
You feeling it?
The gym?
I've been.
You don't work out no more.
But what are you doing?
Did you ever go work? All you did was
Nigga,
run.
what are you talking about?
No,
Nigga, that's all I did. Now I wasn't even doing that. I ain't never went to no gym. I don't do that shit.
Yeah, I still go to the gym.
We can tell.
I just could run fast, and even then I wasn't like doing.
I can't run fast no more, dude.
He don't run fast no more. His nephew beat him. His nephew beat him.
at me because of Pookie.
No,
nephew beat him.
That nigga brother smoked this ass.
Yeah,
that nigga is an athlete.
Do y'all think it's so crazy how they sound exactly?
Hey, but listen.
It takes.
My brother has been playing sports since like 5, all year round. Football, basketball, baseball, track. When he played basketball, he would be on like 2 or 3 teams at the same time for the school, the city, AAU. Like that's all he used to do. Okay, he goes to the gym and shit like that. Still,
yeah,
he's very active. I'm not active at all.
You used to be mad fast, and now you mad slow.
No.
Why you took that race though? Did you think you could beat him?
Yes, I thought I could beat him.
He was really convinced.
I've always been faster than that nigga. He's an athlete,
and you're not fast anymore. It's because you don't have your prosthetic leg yet, and that's what it was.
He said running for people that can't fight.
You don't have your prosthetic leg, and that's why you're not running fast anymore.
Hey, Brandon, before I fucking forget, I did have a question for you, bro. Hey, you're jump master, right? Is that only for regular jumps, or do you do like halo, hey ho, and all that shit as a jump master?
Stop.
I'm a static line jump master. Static line only.
So it's only for static. Okay, I was just curious if you went the other way with it.
No, I tried to go for halo, but when I was with the SF cats, it didn't make sense for a chemical dude to be fucking pushing for halo.
Yeah,
they would have sent me, but I was just like, when
was that because of you or because of them? Be honest.
No, because of me. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm scared I won't be able to stabilize because I'm too light. I'm like 148.
See, I look at it the other way, bro. I think I'm gonna hit the ground.
Damn, you only pushing 148.
Yeah, but it's all.
I'm bigger than you.
Look at that double. Look at the double standard. Because if a nigga was to talk about a woman's weight,
bro, I was gonna say this earlier. Yo,
I'm just saying, like, I only said that.
I go to the gym.
That was a jab at me too. Because I'm like the same weight as that nigga.
I'm
only saying that because I weigh more than him.
I'm only saying that if it was a man saying something about a woman's weight, it would just be different. That's all I'm saying.
Real talk, when Xavier's
you right though.
Hey, don't body shame me.
That's all I know, right?
Hey, when Xavier slide was up with the cookies and shit, I was like, yo, because people were saying things that I was like, oh, I could kill that. But it was just like he was so wrong. Like I didn't even want to be associated with his wrongness. You know what I mean? But like somebody was like, well, I think it's different when you're talking about, you know, the physicality or something like that. And I'm like, hold up, women diss men all the time if they shorter than them and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have that issue. Yeah, but I'm like, women have no problem with it being about the physicality if they doing it. Like they'll roast a dude for being short real quick. You know what I'm saying? If you say you gonna date a girl because she's overweight, you will get fucking canceled on the internet. Like real talk. If it's crazy. Like it's absolutely a double standard. But the shit he was talking about was he was wilding. Like that was crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't bother jumping in. I was like, nope.
Well, I just seen a whole post about why don't men just grow their beard out instead of having all the razor bumps on their face, and all the women was on that bitch clowning. And
they think it's funny.
If it was a different side where a whole bunch of men was talking about women.
Yeah. And half of them women got hey, here's the thing, half of them women got facial hair too. I'm just putting that out. But it's a trick though.
And every man can't grow it.
That's why. Not every man can grow a beard.
Like maybe that's why. And then when they try to and they be patchy, guess what the women do? They talk about
Talk
that
about them.
They talk about that shit.
And the other thing is if you overweight, that's something unless you really got a medical condition, that's something that you can control.
Choice.
You can get rid of it. You can adjust your weight. But if you short, you just short. Like you're not gonna get tall. Like that's it.
I'm short.
Hey,
I'm
you got
short.
the platform or something?
I do not mind a guy who's short. What do you consider short?
Me? Come on.
Everybody's considered short to Mitch.
We know,
Go ahead, Mitch. Go ahead.
You gotta be what?
6'5", 300 pounds. We get it.
I'm saying if you short,
I got 24-inch pythons.
I'm saying what is short? What is considered short? That females are like, what's
under 6 feet?
I say anything under 6 foot.
Under 6 feet.
Yeah, under 6 feet.
But Jordan, how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
Oh hell no,
Jordan.
I'm 5'1".
5'4".
That's what I'm saying. You look way taller.
She put an inch on. Look at this trying to be taller.
I got long legs. I'm all legs.
Girl, you 5'3". You ain't got no damn long legs.
That's what I'm saying. Like
my torso, this is the top of my hip bone, and this is my rib. Like I have no torso. I have scoliosis. That's why.
Inappropriate. I saw the way you
moved. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm 5'1". I'm 5'1". So a guy who's 5'4" would not bother me because he's still taller than I am.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I just like them tall.
Okay, but would you feel some type of way if you was on the elevator with your man and the dude next to him was like my height?
If I was,
so you on the elevator, you're 5'1", your man is 5'4", and then I hop in the elevator. I'm minding my own business. I'm 6'5", right?
No, why would that bother me?
Because you don't realize it until you see the comparison. That's my point. Like,
and that's okay as long as he's taking care of me. What does it matter? He's taller than I am.
Right. Now here's the question, Joe. Now here's the question, Joe. Do you think most women agree with you?
No, I don't think most women agree with me. Wholeheartedly, no. Most women do not agree with me. But like I said, I am 5'1". I'm really short. So a guy who's 5'4" would not bother me because he's still taller than I am. But if we both hit in like the same height, like we hit in foreheads.
So hold on.
But you're not taller than me. I kind of have a problem. You 5'1" and I'm 5'1". I don't know.
What if he's 5'2"? What if he's 5'2"?
Nah, man, he gotta be at least 5'3".
You're 5'3"? Because she said
like you gotta look at least a little bit taller than I am.
You said if I put on stilettos, we the same height.
You getting close to Mark's height.
Yeah,
I dated someone that was 6'4". Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I was saying I date short guys too because I'm 4'11". So
thank you, Nate. That's one talk about.
It don't matter. Like, shut up, Brandon.
I'm short. Shit.
How tall are you?
Me? You
5'3", right?
What you 5'?
Damn, nigga, I'm 5'6", good sir.
That's not short. That's not short.
That is.
It is.
I own it. That's short as fuck, man.
I own it.
5'6",
I'm
not
dunking
short.
on that nigga.
Don't lie to that man.
But like I said, I'm 5'1". I'm 5'1" and 5'6".
Hey, Brandon is confident.
I hated your daddy.
Right?
I am confident.
It's not a shot at him.
I'm
confident. But 5'6" is short for a guy. All right,
well, yeah, I mean, but you know what? 5'6" is average for a man.
I think 5'9" is average, right? I want to say.
And see, I was thinking about breeding. I'm like,
5'10". It's somewhere in the mix. Yeah. So if you shorter than 5'9", if you shorter than 5'8", you short. Like real talk.
I don't know. Well, I guess that's just preference. This comes to preference.
That's not preference. That's the national average.
I just need a man who, if he hits 5'3", if he's 5'3" and taller, makes me feel secure because he's taller than me. I'm okay with it.
You just cool with dating short guys, then that's fine.
I'm okay with that because I'm short.
But that don't make him not be short.
Anyone, you stupid.
Bring it in. There we go.
That's like why
it don't matter. But like 5'6", 5'6" is tall. That to me, that's tall.
So you like I don't care. I only make 10,000 a year. So as long as he make 30,000 a year, we good. I'm happy.
That's not why I'm saying.
That's what it sounds like. No, like. Cool, no.
That doesn't, financially, that don't make no damn sense. What you just said, no,
it does.
It does. You can't compare that. They are not the same. Not the same. Not even close.
How tall are you?
Who?
I'm 5'5", but on my pictures, everybody thinks I'm like 5'9". I just have long legs.
You got tall hair. That's what that
is. Like I'm short. Like I don't have long legs. I just
5'1".
My legs are short.
You're the shortest, right, Nate? Didn't you say you was?
You said you 5'1", Carl?
Nah, he's
no.
Oh, I'm about to say, yeah.
Trey taller. He's taller than me. I know that. How tall are you,
bruh? From 18 to the time I was about 25, I was 6 foot 72 inches. Went to the VA, got measured, no shoes on. I'm 6'1". I was like, how the fuck did this happen? Like, how did I just grow a fucking inch?
How do I say you're taller with no shoes on?
Bruh, I got out the army and grew an inch. I was like, this is weird as fuck. I needed that inch when I was still in. Hell, I wouldn't have got
Benjamin Button disease over here.
Yeah. So,
Spencer, how tall are you? Because you're the only person who hasn't told us.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I thought somebody said I'm 5'9".
Yeah, I
said 5'8" and a quarter.
But women will say, like women I've talked to, I'll be taller than them, and they would still say I'm too short.
But that's bullshit. You're tall as shit.
Oh,
I'm not tall as shit.
Yeah, you are. To me, you are. To me, you're tall as shit.
Yeah, I'm not. Like a lot of the men I know are taller than me.
When you and I stood next to each other, you were fucking tall.
How tall?
No, you're just really short.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Most of the men I know are taller than me.
Toya, how tall are you? You're shorter than me. I know you're like you're 4'11".
Who?
Well, 4'10" and a half, but
y'all go perfect. Y'all are perfect.
Bro, that's short as man. Look, that's short as hell.
She
man.
was it was so cute watching her come. Like she would come up to me, and I'm taller than her, and I'm never taller than anybody. So,
dude, my wife 5'3", and we'd be walking. I'd be like, damn, this nigga short as hell. I'd be like,
I feel bad because my daughter at 15, she's 5'11".
Damn.
I'm like,
you said good for her.
Yeah. Both of us. She still got a little bit to go. But the son is the one though, bro. 8th grade. I took him to his open house yesterday. Yesterday was Thursday, right? Yeah, I took him to the open house yesterday. He bigger than everybody in the goddamn school. Teachers, principal, the whole nine. They're like, they think my daughter is gonna be the one going to school because I took both of them. And I'm like, no, it's for him. He's in 8th grade. And they're like, what? He's 6'4", 250 at 13.
Oh my god!
This nigga about to be playing center. This nigga about to start.
Bro, he's not that tall for basketball though. Like you got to think Kobe was 6'4".
Bro, middle school niggas ain't tall like that, bro.
Yeah, for real. He still got growing to do.
Like, I said center. He was like, he's not that tall.
Like my kid's 11, about to hit 5'1".
Yes, he's short. That's what I'm saying. We had that conversation recently. I was trying to
6'4" at my 8. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, because I mean, at 12 I was about 6'2", 6'3", something like that.
That's crazy.
Short.
Nah, bro. At 12, I was short as shit. I think I was like.
Niggas thinks that.
I think I was like 5'7" at 12. I didn't get my growth.
Other niggas.
I went from no. I was shorter than that. I think when I was in middle school, I had to be like 5'6" because I was short and fat and pudgy. I did no workout that whole entire summer. When I started my freshman year, none of my clothes fit, and my mom was pissed. And like I had abs, and she was like, "The fuck you been doing?" I was like, "I don't know." And then I went and got measured, and they was like, "Oh yeah, you had a 5-inch growth spurt." I was like, "In one day or something."
Yeah, like that too. I went from something like probably like 5'8" to like 6'1" over one summer. Yeah.
I never grew after 12.
I don't remember none of that shit.
I don't remember no growth spurt.
He said I never made it to 5'8".
Oh well.
He said I'm still waiting on mine to hit.
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm the same height I was in 2nd grade.
It's gonna hit.
Nigga got abs, though. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Mim said he went from 5'7" to 6'2" in one summer. I know that shit hurt.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, knees and hips.
It didn't though. Like I was skinny, so I was playing basketball every day.
Hey, Brandon.
I think I was 4'11" till I was like 17 years old.
Yeah.
And then when I hit till I was 16. And when I turned 17, I grew those couple of inches. Finally hit 5'1". But
Hey,
when
Brandon,
I was in the army, I was 5'1" and a half. I'll take that half of an inch.
When you go into your cupboards, Brandon, you gotta stand on your.
Oh, he funny.
I can reach it.
That nigga said he need a step stool.
No, I can reach it.
You gotta stand on your tippy toes, bro.
No, I can actually reach it. Yeah.
He jump up there and grab it real quick.
I don't jump, man. I ain't got my knees, boy. I ain't got the boy. My knees.
You do enough jumping?
Yeah, nigga. I'm half dead now. Shit.
I don't jump out of the bed in the morning.
My back hurt.
That shit, bro.
Well,
that's funny.
The first time I met Toya, this was our little love story, like how we met. She remembered it different, but we met out in the field when I first got to Benin. That's when I first fell in love with her. Like she had a boyfriend and everything, but I was serving child.
Jody?
Huh?
Jody?
You said Jody?
Yeah, he said Jody.
Oh, yeah, kinda. Yeah, she had a boyfriend, I didn't care.
Is it?
But, shit, Fig was there. This was when I first got to Benin.
Oh Lord.
I was on what's that leaf called when you first get somewhere? I forgot. When you like looking for
permissive TDY.
Yeah, permissive TDY. And then I was on permissive TDY. They was like, "You going out to the field?" I was like, "God damn!" But it was me, Joe, and I think Manus.
Oh shit! When we went to Stewart, right?
Yeah, and that was the first time I seen Toya through the child line because I was serving child. Niggas thought I was a cook, but I was just on a detail.
It was just on. He was just on that detail. Yeah, I remember because you were supposed to go like.
When we got back to the unit and niggas needed their accounts reactivated and shit, they was like, "I thought you was a cook," and I was like, "No, bitch, that was just a fucking detail I was on."
That's all he did.
Huh?
Head count.
Yeah. But actually, you just brought that up, and I want to talk about something. But that's where I seen Toya for the first time. I was giving her, double scoops of shit. She wasn't even paying me no attention.
I don't remember.
I'm giving her more food than everybody else. I'm like, there she goes.
I'm a big girl.
She had that field hair because you know how they hair be out the field.
Yo, that place was the worst, man. Barely. That place was the worst.
Not the field.
He had a whole boyfriend. So what I didn't understand when you just said hey,
hold on, man, bitch, what is that? A fucking AR regulation or some shit you just put in there?
Bitch, click it and shut up.
Another sharp class and shit.
Hey, point your head up when you talk to me, short motherfucker. Look, anyways,
what about head count?
Hey, what's your data rank, Big Stars? I'm just.
He trying to see if he outrank him.
I probably do, nigga.
What is it?
We're having to. It's making me download it for me.
One April.
What's your data rank? He trying to figure out if he outrank him.
1 April 20.
What?
1 April 2020.
Oh, nigga. Oh, whew.
What we saying? He off the screen. He off the screen. Listen. About head count. I didn't understand why.
So you just getting a double scoops of eggs, nigga?
Yeah. But about head count, I didn't understand why the cooks couldn't just do that. Why did they have a detail to grab everybody to do head count? It just made sense to me that
you really
the cooks
would
do head count, just like it made sense to me that the MPs would do gate guard.
The gate guard.
That only makes sense to me. Or
so you really want to know?
No, you were right. It was.
I know now why. Like at that time.
Explain why.
As a junior NCO, I had no idea why. I thought it was stupid as fuck. As a senior NCO, I realized it's because the leadership were pussies. That's all it really was. Like the leadership allowed their people to be put on that detail. Like that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Because like real talk, if you come to me right now and ask for my guys to do some shit, it is 300% my choice whether they do it or not. Like I realize it just is. I could be like, nah, we're not gonna do it. Oh, we gonna tell Sergeant Major. Well, he'll talk to me after the detail, I'm sure. Like for real, like it's 100% my choice. And so if anybody's being put on any kind of detail that don't make sense, it's because their leadership didn't do their job or their leadership didn't give a fuck. Like that's
honestly, that was probably one of the only details that like shit details that Jones was on, because honestly, we had an NCO. We had an NCO that really didn't put us on bullshit. Like Sergeant Major, remember Sergeant Major wouldn't put us on bullshit details. Like our senior NCO was like, nah, that's fucking
that
stupid.
does make sense now, actually, with what Mitch is saying, because Sergeant Major, he
He wouldn't have us on details like that.
I guess it would be just
because if it was,
he instilled that shit. He instilled that shit into us as NCOs. Like, nah, like if you don't want to put your soldier in that detail, look, and S6 wasn't put on a lot of, like, they would try to get us on details, and if we said no, we fucking didn't do shit.
He would laugh at him and be like, nah, my guys ain't.
No, he'd be like, no, my guys, and then he'd come up, and sometimes it would be like he'd have to come up with some bullshit excuse, like, nah, my guys are already doing so and so and so and so.
Yeah, facts. No, but you know what? It ain't even a bullshit excuse half time because we get pinged to go fix shit constantly. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be short people because the colonel don't know how to fucking save a PST or some shit. Like, so it's like a regular thing. And even when we're at 260, is, you know, Captain Nelson with me, I didn't let them do any details. Like, I didn't give a fuck. Like, we're not doing shit, bro. We're all busy. All my guys are important. I can't do without any of them. We got some people on leave and shit. Nah, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was my answer to everything. Because anytime there was a ceremony or some shit, they're gonna make sure we there with speakers and this, that, and the other doing some bullshit. So we're not doing no.
Like I said, S6 really wasn't put on crappy details because of our NCO. Sergeant Major didn't let us.
That's like S6 saying, we got all these work orders. Let's get a detail to go do the work orders. Like the S6 people should be doing that. Why ain't the cooks doing head count?
Bro, let me tell y'all how dumb I was, bro. The first time I got put on the shit, I was pissed because they was like, I was at Bliss. They was like, yeah, you gotta go to the defect at like 4 a.m. I was like, for what? And then when I got there to make myself feel better, I was like, you know what?
I'm gonna eat.
I was like, bro, I bet if we didn't do this shit, them niggas wouldn't give us food. That's what my dumb ass said. Knowing damn well they still was gonna give us food if we said no. I just they probably
gonna. My thing was we did it in Iraq. So in Iraq, we would have a rotating head count thing the whole fucking time we were there, 15 fucking months, and they got us doing head count, like, you know, of course we all rotating through, but I'd probably be on head count twice a month, sometimes 3 times a month in Iraq. And the trip for me was the cooks would just be standing there watching us. Like they're not even cooking or nothing because
they could be doing
this shit. Cooked everything, so they would just be watching us do head count. Like, why the fuck am I here, bro?
And half of the time, it's not even like they be cooking all the food and shit. It's just like dumping the fucking egg mixture into
in Iraq. They don't cook it all.
Let it cook.
No, like deployed, they don't cook it all. The contractors do.
They got contractors.
So hell no. So they had KBR out there doing all the food.
Yeah, KBR.
So what the hell was y'all doing on head count?
Nah, that shit was crazy. I used to complain all the time. And we had one of our guys get Article 15 for that shit because he missed his duty.
That field problem was the first time. You know what? And that field problem was the first time me and Spencer were like cool with each other, and me not yelling at him and fucking on bullshit because we found out we both like anime.
That's what everything else came later. I was fresh off permissive TDY. So
that's when we both found out we like anime and shit, and we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Sharing fucking gummy bears and shit.
Details were the best place to make friends. I'm gonna tell you what, because everybody collectively hate this shit together.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's just a picture, bro.
I can't see the picture unless I download it.
Let me share my screen, Spence.
Every week, y'all niggas take this shit back to the army.
Everybody here been in the army, bro.
Everybody,
the majority,
about 95%.
Hey, look,
some of us are tired of hearing about the army.
Look, when we get to the army talk, I be like, all right, this shit about done. I'm about to go ahead and start wrapping my shit up.
I'm about done.
That's because you claim the Air Force. That's all.
No. I don't claim the Air Force. I just work for them motherfuckers. I say it every day. I say it every day. Bro, I'm not Air Force. I'm Army Strong.
No, well, I was gonna say earlier when we was
debating, I'm gonna try to pull up a video of
we be having
I see y'all niggas later though.
We have our arguments are kind of hard to do.
Bye, Jordan. Hold on, Jordan. Okay. When are you gonna start your podcast?
Can someone just teach me how to hook my microphone, because when I hook my mic up when in my earphones, I hear like a buzzing noise and I can barely hear myself.
Hit me up offline. I got you.
What's your podcast gonna be about?
It's called Not a Regular Mom, and it's just about me, my life, comedy. I'm kind of funny.
No, you are funny. That's why she said that was funny. That's why I showed that video. You are funny. But I'm ready for you to start that shit. Are you gonna have like people on there, or it's just gonna be you just doing your thing?
Yeah, it'll be me most of the time, but I do want to have people on there too.
Yeah, you need to stop bullshitting. Because this is something I wanted to do for like years, and I just started doing it.
And look how big it's getting now. Look how big it's getting now.
I've always wanted to be like in radio my whole life, so I was like, oh, podcast, like I can do that from my house. I don't have to have a degree, but I'm like, the fear of flopping is what keeps me from doing it.
If I was you, I would get creative with the title, like, you know, name it like.
Are you trying to show us how tall your kids are?
Yeah, they tall.
Well, that's when we were talking about it. That's when I posted it. But you
he tall.
Yeah,
because I know how tall Mitch is, and she's taller than me too.
Yeah.
I think all them niggas taller than me.
Yeah,
definitely taller than me.
Damn, they tall.
They definitely taller than me.
I hope they can dunk. Shit.
Yeah, Jordan, you need to hurry up, Jordan. Do that.
I know, I'm gonna do it. And also to Mitch, I hear you on the name, but like when I say I already like had this whole day, a drop date, photo shoot, all that shit, cover art, it's all already done. But like,
hold on, you got cover art and photo shoot?
Art. Hold on,
yeah. My cover art is like I'm dressed like the mom from Mean Girls, with like the dog like chewing on my nipple and shit, you know. So that's
y'all laugh. The women laughing because they know. I don't know.
I want to.
Yeah, Mean Girls.
I saw Mean Girls. It was a long time ago.
Hey, that Mean Girls was a shit. No homo.
You talking about Regina's mom? You talking about
Regina George's mom?
So bad movie.
I got the pink tracksuit on and everything.
I saw it one time, like
I don't know.
A year and a half ago.
I saw it once. It was.
She's the mom that be like recording and shit, trying to be all hip to the.
Oh yeah.
This shit is funny, man.
I was gonna tell you to do like Snow Bunny with the money or something like that. You know, just like.
I like that.
Yeah, just be creative. So they're gonna roll off the tongue well. You know, that's all.
Okay, yeah. So let's brainstorm next week. We'll come up with some good shit.
Like if y'all got topics y'all want to talk about, just let me know.
Are you gonna do the 2 shows?
Who's that?
I don't know, because I don't want to lose people, like, and we talking about Marvel and shit like that. That's why I think we should do a separate one, like on Saturday.
Really, I think if we just add a little bit, it doesn't have to be like how we used to, like hardcore anime, and because no offense, but I'm missing that.
Like I think we changed the narrative a little too much. Yeah, it went from.
No, he changed it completely. That's why.
Yeah, you changed it completely because it used to be. We used to be about games, fucking. Anime,
but I've always wanted to do these topics as well, though. But
we don't even talk about Marvel.
If you do 2, you can reach 2 different audiences.
Because we're not doing it as well. We're doing it one or the other only. It seemed like so.
That's what it seems like.
So are we? Do you want to do both or do both different ones?
I feel like you should do both, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be like. All Marvel, like one episode is just all Marvel. You can just input.
We can definitely do it, but as soon as we get to that first one like that, people are gonna leave. People are gonna leave.
I will say this.
I'm positive people.
2 different ones.
And we can do it next time.
Are you feeling like you didn't get as many viewers because we were talking about anime and talking about?
No, I'm not even worried about the viewers. I'm not worried about. I want it more diverse.
Yeah,
but I still wanted to do like the anime and video games and stuff like that. But as soon as we get to one of those slides with the people we have, like the new ones, they are definitely gonna leave. And we can do it next time. We can do it next time, and we'll see. They'll be like, I'm not feeling this because we know we can talk about them topics too, and we don't have a time limit. And they'll be like, "Yeah, I'm out," because they
but I feel like originally that's what the channel. I get what you're saying because we're getting new people and we're trying to.
It was
okay. But like that. Well, I guess here's the thing: what's more important, like building up the squad for what it was to become the best version of itself? Well, let me finish mine. Like, is it building up the squad for what it was? Or is it pandering to
started with one thing and then wanted to bring a different crowd in? I ain't spoke on
I agree with Brandon. That's what it was. We started with one thing and
talk.
It's just saying the same thing.
It's just he was saying the same thing. Yeah.
No, that's
I agree with you guys because we started off one thing and it was real cool. And we had a different audience, but now that we have different people,
and I like this one. I like this one.
It's completely different.
But I low key missed the other one. That's
why I agree. I feel that way too. Like I like this. I like this energy. I like the energy, and I like how much fun we're having. But I also miss like talking about games, shooting shit about Marvel. Yeah. And so I've been waiting to talk about She-Hulk too. Yeah. Like,
what if y'all did like this, and then because you're saying like y'all are not going to be on the time limit, y'all are going to just like keep going? Because me personally, like, I mean, I've watched the Marvel movies, but I wouldn't know what y'all are talking about. Right, I wouldn't know what you're talking about. So like, or if you didn't want to do two different shows, you start the show off like this, and then you get through your slides, and then you're like, okay, now we finna switch it up. So if you're not trying to stick around for this part, then
but I feel like that just kills the vibe if we do that.
It definitely does.
Yeah, it would kill the vibe.
The whole idea with the squad, in my opinion, you tell me if I'm wrong, but the whole idea with the squad was, regardless of the topic, we gonna chop it up. Like that.
But the one conversation is gonna dominate the other, and people aren't gonna keep their.
You're right.
This has already happened several times.
Yeah.
Like that's why two different shows.
I get what you're saying about not like intertwining. Spence, I get what you're saying about like not intertwining, because the new audience that we have, not audience, but the new personnel that we have are into like
I enjoy it, but it's
like we are, and it would kill the vibe of what we have going on.
Because you
got all I'm saying is, go ahead, Brandon.
It's fun because we get different opinions. Yeah. And it's fun. And some of these women be fine. I just like looking shit. But
this motherfucker. It's starting to sound like white.
Old girl Jimmy Dice. He was like, ho.
I don't give a fuck about She-Hulk. I'm like, shit.
I give a fuck about She-Hulk though.
You do, but you're from the old crew. We got these crew, you know.
And I think that's ultimately it, Spence, is like what's the purpose? Like what's the goal? Because it's like if the goal is to just have barbershop type debates about pretty much everything, because that's what we talk about, the barbershop, right? Or is the goal
our beauty the salon? I don't know.
Sure. I don't know what they do in the beauty salon.
Let's be inclusive. Come on.
Can y'all keep with that shit on your head? Nah,
equality.
Like that's all I'm saying. But no, it like I'm saying, I don't know. Was that your goal, or was your goal to just make it more like? Because this seems like a lot more relationship. Girl shit.
I feel like we're doing now a Charles and
Steve Harvey
kind of conversation now.
Yeah, this is like Steve Harvey now. A lot less.
I honestly wanted to talk about all of it, but I just don't know how to balance it.
Well,
and keep people.
Well, I think the first thing is solidify who's gonna be on it consistently.
See, that's what I'm saying. But so I mean, we're seeing some consistency, like Jordan, Maya, Brittany, like 4 or 5 of them came back.
That's right.
And I kind of want to do 2 different ones. That's why last time I was asking, do y'all want to do what we've been doing on Saturday?
Yeah.
I know I said that last time, but I don't know who's going to be available Saturday if we do.
I feel like Fridays are good for me.
One day.
Fridays are good for me, and I like.
Yeah. One day is not for me, but
yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I can't.
I don't know. Yeah, like one day. I feel like one day is good because I don't want to have to like.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we can't break it into 2.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to balance my stuff just to get on the squad talk, because I like squad talk. That's like what I look for every week.
I gave a wrestling for you niggas. Y'all really be like,
I just like,
I'm just
feeling like when we started, I'm feeling like I'm missing that whole squad where we were talking about anime, we were talking about
another time slot.
I miss it too. I miss it too, but I don't know.
I'm saying
I'm new to all this too. I'm still learning. I don't know how to balance it.
Like with the new people, I know for a fact if we do slides like that, they're not going to get involved. And I know you don't want them to fall off because we do that. Because we have a really good group going on right now. And I like the vibe and stuff like that. But I understand that maybe like putting 1 or 2 slides here and there in between. I don't know.
I think
I'm with you. I don't know.
I can definitely do it, but as soon as one of the first slide come up, even though it's in between,
they're
gonna be out.
Yeah,
we're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about it for like 3 minutes. We're gonna be going and going and going. And to them, it's gonna just be foreign shit. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck these geeks talk about it?"
That's why
and they're just gonna leave. They're gonna be like, "All right, yeah, I got something to do. I'll catch y'all later." And then as soon as they leave, they ain't gonna join the next one because they be on this other shit.
If you're gonna do a second one, all I'm saying is if you're gonna do a second one, then that one should be the one with all this relationship shit in it. Because the original squad was anime and sports and video games and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And if another topic came up, then we would address it as a group.
That's true. I mean, we talked about everything.
But the focus was more on the fun shit. And then if a serious topic makes sense to talk about, then we would talk about it as a group. But
I understand because you missed that aspect of having more women get engaged on certain topics. Because when we did squad talk and it was just me, it was like
you was getting beat up.
Yeah, I would get beat up like all the time. Like
and that's probably why Sue stopped coming. But at the same time,
nah, man, Sue stopped coming for a different reason.
No, I mean, a dramatic conversation came up and it bothered
her.
Oh,
that's true. Yeah, and that kind of put her in. Yeah, you're right. And that kind of put her in a mood and shit. And she stopped coming for a couple of weeks. But then something else happened, and then
fair enough.
She was like, "Man, I don't know if squad talks for me anymore."
Fair enough.
She's still deciding whether squad talks for her and shit. I'd be trying to convince her, but
so now I have to see the newer people that we have if they can possibly do this on Saturday then.
And
you're right.
The other end of it is what is the best squad talk that we've had? So the way that I look at it for any business, right? You take whatever the best one.
I just thought she was rolling up. I'm like, damn, hey, you got to hit that for me because I don't get the smoke.
No, we don't smoke. So you take whatever the most successful event or night or whatever it was, and you try to emulate that. So what I'm saying is for you to go back and say which one did you consider the best, and emulate that. You know what I'm saying? Was the best when we had a bunch of new people? Was the best when we had more women, more men? Was the best when we were talking about relationships or talking about Dragon Ball?
Ask them when they available. They on here now.
Yeah. Well, remember we were doing the little fucking game where you had to answer quick and all that shit.
No, that shit's fun. I miss it.
No, we were doing other shit.
Oh yeah, I miss. What is that game that we used to play?
Kahoot.
Yeah, like
but you can make that a whole separate thing.
Yeah, and I was watching like Drink Champs, and they did a this or that type question, where everybody had to answer, and if they answered neither or both, then they had to take a shot.
So you can have more than one course of action.
Y'all gonna have us doing shots on here?
Nah,
I got my black card taken away from me.
I'm down for shots.
I'm just saying that's a drink show, but that's Drink Champs. But what I'm saying is
I got my black card taken away from me on like episode 5 and never got
episode 2.
But either way, what I'm saying is they take time to play games, even on those ones that are really successful, just to switch things up. So ultimately, like, I think you got to have a relatively similar theme and decide to move forward from there, regardless of whether that's the relationship shit or the fun stuff. It's that, because I also think with the relationship shit, while I do like the vibe of having a lot of women to talk to and stuff, it also, the emotions be going crazy. You know what I'm saying? People getting offended. I at least 3 of them wanted to slap the shit out of Xavier.
That's good.
It. Like,
yo, man.
Maya, do you know Xavier, Maya?
No, I don't.
Oh,
would you slap him?
Are
you still in El Paso?
Yeah, I'm in El Paso.
Oh. Yeah, he's not in.
Oh, you're not too far from me then.
Yeah. I mean, I don't take nothing personal on here, and I just feel like it's a discussion. Like I'm one of those people that I just leave it here. I'm never offended because I'm doing what I'm doing, and we're just talking, you know. So it's like I'm not leaving. I'm not gonna leave because nothing that was said tonight. You couldn't hurt my feelings. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just one of those type of people.
That's how I feel too.
Jordan and Maya, would y'all be available on Saturdays?
What time?
It don't even matter. What time? Whatever time is.
It's not her gym time, guys.
I would say I was gonna run the canyon in the morning, so with my bed.
Oh no, it's definitely not gonna be early in the morning.
Killing it. Okay.
It would be later at night, but I know.
Yeah, I'll be good.
I know more people go and do things like on Fridays and Saturdays.
I'm available. I have no life.
Stay in the house.
I'm 99% of the time at home.
I'm at home in the house. And I don't know about anime or playing games, but I like hearing about it. I like to listen.
You think that
you see what she said? You heard her?
Yeah, I can put my son on here when y'all talking about that.
You ain't heard us go at it.
He's gonna be looking like Nay. Nay was just like,
yeah.
But yeah, so Jordan and Maya, like I guess Saturday evenings, are y'all like available?
Yeah,
I'd say like 90% of the time I'm available.
And if I'm doing like an assignment or something, I just use my other computer, so I'm always at home.
Okay, so I'll probably want to start this kind of thing next Saturday, not tomorrow, but hopefully y'all be available and I can ask the other ones if I know some of them go out and stuff. Like we even seen they even go out on Friday, and I know a lot of people go out on Fridays and Saturday nights. The younger people,
not me,
like,
the young people.
Not me.
Yeah, the younger. I think old girl. I think she told me she was like 21. So like I know she's still in the club phase and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll probably just start doing that on Saturdays with the relationship type stuff.
Yeah.
So what about the rest of us? Like the rest of the squad? Like
we're gonna do what we're doing on Fridays.
But I'm saying, what if we want to be involved in the other talk too? I'm
not denying nobody of Jordan.
No, I get you, but 2 days is just.
I'm saying, like, if you want to do it, then you can. But it's nobody.
I get it, but it sucks.
Do you feel left out? Well,
I do. I feel left out. I feel left out when we separated.
Do it.
I feel like
you don't have to be left out. No, you're saying two days is a lot.
Yeah,
but you don't have to do them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't have to do them, and I want to be involved in it. It's just that
involved on the original one.
Like Brandon said, I feel left out if I don't.
Well, then do it. Yeah. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
They got in cadence.
2 days of this is a lot.
Then don't do it.
Don't do it. Yeah. I ain't got shit to do.
It's like which one would you rather do it or want more? You want to do it or you don't? You want to be a part of it or you don't want to be left out?
Yes.
Like if it's a lot, don't do it. If it's too much, don't do it. If you want to be a part of it, just do it. I'm not understanding your dilemma. It's either do it or don't. Nobody's saying you can't do both.
Never mind.
I don't get it.
Never mind. Yeah, you're right. You don't get it. That's it. You just don't get it. That's all.
So you're saying it's too much, but you just don't want it to go on because you don't want to be left out.
You don't want the show to go on without her.
You don't want to be left out.
The show, like I always say, the show always goes on with or without me.
Yes.
No, what she's saying is she want there to only be one. Goddamn it, that's what she said.
Yeah, I just want there to be one episode. That's exactly what I was fucking saying. Thank you.
Okay, that's what you were saying. You didn't say it that well.
I didn't. You're right. My delivery wasn't there, but
take a poll and see
like see what everybody says and take a poll.
Yeah,
whether they're okay with doing one episode or doing two.
Then you need to ask.
I mean, Megan Thee Stallion has made anime popular.
She didn't make anime popular. Sorry.
I mean, she did not. It was popular before that.
You know what? She claims to like anime, but all she ever
false claiming.
Yeah,
I just seen a nigga post in one of the groups talking about how she basically false claiming.
Yeah,
like acting like she like anime and shit like that.
I don't see her
She's just doing it because it's popular now, and she want to be. Yeah. She want to pull in that audience to her.
She Jordan crazy talking about she made it popular. Niggas been fucking with anime before Megan Thee Stallion was even,
especially in Mars,
famous.
That's not what I meant. I meant like made it popular with people who follow her. That's what I meant. Not like not like she put anime on the map. That's not what I meant.
Okay. Yeah,
I know that ain't true.
You said she put it on the map.
I did. I say that.
You did though.
I felt the anime wrath from y'all. I was like, oh, maybe I don't want to be a part of this.
Hold on. You said that shit because y'all both live in Texas.
Yeah.
Who?
You and Megan. Or she from there.
Yeah, H-Town.
She's from there. Yeah. That's where I'm from too. But not Houston.
Is she from Houston?
Yeah.
They were saying that she was saying she wasn't from Houston.
Hey, maybe she's lying about that too.
I don't know.
She's not from Houston and she don't watch anime.
Yeah, I know she ain't put it on the map.
And titties are not real. No, I'm kidding.
I was about to say they not.
No, they're real. I was just
I thought they was. Maya, you said you fight?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What you be doing?
No, she ain't talking about fitness. Or are you talking about fitness?
No, I'm talking about fighting.
Yeah.
What kind of fight you do?
They want me to start wrestling out here. They asked me to wrestle, but when I first joined, I was doing cage fighting, but it was illegal. And so before we would go anywhere and deploy, I was so fucked up. But I did that for 8 years, and then I did boxing for 1 year. Then I did CrossFit for 4 years, and now I'm just weightlifting right now. And I might try wrestling because I've never done wrestling.
I always see you in the gym.
Basically, don't fuck with her.
She always working out, she always doing some high speed shit.
You talking about real wrestling or you talking about fake wrestling?
I'm just gonna watch.
You said what?
You talking about real wrestling or fake wrestling?
I don't know. Like,
they just asked me.
Yeah, he was like, and I was like, I don't know, because I told him I don't want to get serious and hit anybody, because when I watch him do it, the ring be bouncing, and they be doing that, and but they not making contact. I don't like shit like that.
You have to become an actor.
Yeah, that's fake wrestling. Okay. I wasn't. Yeah. I just didn't know if you meant like Roman Greco, like wrestling, or. Oh
yeah, I wanted to do UFC. That's what my sergeant major used to say. He was like, "You need to get the fuck out and do UFC because something wrong with you." But I had climbed up in rank, and I just
you could have done it while you was in. Tim Kennedy was doing it as a sergeant first class. He was getting paid by the Army fighting UFC. Tim Kennedy. Yeah.
I remember.
And then there's another dude, Colton.
Colton, yeah.
He was a ranger and he won the Ultimate Fighter.
Both had Fort Hood.
That's like Fort Hood's like the home of.
Yeah.
I hate to say it's the home of combatives. Even though
it really is. I mean, Benny's supposed to be, but it really.
Benny's the home, but Fort Hood is like known for it.
Yeah.
Damn, you do see him fight? Wait, oh my goodness, I love you. I ain't gonna lie. I know you like women, but I don't care. I love you.
Yeah, Colton Smith.
Don't say that.
Yeah. Hold up, you said you like women. Did that mean you don't like men, or you?
No, I like both, but I prefer women. I like women, and I like men, but I like.
There
women.
You go, Brandon.
I just love anyway.
I love women, and I like men. Okay. Yeah.
Well, if you ever want to spar.
Y'all just fight.
Blood wrestle.
You don't know jiu-jitsu?
Oh, you know what? No, that I wanted to do that too, because I went to kickboxing and one of the guys suggested that I get into it. But I wanted to wait until I was out the military. You said what?
I said, don't soil jiu-jitsu, Brandon.
You said what?
Don't soil it. If you're gonna do jiu-jitsu, do jiu-jitsu. Don't be
don't
be using it.
No, just do jiu-jitsu.
He was like, oh.
Oh, me and Mitch do jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. I teach it, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You stuck there, I'll teach it. Nigga, I'm every level combative. Nigga, I ain't throwing it in there.
That's a whole 4 months of training.
And Saki. And I've done the Marine shit.
That makes you what, like what is that, a 3-stripe white belt with all that training combined?
Shit, I'm a. We'll talk.
You know damn well.
No, it is, dude. That shit add up to like it's nothing, dude.
Nothing. You not even a blue belt. Calm down.
By the time I started, boy, I got my ass whooped in a tournament, boy. Thinking, I'm hot shit.
I mean, so I'm a 3-stripe brown belt, but like for me, it's like because of the Army moving so much, I can't get promoted. So I was a purple belt for something like 7 years, and then I was a blue belt for something like 7 years, just because I couldn't stay in the place long enough for them to want to promote me.
Yeah.
So then, but they will want me to compete, which would be unfair. And you know the IBJJF doesn't let you sandbag. They keep track of when you compete. So if I competed at 4-stripe blue belt and won, I'm not allowed to compete at blue belt anymore. Like they want me to compete at purple belt, but I'm not allowed to compete at purple belt unless I get promoted. So, but then they don't want to promote me unless I win another tournament. It was like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like
political.
Yeah, it is. And but it's because they don't want to vouch for someone they don't know. You know what I'm saying? They want to know that they know you, so you're not misrepresenting them and shit. Yeah, so it was crazy. And the same thing for when I was a purple belt. They didn't want to promote me too fast. I was like, I've been a purple belt for 5 years, bro. So I'm only supposed to be one for like 2. So yeah, but so yeah, I've been training a good while since 2000. Since 99, I've been training jiu-jitsu.
Brandon, you think you could beat Maya?
I would let her win. I don't even care.
Facts.
One already lost. Second people walk in, I'm like,
he said flying armbar.
Hey, you know, because I talk all that shit about Ronda. Yeah. But we know I'm just gonna give in. I'm like,
big facts.
I'm gonna smell her. I'm like, you know what?
Oh no, she got them out on me. What am I gonna do?
Yeah. Oh no.
Bare minimum. You do the weakest.
I know the escape, but
the weakest trap and roll. Like. Hell no. Yeah, it's good times.
Wait, Kevin Hart. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. What are we getting?
Oh no.
Oh my God! Don't do that. No. Don't take my arm, no.
So Joe, are you joining us on Saturday?
Oh,
or it's too much?
Too much for her.
It's too much.
You shut your ass up. Shut up.
She said, "I want to do it, but it's too much. 2 days in a row is too much.
Man,
but I don't want to miss nothing. Just make it one day.
It's one day.
Nah, it's gonna have to be 2. Yeah, I think it's just gonna have to be 2. I'm gonna have to probably call it something else. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah,
you could call it.
Yeah, you definitely can't call it squad talk,
bro. This shit like, yo, honestly, we're turning a lot more into like relationship shit. It feels like.
No, you got to call it squad talk at night.
Yo, no, red.
No, that was like
no squad
that
talk.
Was really bad.
Squad talk. Red light special.
It's so bad, it's good.
You could call it squad talk uncut.
They said do it on Friday.
Red light special.
That should be the thing when y'all be talking about like Marvel and all of that.
They said do it on Friday.
But I'm talking about the name. And then this should be talking to know.
Look serious as shit when she said that. I was nervous for a second. Like she was about to
smash it. The name of the like anime type thing.
That's what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
That's
squad talk. Who said uncut? Squad talk uncut.
Uncut.
Yeah, like BET.
I mean, but I think regular squad talk is that. I think you got to name it like something else altogether, like red light special.
Squad talk.
Red light special.
Sarge said.
Name something else like what?
He said the red light special.
you got TLC.
Hey, just change the color. You got blue, and then just change it to something else.
Red. Yeah. Change it to red.
Velvet.
Change it to red.
Not red though.
Yeah. Not red. Oh, because I forget.
What? He what?
Oh, you crib?
He crib.
No.
He can't see walk on if it's red now.
Jordan's so funny. I'm thinking about that video again now. Did you see the video?
The beginning. I'm talking about
the dance.
God, you used to tap dance for real, or you was just joking?
No, I used to do all dance, but I tap dance, ballet, tap, jazz.
Oh, wow.
I'm about to
Damn.
on
I don't know. Nobody used to dance.
Ain't gonna dance battle you, shit. Was you in the? What's that movie with
You Got Served?
No.
You Got Served? Oh.
What's her name?
Save the Last Dance.
Jessica. Is it
Honey?
Jessica Biel. Jessica
ass
Alba.
white girl. What's her name?
Jessica Alba.
Honey? Honey?
Honey wasn't that, was it? I thought Honey was the Mariah Carey one.
No, that was Glitter.
Glitter. You're right.
Glitter
was right. You right.
Glitter was
with the brother and they was dancing.
Yeah.
Brothers?
Your dude be dancing too? Y'all be dancing and shit?
Oh, wait, you said my brother?
No, your dude.
Oh,
No.
I mean, he danced, but not like that. Like
Y'all don't be like grooving and shit in the. Y'all be dancing and shit?
He said grooving.
No.
Dance battling?
No.
Hey, you walk on when you walk in the house for the day, the music turn on and shit, and y'all stare at each other.
Oh. Yeah, we have a whole choreographed dance and everything.
I believe it.
They randomly be busting out in the dance.
Hell yeah.
It's like a musical in our house.
Really? Are y'all able to? I'm just curious. Are y'all able to joke on each other?
Oh my God, all the time. That's all we do. That's like my best friend. Like, if I was not with him, that would be my best friend. Because, like,
that's cute.
Yeah, he gets me.
So like
I can be.
Can he can joke on you and you won't get upset?
Yeah.
He's trying to make a point.
He is. Low guard.
One of those.
I'm not making a point. I just asking questions.
It's different strokes for different folks. Just like
I'm just asking
there's
questions.
different love languages.
You're right. I'm just asking a question.
You gotta know the person that you with. Don't joke with me.
I'm just asking a question.
Wow.
It's simple.
Dang, I can't even ask questions.
No, because you're trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Because you know. All of this will get shut down.
You should mute yourself. You should mute yourself, Spence.
If they fling the hair out the way,
I just had some questions because you seem like a goofball.
I am.
You seem like a goofball, and I just was asking.
Why don't you be the third wheel and you freaking join me?
Oh my goodness! Now she want me to join y'all relationship.
Damn.
Right?
She threw that whole.
Y'all two should just go dancing in the house and shit.
Let me join y'all, and the three of us can join the.
Y'all can jump and jive together.
The three of us can jump together. Let me join y'all.
Stop it! You're pissing her off. Stop.
Yeah, man, that's just
Stop! You making her mad.
Hey, don't add to it. Just let him.
Don't do it.
Don't add.
You such a fucking
ass nigga with a little.
All I did was ask a question
with a butter knife.
I know what the fuck you were saying.
Because Jordan seemed real goofy on Facebook. I just wanted to know.
That's me in real life. If there wasn't so many people in here, I feel like I hate trying to talk over someone or someone talking over me. That's why I just be in here like.
I've actually said.
No, this is the group. That's how it goes. You gotta like.
So we do talk.
You gotta jump in like double dutch.
We talk over each other, but I do think
it's terrible.
It might be too many people.
And then you know what else happened?
Yeah,
bitch want to sneak in a goddamn EO class and shit like every week.
What are you talking about?
What else is that? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's taking back to an army class.
That's it.
What the fuck?
I never noticed.
You be doing that shit. That's why I be like, God, I just got off work, nigga.
What are you talking about? Like what? When? Give me an example, for real.
Give me an example.
You giving sharp classes.
You got Maya laughing at him.
Is it Sharp or EO? Which one? Get your shit together.
Both.
Get your shit together. I'm more of an MRT guy. I can see that.
All of it.
It's all of the army classes.
I'll be like, God damn it, man.
Hey, bro, like people ain't gonna be talking about interracial marriage.
No, I think what he's talking about is like the way you present the way you present your arguments. Sometimes be bringing it back to class. I get what he's saying.
As fuck.
Yeah.
Hey man, 17 years. Fuck out of
here. Your voice does not go away from army.
Doesn't. And I'm checked out. I'm like, man.
All right, yeah, I gotta go. Toya's making.
You be all
right. Yeah, you need to go.
Oh.
You are. You said wrap this up because he needed a diaper change and you're not carrying him upstairs.
I'm not. I have to.
Okay.
Though.
I'm sorry. I guess I'll just see y'all next week. Thank y'all for joining.
Hey,
on Friday and Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
Hey, Jordan, I sent you an invite. What's your follow? What's your join on social media?
Where's join live?
I tagged all them. I tagged all them on my Facebook in a post. So
yeah,
you can just try to avoid your Facebook. You do too many spoilers, fuck.
I ain't spoiled nothing. I ain't posted nothing.
Hold on 1 second.
Hey, where Callie at? What happened to her?
She said she was doing something tonight, and so did Rika.
Dang.
Yeah, but they said they'll be on next week.
Look at this man.
I'm gonna have to tell them Saturday.
He was like, "Damn, I'm disappointed."
I ain't gonna lie. I was like,
she wasn't about nothing.
Tell her.
Bye, Toya. We getting off. Toya. We getting off.
She said you was just on Maya 2 minutes ago.
Little man.
Oh damn!
I'm
just kidding. I'm being mean.
Damn! Why she had to call you?
Threw that in there.
I did. Oh wow!
That was an aggressive little man.
Hold on.
You still
Pineapple.
Hold on. So she can kid all day though.
Pineapple.
But
no one.
Okay.
Oh, awkward silence.
Yeah. Spence got 18 fucking Facebooks. That's the other thing.
But my name on Facebook is Jordan Leah Taylor, and then it's the same thing.
I added you. Yeah.
Okay, but
see, this is what I'm talking about, Spencer. I get on your Facebook and first
jogging. You jog when you smoke. What's going on here?
I get on Spencer's Facebook and first thing I see is fucking some ridiculous ass. It's fucking gross. I could have lived my life without seeing that. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I could have lived my entire existence without seeing that. You fuck.
No, look. I forgot about that shit.
No, you gotta scroll past him.
That's terrible, bro. Oh nah, he don't show up on my timeline anymore.
Oh man, I don't be spoiling that no more.
Yeah, you don't. What the fuck? I saw it.
Hold on, can I talk to Brandon real quick about something?
It's about Stranger Things.
No, it's about She-Hulk.
It's about my drinking.
I don't care about
Oh, okay. No, about She-Hulk. About She-Hulk. She said I could talk to you about it real quick.
I'm getting
off. I come for my drinking, goddamn.
Nah, you want to talk about it real quick?
Hell yeah, I want to talk.
Y'all go ahead.
We're not gonna leave it for squad talk.
Oh,
we're still gonna be on there. No, I just like how they keep breaking the fourth wall. That's the biggest.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
I'll highlight y'all
taking shots at the old Hulk, but that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
But
I admit, yeah.
All right. Army strong.
He's stupid.
Look, he did say it though. He was 6'5".
He always say it every week.
But he said
he was ass.
But last week
he reiterates it every week.
But last week he said he didn't say it last week, which he didn't, because the week before the joke came that he says I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5", 290 pounds every week. I need to clip all of those together from each episode
and make that one clip. Oh, I'm 6'5". You know I'm tall. I'm 6'5".
Well, you know I'm 6'5", 295 pounds. Yeah, then one time it was 6'5", 300 pounds. Then one time it was 6'5", 305 pounds. You right. It does.
Hey, I'm gonna hit him with what's your 2 mile time though, Sarge?
That is a lot to run with.
That's a lot.
I couldn't imagine.
Dude, it take me 2 miles to warm up, man.
That's a lot.
I be in pain. My knees be numb and shit. I'm like, oh, I can't. Knees be about to go out.
I got beat by a girl in the 2 mile one time, and that was when I went to NCO the quarter, and I came in third too. I was hurt. It was this white boy. This white boy came in at 10:10.
Oh.
The girl, she came in at like 10:50 something, and I came in at 11:11. And that was the fastest 2 mile I ever ran, and I still wasn't first. It was like different because that competition, that shit felt like the Hunger Games type shit.
Oh yeah.
And I love to compete. So that shit was fun, but
the fastest I ever ran was 12:30. Because my first wife at the time, she ran a 13:30. We were in Korea, dude, I was like, I am not letting my woman beat me in a 2-mile. So when I ran a 12:30. I ain't never ran that shit again. I was like a 13:30 runner for the rest.
But, so it's crazy because Maya, she's something rare that I would see. Like I see a lot of women. Well, I can't say a lot. I see women like Maya that's in the Army and like are like her, like high speed. But I never really seen that much in like the units I was in. If that makes sense. As far as like women,
you see them every once in.
I only see them on Facebook. Yeah. I know they're in the Army from Facebook, but they was like never like in my unit. And I wish I had those type of women to like compete with, because a lot of the guys. Who?
Story.
I don't remember no Story.
Because that wasn't her original name, but let me see.
Not in my company.
In Bravo, she was in Bravo company.
Yeah, she was.
The white girl. That white girl.
She wasn't in my company.
No, yeah, she wasn't.
I wouldn't have.
But you know what? I ran a 14:37 on 2 mile.
You did?
Yeah. I was running a 14:37 2 mile.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. PT used to be my thing. Like it was nothing.
Joe, I thought you were leaving.
Huh?
I thought you were leaving.
No, I've been on here.
Who said that? Yeah, we still on.
Oh my man,
we gotta get on here.
Who said they still on? It sounds like somebody in your background said it.
How you saying that? Maya?
Yeah.
I want you on Instagram. Look at my friend. She goes by Slightly Fit. That's her.
I probably follow her because everybody in the fitness community I know.
Cousin.
Let me look.
Slightly Fit.
Yo, you can't even talk. Is it that bad?
No, because she's very important.
Oh yeah.
Y'all follow each other.
Yeah. We're Facebook friends, but IG no.
Because when I saw y'all, you remind me of her.
Yeah, her Souls, the light skinned chick. I'm cool with Lydia.
I know her.
Yeah. So she's like the love of my life. Oh girl. She's like, I love her. Huh?
Wait, do you know her?
I know her personally, yeah. She's stationed here at Brand. Yeah. We go back.
Ooh.
God damn, I love that motherfucker. No, I'm gonna keep smiling when it comes.
Maya, wasn't you at Bragg?
No, I used to go there all the time, but I was never.
You wasn't. Oh, you was in Virginia.
Because I work out.
Don't say you ever.
So everybody left.
Yes, everybody left.
Oh, my apologies.
Wait, where you go?
I had to go check on my baby. I told you that. I said
you didn't see in the chat. She said she wasn't feeling good.
That was like 3 hours ago.
First of all, I was already in here. I was having a conversation with y'all.
Yeah, like 4 hours ago.
Wow, it definitely wasn't. It was like maybe 30 minutes, maybe. If that.
No, it was like an hour.
No, it was about an hour.
All right, Joe, ignore him, because it definitely wasn't.
Nadira, so we're gonna do this on Saturdays. Would you be available? Okay. Would you be available on Saturdays? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's already lit. Oh, look at baby boy.
Perfect. So I guess we're gonna have to just split into 2 days, Joe. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It can't.
Yeah,
I can make it. It's just I'm fucking.
So are we gonna say anything like for like the leave out the podcast or what?
If you want
another topic.
No, we talk about everything.
We
talk about everything.
She's making me go. She's making me get off. So.
Oh, period. Look at her face. She said, "No, she's not." But I understand.
We're gonna start again next Saturday, so I'll hit you up on next Saturday. If you got some topics or anything you want to talk about,
I'm gonna send it to you because I got like 17 topics that I need you to.
You said that. Damn, 17 on rip. My goodness.
No,
okay.
You can't talk, Brandon, because you gave me hella topics too. You gave me like 25.
I was already gonna send Spencer mad topics in general, but
she didn't.
I have to feel the dynamic of everybody in general who was gonna join. So I was like, okay, let me.
I'm here for it.
Okay, yeah, you can send me out them topics, and we can definitely.
No.
Yeah, because I need help. I be needing help with shit to talk about, and then we get on here and people complain about what we're talking about.
Okay, can you have some rules at least, Spencer?
What kind
of rules? No rules.
Like you gotta have some rules. Like, okay, if somebody is speaking, let them speak.
Just talk over each other.
No,
you can't do. But that's how do you hear somebody? How do you hear me if you speaking over me?
We never do.
That's not good. You won't get a point. You're not getting no point across. No, I get what you're. I know you're joking, but I'm saying like you never get a point across if you're not able to just articulate your opinion, whether it's from your background, your demographic, or whatever. You're not able to say anything.
We used to have a moderator.
I agree with what you're saying,
but Spencer fired him.
No, I didn't fire him. Look, I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, some people are way long-winded than others, like Mitch, for example. And when you're talking and somebody says something and you have like some type of rebuttal, if you don't say it right then, and then that person talks for another 20 minutes, you're gonna forget the shit you said. Then after they're done, they're gonna be like, okay, now what you got for that? You're gonna be like, well, fuck, I had this shit 17 minutes ago, but I don't know no more. So I get what you're saying,
but in the same breath, I think it should be a dialogue, because I used to be on this Clubhouse group where we all used to be able to speak. At least
do it, though.
We only have like a minimal amount of time, like get your point across and keep it pushing. But once
we talked about that.
So there are some people who want to do that. So I do want to know how that worked, because he wants people to get like their 5 minutes, the next person get their 5 minutes. And then it's like everybody gets their 5 minutes, and then we just move on, and we can't like discuss. We're not having a discussion, or like, how did that work with all of y'all getting time to talk? Like, how did it work?
Okay, so when we were in the group of the Clubhouse group, so once somebody had brought up a topic, you'll say, say if we're talking about what we were just recently speaking about, interracial couples. Okay, hey, I don't agree with it, blah, blah, blah. Why I don't agree with it in my personal experience. Cool. And it may only take 2 minutes. Then you have somebody chime in and say, okay, well, hey, the reason why I don't agree with your opinion, this is why. And that's why the whole moderator or the person the originator of the podcast speaks and says, hey, let this person speak. You have to step in a lot more, because you stepped in maybe twice, maybe 3 times. You have to step in and say like, hey, let Nadira talk, or let Joe talk, let people speak, so they're able to speak, and people will stop in their moment, in the middle of their sentence maybe, but it'll help the group understand, hey, there's a respect boundary. There's a dialect that we have to all understand, and respect boundary. We have to understand it, because at the end of the day, is everybody just speaking? I mean, it's no different from being in a classroom. If somebody says, do you guys want to answer? Everybody raise their hands. They choose somebody to speak, to be able to, retort. Here you go. That's your answer. Okay. What was your answer? Now you're able to, direct the conversation towards, other individuals, in my personal opinion. But that's just how I'm able to, understand it. Because everything else, I was just like, what the fuck is going on? What are we doing?
That's how it was on that podcast that I was telling you about. Like, but the only difference is we would have the topics, then we would introduce ourselves, and then the host would say, okay, give me your opinion. And he would call out someone, and we only had we had a limit on the actual topic, and everybody didn't get to speak. Some people gave, but the 2-minute limit, and sometimes I'd be like, I don't feel no type of way. I get my thing,
right, and exactly,
But it wasn't like this. But this is cool too, because I'm so used to that structure. But then in here, it's like We all
it's like you're bombarded with all information. It's like
being at home. Like
this exactly. It's like you chilling in the fucking kitchen.
I like it though. I love it.
Spencer, you're on. Like honestly, Spencer, I'm sorry to cut you off, my boo. I'm sorry.
He just was talking about that and then did it. But go ahead.
Oh, I'm saying like Spencer, like you're onto something for sure. But it's like you have to be able to push people into their positions, basically. You know your aces and you got to put them in a place. So you know who's going to be able to speak in this topic and be vocal. Because what did you ask me? Are you able to speak on whatever topic you're passionate about and actually able to articulate how passionate you are about this topic and be able to, change the room? So you have to be able to do that. Now you're the major person, like, you're the creator of this. So we're just, we're supporting that and being reciprocating. We're reciprocating what you need.
I appreciate that because this is all still new to me too, and I do be asking them for advice, and I keep telling them I know I came up with this, but I don't ever want to feel like I'm the boss and like everything I say goes, and I take everything into consideration. I don't want. This is something I deal with or talk about with a lot of Facebook groups. People think because they're the admin that they're the boss of people in real life and nobody can't say nothing that opposes them. That's why I always get kicked out of Facebook groups, and I don't want to be that type of person. I'm the boss, so this is what it is because I'm the boss. I don't want to do that. So I take all the information. I take it all in, and
so we're doing it next Saturday instead of Friday, or
because we had a different type of theme that we were doing, but then when I grabbed the women in, because I did want more women too, because we only had Joe who was consistent. I kind of changed like the theme that we were doing, so y'all could speak on that stuff. So now the stuff we speak on now is more like relationships and men and women type stuff. But before that, we were doing like sports and anime, music, video games, comics, all that type of stuff. And the old people, they want to go back to talking like about the stuff we was talking about.
Yeah. So he didn't want to like intertwine it. He didn't want to intertwine it and then kill the vibe of what we have going on with the new people.
Like if I come up with a comic book topic, if I come up with a comic book topic and I have new females in here now, they'll be like, y'all be like, well, shit, they talking about this.
He didn't want you guys to fall off.
I'm about to go. Like, I can't say nothing about this. So
okay, well, sorry, what you say?
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I will say, if you want it to be a broader spectrum, because this is a great platform for you, and I definitely appreciate you even, reaching out to me, but as a broader spectrum, you definitely have to be open to all topics. What me and you spoke about, all topics. Like if anybody throws anything out there, which you will obviously be the admin of, speaking, hey, so this is a topic, which you did a great job when you brought up the videos, when you brought up, the quotes, like that was amazing. And it'll bring attention to certain, topics. But a lot of people don't have that attention span, especially on certain days. You got Friday, people are like, I just got off of work, now you got me bent. Like, they're not really paying attention to the fullest capacity. But you have a Saturday where everybody's kind of like dialing down a little bit. Maybe have plans, but then they could put this into their plans, maybe. But if not, then they're not going to actually join. You're able to, dissect who is actually willing to join and willing to actually speak, the truth.
Yeah. That's the main thing I'm looking for is people who will be consistent with it. So like even if y'all know people, they can join.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the topic of discussion earlier when you weren't on here that we were talking about. Okay. And the time limit has been say that again.
You gotta rub it in my face. Jesus.
No, because we be like screaming, like if you don't like what he said, it's like double dutch, like you trying to get in.
Yeah.
Like we all taking turns, but not really taking turns because
over talking. I didn't have the energy for it tonight. All that over talking shit. No. You got toned down some.
Yeah, you was.
I don't have the energy.
And Nadir, you said y'all was on Clubhouse.
Yeah, I was on Clubhouse and I got invited by Xavier onto Clubhouse, and how they set up the rooms. Like, obviously, you could just join any room.
So you know him in real life.
Have I met Xavier? Yeah. Yeah. I met him in 2020 when he was DJ. Well, he DJed one day, and then I went up to him and I was like, "Hey, what's up?" Being drunk, just young drunk. But he ended up saying, like, "Hey, do you ever like join podcasts or anything like that?" And I just was like, "Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm cool with it. I mean, I'll get my opinion, but you gotta actually be talking about something of substance, because obviously we had a conversation in general. So if you're of substance, then I'm cool with having a conversation. But if you're just trying to be on here just drunk as hell or high, I ain't really trying to talk about nothing, because you just going with the vibe or with the flow, what you receive, when you're intoxicated or, inebriated. So, but I was fine with like how you handled it. Honestly, Spencer, I appreciate you for even adding me. Honestly, you did it well.
I'm gonna be high next week.
Thank you.
So.
You're gonna be. You just got out.
No, I don't got nothing against it. I'm just saying, but you're a woman you're a woman of substance, though. You're willing to speak. A lot of people aren't able to speak when they're high. A lot of people aren't able to speak when they're drinking. Some people just sound dumb as hell. You be like, bro, it's like going to a cookout, right? So I know you all have experience going to a cookout, and you have that one cousin that's like drunk as hell and not talking about nothing. You just be like, bro, what the fuck? Really? What are you talking about? Like, you don't want them on a podcast trying to speak their truth and they're not speaking about nothing.
I'm gonna be behind them because I've never smoked. I don't know what's.
Get your smoke on, Queen. Enjoy that shit.
Maya, what platform was y'all on when you was doing it, Maya?
Is it a certain brand? What you smoking? You know what you gonna smoke?
I don't know yet. My friend is giving me like the weed man and the blunt. We don't. Yeah. I don't know how to smoke.
You gotta learn. You gotta.
So Maya, are you not a smoker or a drinker, or what are you?
I don't drink and I don't smoke, but I retired to smoke a blunt. I've never smoked weed. I don't smoke, so I just want to smoke some weed.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
I smoked so much weed when I got out.
Oh, everybody was in the military? I guess I'm the only person that wasn't.
I mean, I smoked weed before going into the military, so I stopped smoking weed when I got
affiliated. That's all.
I stopped smoking weed when I got in, and then when I got out, I was like, okay, I'm about to teach my lungs how to puff, and pass.
Yeah, true.
I started smoking again.
Yeah, I used to smoke. Dang.
Plus, New Mexico, we got like the suspense. What are those?
So I used to smoke before I joined, and then I smoked
one time. I went to
I smoked one time. You said what?
I went to a Wiz Khalifa concert one time, and I came.
Oh, you out of it? Yeah.
I smoked one time while I was in the Army.
Yeah, Mom was at the Wiz Khalifa concert.
So when I used to live in El Paso before I joined the Army. I used to live there before I joined the Army.
I wonder how me and you became friends on Facebook. I was like, he must have had lived in El Paso.
But when we came back from that 15 month, he smoked.
So I used to live in El Paso before I joined the Army. So because my dad was going to the Sergeant Major's Academy and shit, and I did a year in high school there and shit. Then I joined the Army.
That's how he knew Spanish.
I joined the Army, and then I got stationed back at Bliss. So now I'm back in the place that I used to live, where I know friends already. I know people, went to high school and shit like that.
Oh, so you're in El Paso now?
No, I'm not there now. Okay. This was like, I got stationed there in 2011 after I left Savannah. And like I just got to Bliss, and I
I smoke with my homeboy because I know these niggas and shit like that. And I'm thinking I'm not gonna get drug tested because I just got here. I'm still in processing this shit. I'm in formation. I'm in formation, and they call out the people.
I'm assuming you guys are older.
I'm old as fuck. Shit.
Yeah, I'm 32. I mean, I'm 34.
I'm 33. What? You're older than me?
I'm not gonna say my age, but I look young for my age.
Period. You look good, period. Because you work out like a mug.
So I got to Bliss, and
I'm still in my 20s.
I just got to Bliss, and I got called out for a UA. And I'm thinking this can't be me that they calling, because everywhere I've been stationed, it's been like at least 5 Joneses. So I'm like, there is no way it can't be me, or that can be me that they calling for a UA. And it was me. And I'm like, damn, I'm about to get kicked out the army.
So what?
But nothing ever came from it. I was like, every time somebody called my name for anything, I was like, fuck, like this is it. Like I'm about to get kicked out. But,
I smoked once when I came out of
retiring. Spencer, you ended up retiring?
You said what?
I said, did you end up retiring?
No, I didn't retire.
Are you still in?
No, I got out in 2017.
Oh, you old as shit. Okay.
So you got out a year after me.
What's old as shit?
I mean,
over 33. Tell her your age.
39.
What's my age?
Shit, I don't know, like 20 or something.
Say you was in your 20s.
You 23.
27.
27?
Are you 27?
Oh, that's so young. That's what's up.
It is young.
Or whatever.
I'm trying to look like my dad. My dad's about to hit 60, and he looked like he's still in his 30s.
Yeah, I apparently look old as shit because that's what she just said.
I didn't say you
I grew the mustache out.
She did say that you were like, oh, you guys are old. Like, do we really look older than what we are? Like, I feel hurt like right now.
No, don't ever feel hurt. Girl, like, you know you're beautiful for your age.
I hope I don't look like I'm in my 30s. Like, I know now I look like an old lady. I got my glasses on and shit.
I heard 30s were your 20s with money though. That's what I heard.
I guess you could say that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That's all I heard.
You won't know till you get there.
I'm scared to turn 30. I promise you.
But I can't wait. I can't wait till I turn 40 because I'm gonna be retired.
Oh, you still in?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
And then when I retire, I'm gonna go to Jamaica. I'm gonna get a really
Rasta.
I'm gonna get a fat blunt, smoking on the beach.
Nice.
You gotta be careful. That shit ain't laced and shit.
No, I won't be. That's my people.
That's your people. Okay. I remember when I was in the military, when I came back from my first deployment, they had me smoke spice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was so scared. Like the next day, like I was so scared we were gonna have a UA. I was like,
"Scared you're gonna die." Shit.
Yeah. No, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Like I was high, like really high, but I was just nervous the whole time. I like weed. I like the way I feel with weed because that shit make my MS feel
You're
better.
Not a drinker?
I don't drink anymore now.
I
used to be a really heavy drinker. I used to be a really heavy drinker, and I stopped drinking. Like I'm like 3 years sober.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, I don't drink no more. After I got sick, I have multiple sclerosis, and so after I got sick, me drinking just didn't fit right with me anymore. So I just get high.
I think we should Spencer, if this is okay with you, I think you should invite everybody to the group at one point and just come up with like ideas of what we can speak, like come together and actually speak about what we're going to talk about on a Saturday. Like actually come up with ideas and actually, speak, because it should be more than one just, we randomly meeting and now we over here just listening to you with, your questions. But I think we should all come together at one point, during the week and still be able to speak. Hey, maybe for an hour, maybe for like an hour and a half or whatever, but be able to, draft up ideas and, work together. We're all a community. So
I completely understand that. So we already have that. With,
shit. So I'm late. Bye.
No, so we already have that with the initial group that I was in.
Yeah.
We talk about shit every day. But yeah, I wasn't gonna add like the newer people to that group until I seen like consistency from people.
Got you. Respect. I respect that.
But I can definitely do it. Yeah, I could definitely do it with the Saturday people and have like a different
chat.
Yeah.
Different
okay.
Chat.
Yeah, I can. But what you're talking about, we already have that. We can definitely do that. I can definitely.
Okay. Well, I guess we're all in the same mind lane, you know.
Yeah, we do that all day. We
talk
and come up with different topics and just.
Y'all niggas be on mute, bro.
You say you got.
I be getting like every day. I be getting like.
We're doing a JM course right now, and I'm teaching, so I'm like,
oh yeah.
I think I work.
There are days where like I don't even like look at the chat. Like I haven't muted it yet because they stay like I be getting like 69
and
messages.
The only way I'll pop up if I get tagged, and then I got tagged. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Right.
Yeah, you look away from the group chat for 10 minutes and it's like 100
messages.
Oh yeah, you got like 100 messages because everybody going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you guys go.
I'm gonna add you to one, Nadir. We're gonna.
Hey, what's that W stand for?
Let me know.
Okay, yeah, because I need all the topics too that you was talking about. I'm ready to see what they about.
I got you. I promise, because I already wanted to launch a podcast myself, but I don't mind, communicating with you, so you can just
learn the ropes.
Look, you can still do that, and I'd be a part of yours.
What's the W stand for?
I still want to do my thing, but I still wanted to add to, you're still trying to be, a person that's still doing that too. So I just want to, honor it and respect it too. That's all.
Appreciate that.
Of course, there's nothing wrong.
The W. What's the W stand for?
Right. My last name. Right.
Okay.
Oh, how the hell did you see that?
Because I'm black as hell and it's white.
Nah, you ain't blacker than Brandon.
That's right. Hey.
Ain't nothing wrong with being dark skinned.
It ain't nothing wrong with it. But you said black as hell.
Called melanin.
I wish I was black as hell, for real. I'm for real. But
he said, all
right, I'm gonna let y'all go. I appreciate y'all joining.
All right.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Later.
But not only that, what I wanted to say was this too, and this is a problem that's going on, is the fact of some, like y'all said, some parents don't care, but some parents buy these outfits for their daughters, and we as men will go to talk to them, and I'm not being funny with, I don't know what they're putting in food, but these 14 and 15-year-olds are not cut like 14 and 15-year-olds anymore. They come off, they look like grown women. And it's like, you'll talk to them and they be like, oh, I'm 16. Like, no, I'm out of here. And it's just like, oh, you're wrong. You were like, she was built like a grown ass woman. Can you fault us for talking to her? And then we back off when we find out they're a minor. It's like whatever they're putting in the food, kids are not cut the same way they were when we were coming up. But not only that, what I wanted to say was this too, and this is a problem that's going on, is the fact of some, like y'all said, some parents don't care, but some parents buy these outfits for their daughters, and we as men will go to talk to them, and I'm not being funny with, I don't know what they're putting in food, but these 14 and 15-year-olds are not cut like 14 and 15-year-olds anymore. They come off, they look like grown women. And it's like, you'll talk to them and they be like, oh, I'm 16. Like, no, I'm out of here. And it's just like, oh, you're wrong. You were like, she was built like a grown ass woman. Can you fault us for talking to her? And then we back off when we find out they're a minor. It's like whatever they're putting in the food, kids are not cut the same way they were when we were coming up.
She took a ring off, like.
I don't have no ring going, but no, we going through like it's really, really hard for me to ever trust a dude in the military when I watch my dad cheat for 20 plus years. Yeah. So if you think that you can run this game on me that I didn't see my daddy run on bitches, you're crazy. So that's why I take myself out the equation and just be like, hey, do what's best for you. Cause I ain't gonna never stop nobody from doing what makes them happy. Yeah. If it makes you happy fucking with 12 bitches at one time, do you. But you just I won't be the 13th. And that's just period. But yeah, a lot of people think they can run game on me, but baby, and that's one thing I was gonna tell Spencer, we need to have a conversation on everybody know that's the obvious question is, women know how to cheat better than men. Men get caught because other women tell on men. Women snitch on them, like they gonna tell, like, yeah, man just left my house. That's why I be telling my baby daddy, like, don't be so stupid for these bitches because they want to make your life miserable because you're not with them.
Yeah.
So stop playing. Right, like you being dumb. Like soon as you leave, she about to send a picture of your goddamn shoestring. Like she wants to be seen. She wants people to know, like, I don't know. I'm in the business right now. I ain't single, I ain't married, ain't divorced. I'm just doing anything that pertains to me. I'm working on my goals because with or without a nigga, I have to still be a mother. I'm a single mother and I co-parent with my baby daddy. Yeah. And that's it. And maybe
and that's when Xavier comes to the picture.
Cool, huh?
Buying wrestling tickets and stuff. She said, "Is that one?"
Shut the fuck up. Ruthless, boy. But he know that though. Like he know that. Like if the opportunity comes, I'm never gonna miss on an opportunity to be happy because I believe in love. But I also believe that you're not about to play with me like I'm a stupid bitch. So yeah, that's on him if he wanna take, the opportunity to do right or move on. I ain't got time to play with no little boys.
He a stupid hoe.
So he playing with you?
Huh? No, he ain't playing with. He can't play with me because I don't give him the opportunity. Like, no, so you don't have the opportunity, huh?
He's trying to play with you.
No, he playing himself.
He playing with you.
Oh shit!
That's why you don't know what y'all doing right now. You don't know y'all status.
I do know what I'm doing, but I mean, we on a live recorded thing right now. I'm not about to just tell my whole damn business.
Yeah. Like, no. Ain't that smart? Because some people out here talking about their disability checks and shit.
Right.
Niggas be forgetting. Hold up. About to share my screen.
I didn't even know Zoom did all this.
I don't know if y'all been seeing this. Hold on, let me share my screen. This topic. For people who are on the phone, I think you can see everybody if you swipe left or right. I don't remember who said it.
I just read about it this morning because I didn't know what was going on.
I saw it, but I think it's really weird for people to share that knowing what it's pertaining to.
Oh, okay.
Are they actually grooming? Like, do they have accusations of them grooming kids?
There's like a skit that they did that's apparently super inappropriate.
I don't know.
I saw part of the video. It didn't
That's
sit
what I'm
right
saying.
with
It's
me.
not comfortable to watch.
Yeah.
I didn't.
It didn't sit right with me.
I haven't seen the actual skit. I just read about it. From what I understand, they were trying to elicit a certain type of response. They wanted the shock value to get you, but they also wanted you to denounce what was going on. But I think they just applied it all the wrong way.
Yeah, I think they had good intentions with it, but it went south.
I don't understand the intentions.
Like, because the intention was to put awareness of pedophiles, like the certain signs that you may have missed or that you can pick up on with predators.
Okay, so that was,
but it was just like I don't know. They had the little boy in his underwear, and it was just. And at the time, the boy was 7.
Yeah,
they're doing way too much.
And then the girl, his sister, was 14.
So they were brother and sister?
Yeah, they're brother and sister, like in real life. And then they asked the boy to do a little skit. And the skit, I only watched maybe a minute at most. But it was like Tiffany Haddish, she's like the mom. She gives her son over and she's like, hey, I'll be back, I'll see you later. And he's like, they tried to put a comedy twist to it, and it was just like
Okay, so that's the thing. Like skits are for comedy. There's nothing funny about pedophilia, and I don't care if
not.
you spread awareness about it. Like that's not a way to do it. You should like speak
that's
seriously when you talk about that.
That's something you can't joke about.
Exactly. That's not funny.
It wasn't. You know,
it would have been okay if the joke wasn't there, because my thing is, like you said, the shock value. It's uncomfortable, but it happens. And a lot of times seeing stuff like that makes it more real, because we could talk about it and have discussions, but it doesn't generate the same response as actually seeing it. But I just feel like you said, the comedy, I watched it all the way through, and I have 2 children, a 13-year-old, 3-year-old, 2 boys. I was very uncomfortable, but I also was like, damn, like this type of shit really do be happening. But they would make jokes playing R. Kelly music.
Yeah, they played the R. Kelly music.
Disgusting. That's literally disgusting.
It wasn't no discussion, no dialogue. It was just jokes. And
it was just it was like it was funny, and like, you know,
I feel like it's funny, in our face. I feel like it's in our face every day with the fact that there are hundreds and thousands of missing children who get sex trafficked, and it's in the news and it's on TV and we hear about it. I feel like that's enough shock value. I don't think it needs to be reacted. I just
in the video where the sex traffic, I didn't see the video, so I saw.
I don't know.
But was it
part of the problem is they didn't offer any dialogue. They just threw it out there, and it was up to everybody.
It was like literally no talking. It was just them acting out. Like literally the first scene is the little boy in his underwear on the floor. He playing with a toy, like a truck or something, and they play R. Kelly music, and he's like sitting there with the newspaper, drops the first page, and then he's got holes in the newspaper, just like sexually like looking at him.
Ari Spears was being a creep. He was spying on a little kid, ready to take advantage of him. But the issue is they didn't give you any type of dialogue. They didn't tell you what they were doing. They didn't tell you that we're trying to bring awareness to a problem that really happens in our society. And that's what sucks about it. But my question about it is, when did is this an old video that's just not certain?
It is. It's old. Like years
it's
old.
Coming up because of Ari Spears attacking Lizzo. So somebody
that's what I was thinking.
That's the only reason.
Like this shit.
So why? It's been on the internet this whole time.
Yeah, it's been there for years.
And now because
that's exactly what I said.
Ari Spears. They're finna cancel him, I guess now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went up. They said the video went up in like 07 or 08, and then the site took it down in 2018.
So they only bringing it up now.
So it was up for like over 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, nothing happened. And when it just came up, I thought it was so weird because we just had the Ari Spears and Lizzo thing, and I was like, what probably happened is somebody seen the Ari Spears and Lizzo shit. And they was like, well, I don't know why he's talking about her or whatever. And then like when he be doing shit like this, probably link the video, then it just fucking spread. Cause it's coincidental that the Lizzo shit just happened with him. And now we just seeing this video out of nowhere. So
you see that a lot with celebrities where people will get mad at them for doing something and then start digging up stuff from the past just to like throw in their face. Cause I mean, I feel like this should have been a problem when they first made it. But for people to kind of be like outraged about it now, I mean,
you're absolutely right. I say that shit all the time. That's why I could never.
Yeah, but that's what cancel culture is. Cancel culture, they wait to have some ammo on somebody, and they pop it out there, and all of a sudden, this person's career and livelihood is done. It's done for.
Yeah, off some old shit.
He had no business saying what he said about Lizzo.
But still,
he did that shit to himself.
Just like Gerald said, it was no type of explanation or dialogue, and I feel like that would have helped a lot because you would have been showing you're trying to spread some type of awareness or something, but the shit just looked like a creepy video. That's what it really looked like.
But if it's 10 years old, you got to realize comedy has changed now. You can't do the shit you was doing 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
They tried to cancel Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. They tried to cancel Dave Chappelle.
He didn't
do it though. Like we as a people have gotten soft, and that's our problem as well.
Right, absolutely. We're too sensitive now.
It's these new people that this Gen Z. I know I'm younger or whatever.
It's not the new people. It's everybody. It's everybody. Everything hurts everybody's feelings.
Wouldn't that make your generation more sensitive to them? Would you say that y'all are just?
It's not my generation. This is everybody. As soon as somebody say some shit you don't like,
I think it's literally starting with the Gen Z folk, but you know they have the law on their side now, so you have to conform. You got to conform. Like I'm talking to my little homeboy. I got my little homeboy here right now, right? He just now went into the army. He's going to be a military doctor, right? I had no clue about this, but they are doing gender reassignment surgeries in the army.
Just got on it. We just got
TRICARE now. They can cover it through your TRICARE. You have to like get approved.
You gotta do psych evals. It's like a year. It's not like
the army is doing gender reassignment surgeries, and if let's say you call this person their old gender by mistake, that's it. It's over with. It's a whole EO complaint. It's over with. Your career is done for right there on the spot, even if it's by mistake.
And I wouldn't even say it's Gen Z. I just think it's this Me Too culture movement.
This shit is crazy, boy. Shit's crazy.
And I won't lie. The thing that really showed it was when Will Smith did what he did at the Oscars to Chris Rock. Like that's what really like started.
I feel like Chris Rock is milking that shit. Like on some real shit. He's definitely milking it.
I mean, he should have fought back, but he should milk it. He should milk it.
I'm still finding it hard to believe that that's actually really and truly was just like something that just happened. I still think that it was kind of sort of planned. Like I don't know, man.
Hold on, are we talking about the slap? Or
yeah, we're talking about the slap now.
Yeah, that was weird to me when that happened.
I think what happened, what on Skip and Shannon, what Shannon Sharp said, I think that's what really went down. Like
he's fed up.
What did he say?
He just said he was fed up. He's at his breaking point.
He was like, I keep saying that. No, it was bro. No, if
he was fed up with that half-ass apology.
No, I think it was like I was saying. If it was other people, anybody could have had that joke written for them. If it was other people, I don't think Will would have slapped him. If it was a fucking LeBron James saying that joke, or a Steve Harvey, or
They found clips of Chris Rock talking about Jada previously. And
yeah, but they've always done that though.
He's done it for years.
That's what comedians
Will brought it up already.
I know, but
comedians make jokes. That's what
I know. That's why
if you think about it, that Will Smith and Jada stuff.
This is my thing right here. Ladies, y'all don't get mad at me. Please don't get mad at me, ladies, but this is my thing right here. The only motherfucker Will Smith should have slapped that night is Jada. Period.
I have no problem with that because Jada is a Virgo.
She didn't do nothing.
Why?
No. Jada's been embarrassing Will in the media for a good 2 years now.
Is that she emasculated him from this whole entanglement. Like,
yeah, literally. Ever since she got that red table, bro, she been embarrassing the fuck out of Will Smith.
Jada got Will's balls in the jar, and he can't get them out.
Y'all know Will like white girls. If you run around some little white girls.
But see, I think it's deeper though.
You talking about Margot Robbie?
Yeah, some other chick. Will don't be. He ain't no saint.
Listen, I think Will cannot take his manhood back because I think she got something on him, man. Remember when they said Will was messing with Keisha Campbell's husband? I think that's really a thing.
What? Hold on. Nah.
Y'all better get to Google it. Will Smith and Keisha Campbell's ex-husband was messing around.
You mean Dwayne Martin's wife?
Yeah, Dwayne Martin.
Yes.
You mean Dwayne Martin's wife?
Yes.
Keisha Campbell.
Will Smith and Keisha Campbell's husband had a little thing going on. So I think I really think Will don't want it to come out. So he really can't, take his role back.
But you know what though? That's not the first time Will had been put in the spotlight like that, because if you know Will's movies, the very movie that really put him into the limelight when he was young, we were little, was 6 Degrees of Separation.
Yeah, he was in a Kissing Buddy. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, but you know what?
I haven't heard of that.
Going around of like the exact same slap in a movie. Like they got it word
exactly.
That was fake.
For word, verbatim.
Yeah, that wasn't. It was like cropped. I think it was like cropped.
It was fake. It looked like it was
Yeah, I looked that up. I did some research on that one.
I don't know.
That was fake.
I mean, I don't know about Will and Dwayne.
You gotta
look it up, dog.
I ain't looking it up, man. You're not gonna ruin Will for me.
Hey, listen,
I ain't looking it up.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Y'all playing. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I don't believe it.
Look what up.
Exact same.
Fresh Prince beat, man. Bel Air Academy.
It's a pretty trippy thing. I saw it recently.
Yeah, I saw that when it came up, and I had to look it up, and then I read an article. Man, I don't even remember what article I read.
He just likes to bury himself.
About Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears. I mean, Aries Spears ain't really had much of a career since like Mad TV. I thought he was a funny comedian. I thought
I'm disappointed in my girl Tiffany. If all this, I don't know how to take of it.
Look,
I like her. I rock.
This is what's about to happen.
It's just Tiffany Haddish is not a good comic. She sucks. She trash, though.
I was gonna say she's not funny to me. Sorry.
She's not.
I think Issa Rae is funnier.
Everything about Tiffany Haddish is forced.
Well,
exactly. That's like Kevin Hart. That's how I feel.
Like her story.
Yes, I was just gonna say she's a Kevin Hart, but
it's not even Kevin Hart. Tiffany Haddish, and don't get mad at me for this one either, but this is real. Tiffany Haddish is the female Chris Rock. She's who the white people decided to make the face of comedy. Period.
Thank you.
I can agree with that.
Kevin Hart back there.
Yeah, she's no Charlie Murphy or Bernie Mac.
She's not funny at all, dog. Everything she does is forced.
This is my liquor.
I don't know who you're trying to convince. I still rock with her.
You rocking with her because she fine, not because she a good comic.
No, I like her. I like her story because she was homeless, came up. I just like her. I just like her.
That's different though. Hey,
she's funny to me. We ain't gotta laugh at the same people.
I could rock with her being, her struggle. But the truth of the matter is, her
just
jokes
don't like her. That's
not
cool.
A funny girl.
I like her.
Hey, I like her too.
So, like, to get back to the slide. I think it's weird. Okay, so I haven't seen the actual video. I saw a video. And in my experience, you really don't know who an actual pedophile is. From my experience, they're narcissists and they're good liars. They can sell shit to anybody, is what I like to say. Give them toilet paper for all the bullshit they be spitting.
And majority of the time it's family. And so she was making it seem like she was the mom that was always leaving and just leaving her child because it was
the kid with the boyfriend.
But that's the problem. That's the problem within itself. That's very true. Is that a lot of family members like to keep the pedophiles secret versus exposing them because they don't want to deal with the backlash of the family.
That's exactly what I took from it.
And they will cover their asses to the end of the damn earth. Like, it is fucking crazy.
Black families.
I've learned that.
That's a whole nother discussion topic. We're not even going. That's another tangent, man. Because that shit is sick in black families. That's a whole nother generational curse.
But you know what? Yeah. That's also another thing to like where people will believe what they want to believe regardless of the truth.
Yep.
So
I think a lot of the times it's really just denial. I don't really know how people handle that.
Or like stuff like that is taught in child. That they're taught, like people who are like crazy pedophiles are taught that at a young age, and they taught that like it's okay.
I was gonna say it's a cycle of abuse. Typically, the abusers were abused, so they abuse others. Like that's a cycle. That's a cycle in my family, honestly. Like they
hurt people.
That's R. Kelly's story to a T.
They pass it on, but it's up to you to choose not to. Like, you've been abused, you understand how you feel. I feel like it comes down to having empathy and just being mentally okay, because you have to understand that what happened to you was wrong. You don't want to do that to nobody else. I feel like people don't get that.
Past that though, everybody don't grow like that. Some people are just
if you don't register it as a no, like me and my sister talk about all the time, then there's something wrong with you. Because I mean, I've been, a lot of people have been through SA, and when that happens, like I can still register that I wouldn't do that to nobody else. Like that's still a no. I don't see how other people have that happen to them and do it too.
Things I agree. It's like no, like that feeling don't know.
I've come to learn that even if they're taught and they still have some kind of type of guilt in some way, they think it's coming out of love.
That's what we're talking about. They're talking about that. Did you see the video with Aries and
It's like Stockholm syndrome, yo. It's like Stockholm syndrome. It's the same thing battered women go through. He beat me because he loved me. Shit like that.
But it's a taught habit. So okay.
Learned behavior.
About this sometimes, but I've gotten better because I've gone to therapy. But my daughter is a subject of pedophilia. Her dad just recently killed himself in January for that. So he was taught at a young age that that's okay. So he thought it was okay. Even though if you had met him in person, you had never had thought like this man would do stuff like that. It's fucking crazy. The stuff that but like he was seen as like a decorative Marine Corps, Special Forces Marine Corps. He could do no wrong. And it didn't matter like spot on evidence. It didn't matter how like spot on evidence he had, like family knew. They were like, nah, he wouldn't do that. He's a Marine. He couldn't do this. He couldn't do that. They're lying. Someone killed him. Like, no. It was no. Like I think that's a biggest sin, and like it's crazy like how people think. But like I said, at the end of the day, people will believe what they want to believe because they don't care about the truth.
Yeah.
Family, friends, doesn't matter.
Right.
That's what narcissists do. He was like a living Ted.
You know what? I actually wanted to say something because I learned this. And I think this is a term that's used too loosely, and this is not me trying to be a smart ass. I learned a narcissist is actually not what you're describing. A person that you're describing is a person who's either emotionally unintelligent or emotionally immature. A narcissist is a person that's just full of themselves where they think they're good looking.
He was. He thought he was full of himself.
Okay.
So it was to that point. So like he thought, okay, so to him, he was the greatest person in the world. He would tell you this, that, and the third, and I could do this, and that. And no one's better than me. Like, I'm great. And he could convince anybody. His go-to was like, I could sell anything to anybody. I'm a professional at selling anything to anybody. What he would say. And I like to say, he could sell a bag of shit then.
Bullshit, not me. I don't believe nothing until I see it.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, he was good at it. Like he was a good liar. That was his thing. Like, he could convince I shit you not. You wouldn't have if you met him in person.
If I met him in person, I would call him a liar as soon as I heard some shit that didn't sound right. I do it all the time to everybody.
Yeah, I read
beachfront property on the moon.
Hold on, listen. Do I look like I do drugs?
No.
Anything like I don't. So if he can convince a whole fucking town that I was a drug addict, neglecting my kids,
they're retarded.
It was crazy. Like the whole situation is crazy. Like I said, like I had to prove that I was like their biological mom. I had to prove that I stole like custody of my kids and custodial parent because he was telling people that full custody. Say the whole thing. Like it just gets crazy. I mean, people are like who they get used to it and they just constantly do it. It just becomes a thing. Like it comes
second nature. Yeah.
Yeah, it comes naturally to them, and it's a top behavior at a young age. I've learned that like it's a top behavior. Like shit like that is a top behavior. So I didn't know until after he passed away that he learned at a young age. And then like girls were just hitting me up after he passed away on Facebook, just hitting me up, telling me their stuff about him. Shit was crazy.
So back to this. I think Tiffany Haddish, I don't think nothing's gonna really happen to her. As far as Aries, I think, like I was saying, he don't really got much of a career now. He don't be doing nothing anymore, but I think he'll probably be like, blackballed, blacklisted, and all that. And Tiffany Haddish was just still going about her career, like nothing happened. That's what I think is gonna happen. Because that's just
she's only able to go
Y'all
on
know
though
she
because she's been
did the show
picked to
like
be
with
the token
kids.
black girl.
Hold on, both of y'all was saying something at the same time.
I was saying it wouldn't surprise me if that does happen.
And what'd you say, Nia?
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
someone said something about her having a show with little kids.
Yeah, she had a whole like season where she was doing a show with kids and hanging out with kids. Like
it was like kids say the darnest things. It was like one of those shows.
So
like kids say the darnest things or it was something like that. I can't remember, but I do remember that show.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So after this happened, somebody posted a clip of Tiffany at some award show. And I don't know if she was hosting or what, but she made some type of joke like talking about when people do the take your kids to work day and shit like that. And, she saw like somebody's son or something was like, oh, he fine. And do he like adults and shit like that? It was kind of suspect. I feel like if a man was to say that same joke, he would have got canceled instantly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It was wild. She said that like on air, televised in front of everybody, and just it was just a joke to everybody. But if that had been a man saying, "Ooh, your daughter looking kind of good," you like grown men and shit like that,
he would have been thrown under the jail.
Absolutely.
That's the double standard that I be talking about all the time. It's crazy that she was just able to say that on air, and it was just a joke to everybody. Then Ari do this, shit ain't a joke. But it's kind of the same thing. It's both pedophilia. You're talking about little kids at the end of the day.
I think this is going to get swept under the rug under both parties, just like most pedophilia things do, because so many people in power are into that shit. So many celebrities are into that shit. It's just going to get slid under the rug anyway. I promise you they're going to forget about this. Not like how they forgot about Justin Bieber saying the N-word, and not how they forgot about when Doja Cat was on live stream dissing black people. Or how they didn't forget about it, but they're definitely going to forget about this because everybody forgot about Jeffrey Epstein. That lady that was grooming people with him, did y'all know she got sentenced to like fucking, like, I think it was like 25 years. Like, nobody knows about that.
I think it's 20 years.
About her
it's 20 years because she got
because they're not going to. Yeah, exactly. They're not going to talk, and the 20 years is not enough if that's
they
what
don't
she
want
got.
Them names to come out, boy. Them names come out all our
exactly because I promise you, there's presidents, rich families, fucking politicians, superstars. All these people are into that shit.
You know the list.
I'm just saying. I just know the way that they like press everything else in the world being a sin, and not the way they press pedophilia.
Hey, I'm rocking with it because I firmly believe that.
They fucking demonize homosexuality more than they do people who touch kids. That shit pisses me off. How do you care about two consenting adults doing something, but you're not talking about this grown ass man or this grown ass lady touching these little ass kids? That's crazy as fuck to me.
Yeah,
that's crazy as fuck.
That is wild. Yeah.
They worried about the wrong goddamn thing.
Because it's them. They trying
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just exactly what they did in the Bible. They changed that passage in the Bible that said men shall not lie with men when it was actually translated to men shall not lie with boys. Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed because they were raping and touching on fucking kids. And God said, don't touch the innocent. I don't know if y'all are religious or whatever, but that's literally.
I had that in the Bible though. It's in.
You said what?
I said I thought they still had that in the Bible though.
Which one?
You got an old one.
The Bible.
She said,
I'm saying what's in the Bible. I'm saying what's in the Bible. I'm sorry. What did I say that you're saying? I'm sorry.
We're just talking about men should not lay with men, and then you said they changed it to men should not lay with. You said that it was actually men should not lay with children. I said I thought it was all about that. Like they talk about like rape, sodomy, and stuff like that.
They do, but I'm saying they hyper focused on the men shall not lie with me.
With
like
men?
They forgot about everything else that was said, but they just kind of hyper focused on that and kind of made it like this big deal when he said a lot of other things. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like.
Yeah, sorry.
That's not okay.
My bad.
It's okay. Jasmine, did you take my apple juice?
All right, next topic.
Oh, y'all about to see the Eve come out of her. She said, "Who drank my apple juice?"
Are y'all able to see this, or is it too small?
Hold on, I'm zooming in right now.
I see it.
Wait, I can't see anything.
You can't. Y'all can't see this picture?
Oh, okay, I see it.
I can see it. I can see it.
I can see it.
Zoom in a little bit more. Okay, wait. I can't read the words. Okay, there we go.
This is Gerald's post. So who did you get into it, and what happened?
Hey, listen, man. The post was made, and literally my comment was that, look, it's the same outfit but two different body styles. So all the little black girl parent had to do was just size up. She could have worn the same outfit, but it just doesn't have to hug her little body like that. And then the girl got on there talking all crazy, talking about sexualizing children, and I'm just like, how in the hell am I sexualizing a child when I'm telling you that what you're doing to your child is a little inappropriate? Like, why would you want to display your child like that? Why is she walking around as little as she is with something that's hugging all her little body like that? For what? Why do you want to help the pedophiles out? What is the point of it? I don't get it. Why does your little one have to dress like you dress out here? Because that's how she dresses every day. So I'm just like, I don't know. It just hit me wrong. And all I'm thinking is, all she had to do was just size up a little bit. It doesn't have to fit her like that. We already know that we can't always wear what somebody else wears, and we can't do what somebody else does because it doesn't look the same or appear the same on us. So that was my point. She got mad, and I just went on ahead and deleted her ass. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Okay, so with that, I feel like that's a lot of toxic shit that's passed down in Black families, because they tell you, don't wear red nail polish because it's gonna make you look grown. It's gonna make your uncle or your male cousins look at you funny. Don't wear those little short shorts, even though you're fucking toothpick and you're 11 years old, because it's gonna make your uncle or his friends look at you funny. Don't put that on her because it's gonna make men. It's gonna tempt men into touching you. Like, I think that's fucked up in a weird way. And I feel like Black families have taught that to us. There's nothing wrong with what that little girl has on. She's a fucking child. And at the end of the day, I know that people will say whatever they want to say, but you just shouldn't look at it that way as a kid. Now, granted, I just don't see how you could look at a kid in a skirt or some shorts or in red nail polish or in a certain hairstyle or with lip gloss on and think, oh, she must want to be a grown woman. Like, I feel like something's wrong with your thought process when you think like that. Not you. I'm just saying, like,
no. I hear what you're saying, but my rebuttal to that is, regardless of how you personally feel about it, there are people out here that will take advantage of a child based off of those metrics, period. Yeah. Regardless of whether we think it's right or wrong, there are people out here that try to prey on children. And I feel like as the parent, my job is to protect my child. I'm not going to do shit that's going to help them do that, period. So if my daughter was to wear that same exact outfit, I'm probably going to get it 2 sizes bigger than what that little girl has on. I don't, for me personally, I wouldn't put my daughter in there anyway, because that shirt she has, that's a t-shirt to me. That's an undershirt.
Exactly. I was
thinking wear a shirt over that.
I wouldn't put my daughter in no tight clothes. That's
going on like that.
Daryl, it's a 2-piece. It's a tank top. It's a spaghetti strap with shorts. I mean, to me, she looks like a little girl.
That looks like a 1-piece to me, but
no,
I'm not being funny. It looks like a 1-piece.
It looks like a 1-piece, but it's a spaghetti strap with shorts. Like, to me, she just looks like a little girl whose shirt is a little too tight because it's hugging her little tummy.
To normal people, she might just look like a little girl.
But as a woman, that is okay for me. I don't.
And isn't it your job as a parent to? I mean, you can put your child in whatever, but you would be able to keep an eye on your kid to where, it could be a pedophile looking at them like that, but are you going to give that pedophile a chance to snatch your kid? I mean, that's their shit to battle.
The way the world works today,
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So do you guys feel like that is a grown woman's outfit?
No, it's just an outfit.
It's just an outfit, right?
So if the parent is there, to protect their kid, then what's the issue?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you put your kid in what you think looks cute and what she may like.
The parent isn't always there to protect their kid. You can
Go ahead, because I feel like you're going to say something and everybody's just like,
Daryl. So I just have one thing to say for everybody that's speaking. Everyone has valid points, but I don't know if you guys have followed the TikTok or Google where the most searches for children are adolescent girls, and it's ridiculous. If you look at the most searched photos. So the thing is, teach your child that that's not okay, but also just be cognizant of what you're posting out there, because as parents, we can literally do everything to try to protect our kids, but you don't know who's behind that computer screen. And it could be an opportunist. It could be somebody so close to you just waiting for their chance. So if you don't have to put your child in those type of predicaments, do what you have to do at all costs to protect them. Do I think it's inappropriate? No, but at the same time, look at look at the people the audience that you're.
May I say this? This is what I think, and I don't want to speak for everybody, but I'm pretty sure for the males in here, I think we could all agree we might feel that is inappropriate because we as men, we go out and that same outfit that those young ladies are wearing, we've seen women in this group wear outfits just like that, and we know it is scantily clad. As adult men, we know it's scantily clad. So not saying what y'all or women are saying is wrong, that it might be a cute outfit, but we are men. So if we know we go out and we see a girl wearing that and she got the yamage all out, then we know.
Looking at little girls in two pieces at the beach. We can't do that.
Exactly, but we're just saying from the mindset of what a pedophile might think, they might find that attractive, and we're like, no. If we know women look like this, grown women look like this outfit, as men, think about what a pedophile might think seeing a young
that just goes back to what Nia was saying. You as a parent are responsible for how your children are dressing.
Okay.
And letting them know what's appropriate and what's not appropriate for their age and
age appropriate. That's a
right.
Great
I also think that.
And then furthermore, right? Wait, hold on. You don't always have your child under your control all the time. You may drop your child off at the daycare. Right. Your daycare provider could.
They should never be sent to daycare looking like that. This is something you would go to your kid out with a picnic or a movie or to the park. You're with your kid in this circumstance. Daycares probably wouldn't even allow your kid to wear spaghetti straps like that.
That's true.
If you think about dress code.
But that is your opinion. It's people out here that drop their kids off looking any kind of way. You may not do your child
they
like
don't
that,
give
but
a fuck.
don't do anything. Right. So I'm saying was, listen, just try to protect your child a little better than that. Just size it up the same outfit if you have to do that. Size it up, keep it moving. This same girl that got at me talking crazy to me, she talking about my baby so fine, y'all. Her baby 4 years old. She talking about her baby fine. Why? See, I'm about to cuss now. See, why in the hell are you talking about your baby fine? That's stupid.
Okay, so
no, you're right, and I feel like that kind of talk is so inappropriate. Like
she wasn't gonna size the kid's outfit up because that's cute to her. If she would have sized it up, it would have been baggy and not cute. So she wasn't about to size it.
But that's a whole nother topic. When the wrong people have kids, you have women that will raise their sons in the place of a man they never had, and you have women that'll project the way they want it to be onto their little girls. That's a whole different type of parenting and mindset. That has nothing to do with fucking dressing your kid and then having grown ass people think that's inappropriate. I feel like men find it so inappropriate the way little girls dress because, as a man, you know what kind of women you've dealt with. You always want to make your daughter, you want to protect your daughter a little more to keep her from being like the women you've dealt with, you've seen out that you do this. So I think that's why y'all look at those outfits like that, because it's like, okay, I know what the fuck was going on when I was growing up and shit like that, or what I dealt with. So I want to keep my little girl from being like that. I think that's a different type of feeling.
But I want to add
versus
I want to add too, and that's not only.
I get what you're saying. You're coming from a man perspective, and I kind of get it. Honestly, I wouldn't dress my little one in tight clothing like that, like form-fitting clothing like that, because I just, out of experience, lately, because of out of experience, I just get paranoid now. So I don't dress.
But not only that, what I wanted to say was this too, and this is a problem that's going on, is the fact of some, like y'all said, some parents don't care, but some parents buy these outfits for their daughters. And we as men will go to talk to them. And I'm not being funny with, I don't know what they're putting in food, but these 14 and 15-year-olds are not cut like 14 and 15-year-olds anymore. They come off, they look like grown women. And it's like, you'll talk to them and they be like, oh, I'm 16. Like, no, I'm out of here. And it's just like, oh, you're wrong. You were like, she was built like a grown ass woman. Can you fault us for talking to her? And then we back off when we find out they're a minor. It's like whatever they're putting in the food, kids are not cut the same way they were when we were coming up.
Right.
Yes. I'm gonna tell y'all a story about what happened to me. Right, I was in Germany. I was like 26 years old, stationed in Germany. I used to play basketball for a semi-pro German basketball team. Right. I met this. They had a female basketball team as well, to parallel the male basketball team. I met the star point guard. Her name is Elnis. Right. When I met her, she said she was 22 years old. Cool. She looked like a 22-year-old girl. We practiced at the high school / college because, where I was in Germany, the high school and college were the same school. So, you didn't know who was grown and you didn't know who was kid. Anyway, make a long story short. One day, her parents had dropped her off at my house for the weekend. We kicking, having a great time for the weekend. Everything that was supposed to happen was happening. The next morning, she says, hey, I got something to tell you. And I'm like, now I'm thinking she's going to say some shit like, oh shit, I'm pregnant. So now I'm freaking out. So I'm listening, eyes open. She's like, remember I told you I was 22? I was like, yeah. She's like, well, I'm only 16. Do you now listen? Oh, I damn near died. 16-year-old girl, I'm 26 years old. This been going on for like 6 months now.
See, and that's the problem that we have to fix in America nowadays, because there are women out here who were conning men in that situation, and they're talking about, oh, the children should not be held liable because they couldn't think, they didn't know what they were doing. No, you had the wherewithal, you lied, you made an adult decision, therefore you should be subjugated to adult consequences. And that's one thing that certain people don't want to recognize, like, oh no, they're a child, they should go to counseling. No, because I had a battle buddy, that same thing happened to him. He was at Fort Hood and met a girl in the club. She had her mom's ID. Only difference was they let her in the club. Mom was the same age as my homeboy who was at NCL. The only difference was the mom had freckles right here, but you couldn't really tell. She went back to the barracks with him. He's thinking this is who it is. When they came through and did barracks checks, they were like, this is a minor. And he got charged. And he's like, how am I liable? She used her mom's ID to get into the club, and came on with it. We got to start holding people accountable. And that's the problem. It's like, no, they're a child. No, that right there, what you just spoke of, that's one problem they need to fix right now, because they're saying that these young girls aren't aware.
That literally happened to me. Real talk.
I'm not even being funny. Just like when this Surviving R. Kelly came out, a lot of girls talking about, ew, that's not right. And I'm like, hold up. How can you say something about it? But when we were a freshman and I tried to talk to you, you was talking about how you was dating a dude who was 21 in college and you was driving his car and giving the cheeks up to him.
Yeah, I feel like that comes from, personally, I feel like, I don't know if everybody else feels that way, but I feel like that also comes with now this generation is the stuff they listen to, the games they're playing, stuff like that is also an influence.
Whoa.
Music now.
We're not doing the video games fault thing on here.
Wait. Because can we just wait? And then let's not do that and say it's this new culture and this influences video games. Because since the dawn of fucking time, younger women have been subjugated to older men. So it didn't really start with this culture and what they're listening to and what they're watching on TV. It has always been a forever thing that they have made little girls, as soon as they were ready to produce kids, marry off to fucking old ass farts or do this weird ass shit with these grown ass men.
That time though.
Yeah, don't blame it on video games.
So that's that.
They've been doing this.
And then I also think that with this right here, this is what causes men this blame. It's not even blame. I'm not going to say that, but y'all say stuff like, and I get it because there are young girls who are, promiscuous and they'll lie about their age and this, that, and the third, to feel wanted by a grown man. And that's something deep off into their family that they need to deal with. It doesn't even have anything to do with you. But I feel like that has kind of something to do with the reason why y'all will say an outfit is the reason why you shouldn't put a little girl in that outfit because it's going to make a nigga look at her like that. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what the connection is yet. I'm still pondering it, and that's why I've been listening. But I feel like there's some weird connection.
I was on your side earlier. All right, don't be putting me
off. I'm not. It's something weird. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna get my point.
I get where you're coming from because
it's something weird with that going on. I don't know, because I really don't think you should
It's sick. You shouldn't make a pedophile's mind. You shouldn't make excuses for a pedophile's mind. Oh, the reason why they're attracted to her is because you put her in that outfit. You put her in that outfit, so you're subjugating her to pedophiles. Like, first of all, they shouldn't be thinking like that anyway. That's their problem to deal with. It's not the child. It's not what she has on. It's not the mom. Like, it's nobody's fault but the fucking pedophile. Like, that's what we have to make ground in. Like, it's their problem.
But what we're trying to get you to understand is, and I'm not saying you're wrong, it's not that. What it is some of the outfits, like that outfit, I've seen girls wear that outfit with nothing underneath, and they will have all the cakes out, and you be like,
this little girl got a pamper on underneath. I mean,
I just go to pedophile, they have to a child. So therefore, if they see it on an adult woman and then they see it on a child, it's gonna put a light bulb in their head. Like, I have a degree in criminal justice, and I learned this. Like, it's something in them. It clicks. It's a turn on. It resonates with them. So I'm not saying that we're putting them in this, or some parents are putting their kids in this trying to turn a pedophile on. That is not the case. What I'm saying is they put them in these outfits thinking it is cute, but to someone who is of that nature and they think that's okay, it resonates with them, and something about it clicks in their mind. It turns them on.
Hey, who listens to Charlamagne God on the Breakfast Club?
I do.
What's the thing? Parental anxiety. What does he always say?
I don't remember.
It's something. It's parental. It's something with him being a parent, and he just worries about stuff all the time.
Oh, I think it is parental anxiety.
Yeah,
I think or a helicopter parent.
So I wouldn't put my daughter in no tight clothes.
I wouldn't either. But
just because I wouldn't do that. But I'm not thinking like about pedophiles, like, and what they thinking and stuff like that. A pedophile, they gonna like kids regardless of.
There you go. Whether you put them in corduroys and a turtleneck or two-piece.
But I just, at the same time, I just wouldn't be putting my kid in no tight clothes.
Something that's scantily clad in the first place. I can understand.
It's not because I see other women wear it and stuff like that. I mean, shit. If she put it on, I'd be like, nah, that don't look right. Then
it's also on that parent. If that parent comes with their kid wearing that, then because I know my kid's moms, and I know my daughter's mom well. And, I mean, we would both agree we wouldn't let our little girl wear that.
I mean, I don't know. Do y'all not see like these cute little bathing suits that they be putting like 8 months in and 1 year old? They be like, it'd be a 2-piece, but they got a little tutu and like the little wings. I mean, do y'all sexualize that? Like, that's cute to me. Like, they look like a cute little nugget or a little, it doesn't register as that to me. So I don't see that outfit.
No, not to you, but according to Jerome, is that how you pronounce your name? With the criminal justice degree, he would say
you got the Law and Order ringtone.
To a pedophile's mind, they would find that attractive.
Attractive as in like
it's your fault for putting that baby in a position for them to be like, yo, I like that. Okay.
Exactly.
But it's not, it's not your fault though at the end of the day. You said Jerome. I said Jerome.
Jerome. Oh, Mark here with no shirt on.
Is it Jerome or Jerome? Jerome.
Got a question.
What is it?
Jerome.
What's the
question? Oh, I said Jerome. My bad. Jerome.
So we'll place
shirtless man. Shirtless man got a question.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. So if I step into a place, let's say like a salsa night, and I'm like best dressed, I got like on like a $5,000 outfit with jewelry on and everything,
and no shirt.
No shirt.
No shirt.
Yeah.
I'm trying this motherfucker too.
Hey, I'm just jeweled out, right?
Okay.
All right.
Naked with jewels. We got it.
Am I supposed to be worried about getting robbed at the end of the night?
No. Getting jumped on by a woman.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay. So if I'm a woman and hold on, listen up. If I'm a woman,
this is bad.
And I'm the baddest in the club. All right. What I think as a woman that there is somebody in here that's possibly out to get me and take advantage of me.
No, you shouldn't have to fucking worry about that.
Well, as women, I feel like we always.
So y'all don't think about that at all?
I do. That's why I always carry.
I do every time I go out the house.
No, she
And y'all
always
don't see that as toxic.
Golly.
The fact that you have to step out of the house and worry and look over your shoulder and worry about
Hey,
everything.
Nia, you have to realize
I'm
where
not
you
done
live
yet.
at. You gotta realize where
That's
you
the thing that
live
we
know
go through
it's
called
toxic.
life.
That it's
I be
toxic. We
waiting for the
understand
world
that it
to
shouldn't
fall off.
happen, but the
It
fact
doesn't
that
matter
it
if it's
does
toxic
happen.
or
That's the
not.
problem.
It's the world we live in.
The problem is
Just
not
it's
with
the
you
world we
and how
live
much
in.
of a
Just
bad
because
bitch you
you
are.
know it
The
shouldn't
problem
happen,
is
don't
with the
mean you
people
can't
out there.
safeguard
You
from
get
it.
shot at the grocery store. Like, don't nobody got time to play with
All right,
me.
you live
So
in a
why
fantasy
do
world.
if you can get
I
shot
don't
at the
live
grocery
in
You
store?
live in a fantasy world.
I've been in the military for my whole life and I've been through some stuff. But at the end of the day, my mind is I always look at what could possibly happen. I'm not manic, but I always consider things. And going out as a woman, of course we worry. I don't know any woman that goes out and
according to
about shit happening.
the Nia, we don't worry about anything.
No,
rape
that's
don't
not what.
happen,
No,
robberies don't happen.
Don't simplify what I said.
Yeah, if you say
to
rape,
that
you ain't
little
gotta get
small
raped.
ass shit, 'cause that's not what I meant by that.
feel,
I meant the problem is
that's my
the fact
motto.
that we do have to. The fact that they have a nail polish that women have to stick their fingers in a drink just to make sure they don't get fucking date raped is a big fucking problem. Okay, that's what I mean by that. You shouldn't have to worry about that, but the fact that women have to we have to step into these extra precautions to do this.
She digging herself in a hole.
How you feel about guns?
She's digging herself in a hole. Right
No,
now.
you're not.
I want to hear
You come
Nia.
up playing music
I
and
don't
shit.
think
You
that
can
I'm
hear
digging
that shit in the
myself in a hole.
motherfucking
These are my
headset.
opinions. I don't feel like women should have to worry about myself, but we
You
do.
finna get busy.
So where I was
You should
going.
have to carry a gun.
Huh?
Do you own a gun?
I don't carry a gun. I carry a knife.
No, I was talking to Nia.
I carry a knife as well. I don't own a gun, but I would. I would.
I don't know how to
carry a gun.
hold. I don't know how to use a gun, so I carry knives.
Why y'all carry around
We all
knives? If
carry
you,
a knife. We all carry a knife.
Me too.
Do y'all at least
I
have
carry a
pepper
knife.
spray?
I have a big knife.
Use a gun. My ex never taught me how to use a gun. I never went to go use a gun. He taught me how to use knives. So
My daddy taught me how to use knives. Yes.
Do y'all ever intend on getting a gun?
Huh?
I do.
I would like one. Yes.
If you do get
I
a
know how to
revolver,
shoot.
I've been looking at guns.
Machetes.
You know, get a revolver because the maintenance is easy, and if you're not into shooting like that a lot, it's a safer.
I go to the gun range and I learned how to shoot when I did rifle team and everything. So I think I'm good. I would get like a 4.5. Yeah.
I'm looking at a 9.
4 or 5? You going?
I'm looking at.
Yes, I know. Listen. I'm around guns. I know guns.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah, all right, Queen.
I've shot them before. I'm good.
All right.
I'm not worried about it.
Oh, I'm a
but
gun
what's
guy.
that question got to do with what I said?
No, because you said it was with the worrying, and we shouldn't like. And then I feel because I'm in a all black gun club, and then I can still carry all that because I just feel like we should stay ready.
My friend, she carries a gun.
Okay. I carry all kinds.
He has concealed carry.
Let me ask you a question.
I have ammo waiting.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Brandon,
Yeah.
why do you have to stay ready?
Because I am a black man.
Okay, right. There's trauma, there's past, and there's history with the reason that you have to stay ready, right?
I know it's hot.
Gerald.
Who say you gotta shoot, move, and communicate?
What's the reason why you feel like you have to carry? Why do you have to stay ready?
I'm an African American man. I am
You're an African
African
American
descent.
black man. Okay, so there comes trauma, history, past, violence with that, right? That's you're paranoid or traumatized. That's the reason why you have to carry. I'm just saying history, but history.
I wouldn't call it a paranoia.
The history, it is, because I mean, think about it. You black men carry because they're afraid of being shot by cops. They're afraid of being robbed by their own people.
No.
They're afraid of.
It's not out of
I'm different. I ain't afraid of getting shot. I'm taking somebody with me if I do. That's my mindset.
Okay.
I'm
Details.
I'm
But that's
taking
the
as many
point,
of these
right?
motherfuckers.
Women, you just said, Miss, is it follow me or how do you?
You call me Maya. Just call me Maya.
Naya. Okay, so Naya says that she served all this time in the in the military. She says she's been through some things, so she feels like she needs to always be worried about her surroundings. To always be worried and to think about what people are going to do to you if you do this or what somebody. I'm not saying that it's not true, but I'm saying something has happened to make it that way, and I'm saying that that's not right. It's not fair that so many women.
And with people, something has happened in the past. I mean, I've been robbed at gunpoint when I was stationed in Savannah.
I've almost
but
been
it's
shot at
like
because I was in the way of some guy driving.
What's up, Gerald?
Literally.
Hey, listen. I'm listening to this right here, and I hear y'all right, but you know,
hey, if y'all don't believe in guns, it's cool.
check it out. We're not saying that it's a shame that we have to be, you know, so protective over ourselves, but you cannot be oblivious to the fact that these things are actually happening.
Right.
You have to safeguard yourself.
Okay,
Period.
Gerald, I like
It ain't damn. I don't care. The fact that I shouldn't have to do that. You got to do it. You got to protect yourself. You got to protect your children. You got to safeguard yourself. So, young lady, if y'all going out and y'all, you know, and y'all oblivious to y'all surroundings, and something happened to you, like don't be oblivious. Pay attention.
That's what he means by
You just said live your life. Stop worrying about shit. Y'all worrying about shit all the time. Stop worrying.
Listen, I know y'all seen that girl touch that napkin.
We shouldn't have to. It's not
Just go
fair.
out
That's
and live
all
your
I'm
life.
saying.
Don't worrying about shit all the time. Just go out and live your life. Damn.
I do live my life.
Look, I know y'all seen that lady just go and touch that damn napkin that was on her car door, and now she in the hospital.
Exactly. From
fentanyl. Y'all know about the roses, right? Them giving women roses.
Yeah, and then they have
napkins, dollar money.
Right.
Yeah, they'll like a little girl. They'll send kids, right? They'll send kids up to women. Like you
really bad.
car,
What?
and they'll give you. They use roses because they want you to sniff the rose because the fentanyl's in there, and then so it's just you gotta surroundings because sex.
Bam! Now you're a zombie. Once you're a zombie, they got you. They're playing in your booty. Now it's over with.
That Mark, that's a Mark
That's too far.
That's
That's too fucking far.
But he's not wrong. You have to live time for like drugs or human.
Jesus.
I get what you're saying.
That's what's happening, though, bro. That's what's happening.
That's like a
I'm constantly. I always check my surroundings.
You need to. I mean,
stop worrying about shit. Tell them
you're not worrying.
Stop worrying.
Oh no, you gotta be ready.
That nigga Spence gonna be on the TV because he don't care. He don't care.
You gotta be ready, goddamn.
Somebody
run up
there's
in your
nothing
shit
wrong.
right now.
Look, there's nothing wrong with being mindful. And I think that's what it is. It's just being mindful of your
Do
surroundings.
you think what we do is
it's not
simply
being
just
a
mindful,
paranoia.
though?
I mean,
With who? With who do?
I'm sorry. Do you think you could be a man that, like, if he come up from behind you, you think you could do it?
Y'all
I'm
are totally missing what I'm saying. I don't think that I could do that. I'm not saying don't stay ready. I'm just saying it's a shame that we have to.
But that is the nature of the beast. You never know. I will put it to you.
Like,
I learned real early on
that you could tell the futura like the whole time. You know what's gonna happen. Left to right. It's not possible.
Nope.
Well, speak Spanish.
What is that?
It's the future. You can't tell the future.
Thank you.
It's okay to live your life carefree,
Y'all
right?
Y'all could have used context clues with that one. I
could not have.
All I'm saying,
that was a shame. Y'all didn't take Spanish too?
No.
I'm Puerto Rican.
No, it's them. It's them.
That was me. Nia, my bad. I mean, not Nia. Nay, tell them what you just said about Walmart. What you just put in the chat.
Yeah.
So I was at Walmart I think it was last week, like last Tuesday or something. Because I normally do grocery pickup because I'm new to the area. Like we stay near Fort Campbell. So this day I was like, I need certain shit. So I'm going to go inside of Walmart and get it. And everywhere I went in Walmart, whether it was the baby section, the house section, the food section, like I saw this black guy and he was like being real helpful, kept talking to me. So I'm like friendly. I will say something, but then it was like not too much to make him feel like I wanted to talk to him because I really didn't. So I felt uncomfortable after I left to like get some chicken, the chicken area. I was like, I gotta go because I don't know why this man keep popping up in my space and I got my baby. So I went to my car and I sat in there like for 10 to 15 minutes to eat my ranch wings. I went to the Walmart gas station, which is like right there in front of the Walmart. Mm-hmm. And this man like pulled up in front of my car like he'd a fed. So he's blocking the front of my truck off to where if I wanted to pull off, I couldn't. I'm outside pumping my gas. I rolled the windows down for my baby. And he comes to the back window where my baby's at, sticking his hands in, telling me, hi, nice to meet you. And then he comes to the side where I'm at. And I'm like stopping the pump, like, I'm about to get back in the car so I can go. And he was like, how are you, pretty lady? He was like, it's good to see a pretty woman. I'm so tired of ugly women polluting the world. So I'm like, have a great day. You know, nice meeting you. Trying to get in my car. And he's like pulling on my door. He was like, why can't you just talk to me? What's wrong with y'all bitches? Like, talk to me.
Crazy.
He's like, I want you to have my baby.
And if you would have pulled out the Glock.
And then I got a knife in my car, y'all, and I realized I don't even know how to take the safety part off the knife.
You need to practice with that knife and shit like that is why
I was gonna say practice with that shit.
Is why
Hold on. Let me say something.
Spin, bitch, back away from my door.
It was
Hold on now.
I done had to use my knife on more than one occasion. So
Hold on, right?
You gotta get used to that.
Yeah,
be a quick thinker. You had a weapon in your hand, that gasoline pump. Just spray his ass next time.
I wasn't about to give him that. And then that's what he said. Because I had to.
She said gas costs too much, nigga.
Yeah, for real. Get the knife. I had the gas. And he was like, let me get some of that gas. And
Come on, man, ugly girl.
It's just weird. And I had another experience at a smoke shop where the dude like locked me in his smoke shop.
Yo, what the fuck? Did you beat his ass?
Yeah, that's why Maya carries, because niggas is crazy, especially
I'm gonna start carrying.
When they don't see a man around you.
Yo, you need to get
exactly
a 9, at least a 9. 22 ain't going.
Listen.
Why are you trying to promote these little ass guns? We trying to blow a nigga away.
No, 9s are good.
Brandon, chill out.
I got another story for y'all.
45.
I got another story for y'all.
You talking about a 9 and a 22.
A great concealed gun. Now, a 45 is a hand cannon. That's some.
Exactly. We trying to knock a nigga shit back. You tripping.
I got another story for y'all. Y'all ready?
Like it goes back to the thing, like you can't constantly live your life carefree all the time. Like it's impossible.
I'm carefree. We guns.
You're
nigga free.
Well, what do you consider carefree? Like I feel like we have
22.
I feel like someone who's carefree, they just kind of just do whatever. They don't really like. I don't know. Maybe I have a different perception of carefree.
I'm carefree. I'll be waiting for the smoke. I'll be wanting it all.
Listen, at the end of the day,
are y'all all retired military?
I'm still in.
I'm not private.
Period.
I'm still in
military life. Does that count?
Is everybody in the military or ex-military?
I'm not
retired.
What you got to do? I live in Texas.
Okay.
I'm retired.
I'm just a bartender. Hi.
Any breaks?
Damn.
Let me see.
Beautiful, Jared.
Let me see the.
Brandon want to see what's under the bed.
Yeah, I would pull.
Gotta be ready, man.
He got a purge mask on the bed. He ready for the purge to come.
Gotta be ready,
dog.
dog.
I keep
my man.
I keep my AR under the bed too. I don't know why.
But I was gonna say something, but I don't think
you just never know.
Yeah. Yo, I got like a whole
sense that
stock of
paranoid, you know,
already loaded.
Like,
hey, I got a whole combat load already loaded.
Oh, yeah. You don't need all that. Tell him, Nia. You don't even need all that. Just
we gotta have it.
Just go out and live your life and stop worrying about stuff.
I'm gonna prove my point right now, right?
You're not gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna tell you why you're not gonna keep doing that. I'm talking to you now, so ignore everything going on. I'm gonna tell you why you're not gonna keep doing that.
Then y'all gonna be like, damn, where Gerald and Brandon at? And we're gonna be up in that.
That's what everybody else talking about right now. I'm talking to you. Stop playing with me.
Okay. But just go out and live your life. Y'all don't need all that. Hey, tell them you
don't live it. With my
I don't even live my life. I'm actually I get into a lot of trouble.
Who lives your life
so
then?
Stop it.
You gotta live your life.
You only got your life. She said, I don't even live my life like somebody else lives.
I'm saying, like,
the devil is
I be really protecting myself.
Oh,
the
shit.
devil be busy.
Okay, Trey. That nigga, Trey look like he in Call of Duty in the lobby.
Thanks. Okay.
Kay said he got the chopper in the car.
These niggas ready.
Out. Not Carlton Banks.
Look, I got another story for y'all, man. Check it out. So back in the day, right? I had a homegirl. She went to a club in Fort Stewart, Georgia, right? She went to what's the name of that damn club? I think she went to the Big Apple, right? She went with her best friend. Her best friend was pregnant, about 5-6 months pregnant, right? So what happens is a guy wants to dance with the best friends. You know, she was showing, but she wasn't like all swole up. So he wanted to dance with the girl, right? So she was like, nah, I don't want to dance with you. I'm good. About 15 minutes later, he come back. She on the dance floor dancing with another dude. Buddy walks up to her, grabs her hand like, nah, you're supposed to dance with me. right? So Smiley, my homegirl, she's like, hey man, she said she don't want to dance with you, bro. Just leave her alone. The dude turned his back like he was gonna walk away, turned back around, hit Smiley in the mouth, knocked all her front teeth out. All of them. All of them. So we're at the point now to where you as a woman, you can't even turn a man down. That's like the girl that was in New York. She went to buy herself some wine. Dude said, let me buy that for you. She was like, nah, I'm cool on it. I got it. She bought her own wine. She walked outside. 4 niggas jumped her and bit her face. Bit chunks out her face.
That was horrible.
So Nia, I'm sorry, baby girl. I don't know what world you live in, but the world I live in, it's crazy out this motherfucker, bro.
It is like I'm not even gonna.
Okay, first of all,
I love you though. I
don't live in La La Land. I've had a lot of fucked up shit happen to me that is just crazy and shouldn't have happened. I agree. All I'm saying, or what I was saying, is that it shouldn't be like that. And I know it shoulda, woulda, coulda. But all I'm saying is it shouldn't have to be like that. I wasn't saying that it's not. I stay ready, like I said.
But that's not the reality we live in.
It's not. It's fucked up. But my point was that we shouldn't have to. I just think it's sad.
But that's just what it is, though. That's the world we live in. Like, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news because I had to learn that when I was in school. There was a question my teacher asked me in my first class, and she was like, and the way she said it was, she was like, in the right circumstances, any person would commit murder. I disagree, but
y'all better put it right in there. So I don't see that mirror right there.
Did you disagree?
Son,
you got kids?
A little guy.
Who got kids?
A son who's not mine. So she was like, "You have a son, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "How old is he?" 3 months. She was like, "If you're at home, and someone unlawfully enters your house and you don't know them, are you gonna allow them in your house, being that you got your son there?" "No, I'm gonna blow their ass out the door." "Okay, it wasn't your intention to kill them, but you got a family to protect." And the right
once they enter your property, you get to kill them. I mean,
I thought it was that you had to meet them with mutual force. Like if it's supposed to be self-defense.
That Second Amendment out here in Florida.
They're entering my property. I do have to give I gotta give like a warning. But if they don't listen to that warning, then
I thought it was like if they have a weapon,
the bullet in you is the warning.
They're on my property.
No.
And then this is fucked up, and I'm gonna say it. But once they enter, you got to take them out because if you shoot to wound, you'll get in more trouble. Yeah. So you might as well kill them. And you learned that in the conceal class.
Yep.
And I'm all for it. I ain't gonna lie. That's just me though.
Hey,
just live life carefree because I'm gonna get my ass beat every fucking time. I can't fight. So
yeah, we know.
Girl, you tripping? You gotta learn how to fight. What is it? Is your name Sue? Is it Sue?
Take courses.
You gotta learn how to fight, baby.
Better.
At least learn a little combo or something.
Something.
You gotta have to learn how to 2-piece somebody, all right?
Like I don't have anything. I don't even have anything to yell. Like I really don't.
What's your zodiac sign?
Huh?
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Leo.
Everybody tell Nia your sign real quick. She did this yesterday. If y'all wasn't on yesterday, tell her your sign.
No, one at a time.
Dude, I fought for Sue in high school. Like if someone tried to fight her, I was the one that was going to fight.
So what's your sign?
So what's your sign?
We're twins. How you gonna ask me? We're twins.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Are y'all real twins? Like
I mean,
yes, we're real twins, like identical twins.
Like
I didn't even know that.
Like she's 2 minutes born after me. Like I don't know how you guys can tell me if we're real twins. Like
I knew it.
I thought y'all were sisters or something, but I didn't know.
I knew it.
No, we're twins.
The gig is up. They're twins.
Okay. So
why is it that every time we get in a group, Spencer, everybody don't notice that we're twins?
Look, I just want to say that this camera isn't portraying me as right either because I'm black as hell on here. Goddamn, boy.
Jared, what's your zodiac sign? I bet you're like a Taurus or an Aries.
You need to get the
I am an Aries. How do you know that?
Oh, I fucking knew it because you're getting on my nerves.
Hey, I love being black.
Oh my God, get your soft out of here.
You need to get the light Brandon guy.
I fucking knew it.
Hey, I wish I was darker. Shit.
You know what? I wish I had your black skin. I like.
Jared, what's your zodiac? You're not real. You're full of shit.
What am I?
What?
I am a
dark skin, Spencer. Is that what you're a Libra? That's why you're over here trying to keep the balance.
I wish I was
dark. I see where you're coming from, but I'm gonna say my opinion anyway.
These are the most faithful.
Okay,
signs.
Brandon, what's your zodiac sign?
Appreciate.
Leo.
Oh, we got 4 Leos, 2 Capricorns, 4 Leos. Mark, what's your zodiac sign?
Damn, you're remembering people's signs too?
Yeah, you the goat for that.
Cancer.
Everybody's Cancer. And then Melody's a Scorpio.
I'm that too.
Melody, she finna cause me problems. We gonna have to get the gloves.
No, we need to be worried about Gerald. Gerald is the fucking Aries, and he's the problem. Uh-oh. Y'all don't know it yet, but he's the problem.
Who is? Who's the Aries?
Gerald.
He's the problem.
He's the problem.
Why they don't like us?
No questions. What's your sign?
I'm a Scorpio. Why did y'all get quiet?
You don't want money back. What are you talking about?
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, I'm a Scorpio too.
Hey, y'all start running up there, chillums.
I'm a Scorpio too.
Yo, Gerald, what
got silent
bro?
like that? Oh, fuck you guys.
I'm about to play Apex right now.
What system?
I got all of them. Hell,
Who's your mate?
Are you on Xbox right now?
I'm on Xbox right now. Yeah.
Which one though? The new one or
Series X?
Oh, is this who made this shit?
Somebody who's not on. She made all
Pro
of these.
black does not mean anti-white. Period. Point blank.
Like motherfucker try to target.
It does not, but I mean, they used to eat us.
Hey, you know, cause
you know what?
Question
You
can't see my other wall.
You know what? I got this question, and I'm not being funny when I ask this. Can you be pro-black but be married to a white woman? Because I think so.
I think you can.
Not too much.
I think you can.
Jaron.
Pro-black
God
doesn't
damn,
mean
you
you're
said
anti-white.
all the wrong
Y'all
shit
niggas ain't
tonight.
pro-black.
Listen, Jaron, please.
It's Ron. Say my government name. Right,
Please, bro,
No, you
please, just stop it.
Hold up. How
It
am
came
I
up
wrong?
last week,
How
but
am I wrong?
I was being quiet.
What do you do?
I don't think
When that came up last week, I was being
anti-white.
quiet.
We need white allies to free
so I
ourselves
was
from
like,
the tyranny.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
Hold up, Mia. Since you
But I would think of all people.
How am I causing a problem? I asked the question because
why would you say
so
that?
much for black women, and I've been told with the way I talk and the way I carry myself, I'm not built for black women. I can go date white women.
Okay, so they gave you an insecurity. Don't take that out on everybody. Like, stop it. That's not. There's lots of black women that would fucking adore you. So stop it. That has nothing to do with
When
it.
did you hear me? Did you hear me say I would go date a white woman? I just asked the question.
I mean, that question seemed like it would have been pondering. I'm sorry.
But because my mom asked this question a couple of days ago, and I told her my statement on it, and I told her I feel as though there are black men who have given black women a try so many times, but they can't keep getting bit. Eventually, they get tired of your hand.
They can diss me all. I'm gonna keep trying, goddamn. I'm gonna keep coming.
I was gonna say, there you go,
Hey, yo, somebody get Patty LaBelle, please.
All the people that feel like they not go for themselves, and then I just give up on black people. Well, you kind of keep expecting a different result. I feel like the same thing with you. Like, you're probably
talking about you, Nia.
Melly, I can't hear you.
I feel like that's the equivalent of when you hear females say, "Oh, I'm tired of black men," or just niggas in general. I'm sick of niggas. They ain't shit. All they do is lie, cheat, steal, kill, destroy, whatever the fuck. And I'm like, yeah, but you dating the same type of nigga. I was gonna say, I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna still date a nigga. They're not gonna go jump to a white man. They're doing the same shit. Like, it makes sense. So why don't you try a different type of nigga or man, however you know what I'm saying?
Whatever you put out to the universe is what you attract. That's my belief.
Jaron, I heard your Patty LaBelle joke. I'm gonna let it go for right now.
Yeah, I don't think you got much of a choice, player.
What do you attract, Brandon? What do you attract?
I like strong ass black women. Goddamn, that's it.
It ain't got nothing to do with
So hold on.
Feminine, friendly, cooperative, and submissive.
You said what?
Hey, it has nothing to do with being friendly.
Who yelling? Is that Gerald? No, he's on mute. It's not Gerald.
I think that's Mark yelling.
No, it was Gerald. I just muted him. Hold on. But,
okay, I knew it was Gerald.
Hold on. So Brandon, can you answer Jaren's question? Ron,
what was the question?
Can you be pro-black dating a white person?
No.
Boom. Thank you, Brandon.
Why not?
Why not?
What? So, all right, shit. All right, first off, right?
Hold on. I'm ready.
Because
I can't wait to clip this because I know two people.
I'm gonna tone it down. No, because I got friends.
What you gotta say?
I got friends who date white, and then I'm very fucking pro-black. I think Spencer's the only one who really knows me. I don't hide the shit. I'm still in the army. I still don't hide it, right? For me, those are my beliefs. That's my belief system, right? That can't be supported with someone not of the same color. That's just like, what am I gonna preach? How can I take your word if you don't? This is gonna sound fucked up. If you don't love your own people enough.
It's not that, but this is what I'm saying, good brother.
But
It's not that.
You're saying pro-black and be anti-white, right? I'm not anti-white at all.
It's not
but
that.
I can't marry a white woman. That's just not. I wasn't raised that way, and I wouldn't. Even as a grown man under my own free mind, I can't marry a white woman. There's nothing she can bring me. Because they're submissive. I don't like submissive women. I like grown black women. So
apron.
Hold on, Mark. White dog.
Doing it.
Hey.
He said, "I got a white."
Wait, so you don't want to cut that Brandon?
My dog is white and brown. With this conversation.
Oh, that's the cute dog.
But yeah, and then
you really, Mark, you really, bro, as my oldest self, that's how we rolling now, bro. That's how we rolling.
Dog is white. Cool, man. I don't judge you, brother.
Hey, don't judge, dog. I'm just observing.
Conversation y'all foul.
And then, like, you gonna have a white woman. What the fuck she gonna cook? That's like she gonna. It just be little shit. Like,
listen,
she can't relate. She can't relate to you.
Don't eat macaroni and cheese or raisins with potato salad with raisins in it. So we gonna nip that in the bud right now.
But like, do you date white women? Is that your thing? I'm not trying.
No, I love black women. I love Latina women, and I have a weakness for yellow bones. A major weakness for my yellow bones.
I just love black women in general. But I love all women. Just I prefer black.
Mark Calder, what you over there laughing about, bro?
That man say, yeah, he don't got a preference. It's black, just blackity black.
Black.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He said he loved all women, but no, he just loves black women. Don't say you love all women.
Whoever follow me, all I do is fucking post black women.
Okay, so
Black
if a woman of Caucasian descent wanted to date you, you wouldn't do it.
Nah, I couldn't take it serious because it would be like, I don't know. I wouldn't marry her. So why?
I'm not being funny. You might need to
You'll
take
fuck her though, right?
I have in the past. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so you'll fuck some white women, but you just won't.
I won't do nothing else.
You won't marry them.
My dick ain't racist.
Would you date? Hold on, you say you love black women, so would you date an Afro Latina?
Ooh.
Just because of her soul, she's.
Is that black?
I love
Yeah,
because they have like African features, but they're still Latina. They're still
This
Latina.
nigga Spence don't know
Like,
shit. God damn.
What did I say?
They're black.
They look
but
black.
they're Latina. Their ethnicity is Latina.
So would you put that as a dark skinned Dominican?
Yeah, like a dark skinned Dominican. Yeah, something like that.
I would.
Afro Latina, like, is like if you look at her and she walking down the street with some black women, you can't tell the difference until she talk. That's literally what it is, bro.
Boricua, Dominicano.
Hey,
That's
man,
how they call it.
First of all, y'all got to use their rules. They said if you have 1/32 of black blood in your body, then you black.
Black.
1/32.
But you know what? Sue and I are Puerto Rican. We're a third black, but would you consider us black because we're light skinned?
Yes, you're a naker.
Y'all
You're
are
a
black
naker.
because Puerto Ricans consisted of black, Taino, Spain, and Native American Indians. So
ooh, there we go. Okay. Okay.
1/32 of black blood.
So I'm big on that. If the blood is in you, then you're black. But I need black mixed with black. So I like black women. That's my black.
So
you're
but I
saying
don't
you
agree
will
that
not
being
date a
pro-black
Latina, Afro-Latina?
being pro-black is not anti-white, man.
No, I wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. I just asked you a question and you
I
kind
wouldn't
of
marry
just
one.
veered off of it.
You asked it to me.
Oh, man,
I just got back.
So they good enough to lay with, but they not good enough to wife.
What was
I
your
mean,
question?
I don't really date. If I'm not, because I'm looking for a wife, so I'm not gonna. I don't really date.
Wait. Somebody asked me a question. What was the question?
Black or whatever the case is, but it is definitely geared toward interracial relationships, more so black and white. And my question is, do you feel the same when you see a white man and a black woman together that you do when you see a white woman and a black man, or do you feel any differently between the two?
I won't lie.
Me personally, I don't care. I don't care who you be with. If you want to be with a green person, you be with a green person. That's your business. I don't care about that.
Yeah,
that's on you.
I don't even be caring either.
The reason why I don't care, I don't live in their home, and we don't share bills. And I've had some of my close friends who were in interracial relationships.
Now, my question is this right here though. Why come every time we see a black man with a white woman, she be kind of like, oh my God, she be like a trash bag. But then every time we see a white woman with a black man, every time we see the vice versa, the black girl be fine as hell, but the white woman, she be, oh gosh.
But you know what though?
That's their confidence. It's
no. How come when you see a black woman with a white man, the women are, they're all for it, but when they see it the other way around, the black dude is a sellout.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, we do see that now. That is something that happens a lot.
So does it make it?
Nobody got an answer for that?
I was looking at
What about have interracial kids? Does it make them less black because they're interracial?
No.
Hold on. I will not have
1/32 of black blood is 1/32 of black blood.
What is that?
Black is black.
1/32 of black blood is 1/32 of black blood. Period. That's their own rule.
Hey, who care about their rules?
Look up the 1/32 rule.
Why are we caring about their rules?
I mean, why do we have to care about their rules? Because their rules run the world. Period. Whether we like it or not, it's still the truth.
Shit.
So Brandon said that he only does black.
Yeah.
Like you could be Afro-Latino, but you're not black like he wants. So he would not date an Afro-Latina because his ethnics tell him you're technically not black for me. Not black.
And guess what? In reality, that's his prerogative. Like he's entitled to that.
To say what? Because that's his preference.
They're black.
That's his preference.
And that's his preference. That's what
you're
likes.
right. No. I'm just saying, like he says would that make him not pro-black? That's what I'm saying. Technically, would that say that?
Who you date doesn't make you pro-black or anti-black. It has nothing to do with who you date.
I just want a black wife, a black ass wife. I want them straight from Africa, to be honest.
I have a question. I'm sorry if I'm smart. But what makes
I can't hear you.
Please don't come at me.
Your mic is breaking.
Yeah, we can hear.
You be going in.
Damn.
You're so petty.
What's considered pro-black? I really want to get that understanding because I get
what is considered.
What's like?
So I mean, can you hear me? It's really so. There's a difference between pro-black and thinking you're an activist, because a lot of people like to get that activist mindset and they don't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just pro-black and I believe in like being with my people and building, right? So the club I'm with, the Huey P. Newton Gun Club, and they're kind of tied in with the Panthers, but I can't be one because I'm in the Army and I've already looked into this. It's really just having pride, trying to support businesses, trying to get with like-minded people, and getting out of the financial shit we've had over the years. It's just taking pride in your own and just sticking with it. That's really all it is. Everybody shows pride. Everybody shows pride in their race. It's just issues when blacks do it, but everybody does it.
Does that only apply to like fully black, like you got to be full blood black? Like what if it?
Everybody down. If we just got off the boat in a different area, I think we're all related personally. It's just my preference with women, they gotta be black. That's just, but that's all it is. It's just having pride and self-awareness. Because it's
So
and knowing our history.
yes, you do need
Very
to have
self-aware.
some black in you to be pro-black. That's definitely my take on it. You gotta have some black in you, whether we talking about the 10th of a nigga or whatever, the drop of blood, or we talking about a parent or both parents being black. I definitely think you need to be some sort of black to be pro-black.
Yeah.
1,000%. Now, I'm gonna say, so I've never dated outside of my race when it comes to males, but I've dated outside of my race when it comes to females. Actually, I don't think I've ever dated a black girl. Actually, now that I think. Okay, no, I'm lying. I take it back. She was half.
Lying.
She was half Mexican. She was half black. However, she was very much in tone and like in touch with her black family. Her Mexican side of her family didn't. I'm not gonna say they didn't mess with her. They didn't fuck with her, but she fucked with the black side a lot tougher than she did. You know what I'm saying? Than she did the Mexican side. So for that, she identified real well, you know what I mean, with the blackness. You know what I'm saying? Scratch my scalp, oil my scalp, and all that stuff. Like I ain't had to explain none of that to her. That stuff she kind of already knew. You know what I mean? So I feel like personally, that would be some of my issue with dating outside of my race, as far as just that, like just some of the things that you relate on and you don't have to explain. Like you have no idea what it's like to explain to somebody who don't have to oil their scalp the process of oiling a scalp and like what it consists of and why the fuck am I doing that and why have I not washed my hair all week and I'm not gonna wash it for another week. What are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Me personally, that's what I like about dating within my race. You feel me? Or at least somebody who's a little versed on being black. If you're not completely 100% black, but I don't think that you can date outside of your race and be pro-black, to answer the
And then I'm gonna tell a story.
Oh, tell us a story, Brandon, please.
So when I was a young man, right? I used to wear glasses. Niggas would try to pick on me, but I started gang banging. But I would never let nobody, no one ever fucked with me about how dark I was, because I wouldn't play that shit, because I love being dark. My dad is dark, right? When I was young, I had a crush on Tyra Banks. I was obsessed with Tyra Banks. And I used to like this white model by the name of Kathy Ireland, right? I put Kathy Ireland, I had all these pictures up in my room, and my dad came in and he was like, hey, take her down. And I was like, what? It's a woman. Like, you nigga, I'm straight. So I took the picture down not knowing, and then it dawned, I was like, oh shit, it's because she's white. Because my dad is very pro. And then he kind of like, he planted the seed, but I've never like regretted him doing that because I love the way I came up. But yeah, he kind of, then as I got older and joined the army, I tried to I dated out, but then I got all super aware and woke and shit. So now I just love what I love. But
see, same here, because I'm not being funny. Like I was told, technically, from a religious standpoint, you're not supposed to date Caucasian people because they're not part of the 12 tribes.
Yeah, it is whatever, you know.
I'm gonna say this: you're not gonna catch me dating no white man for the simple fact of ain't no white man finna play me. Yeah, I'm just not. No. I refute my ancestors when I be turning.
This nigga said 8 hours. I'm sorry.
That's really, and when I say that's really how I feel deep within, like that's really how I think of. I think getting with a white man and then him just being like any other man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and possibly it not necessarily working, whether cheat or it just don't work out. I am the first thing I'm gonna mention is what the fuck you did to my people some odd years back ago. That's gonna always be a fucking argument. I'm always gonna bring that up. And no white man is gonna, absolutely not. All that Harriet and Martin and everybody went through, and
they played with us too long, sis.
Damn, y'all clown her. But no, so with the thing, right? One of my best friends.
That wasn't a joke. If it was funny, it just sounded funny.
It's Mark. Mark is typing shit in the group that's distracting.
No, but now it's funny, so I just let it alone. So all right.
Now, one of my best friends, she Spencer, remember her, Gipley. She married a white dude. And these people told her she messed up their bloodline when they had kids. And I always used to get on her. I was like, I don't know why you married, buddy. And she was like, she was so burnt out on how the brother she dated treated her. he just snuck in there at the right time, and I was like, well, fuck. Wait.
That's
The
what
fact
Jaren just said.
was that.
That's what Jaren just said.
Yeah, they feel like. I mean, I wouldn't.
I don't fault people for that, bro, because I've known people who done multiple times, been multiple people, and they fucking venture out, and then they just find like they go to a different race and then have no issues. I'm talking about 10, 15 years, and so I just feel like,
and that's why I said what I said, where I believe you can be pro-black but still be with a Caucasian woman, and I don't mean that to be disrespectful, but like I talk educated, I carry myself, I wear my pants on my waist, I'm a dorky dude, I got glasses and braces, and I have so many women in our race that tell us, oh, like you act white, you talk white. And it's like, it's not talking white, it's not acting white. I was raised to carry myself and talk like I have dignity and respect, and like I got some common sense and home training, not like I'm from the street or whatever and my mom didn't raise me right or my dad didn't raise me right. And there's been so many black women I've tried to talk to her, like, you know, with the way you act, you're not built to handle a black woman. Go date white women.
Yeah, because you nigga, you need to be disrespectful and tell them hoes what you want. As simple as that.
I'm not being
and you might have to smack one.
Stuff like that. When I don't do I don't want nobody
like that shit.
Or my niece like that. So
they like
gotta have some game, man.
They like the fuck boys, okay?
Exactly.
Buy you a fuck boy manual. And hey,
you got the Mason going on. You gotta
have fuck. Simple as that. Go get you the fuck boy manual.
Melody, I'm looking at your face and I agree.
What'd she say?
It's her face. She didn't have to say anything.
Oh.
but yeah, man, I just feel like at the end of the day, bro, Olivia, for that one, just do what you do, man.
I didn't get to see Melody's face. So
you should have saw it because it said
her tea. What'd you say, Melody?
I wish I could redo the face for you, but I can't even. It was
I can't even do it. But you should have saw it. You would have heard what she said from wherever you at.
My face would have heard what I said, but yeah.
So you need weeks. You said
what?
I said so. You need weeks now. Is what you said?
Yo.
You know what, sir? See, you are black enough. Don't let them hoes like.
You know what? Well, what you said?
Please, bro.
I said what I said, and that's what I said. I have nothing to say about it.
So who else agrees with Brandon that you cannot date a white person and be
date a white man and be pro-black? They used to eat us.
Saying that that's like somebody trying to advocate for Forbes and the fusion, but you pulled up on me in a Benz. Like, how much do you really believe in this Ford and you don't even really have one? Like, I don't even want to hear you for real. I think that's what it boils down to. Even if you can, maybe it is possible, but it's hard to believe that you could be pro-black with a white woman. Like, not even talking, you know what I'm like, that's just, and that's my personal belief. It would be hard to believe that, because I'm be like, well, you know, I see it, you say beautiful black queens, the motherland, you want to take trips to Nigeria and Africa, but you're taking Susie, you know what I'm saying? Like,
do you guys see it as like them being less black if they're dating outside their?
No. It's not that at all. Just don't portray that you just wait. Because the thing is, people can say they're pro-black and do nothing at all. So why just have some?
Not even that. If you just know the history and what you're working with and what you're doing, how could you call yourself pro-black and date a white man or a white woman?
Hold on. Know what history? Know what exact history?
I don't want to get into that. There's a lot of history I can get into.
You trying to come for me? I know my history.
I'm not coming for you, Brandon. I'm coming for you.
I know my history though. If you want to go there,
I'm not coming for you. I'm not coming for you. I'm coming for the statement. You can be pro-black and still date white.
You can have pride. You can have pride and sit your ass in the house. That's really what it comes down to. Because there's no need for you to be rocking like fucking the fist and all that. No, that shit don't add up. It just don't add up. That's like, my shit is a little stronger than pride.
What about if a guy
represent?
But what about if a guy is pro-black and he's from Africa and he ends up with a white woman in Africa who's from Africa? Because I didn't actually know that they're a white African.
Hey, hold on, Jerron. I got a question for you. Is that your bed you in?
No, it's my mom's bed. Well,
Okay, never mind.
I'd
I was
say
just
like
I was
a-
thrown off by that headboard, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Oh,
You can continue. My bad.
Wait, what?
Trey, why you have to do that, man?
You know what?
Time out. Time out.
What happened, Mark? What happened, Mark?
That's whose bed?
We can't.
With my mom. This is the guest bedroom. I stay in the guest bedroom. I just moved back with my mom for a little bit.
You should just say, "Yeah, this is my bed, man."
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with that. He just went through a hard time.
Yeah, this is my bed. And what? What you got to say about it?
Yeah,
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 I
you
make
gotta stand your
that work.
ground, man. You gotta stand your ground.
All right, what you said though?
If you was pro-black, you wouldn't have that problem, would
I
you?
don't know. Like you introducing the same bed right now.
You on the other side.
Hey, Trey would be like, is that your bed?
You on the other side of the bed.
Yeah, nigga.
Yo side.
So what are you saying? If somebody from Africa comes over,
Talking about they married a
white
South
woman?
African white woman. That shit ain't the same.
No, and them white people in Africa. I feel like the white people in Africa were.
Why are they in Africa? Jaron, why are they there?
Because they were born there.
Got your ass.
You know, this is why I'm glad this ain't an actual talk show where we in person, because me and Neil would have shot thrown hands already.
Dang.
You gonna swing on her?
Nia, that's why you gotta stay strapped.
Yeah, I was about to say, you better pull out that. Hey, let Nate hand you that 20.
Nah, you ain't gotta worry about nothing though. Just go live your life.
Just shoot it. Yeah, just live your life. Live your life. Carefree. She got a knife though.
Niggas ready to throw hands over some
What's the first rule in concealed carry class? Stay strapped and get clapped.
Man, what are we talking about? Where we
I
at?
don't know,
What was
dude.
this at?
It was the pro-black anti-white or some shit.
Yeah, it was. So I just got the slide up. Nadira's not here to explain none of her slides, but
Daughters versus motherless.
that's why I wanted her here so she can give some kind of, I guess her thought process when she was doing it.
Here, I don't know why.
Go ahead.
This took me out. Oh my god!
What happened?
So I don't know why, but as soon as I read it, that really tickled me to the bone. That shit said fatherless. Fatherless daughter shouldn't be funny, but it was, and I love it. And whoever wants to fight me, you just gonna have to fight me, because yes, that was fun.
I'm gonna say motherless sons.
I don't know if this is supposed to be which one is worse or what. This is just the topic that she gave me.
It's the same question as, would you rather have a hoe for a daughter or a gay son? This is what this is giving me. If nobody ever heard that question
because I was raised by a man. Does that make me a lesbian because I was raised by
Pink, that's what that means.
Well, we could just, the old girl ain't here to explain this.
Okay, just take it down to
I would just take it down so we can get the context of what this actually means.
So I mean, if y'all got anything y'all want to discuss, we can discuss it then. Because her stuff.
Is that the last slide?
I got a question. For the
yeah, like her stuff is like it would need to be explained.
Yeah, that one would need to be explained so we can get
That's why I wanted
context.
her here, but she was gonna get on, but
I got one, Spence. I got a question for the women in here.
Oh damn!
No.
Hey, be confident, Jerry.
Yo, what?
Kevin said, was he telling the truth or was he bashing women?
What?
Evan Samuels, was he telling the truth or bashing women?
It's crazy. I've never even heard Kevin.
Wait. I think it depends on what topics he was talking about. I think it depends on what topics he was talking about, because there were times where he did bash women, but then there was times where he was actually like putting in points where I don't know.
What was the name?
I think it depends.
Some of them women look stupid with the shit they were saying.
What was the name?
Kevin Samuels.
Kevin. Didn't watch
He was
Kevin
the one-
Samuels,
he
but
was the
I
one that
feel
told the
like
girl-
he was purposely inflammatory. I feel like he did it on purpose. He knew it would get him views. I'm not even.
You mean the very same? Okay, never mind.
I'm not sure
I'm done.
he hated
Go ahead,
women.
Neil. Go ahead, Neil. No.
I know. I feel like he said.
We gonna talk about his death.
what
That's
you
what
gotta
y'all
say,
talking
Nia.
about, right? How ironic how he died.
We talking about. I was gonna say we talking about the same Kevin Samuels that died alone.
I knew she was gonna say that.
Yeah,
Who did you want him to die with?
The one that would tell somebody your size that you can hit the A gap.
The way he did.
Who did you want him to die with?
He passed away the way he should have.
How did he pass away?
He
By himself.
cardiac arrest.
Who did you want him to pass away with?
He was single.
That's the way he was talking, he should have passed away with a beautiful woman who was taking care of him and his kids and kissing his ass and accepting all the shit that came with him. That's who should have.
So they could have been hurt. He passed away by himself. Ain't nobody hurt.
That's the way. That's
so
how
you
he
want
deserves to go.
other people to be involved so they could be hurt. Is what you
Listen,
saying?
the stuff that he was saying about women and dying alone, because of the way they looked or how they carried themselves or how much weight they gained or whether they worked the 9 to 5 and went to the gym 10 hours a week.
That's not what it was. You're missing.
There was a lot of red flags in the conversations that he had though. There was a lot in those little podcasts.
That man was speaking facts.
I never listened to him personally.
All right, so I got this question.
Nia's face.
Do you have children?
I don't have any kids.
You don't have any kids. Okay, so let's hypothetically speak and say that I'm a dude.
Okay. Oh, he was about to Kevin Samuels you.
Because I don't have any kids, babe.
Okay, hear me out on something.
He about to Kevin
Let's start a
Samuels you.
hypothetical here.
Oh, you got 2 children.
I don't have kids though. I have a niece. I don't have kids.
Okay, can I get out my hypothetical?
Oh, I was talking to my sister, not you. My bad.
Oh, so say for example, I meet you and you got 4 kids, right? And 4 different baby dads, and I'm a 6-figure dude, and you want to date me. I'm supposed to be accepting of the fact that you got 4
For the very same reason that men that have 4 kids try to step to me, just stop. This is not the right person to have that conversation. You need to go talk to somebody with 4 kids.
You don't want no dude with 4
I'm not going to hypothetical that. I'm not.
I will say, because I am a single mom of 2 kids, my circumstances are different. Men do look at women, children, especially single women with children, as less of value. I have a career.
I was going to say, love.
Money. I have my own assets. And I keep my body right, A1. But yes, men still look at me as they don't look at me the same as they would.
But why does that diminish your wealth? But it doesn't.
I did not say no. She didn't say that it diminished.
Why in their eyes should it diminish your wealth? Just because
you're
you
right,
have
but
2
a high value man, he wouldn't want that back.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have 4 kids. I got married when I had 3 kids by myself. I was single parent 3 kids when I got married, and I have 4 kids. And I don't feel like I had issues dating either. And I make 6 figures. So yeah, I do feel like if I was single again, I should date a man who also makes 6 figures.
Right.
Oh, shit. There's our proof right there.
I know a lot of people, and rightfully so, because I'm a big advocate for it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And his delivery about a lot of the things that he had to say might have been true, but it was just so fucked up how he said it. But I did like some of I haven't seen a whole lot of Kevin, but the few interviews or snippets that I saw, I kind of appreciate the fact that he was real and was humble on it, because I do hear what you're saying. I don't want to say it wrong, Miss
Maya. This Maya.
Okay, Maya. I love that. Okay, so Maya, when he would be talking about women in your position, I think it's very different for a woman like you. Yes, you have kids, but like you said, you have so many other things going for yourself. I like when I get on there and it's a woman who has 4 kids, no job, no hustle, no nothing. She's still at her granny house, and she is genuinely talking about how she feels as though she deserves a high value man. Now, I can't tell you what to want or what to, you know what I mean, or what to be attracted to. Whatever, you know what I mean? But realistically speaking, yeah, bitch, you're bugging. You're bugging. What, like, why? Why would, you know what I mean? And that's one thing I did like about him. He kept that shit a little, I don't want to say too real because I don't think there's a thing, but, you know, just his delivery was fucked up. But I absolutely, people do need to be humble. Stop. Why the fuck? Because you feel that you deserve a high value man? Okay, go get you one. You and them 4 kids at your granny house. Whatever works out for you, do that. But, like, I think it just caused a lot of people to be realistic. And I that part I did like about Samuel, but again, his delivery, how he talked about people,
yeah,
how he went out.
I agree. I totally agree with that.
I agree as well. In that aspect, yes.
You follow him. Pick and choose what parts of his content that they show. Like since his death, it wasn't until the man died that I saw a couple of snippets of him getting on men's helmet. Like, niggas want to talk about busting your ass cheeks open and let water hit it is gay. He like, man, fuck that. Get in there and watch that ass. Like, I mean, that and other things he would say. He wouldn't just necessarily come for women. But again, I wouldn't have known he spoke about men at all the way that he was portrayed while he was still living. It wasn't until he died that I saw, oh, so he wasn't just getting on men. You know what I mean? One thing I really loved that he said, and it was about the men in community, he was saying, I'm tired of hearing men don't want to spend money on dates and saying spending money on the date that makes her a gold digger and blah, blah, blah. And I don't want to pull all this money out and it turns out not to be a good woman. Men, that's on you. Why are you taking a woman out on a date that you're not sure? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's your responsibility to figure out who you're dating. You know what I mean? Of course, you're not going to know everything about them when you go on the first date, but you should know enough to know, do they even deserve a fucking date? You know what I mean? Not to complain about the money you done spent after the date. Well, the conversation been trashed with the lady. So what was you expecting? You know? So that was one, just a random fact of a snippet I saw of his videos. But Kevin, he was all right with me. You know what I mean? Like I said, his delivery was definitely, I think, the issue for sure.
His content, though, I followed him, and one of the things was like what you said with the women, the type of women. What would happen is they would pay for his advice because you have to pay. He would give his advice. They would get upset, get defensive, and attack him, and then he would go in. And they would not listen to him. He would always say, like, listen to me, and he would be respectful, and then he would go in. So they would take snippets of what he was saying and like put them together to make him seem like a bad guy. I followed him faithfully. And he was holding people accountable. You know, men and
like the shit you would hear, the responses, like for instance, I remember one, he was asking a lady, tell me, what do you rate yourself on a 1 to 10? She gave herself like a 6. Then he was like, okay, what do you think? What do you rate yourself in this area? Overall, out of all the areas he had her rate herself in, from looks to, you know, her inside, her personality as a person, I think she might have got like a 7 or 6.5, but we just gonna say 7, right? And he was like, so you as a 7, you want a man that is a 10, right? Basically, explain that to me.
Hey, I got a question. Would y'all date Kevin Samuels?
No.
Oh,
I think Kevin
Hold
Samuels.
on, wait. Why not? Why not?
Why gotta be gay?
I do think he's gay. I don't know for sure, but he came off with that energy. So
I couldn't date.
I want to hear from all the women.
That's wild.
Oh, we got Teresa. All right, next. Who would or wouldn't date Kevin Samuels, and why wouldn't you date him? Or why would you or would you not date him?
Why. I don't think we would have been compatible.
I just don't think he's attractive.
So what kills me about it is like we supporting this man. Like it sounds like he's doing everything right, but we wouldn't date him. He has all the
exactly.
answers.
You're listening to everything he said and holding
I don't think
his advice to
all
a
the
high
answers.
standard.
No one in here said that they were taking his advice. No one in here said that they were taking his advice.
I don't know.
Just because you agree on a subject or anything like that doesn't mean that you're going to take his advice. It doesn't mean that his advice is always right for that.
I agree with you on the subject.
In my opinion, there were certain things that I agreed with when he.
Like, I agree with a lot of people. I don't want to date them all.
That's true.
But Kevin Samuels, he is the peak of male persona. He is like
okay. Well, he's no longer here. Now we got Andrew Tate. What do you guys think?
Andrew Tate tells the truth too.
I was trying to find videos on him because I've heard about it and I really haven't found anything. But I heard he ain't cool. I heard like if you didn't like Kevin, you will really, really hate this man.
Andrew Tate really called women out on their BS, where like he would tell women would be like, "Oh, well, we want equal rights." Yes, ma'am. So they would be like, "Oh, we want equal rights or whatever." Okay, you want equal rights as a woman, you got it. But then they would go and hit a man and be like, "Okay, so you wanted equal rights and you hit a man and he hit you back. Well, he wasn't supposed to hit me. I'm a woman. No, you wanted equal rights, so you equal to a man. You got equal opportunity.
I am a firm believer. If you ever think that you're gonna hit a man and he hits you back, you kind of deserve that one.
Absolutely, I'm gonna teach my daughter that.
Like if you're going to hit I told my son too, like if a woman's gonna sit there and hit you and she don't want to leave you alone, you hit that girl back. I don't give a shit. If she thinks that she's tough enough to whoop your ass, don't let her whoop your ass.
Now, you know why? Because it'll be just my luck the day that man want to swing back. And as hard as I think I am, as strong as my little pecs may be, I'm not gonna win that fight. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, and I know that, so I'm not even a man. We're not talking about a strong-faced woman. I'm talking about an actual man. You was born with all this testosterone and everything. No, I wouldn't. Because if you hit me back, now you gotta die. Because what? No. So I'm gonna just keep my hands to myself. That's just that. And I feel that way. Like, that's another thing. Like, I know. And it's kind of, we were talking about, again, equal rights. I feel like that'll never happen because we're not meant to be equal. And that is my opinion. We're not supposed to be. We're just, I mean, even a level playing fields, possibly, but being just completely equal, no, I don't think so. Because again, when I think about when I'm raising a daughter and a son, the way I would react to, my son having sex and my daughter having sex would be totally different. The same is at the same time gonna, maybe not necessarily when it comes to abuse. I'm gonna tell my daughter, keep your hands to yourself, because once you put your hands on a man, I'm not saying that it's okay, but baby, whatever happens after that happens. You kind of, you know what I mean? Like, don't even put yourself in that position, because there are men that'll hit you without you hitting them. You know what I'm saying? So just make it easier on yourself and keep your hands to yourself altogether. I'm gonna tell my son, you don't fucking hit women. Period. Keep your hands off of a woman. That's just that. But at the same time, I don't want my son getting his ass whooped because his mama done instilled in him so bad. My mama said, don't put your hands on women. So now he's, he getting knocked upside his head.
He getting knocked around and shit like that. I used to tell my son the same thing. So like, you don't hit women, but if a girl's whooping your fucking ass and you've held back for so long, beat her ass. And I'm gonna let your mama.
I ain't never telling my sons that, and maybe because I'm raising.
She should teach her child to keep her damn hands.
And maybe because I'm raising black children. The only thing that's gonna happen is my children end up in prison behind a woman.
But you know what they make? But y'all make a valid point though. And I'm gonna tell you why. There's a video I shared. I'm gonna have to drop it in this chat. This guy was chilling on the couch with his homeboy, and this girl was 17 and she was drunk. And her boyfriend's like, "Oh, I bet you won't hit this guy on the couch." And the guy was minding his business.
Oh, I seen that.
She clocked that. Times, and he was like, "I'm having restraint. Can you please give me a ride home?" And the girl was like, "Oh, you won't touch me. You won't touch me." Like, yo, I didn't do nothing to you. Like, I'm just trying to leave. He's trying to de-escalate and be mature himself. Yeah. And he was like, "Yo, are you gonna give me a ride home to the dude?" And the dude was like, "Yeah, just hang on a second." Girlfriend's making fun of him, like, "I swear to fucking God, you won't touch me." Dude was like, you know what? I done had it. Wham! And hit her dead in the mouth. And she was like,
yes.
And he was like, forewarned you. Like, it dropped me off and you let her antagonize me. And the dude was like, "Oh, whoa, you can't hit her. She's a girl." He was like, and he's more or less giving them that look like, "I gave y'all warning to take me home." Like, and she acted the fuck on. Like,
I would have hit him.
Now, this is where my problem came in. I was all for the man. The only issue that I really had is the fact that she already hit you. The sting and the hit has already been done. It was the word that continued to speak after hitting you. That's what made you hit her. Because if you was gonna hit her because she hit you, you wouldn't hit her right after she hit you or if she tried to hit you. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah,
it was the
Look, this no matter. In my opinion, no matter what, if even in that situation, all right, and you get clocked by a woman, and you a whole dude,
what do you want?
And like it just you look like a pussy. There's no way around it. Like
hold on.
There's
Nah, it's not.
Bro. I got a situation. I got a situation.
You look like a pussy if you getting your ass beat by a woman.
Finish.
That's a.
Hold on, Joe. Let me go.
I feel like that was a double-edged
no.
Man off in the middle of his statement.
I'm sorry.
Cuz, bro,
sorry, but that was like a double-edged.
Get in there.
That was like a double-edged sword comment.
Look,
that nigga Mark can't never talk. He let everybody talk all the time. Every time that nigga try to talk,
I apologize.
Every time that nigga try to talk, niggas cut him off. He never
cut him
get a
off.
complete thought out.
Mark off. You know what I'm saying?
As I
I
was
get
saying,
cut off all the time. Fuck that shit.
Hey, go ahead, Trey. Because
So,
clearly
look,
what you got to say is way more important than what Mark is trying to say.
It is because I've been in this situation, and I told like I was in school. I was walking down, and it was a group of chicks. I was in middle school, and they walked up on me at a platter of cupcakes because school had just ended, and they was like, "Yo, give me some," and I was like, "Nah, I'm taking these shits home to my sister, whatever." So then they kept talking blah 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 blah, and I'm like, "All right, whatever, fuck y'all." So I kept walking. Out of nowhere, a chick just hit me in the back of the head. Boom.
You're like,
and,
you gotta
yeah, and I was like, I ain't about to hit her. My mom always told me not to hit no female. Whoop de whoop de whoop. She hit me again. Bow. She was like, "You a bitch." And then I was like, it's cool. And then she slapped the cupcakes out of my hand, and her sister got down, hit me. I beat all three of them bitches ass.
You slapped the cupcakes out his hand. He said, "Oh
yeah." But the thing is, like, I don't I gave them warnings, bro.
But don't
I walked
That's
away.
what I'm saying. He gave
I
you
walked
warning.
away. I walked away, bro. I walked away. He still wanted to fight. He still wanted the cupcakes. I'm sorry.
That nigga seen that icing on the floor. He said, "Oh no."
So I have another story, right? My first marriage. She was a young sister from Georgia, and we was arguing. And I'm really nonchalant when I argue, so I understood why she was upset. And I had this big ass thing of Crown, and I'm just sipping it, and she's yelling at me. I'm just like, all right. And we're upstairs. I turn my back. She pushes me down the stairs, right? To keep my balance in life, I had to let go of the Crown. But when I saw that Crown hit that carpet in slow motion, kind of blacked out. And I got back up those stairs. I ain't gonna say what happened, but she never tried me again.
I think we know.
She tried to kill me. She tried to kill me. So.
You
But
don't
it
have to
wasn't
tell
bad.
us what happened. It's implied.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just, like, for my crown, I was really hurt about the crown.
This is what I wanted to share because I'm not saying that y'all are wrong because I've had my own experience and I had to walk away where I was married. I got married at 19 and I was and my wife and we weren't being intimate. So I went to stay with my best friend for a couple weeks and I finally came back home and she said, "I want to talk." And I'm like, "No, I don't want to talk because I'll tell you something. You're not gonna want to hear. You're gonna try and fight me." "No, I'll talk, I'll listen." So I told her, like, you're doing certain things in this marriage and it's making me look bad. It's not cool. You can't do that. Like, I wouldn't do this to you. Like, that's not right. And I was looking at my phone because my homeboy messaged me. We were gonna go shoot ball at the gym. And when I looked down at my phone, she got mad at what I told her and hauled off and hit me in the face and broke my nose. And then was like, "Oh, hit me. I'll call your commander." So I'm not going to say that it's okay, but sometimes some of these women out here, they try men and they do something. "Oh, you won't touch me."
That's what I'm saying. I
Hold
think
on now.
Mike and Melody
Hold
were
on
on
now.
the same
Now,
page when we were.
I agree. I mean, I feel like in the real world, if we're realistically here, sure, it would be cute if men could hit women back, I guess. But the truth is, they don't have the same consequence that we have. I would never tell my son that it's gonna be cool to hit this woman back because you're probably going to jail and she's not. Like,
true.
So that's not something I would ever tell my sons. Like, that's how you should handle that situation.
Yeah, no. Then, like I said, just what he said. There are some women out there aside from just being saying bodacious, saying you won't hit me. There are some that damn near really want you to hit them. And I'm not even being funny. Like, I've seen it firsthand, like, genuinely, like, a bitch just to the point where it's just like, you almost want the dude to beat her up, so she would just stop, so it could just be over with. Because at this point, it's antagonizing me to watch, and I'm not even involved. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like in situations as those where, for me, and I plan on raising, you know, black kings. Like, I don't know what the future actually holds, but you know what I'm saying? I know for a black man, it's definitely different too, for sure. If you're black and you hitting a woman back, depending on what race she is, it's absolutely, you know what I mean? The consequences will be totally different, you know? But at the same time, I just don't want my son being no punching bag, trying to hang on to, you know what I mean, what I said. And I'm not saying he got to beat the girl up. You know, at the end of the day, you're a man. 9 times out of 10, you're stronger. So you don't necessarily got to hit the girl back. You know what I mean? Restrain her, whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to be a woman beater, but I don't want you to be, you know, again, a punching bag for a woman to beat on, because she doesn't know how to communicate and she don't know how to deal with her feelings, and she gets mad getting physical.
Hamburger meat.
Huh?
I got something to say real quick.
Hold on, I got something real quick, man. Okay. So there's been a few times these women tried me, but I do jujitsu, and I'm just saying, they stopped and they were not harmed.
See, you know what I mean? See? I can get to that. That's what I said. He don't gotta necessarily punch her dead in the snot box, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Have her bleeding, but I want you to protect yourself too, son. Like, I don't want you taking abuse from nobody, man, female, or whatever the case. You know,
and that's one thing I'm talking about too. Like, you as a man, you got to show like how much more powerful you are, not by swinging. Shit, you can just snatch her up real quick, hold it down, and stop.
Hell no.
Oh wow!
Hold on,
Mark. That's
look. Hey, that's what I was about to say. You see how you was talking? You see how you was talking, Mark? And Trey interrupted again. We had 5 niggas talk uninterrupted. It went from Trey, who started talking over you, to Brandon, to Jaren, to Visa, Melody, back to Brandon, back to Melody, all uninterrupted. Then you try to talk again, and the nigga cut you off again. That's crazy. We had 5 different niggas talk uninterrupted.
Because we had 5 people with good takes.
You tried to talk again. Trey said, "Fuck no."
We had 5 people.
I don't want to hear this nigga talk.
As of right now, there is no Trey in this chat to me, and I'm not even just saying like no Trey. What the hell?
No, I'm playing Madden, so I got my camera off. I'm playing Madden. I got my camera.
Say what you was trying to say, Mark.
Okay.
For the 3rd time.
It better be good this time. It better fucking be good.
That shit better be magic, nigga. You better be prolific.
Said he's gonna stay in the chat.
Nah, I'm just very passive at this point. Hey, Trey, you right.
He's showing the restraint that he's been.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
we gonna see his picture on Facebook, bro. We gonna see his picture on Facebook. He gonna be lumped up talking about, I tried to grab the motherfucker.
Yeah, man. You know I'm short. I gotta defend myself, but shit. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Yeah, Mark 5'1".
Brandon was talking about himself.
No, me, I'm short.
Brandon was talking about himself.
Yeah.
No, Mark short too. He 5'1", I think.
I gotta defend myself.
He said he's 5'1".
Trey about 6'5". This dude slugging girls out there. Put that.
No. He said, "I'm not." Hey, that's actually kind of funny because Trey is a big nigga. He is tall, and he said, "I knocked all 3 of them bitches out."
This man had
it was the cupcakes. It wasn't even when they hit him. It was when they slapped them cupcakes out his hand.
Hey,
no, it was escalation,
bro.
Felt that? No, for real.
Hey, the first time I hit somebody in the face was over a bagel.
Jesus. But you know what? This is my question for you, Mark, and everybody let Mark answer this because I have a question, and I'm not saying you're saying to show restraint. But as a man, what do you do if you're in a relationship and you're trying to get away from this female that you're with, and she continually tends to attack you, whether it's come after gridiron?
That nigga was trying to say that the whole time.
Walk away, and he continues to just come after you and keep hitting you. You cannot tell me that at some point you gonna sit there and be like, oh, I'm gonna just keep walking away and just restrain myself. As a man, you know at some point you're gonna get to that point. It's like, you know what? I didn't want to have to take you here, but I see I got to hit you with this Afro Thunder. You
No,
know,
you don't. I don't know why you can't. Why can't you leave the situation? I don't understand. And I would say the same thing. I would say the same thing to my daughters, right? Like I would not tell my daughters to walk around fighting men. Like even if you're in a situation where a man hits you, don't escalate about hitting him back. Like, girl, you need to leave.
When I was in high school, I used to have this boy. He used to harass me, right, Sue? You remember him? Is she still on?
Yeah.
Oh, you remember that kid? What's her name's brother? He used to harass me every day, and I used to just leave it alone. But one day he said, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. And he just came up and slapped me for no reason.
You know what? I got
at that time, my dad's a boxer, and we used to box when we were younger too. And so I was like, look, my dad always told me, don't hit anybody unless you need to. And I gave him that 1-2, clack, clack. He fell down, and then I kicked him in the face. And he never bothered me the rest of the school year.
That's good. That inner Ronda Rousey came out.
Bruh.
But I do feel like at school age, things are a little differently. Like it's different than when you're an adult.
I don't know. As I grew older though, I don't think I'd ever test a man. I did once, and I never did that.
I fight niggas. I used to fight niggas. I'm not even pretending like I ain't put my hand on a.
That's what I'm talking about.
I ain't even about to pretend like this ain't never happened because I have definitely
got your head knocked off before.
Hit back before. Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I've definitely been hit back before, but I used to be that girl, so I'm not even pretending like.
Yeah, though.
Like I don't know what it'd be like, but
And you were like 90
my
pounds.
big age, I'm 31. I can't really see me doing that. Like I can't even see me like entertaining no man hitting me or me hitting them. Like I can't even see me entertaining no shit like that.
I just want to say this real quick. Okay, no, for real, right? So I was in. This is what I mean when like, I was dating this girl. We was fucking with each other, right? I was fucking with this girl, right? And at the beginning of our relationship, so I'm pretty sure everybody knows, like usually in lesbian relationships, it is so common for the domestic violence to be popping off. Like 2 bitches and it's nothing.
I didn't know that.
Homie don't play that. Like, you never heard that? Well,
no, I mean I haven't been in a lesbian relationship before. I'm not another woman, so I.
But you have never heard of like women relationships or the domestic violence is hot. Well, from just what I know, what I've seen, it's a thing, right?
Okay.
There's no way she could be underneath the ground. But yeah, so I was dating this girl, right? And so back to it, girl-on-girl relationships is very common for it to be the domestic violence to be heavy. So that's cool and all, but I don't give a fuck about none of that. Me personally, we're not doing none of that shit over here. Keep your hands to yourself. Every girl I ever fucked with, I told them like it was a disclaimer, damn near a disclosure they had to sign before we went any further. I know how it go in these relationships, right? You get mad, you want to put your hands on me, vice versa. We're not doing that. And I'm telling you right now, the day you put your hands on me, I want you to fight me like I stole something and you don't want me to breathe no more. Because that's going to be the same day we got to fight tooth and nail. Because I don't know how to put my hands on you not to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Like if I put my hand, that's the point. So I would think. So I'm saying all that to say, right? I set this standard from the beginning of our relationship. You feel me? She'll let me know this is going to be something for me because I'm usually a little abusive. You feel me? I'm like, but I thought you don't even fuck with girl. She's like, no, I beat niggas. I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's cool, But yeah, so we got into a relationship. We did really good for a while, like really, really good streak. And then it wasn't. I can't remember what we got into it about, but whatever it did not warrant her behavior. Like literally the desperation for me to beat the hell out of her was ridiculous. She pulling on me, pulling on my clothes. I'm trying to push the lady down. I'm pushing her back like, leave me alone. I was stronger than the lady was. I'm on top of her, holding down. Please don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Still, she was not going to stop until I put my hands on this lady. Like, refuse. So I'm saying that, and I'm a woman. dealing with another woman. So I can only imagine a man having to deal with that. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, if I had a chose to finally fight the lady, I'd be in my right because we two women. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that.
Why are you guys arguing?
I really don't remember what it was about. I'm really trying to think what it was. I really can't remember for real. I think I was moving out, maybe. Or something, or leave. I don't know. I don't remember. I will say this. So that was my other advice. So if a bitch is really just that abusive, right? Just leave when she sleep or she at work or something. Because that is what I had to do in this relationship. I did. I definitely had to get everything up and going when they wasn't present, and when they came back, that's when they realized, yeah, so my stuff's not here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Just smack her ass.
Mark, I got a question. Would you hit a woman who identifies as a man?
No, I would not.
Hey, shit.
Listen.
Hey.
But they're a man now. They're a man.
And that's
okay. Sorry.
Oh, my turn. Thanks, everyone. So, a woman that thinks that themselves as a man and you don't hit them, like, man, and that's gonna make them feel less than what they're trying to be. You gotta be up here with it. I gotta be up here, boy. You know how hurt that would be.
A man that identifies as a woman, though.
Say again.
What if it's that identifies as a woman, though?
You're gonna press the PlayStation.
A man that identifies as a woman.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even entertain that.
Right, and then
I can't even fathom that, man. Because
you don't want to go on a date with me? No, not really. Oh, what's the problem? My voice is deeper than you.
I'm definitely not fighting no. I'm not fighting no dude that's Trey size and it considers themselves as a woman. Now if it came to like if I'm being attacked, yes, I'm gonna defend myself. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna lose because I'm gonna win.
They got hands.
Exactly, they got hands, but at the end of the day, you beat up a I don't know that's
being in a knife fight, bro.
I don't want you to start catching a 2-piece in a biscuit either.
Now you transphobic because you
exactly. It's either I'm soft or you transphobic. I think I'd rather be soft than transphobic.
I'd rather defend myself by any means necessary.
But that's not transphobic. Transphobic are afraid.
It isn't transphobic, but you know how people will spin stuff.
Correct.
It's gonna be like, damn, that nigga Mark got his ass whooped.
Lose.
Then she dunked on him.
Not engaging with the woman who identifies as a man, you hit that shit on the head. That's gonna hurt her more than you actually hitting her. Because you got to think about it. She's probably been challenged plenty of times by niggas. She's been getting beat up probably all her life. You know what I'm saying? So for you to not engage like she wants to, because she wants to, the minute that you hit her, it's kind of almost like you respect her as a man, in a sense. That's kind of what she wants. So not hitting her, you're right. It is absolutely going to hurt her way worse.
It's going to hurt that, but that ego going to be torn to shreds.
That bitch going to cry on her way home. She going to cry.
I don't even acknowledge you like that. Get out my face.
That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna be so mad. She's gonna beat her poor girlfriend up. Yep.
Like, what was that? Was that a love tap? Are we dating now?
What if she backhand you like?
Jocelyn.
That was so.
No, funny. You look at him. You look at him and smile. Bro, like this stuff. I think I said this before. Like, if I had a girl and she cheated on me with a girl, like I would think nothing of it, man. I'll laugh at that shit because you can't compete. You can't compete with a certified male. It's just not happening.
Well, is it okay?
Is it okay?
I'm asking for a friend. Is it okay? That she quote unquote cheat?
I mean, no, it's not okay, but it'll be like a joke to me. It wouldn't. My feelings would not be hurt.
Bro.
Would not have hurt feelings. What are y'all doing together? What can this girl do that I can't do?
But she did something. She took your woman. Shit.
A lot. Exactly, nigga.
Tell me what she can do.
Yeah, you gotta ask to join.
No, she said a lot. I want to hear what a lot is.
You gotta ask Melody or Maya.
If a woman leaves a man, men say that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Men say that all the time. That's why me and my ex not together, because we had a girlfriend. I ain't gonna go too deep. Me and her fell in love.
Go deep.
So we had a girlfriend. Everything was good, but me and her fell in love. And the only reason why we had a girlfriend was that I love women, and he wanted me to be happy, even though because we were separated because of the military. He gave me permission, and I told him I don't think that it's appropriate for me to be all the way over here in Korea being with other women. I would like to do that with you. Came home, we got a girlfriend, everything was good. But he started getting jealous because me and her were spending a lot more time together. We had feelings for each other. But at the end of the day, even before we talked about marriage, we knew that once we got together, that we were going to have a +1. It was always going to be another woman with us. He started feeling some type of way, seeing us together. This is different because this is me being with a man and us having a girlfriend versus you being with a woman and she's stepping out of the relationship. But it made him feel some type of way as a man to see us interact like that. And then on top of that, when men truly love another woman, when you really love a woman and seeing her with another woman or man, you're gonna feel some type of way. If those feelings are true, you really gonna feel some type of way. And he did. But he was cheating. So it don't even matter. Because for me, it was like you had the best of both worlds and you was out here cheating. So
that take a lot for a dude though I don't know.
I feel
take a lot.
Let's ask the men that.
I feel like they would say it'd be cool. Now I'll speak from my perspective. I think it would be cool at first, but I don't know how it would go later on.
Yep, as time progressed, he started being bothered, but instead of him communicating with you, he held it in and it just built up. And
I don't know. I think I could get through it. Shit, and I think about it.
You said
I'm
what?
a good communicator, so
I don't know. I feel like you lying saying it ain't gonna bother you because
it wouldn't bother me.
If you had feelings for this woman, if you had feelings for this woman,
bro, I've been married for 10 years. I've been married.
And your wife leave you, Carlton, for another woman. You gonna be like, all right.
Absolutely.
Hey, you gonna be like Tyrese.
What? He said,
1000%.
With another woman is different than if you're a man being in a relationship with a woman cheats and goes and fucks with another woman. I think that's way different, and the hurt is way different than being a woman with another woman and then they cheat. That hits totally different.
Man, I had that shit happen when I was in high school. It didn't affect me. I was like, shit, that's no bitches for me to fuck.
High school
versus a woman being cheated on in a gay relationship and then she go fuck with another man. Because I think I do think maybe a man could take it a little better because like you said, like what is she doing that I can't? Versus in a gay relationship, when a woman leaves and go cheats with another man, I'm gonna ask what he doing that I can't, because we know what the fuck is going on.
That's what I'm saying. A woman can't do what I can do.
I see a lot of what you're saying. I could see that. You know, I don't know for a fact because I'm not a man, but I could see how that you could absolutely be like, I don't care. Like literally, what are you doing, or could you do? You know, so yeah, I feel that.
I don't know. I feel like someone who's emotionally like devoted to someone, like what Trey says, for 10 years, and you don't feel some type of way after someone leaving you. You lying. You lying. You might be like, whatever, that bitch could leave, and then later you like
gonna be crying.
Another woman.
Listen to me.
Trey, you ever cried over a woman?
No, for what?
Damn, you ain't living life, man.
Bruh, it's like people in the world.
I feel like if you don't have some type of feelings toward that, did you really love her?
People.
Did you really love her if you don't feel some type of way?
Hold on.
We are not rationalizing the people in the world on a 10-year marriage that you have with someone that you've grown with. If they leave you for another woman, you're not gonna feel no type of way.
Bruh, no, I would not. Look at what I typed. I'm telling you. I would not fucking
heartless.
Yes. Oh, man, cold,
I I don't believe
I would not
that.
fucking care.
My man cold over here.
You devoted all that time to one woman, and then all of a sudden you just don't have no feelings about it. You just chill.
While it's beneficial, it's everything working. Everything's working
Walk
right
in
now.
on her eating coochie.
Oh, there go Brandon. Listen to Brandon.
You wouldn't feel no type of way. You walked in, she was eating some coochie.
You join in?
I would join.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I look in, I'm like that shit. I'm be like, ooh, I'm moving out.
Yeah,
Hey,
okay.
No.
moving
You gonna
out.
hit. It's gonna be a pause. You gonna hit.
No, it ain't.
Like, oh.
I'd be like, what the hell going on here?
What's going on? And then them feelings. 10 years, nigga. 10 years.
No, I'm
your
telling
life
you, bro,
you gonna see y'all wet
bro.
pictures and shit.
Bro, listen to me, bro.
He doing the praying hands. He's serious. All right.
Y'all niggas, like what I'm cut from, dog.
You cut from a different cloth.
Hey, we from Georgia, man. They don't understand.
Bro, y'all think Spence crazy.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, you.
Don't put in your stuff.
This little life. You
This
live
shit
that.
gonna be booming.
Yeah.
This shit gonna be booming. It's gonna be
Well, you different. So
They say that bedroom boom.
That makes sense.
You say you're gonna be booming, like shit's gonna be booming, but I think that's your way of coping.
Damn.
No, that
we
was
ain't-
me. That was
we
me
ain't- we ain't
before.
soft like y'all, all right? We don't do all that.
For women, though.
Oh.
So we're not.
So if you were to leave, if you and your wife were to split, you're saying you wouldn't care?
No.
And what if like Mark ended up
Doing them
fucking
chips
her?
hard as fuck.
Whoa, time
No,
out. No,
Mark ended up fucking her. You wouldn't even.
I'm
you
not.
wouldn't have
I don't do
Bruh,
that, man.
literally, I broke up with this chick. And like a month later, my brother was like, "You mind if I hit?" And I was like, "Yeah, here go her number."
But was you married to her for 10 years though?
I was with her for 3, so.
This your only marriage?
Huh?
This your only marriage?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh yeah, nigga.
Nigga said kinda. What the hell?
No. How you kind of?
You gotta go through multiple marriages, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro. That shit
That
that,
nigga Trey cutthroat.
that
Yeah,
shit
he
that I've been
cut, though.
through,
He
and
bad
it's,
shit now.
Because I'm not like that. If me and Toy was to break up, I mean I would feel some way. So
for what?
what you mean for what? Because I love that girl.
Man, please.
He said, man, you don't do you not love your wife or something?
No, I do, but
He said no
I've
first.
never been that way. Like, if a like it just ends, it just ends.
That's that love shrug right there, bro. You did the.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's hard for me to put how I feel because,
Yeah,
like,
you
y'all don't.
heartless, just like you said. Yeah,
It's just-
I believe.
Because my mom used to say that shit because she used to be like, well, you don't treat none of these females like nothing. I'm just like, just go out and get another one. Like,
So how did she become your wife? Because obviously it had to be different with her. So
he told us one time on
it
here.
was 22 days. I was going to Texas and I was like, fuck it, let's go for it.
I do remember this talk now.
I did that my second marriage. 2 weeks, got married.
How many times you been married, Brandon?
2 times. And a failed engagement.
In a failed engagement.
Hey, you gotta try shit. Fuck it.
How many times you been married, Maya?
Once, and that was to get out the barracks because I was 8.5 months pregnant and they were racist.
They should have been had you out the barracks. God
It was,
damn.
it was an investigation because it was a whole, the situation with my first. I ain't gonna relive it here, but
That's so crazy.
because of stuff like that, yeah.
Tell him, Nay. I see.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, heartless ass Trey in here.
Yeah, that nigga.
Oh, Marion ass nigga. Who put Icebox in the comments earlier?
So tell us this burger story.
Burger? Who the fuck got a burger
I want to hear this burger story, bro.
Maya got slapped with.
Maya got beat up with it.
Oh my God.
The chat by itself be a whole different episode.
Raw hamburger.
Talk about one thing and the chat will be somewhere else.
I don't even know what she's here. Her name's Donnie B. I'm sorry for putting her name. Donnie B. Yeah, she military. She at E7 out here. But we were together at Fort Eustis, and I forgot what it was. I think her ex. She was lying and telling me that she was going to go see her aunt. that lived in the same apartments as me. So she was making it seem like she was going to see a relative. It was her ex-girlfriend that was in another company that she was going to go see. So
in the same apartments.
In the same apartment. So I'm thinking she's going to be with family and just leaving me going to go be with her. But anyways, I found out and I confronted her, and there was hamburger meat. But y'all know how it be on the black thing, but we take the paper off.
Yeah.
Hamburger meat and slapped
like a whole patty.
Yes,
one of those patties.
Made it seem like she was taking it to throw it in the pot, but she smacked me in my face with it.
Pot was your face.
It was wet and slimy, and I was so mad. But y'all, I'm a fighter. I'm not trying to be funny. I am a fighter. I fight. I am trained. I did cage fighting for 8 years. I do not put my hands on somebody unless I'm fighting for my life or I'm fighting for a competition. So I knew I wasn't gonna touch her ass, but I was so fucking mad. I wanted to beat the fuck out her ass. But instead, I kind of calmed down and we ended up having sex, and it was amazing after that. But I had to let her know, like Melody said, with females, she used to hit me and want to fight and do all that weird shit.
Bro, I can't do it. I can't.
Shit, both of y'all don't like it. Y'all might as well just get together.
Me and Melody?
Yes.
What's up, girl? Where you at?
Hey.
Put it on your YouTube. Put it on your
Women
YouTube.
are rough, dude. Women can be rough. Like,
What's y'all? That shit, y'all say y'all just be cat fighting all the time. That's what women do in relationships.
dude, I had a girlfriend a while ago. I had a girlfriend push me into a bathroom, and she kept pushing me, and I was like, yo, she locked me in the bathroom with her.
I was like, yo, bathroom.
I was like, yo, leave me alone. Like, I don't want to hit you. Just leave me alone. And she's like, you're not fucking going nowhere. And kept pushing me. And I was like, yo, I pushed her so fucking hard. She hit the door. She was like, okay, you're mad. Yeah,
you gotta
get
be
the fuck out of my
calculated
way
when you
before I
throw
beat your
somebody.
ass, because now you're pissing me off. And so she moved out of the way, and I got out of the bathroom. But women will be like, you're not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do nothing. Pushing
Take them
you
shots, mate.
until you
I'll
slap
take
the
one with you.
shit out of them.
No, so one time, I don't remember which wife, she jumped. I was like, I threw her ass. But I threw her on the bed because I knew how to angle, and I kind of launched her because she was small. So, but I made sure she was safe.
I would have threw her ass on that bed too, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, we was up there fighting. This motherfucker wanted to have sex afterwards. I'm like, bitch.
That's the best sex though. After a fight, oh my, it is so.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to pick her up.
Like makeup sex is good.
Oh,
Black eye and all sex, right?
she lived. She lived. She lived.
That beef blood still on your face.
Hell no, I ain't giving you that pleasure. I ain't giving you that pleasure.
Hey, I'm like, baby, punch me in the rear.
Who was the aggressive one? You or her? I just out of curiosity, I'm
the aggressive. I'm always. I'm not gonna say always, but I was the aggressive one. But she was also like me. We both worked out. We both did cross. It was just we had the same person.
I'm just trying to get.
It was a STEM. So she was a stud femme, and I'm more of a hell.
You said she was a what?
She was a STEM.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I'm not feminine, but I'm not masculine either. I kind of do both. It's just whatever. I don't have a label, but when it comes to the relationship and dominance, I was more dominant than her. But she would always rock, and I'm just like, But when it came to sex, I was always in control. I was always.
What'd you do?
Everything. It was like we were doing acrobatics, honestly. We had a pull-up bar right before you got to my room.
Y'all were playing around.
Sit on my
y'all was playing around. But you gonna show her?
Oh shit.
I had to stray away from women though. I had one girl do me really, really dirty.
She Afro-Latina?
What'd you say?
Afro-Latina?
I want to hear this.
She was an Afro-Latina. She did me fucking look. So we were together. So we had like history. We had history. of on and off dating and stuff like that. But then when we decided to be like really serious with one another, she had asked me, you know, like, yo, tell your family. And I was like, all right. So I called my parents, like, let them know, like, hey, this is what's happening. I'm dating this woman. And my dad at that point had disowned me. He was like, you're not coming home. You're not bringing a woman into my home. And I was like, okay, fuck it, whatever. Yo, like 2 weeks later, I find out that and I'm deployed to Afghanistan. I'm in Afghanistan at the moment. She's in Korea. And I find out she's fucking with some other girl over in Korea. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? And she goes, well, I'm doing that to get you back for what you did to me years ago. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, I told my parents everything. I got disowned by my dad and you do me dirty like this? I was like, fuck. I was like, I couldn't do it anymore.
No, you know, my first deployment, right? For 15 months, my first wife became a stripper while I was in Iraq.
Wait.
When were you in Iraq? When were you in Iraq?
What the fuck was that? Camp Talil back in what year? Fucking 06, 07, 05. I don't fucking.
Did you say you were a stripper?
No, my first wife when I was in Iraq.
Yeah. I knew some that's what I heard too.
Hey, his name would be Tiny Brand.
Like,
how did y'all hear
Tiny, nigga.
No, it just like on my end, he like cut off at one point, and it sounded.
No,
like
I almost became a stripper though in high school, but nigga was broke, man. I thought about it.
Magic Mike. So Maya, after y'all fucked, because the girl stayed in the same complex as you, did she ever try to sneak back?
No, she didn't. So at the girl she was going to go see, she said that was her relative, her aunt, but she lived in the same apartment complex. My ex-girlfriend at the time, she was living with me. She was staying with me at the apartments.
Yeah, I've been there in the same apartments. They couple, you know.
Yeah, so she was living with me. You said what?
Where's that?
In Virginia.
At the apartment?
Yeah, she was living with me in my apartment.
Okay. But
so,
you clapping it like that? Because you did the whole.
So did the other girl stay in the same apartments as you?
Yeah, she stayed in the same apartment. She literally, like we were living on a resort, but the way they were set up, it wasn't a street. It's like a break here and then apartments right there. And she literally stayed right there. And then I didn't put two and two together because I was a battalion S1. So the girl would come, she was in one of the companies in 510.
She was a 42 Alpha?
Yeah. So she would come in the S1 and just look at me crazy. And I used to be like, what? Do I know this bitch? And I would ask her, do I know you? Like, you be looking at me crazy. She's like, no. But come to find out, that was my ex's ex, but she was going to go visit her or do whatever. The reason why she said she was going over there was because the girl had 2 kids and, you know, she had been a part of the kids' life and she was over there visiting the children. And I ended up finding out because she went out, she came back, she had on a jacket, a little ass jacket. And I asked her where she got that jacket from. And then one of the other girls that she was with was a friend of mine. And she was texting me while they was out. And she was like, do you know that she out here and blah, 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 and this person here? And then, you know, 2 and 2 together. But when I confronted her about it, I was upset, but she smacked me with the fucking hand. I will never forget how wet that shit felt against my face. It was like,
Teresa, don't laugh at her.
It was hard too because
I think it's not. At first, it is funny. I thought it was at least rat meat. We hit it with some unwrapped meat.
No, it was not wrapped. It wasn't wrapped. It was, you know how you have the hamburger meat, you have the plastic over it. It was as if
I'm like that.
In the damn. It was a wet ass meat that was before she put it in the pot. She just smacked me in the face with it.
Did it get in your mouth? The meat, like the. Did
I had a food fight.
Did you taste like the blood, like the raw meatness of the?
Damn.
All I remember was the shit was, well, I'm used to getting hit in the face, but it was hard and it was wet. It was just really fucking wet. I remember that. And I was like,
what you mean you used to getting hit in the face?
She's a fighter. You taking that out of context. I knew somebody was.
Everything.
It was hard and it was wet.
It was like, I just remember the wetness and the way it felt. I'm not telling y'all to do this, but I'm not trying to be funny. No. But if you take hamburger meat and put it on your face, You'll never forget that feeling. Y'all
No,
think
I'm not gonna do
No,
that.
hell not.
No.
And then do what with it after?
Hey, I'm not into that.
You shit with that meat. We was fucking.
I'm saying, do you cook it after you want us to?
y'all
they
let the
didn't
meat
even
on the
cook it.
bed.
Already asked. They let the meat go to waste.
We didn't cook it.
Okay. Yeah,
She slapped me in the face. The meat fell on the floor. Like literally, we was in my kitchen. I had to
didn't even follow through. You was just like,
I do feel like that's OD disrespectful. You really should whoop her ass. I don't really see how we could even deal with
You got to hold restraint. Tell it, Mark.
We had a lot of situations. We were supposed to fight when she came back from Korea.
Damn, y'all scheduling fights?
Yeah, she whooped my ass. She
On
showed up
site.
on Thanksgiving. We ended up having sex. It was just, we were.
He said we were supposed to fight when I came back from Korea. They had shit scheduled like a UFC fight. They had a date and everything.
3 rounds.
You're supposed to hold restraint.
And you know what's crazy? She's here now. She lives 5 minutes or 3 to 5 minutes away from me. We're very close friends. We've been
run up on her.
Years. No, I've been
you should run up on her years later. Y'all not really friends. She hit you in the
Girl,
face.
we was young. We was
got
so
hamburger
young.
meat waiting on
It
us
don't
right
matter. Y'all not really friends.
You got taco meat.
I hit me in the face with me. We not really fucking friends.
You got
Years
got
later,
a
you
raw
really run up on her about that.
I don't went to jail that day.
What side of I would have went to jail? You crazy? What side of El Paso you live on?
Far northeast. So like not by Sean Haggerty, but a little before. It's the good area. Everybody talk about it's the ghetto. I live in a really nice area.
I know. I used to live over there off Dyer.
We have no drama.
Everybody just say
Nice
the
house.
Northeast is
Your
ghetto.
area
Off
wasn't
Dyer
good.
is the ghetto area.
You said mine wasn't good.
Off Dyer.
I didn't say it was. I said I know
Oh.
everybody calls it the ghetto.
Your
area wasn't
really
good.
ain't that ghetto. I didn't think
I'm gonna
Dyer
talk to
Street
you offline.
was ghetto.
Northeast is considered the ghetto part off Dyer Street and shit like that.
So everybody here was in El Paso. Cause who is this?
No, everybody. I know Trevisa, Trey, and Mark from El Paso.
Okay, there was a crazy chick that was on social media.
I in El Paso too.
From here. And she was requesting me, and I know y'all probably know her. But
Shooter, that's my motto.
What's her name?
last name was Shepherd.
Laura.
Yes.
Not shit.
Oh, I know Nate from El Paso too. Yeah. So them 4.
Damn, you know almost half the group from El Paso.
I wish y'all was still why y'all can't be here now? We could be drinking and
I have a house out there.
Shit is whack now.
I had fun in El Paso though.
I had fun too, but I don't know if I want to go
I
back.
liked El Paso. Like I said, I have a house out in El Paso.
Come to the house so I can come over.
No, I haven't rented out.
Kick them out. Shit.
Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh yeah, I done been slapped. I done been slapped and everything by women like a lot. And like Mark said, I feel like you can, to a certain point, like have that restraint. Cause I done had all kind of shit like thrown at me, been hit with shit, slapped, drinks thrown at me in the club, all types of shit.
Dude.
Yeah.
I got slapped.
Where you
once.
drink at?
I got slapped once.
Shit, Trey was talking about one time he seen an earring get slapped at my ear at the club.
Better than me, cause I'd have got that laid up. What?
No, it was
He said it couldn't have been me. I know it could. I know now it couldn't have been you, because you fighting
a long time ago. When
Bruh, I had one incident, and I was like, "Hey, I ain't the one."
No, cause this kid slapped me, man. And when I used to wear glasses and shit, and my cousin did something, he fell, and we both laughing. So he sized us up. The nigga slapped me and ran, and I caught him, and I beat his ass. And then that's the story. I beat his ass.
He said that's the story.
I ran this motherfucker down.
Hey, once upon a time, I first got to El Paso, and that's when I first met Spencer in the club.
I'm about to get another one, Nate. And a shot.
Why you cut them off?
Hey, we was out.
Mark.
Hey, of course.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Don't take it yet.
So we was outside, and this dude, he intentionally bumped me, and I was trying to beat a case. It took everything in me not to punch this dude in his throat and beat his ass. It's just restraint, man. You got to have it. So once upon a time, you know, when I was a kid, I used to fight all the time, but I had a father in my house that every time I got to a fight at school, I'm getting my ass beat at home. So it's a lose-lose situation.
I remember my first fight, my mama said, you better not come back beat up, because then I'm going to beat you up.
I fought so much my sophomore year, I got held back. That's how bad it was. Like, I got like 2-3 fights a week. Like I was just.
Oh, Trevisa was in the car when we almost got into it with the cartel.
What?
I remember.
Yeah. You remember when there was a truck that went by? We was out and we was on our way home, and then there was this truck. He skipped all the traffic, and the cops pulled him over, and all the girls in the car were like laughing at him. And the cops let him go.
Yes, I do remember this.
Yes, these motherfuckers came up to
they
the car.
pulled up on the ass like
a bunch of dudes. Yeah, man, we about to die.
He said we was about to die.
We about to die. Hey, they had the boots on. They had the pointy boots on. I was like, oh, it's fucking over.
He said the pointy boots.
They came on camera so we could all take shots or drink together. So
I don't drink anymore.
Oh damn,
girl! I just started that.
I'll drink for you. I got you.
Everybody got shots but me.
Maya, where's that?
So you don't go out or nothing over there, Maya?
No, I stay in the house unless I'm camping, hiking, or doing something outdoors. I don't go to no clubs or nothing.
I wonder how El Paso is now. I had fun there.
Me and my mom go to El Paso just so we can go to the salsa clubs over there.
We wasn't at no salsa clubs. We was at Envy and Union and M-Bar.
That's what we was fucking up, bro. If we weren't, because after y'all left, I started going to the Spanish clubs. Hey, that was a whole different ballpark, boy. I'm telling you.
It's different.
Don't do it? Okay.
Oh, we already it's already killed.
Oh, this is my second shot.
Like my ninth glass.
I'm still in Texas. I'm just in San Antonio now, so I do go out to Spanish clubs now. Though I do go to Spanish.
Yo, Latin clubs hit different. They just different.
Hey, my sister's out there in San Antonio.
Come visit.
Body.
I'm gonna come. I'm supposed to.
This is boring. It's very boring.
San Antonio is boring.
North Carolina.
Oh yeah, North Carolina, man.
Pablo.
That's the slums.
Yeah.
He said that's the slums.
I just sit at the house.
What part you in, Brandon? You near Fayetteville?
Rayford. With Fayetteville.
Oh, Rayford.
Yeah.
You out there near the chicken plant, boy.
Yeah.
Chicken plant.
You lived over there, Nate?
Yeah, I grew up half St. Louis, half North Carolina, and a little bit in Virginia.
Okay.
Oh, what part of Virginia?
Richmond.
Where you at now, Mark?
I was trying to see if it was the hood.
I'm in Hawaii. I'm supposed to go to Hood in April.
Oh yeah, so when you in Hood, you could definitely come out.
How long you been in Hawaii?
Shit, almost 3 years now, but I came over here back in 2015 after
Hold up. I remember somebody that I know.
Who that?
You know somebody that I know.
Who that?
And one time I was talking about drill sergeant. I was at Benning when I went to basic. So we wasn't like with any women soldiers or we hadn't seen no women in the army yet. And then I go to AIT and I said the female drill sergeant I seen.
What year was that?
What year was what?
When you did
basic at Benning?
Yeah. When did you see the female drill sergeant at Benning?
No, I seen her at AIT.
AIT.
And that's when you said something about, oh, she's an AIT drill sergeant. Because I was saying she's like the hardest drill sergeant I ever met. And you chumped her off like.
Yeah, I do. I don't respect.
Yeah, you chumped her off like. but you know that person, Mark, that I was actually talking about, Richardson, who's the sergeant major now.
Yeah.
I asked you one time. I was like, "Damn, you know her? She was my drill sergeant at AIT."
No, I asked you because I saw her name pop up on one of your things. I was like, "Oh shit, that's my CSM."
Yeah, she was my drill sergeant at AIT.
Oh wait, Joe, did they ask you where you went yesterday?
Oh yeah, did she leave already?
No, she ain't left yet.
She's going back. She's going back right now. She's going
where
back.
I went. I went to a friend's house.
Yeah, what friend?
No. It wasn't that type of friend, Joel. It wasn't that type of friend.
Oh, I forgot y'all was talking about that.
Sue and I went to a friend's house.
Oh, both of y'all.
It was her birthday. We don't do that shit. That shit's weird. Shit's weird. I don't know why people think like twins like do shit like that.
They do. I can name like two.
That's the fantasy right there. Don't ruin my fantasy.
That's weird. That's weird as fuck.
It is.
How's that? If I had a twin brother, man, we
nigga.
Oh yeah.
Twin brothers. That's disgusting.
I just think it's weird.
It's nasty, and that's nasty. My mother.
I've seen my sister naked so many times.
It's like looking at yourself.
To like actually
like looking at yourself.
I don't know.
Because they twins.
But you still got a twin.
But we're not. It's not looking at myself. Like she's completely different from me. So,
Why?
I mean, all that I gotta talk for her because she got a soft ass voice.
Teresa, you a twin?
Yeah, I'm a twin.
I knew that.
What? I never knew that shit.
Are you an identical twin or fraternal?
Shit, hold on.
That's crazy. I didn't know. Are they identical, Mark?
Yeah.
I want to say yeah. There's like
we're not identical. We look identical, but technically we're not identical.
My bad.
You guys are fraternal.
He said my bad.
Yeah.
They just look like identical.
My wife a fraternal twin.
We're identical twins, but everybody's like, "You guys are twins." Like,
my mom was an identical twin.
Oh, everybody got twins.
Well, if I had identical, oh my god,
I got twin sisters,
bruh.
We'd be rolled.
My family,
twin,
my family rolls heavy with twins. Like, I have older brothers who are twins. They're identical twins. It's me and my sister who are twins. My brother married an identical twin, and they have identical twin daughters. Like, we roll deep with twins.
So have you ever been to that little that twin convention they got? Like it's in Ohio or somewhere. They have it like every year.
Wednesday.
And it's for all the twins.
Oh yeah. It's yeah. So that happened already. Me and Sue and I were gonna go to that, but then something came up and we didn't go.
Okay. So it's still on the list of something that needs.
Oh yeah, it's still something I want to do. And it's on a bucket list type of thing. And it's just like nothing but twins, like triplets, twins, freaking all kinds of shit. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Whole bunch of motherfuckers that look alike walking around
Just
together.
a whole bunch of they dress like each other. I'm not into the whole dressing like each other anymore. Like Sue and I don't do that.
Man,
if we do dress like each other, it's like we don't wear the same thing. It'll be like the same thing but different color or something like that. It wouldn't be the exact same thing.
Oh, y'all lame.
Nah, because when growing up, our parents, like my dad used to dress us with the same type of clothes, but it would be like a different color. We never had the exact same
clothes.
But when my parents were married, my mom used to dress us with the exact same clothes all the time.
Yeah, we wore the same clothes for a long time. I think to like 4th grade. It was ridiculous.
Got to save that money.
But it's nice to have a twin because we switch each other's clothes all the time.
I thought you was about to say classes.
No, we did do classes, but we did a few times, but it wasn't like heavy like that.
I gotta find a picture so y'all can see because they look dead alike. Like they used to try to confuse me when I was younger. Now that they're older, you could definitely tell them apart easily. But when they were younger, for sure didn't know the difference. And my mom said when they was in school, they would used to swap each other's classes. My aunt, she was better in one subject than my mom was, so they swapped like that. Basketball games, my mom, she was the hothead. She'd foul out the game. Halftime, she'd go switch jerseys with her sister, come back, you know what I'm saying, play a whole nother half, and then foul out again. And then the kid would be up and be like, yeah, that's why I already fouled out, and this is the second time. Yeah, joke's on you. And they definitely took advantage of their twin abilities. That's probably why they don't have them.
Me and my imaginary twin boy, we'd be swapping out on girls. Like, yeah, it's me.
We used to do this thing, like we would go up to boys and we'd be like, who's the prettier twin? Who do you think is the prettier twin? And they'd be like, well, we don't know. You guys look alike. We're like, no. Every set of twin always has one prettier twin, and it's true.
So who's the
one twin?
And it's me.
So who's the pretty one after out of you two?
Out of us two, I think Sue's the prettier twin.
Oh.
And it's because Sue's always been really feminine. So like I'm more tomboyish and stuff like that. So I think she comes off as the prettier twin. I'm pretty too, but she's always like she just got like a natural beauty to her.
Y'all look the exact same though.
No, we don't though.
Y'all don't. Y'all don't.
Sue's got a beauty mark. Sue's got a beauty mark right next to her nose.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
My beauty mark's right there, like near my lip.
No one's gonna see that but y'all.
Yeah, no, niggas don't be paying attention to shit like that.
Yeah, they don't.
I definitely knew y'all were related in some shape or form. Or at the most, like, you know how sometimes like friends or even in couples, like they spend so much time together, they start looking alike. I thought maybe it might have been one of those situations, but I don't think I would have guessed twins though. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because Trey and his wife, they look alike to me. Yeah.
What?
Y'all look alike.
What the fuck?
But you know, no, you ain't heard that. People be
Spencer has actually seen
together.
us in person. The
Niggas
thing is,
look alike.
Spencer has seen us in person like together.
That makes a difference too.
And Spence actually
This is when
thought
I fucking knew she had a twin though, and I walked up behind her sister and shit. Didn't know that it wasn't her.
Oh yeah, that's the story.
and my sister just kind of looked at him like I'm at the bar getting a drink and he over there trying to talk to my sister and my sister's like, do I know you? Like she's like, nah, she's over there.
Yeah. That was the story, nigga.
Man,
Yeah,
you should have pulled it out, put it in the hand. Like, what's up?
Stupid.
Yeah, you should have get some drink.
That nigga Mark is gonna be on the sex offender list.
How, man? You didn't know. You thought it was Joe.
Nigga, I can't pull it out and just put it in somebody's hand though.
Why not?
Oh, I gotta know them to be able to do that.
Yeah, you need to know him, dude. That's kind of I don't know.
Yeah, Mark gonna be on the sex offender list.
Hopefully she's carrying a pistol to shoot you.
Mark said pull it out and put it in her hand.
Like, you remember this?
There was also another
hey,
thing,
you know the dick in the box?
Is my dick in the box?
Yeah, dick in the box. We're old because ain't nobody else laughing. Damn.
I remember it.
I've seen a parody, but it didn't sound
Dick
like
in the
that.
box.
Dick in the box. That was my shit.
Got a hole in the box.
Okay, so maybe we did see the same thing.
What happened?
Hey, all right, y'all. I'm about to hop off.
All right.
Right, Carlton.
Don't be no bitches up.
I know, right?
No, man, I'm gonna change.
you
Man. I
heartless,
don't
though.
do that no more.
Hey, your new name
I'm a change man. I don't do that no more unless I'm.
Hold on, Trey. Would you hit somebody who's under 18? Do you have that much restraint to not hit somebody that's under 18, or is it just you ain't got no?
I'm gonna be honest. If I'm pissed off, nah, I ain't got no restraint, bro. Like, I would find out after, like, if I can visibly see that they like young as hell, nah, I wouldn't swing on them. Like, if it's like a little teen dude or some shit, he talking shit. I mean, unless he walk up on me throwing them hitters, then I'll hit him. Nah, see, I just explained. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Nah, I ain't got no.
Hell yeah, you would. The people doing all the killing are young.
So no restraint at all, regardless of gender.
The only thing I got restraint on is I've been pissed off a few times and I've wanted to shoot people, but I don't because I don't want to go to jail. But outside of that, I will gladly throw hands with people.
You the reason I keep my hands off niggas because
you went to jail. You a big.
Oh, you hit transgenders too, because you'll hit women and men. So it don't.
You said what I?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I wouldn't even think about it. What? No.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
You want to get in that pot? Shit.
Hey, my man, equal opportunity, boy.
Yeah, you gotta be equal opportunity.
The epitome of equal opportunity.
Bro, I wish a transgender that was a she and now identifies as a he.
So is you gonna box Caitlyn? What's her name? Caitlyn Jenner?
I knock his teeth out.
Man,
yeah, Olympian.
I don't give a fuck. He
That
Olympian
shit on
and
me,
running,
man.
not throwing hands.
Hey, knock them Sonic rings out, nigga.
I be seeing them viral videos of just like crazy shit happening with people just be getting tried out in public by other people who just wilding. I'd be like, damn, why can't that shit ever happen to me?
Let me tell you.
Damn, it'd be like they always doing it to like these people, and I just want to be in that situation like one time.
I don't like violence.
Y'all, when I be out in public and I see crazy shit happen, the first thing I do is like, cause I always reach for my shit, cause bruh, this gonna sound like some sick shit, and my wife be telling me you gotta calm down, but I be itching.
You be warning.
You crazy.
Hey man, stay your ass at the house.
Bro, I be at Walmart.
I be at
Walmart and I hear motherfucker yelling. I'm like, ooh.
That's it. That's that feeling.
That nigga looking for trouble.
Hey man, that's too much power, man. That's why people. That's why we're going through what we're going through with these gun shit.
I got my concealed carry.
I keep mine on me. That shit fancier than mine.
There's a lot of people who got
North Carolina shit trash.
This Colorado shit. I can't make it to where you can see it, but
my shit don't even have a picture, nigga. It's just my
my
name.
shit got a pitch on it, man. Look,
Mine don't.
Hey,
I be
yeah,
ready.
hey, Jones,
boy.
we gotta race this back in, man, because some crazy shit pop off.
Oh yeah. Delete.
I want to be.
I
I want to be a part of this.
Delete
shit.
this back end. Yeah, delete this
I
part.
do not want to be in under investigation. Over a situation at fucking Walmart over some cupcakes.
All right, I take it back. I do not be itching for an opportunity. FBI, you looking at this? This was propaganda. It was part of a skit.
You know when they take the
brain my
Oh, that-
All right,
the
hey,
meat.
look. My wife want to go for a walk. I gotta go.
Yeah, you
But
better.
I'm carrying that heat up on me just in case a nigga walk up on me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's like 9 over there or 8.
He's
It's
looking
9:19.
for it. It's like he looking for somebody to stop
Yeah,
him.
he gonna go out there stalking his shit. He jumped
Right.
out of the bushes. He
Y'all
jumped
just
out of
don't-
it.
Boy, look. There's gonna be 2 shots quick. You know, like they gonna think I got a burst.
I have my planter knife. Like, oh, I shot him. Plant the knife.
Y'all dangerous. I don't own no weapons.
You gotta get
I do.
first.
I just didn't want to show him.
I ain't got no knives, no swords, no pepper spray, no guns.
I got all kind of shit, dude.
No, I'm like Nia. I'm just living my life.
I live my life
just like Nia, boy. Nia off the chain, boy.
Don't worry about. Don't think about.
Hey, I even got a baton, nigga. Just to, I got a whole combo with it too.
Do you think I'm heartless?
Combo and just
Hey, nah, bring her in the camera so I can tell her what you said.
Nah, she won't.
Oh
I can
yeah,
tell her-
yeah. You don't want to.
No.
Heartless. You care
Jones
now.
said, look, Jones
The nigga
said,
care
come in
now.
the camera.
Yeah,
he said, come in the camera so you can hear what I said. Yeah. Because they asked me, like,
Y'all should be
if
on
I
the walk,
seen you-
man. You ain't got
I
anything.
seen
That.
you-
You
if
go
I
on the
seen you
walk.
cheating on
He ain't
me
even
with
talking to
another
nobody
female.
over there.
He ain't even in the room.
He ain't
Hold
even
on.
talking to shit.
Let me change my
He ain't
noise.
talking to nobody.
Hold on.
He's asleep.
That nigga
Hold on.
fronting.
Hold on.
He ain't talking to nobody.
You just go on your walk, man.
Tell
Go on your
them.
walk.
You said that man, he just said he be itching. He be waiting, looking for a reason. Don't you mess with him.
That nigga ain't talking to nobody over there.
He got a recorder in the background.
Tell them that I said if you was to leave me, I wouldn't even give a fuck. Cause I don't love you. He ain't talking to nobody over there.
She said I'm lying. She said I'm lying.
Look, he ain't talking.
She said I'm lying.
Let us hear her.
Yeah,
That man-
see,
that-
All right, wait.
you know.
That man come back next week crying,
Cap.
boy.
He gonna be crying, boy.
Cap. He said you gonna come on next week.
Oh, okay.
She left me.
Look, he doing that green screen stuff. Look, he
And
I know how to
voguing
do that
every-
stuff too.
Hey, we
I know how
throwing
to
them
do that
up.
stuff too. He doing the green screen stuff. Look,
Yeah, you wanna let that big nigga cry. Like,
that wasn't nobody hand.
All right, I'm out. I gotta go get ready.
Yeah, y'all done? We done for this
We
one?
finished or we done?
Yeah.
They need pepper spray.
Y'all got any closing arguments? Anything y'all want to say?
Time today? Like, what the hell?
What?
You said what?
I said, damn, did y'all start on time today? What the hell?
Did we start what?
On time?
Oh yeah, we
Got an
kinda
echo.
did. Yeah, we kind of did. We started around 8 or something.
You in the bathroom right now?
Taking a shit.
You, Melody.
He said, hold on, Melody, are these glasses real?
They as real as your glasses.
They what glasses?
They're as real as the glasses you have. So you don't have any glasses on. All right. Okay. I was trying.
It's just fucking, you know, I've been drinking. I mean, it was a little slow, but I got it. Because you didn't wear them at first, and you wore them last time.
No, okay. So this is the thing. I really do wear glasses, right? Like, but I have broke all my glasses, so I'm waiting for my appointment. These I literally wear because I wear my glasses every single day. When I'm at work, like the light and having nothing in front of my eyes, it genuinely hurts. No cap. So I just put a little something. I got this little blue filter type thing on, so like it helps a little bit. Yeah, no. But I'm not terribly blind. I was slightly.
I feel you. Because I'm blind, but I have permanent contacts.
Huh?
Yeah, they implanted contacts in my eyes.
That shit sounds crazy. I couldn't have nothing. I can't get no eye drops or nothing. I couldn't put nothing in my eye.
Now these niggas put that shit. So they have to put holes with a laser. It was the nigga I thought I was dying because they sit you there and they prop your eye open and this laser just be putting a hole in it.
Hell no.
Nigga, I was like, yo, this is it for me. My shit went black and a tear came out. And I was like, damn, nigga, I'm dying. And then 2 weeks later, they inject the fucking contacts and they unroll.
So what? You had the hole in your eye for 2 weeks before you had any eyesight again? What?
Yeah, that shit sucked. And then my dumb ass, they was like, don't go to the gym. I was like, oh, nigga, I'm good. I waited like 9 days. I should have waited 10. I went to the gym. I thought my head was gonna blow up. I thought I was gonna die. It was a really painful experience, but I'm glad it happened. Because
now that's what I don't understand, because you're supposed to get your prescription renewed every so many years. So
not with what I got. Yeah, I got some futuristic shit.
It's okay. Like you got a hole in your eye. I mean,
they healed up. But they had to put them in there. They had to put them in there so they could push in the lens, the contact, and it unrolled. It was rolled up and it unrolled in my eye. Because you're awake the whole time.
It's a whole lie.
It's called ICL surgery. It's called ICL surgery. Look it up. It's called ICL surgery. ICL. Because niggas like I'm a whole different blind.
He's not even looking at the camera right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the future, nigga. You know what I see in the future? This nigga Mark still ain't got a shirt on. I'm like, what the fuck?
Goddamn right.
Mark trying to show off them traps. He trying to show.
No, that ain't what it is. It's, you know, we talk about He-Man all the time, so
I'm a He-Man guy. That's the thing.
Hey, it's hot out here, man. Shit, the sun's shining. Ain't no AC blowing. Got the fan going up there. Hot.
He says hot. That's why he always got his shirt off. You ain't paying no AC.
Ain't paying, man. That AC, boy, that shit run that electric bill by $500.
Hey, that's why I got.
Hell nah. I have my shirt off too. Then fuck that.
Yeah, they be busting heads out here.
Hey, shit, I got the window units, dude. That shit ghetto, but I like it, nigga. Fuck it.
You got the window unit?
Yeah, in the back, cause it get hot. It get hot in this house, goddamn.
Y'all said have a meet and greet in El Paso. Why I gotta be there?
Why not?
Then
fucking North Carolina.
We said Vegas. I said we could go to Vegas.
I ain't never been to Vegas.
I love Vegas. I want to go every year.
I've been to Thailand though. Brandon been to Thailand.
Goddamn right. Hey, don't let's. Hey, that's my fail safe. I don't want to say it because I'm all pro-black nigga. If I don't meet my goddamn black ass wife,
please do not.
I'm going to
black ass in Thailand.
Going to Thailand, and y'all never gonna see me again. Fuck this shit.
Wow.
Hey, they just don't know.
Cause I was in Japan, and everybody was like, "Oh, nigga, we see you with an Asian woman." Like, no, nigga, I want my nigga. She gotta be a sister. And everybody saw all the homies fall to all these Asian women. I was like, no, nigga, I'm gonna stay strong. And I'm still here, staying strong. And I'm like, hold on, nigga. I got a time limit, nigga. Nigga getting old.
Hold on. So you said if you don't meet your black ass wife, you going to Thailand?
Thailand ratchet, man. I love it, dude.
You're a turncoat.
Would you'd settle with somebody over there?
Nah, I was just fuck. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Nate said turncoat and mute that shit so goddamn fast.
She said what?
Turncoat.
Yeah, he a turncoat. Mute.
No, because dude, the thing there's another argument. So old girl who was coming for what's her name? Jordan, the white girl that date the brother.
Yeah.
Right? She was coming for her. I actually didn't agree with because she was just coming for her for no reason. And my thing is like, are you an activist actually, or do you just have pride in the house and you just upset she got a brother? Because there's a point. My thing is, and this is how I'm so stuck in my own beliefs. I would probably be happy already if I chose a date outside my race because I'm so stuck in my ways, and I like being that way. That's why I continue to wait. Because I went to Asia. It's a dope culture over there. Japan is dope as fuck. But I just went into it. I was like, y'all really want a sister? Because it's nothing better than that. So I'm
there's sisters everywhere, man. Because I've been to where was I? In Central America, in Panama.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's some black women there, and I swore everywhere. That's what I'm saying. I swore up and down she was black, and she started speaking Spanish to me. I was like, shit.
Yeah. They had that dark. They got melanin.
Yeah,
I don't know where they got it from.
It's a different breed out there. Like you walk into their house, man, and you know there's a lot of dirt out there. And I tracked a bunch of mud in the house. I was gonna take my shoes off. She was like, no. She was like, no, and you know, swept them up after me. You know, this crazy shit that is like it'll blow your mind. You know?
And that's the thing, like when you get to experience other shit with traveling, this shit be dope. It's just like whatever. I don't know, helps you go to sleep at night. And I love black women. I'm gonna stay on that boat, but nigga get old, nigga. I'm probably the oldest nigga in this motherfucking chat at the moment. So
how old is you?
39.
God damn.
So, the way you said that, I was ready to hear something that had a 5 in it. Brandon, shut the fuck up.
What?
She told you shut the fuck up.
No, I was sweet. I will fight Melanie, dude. I have no issue with this.
You gonna fight me? What is that?
I would, but it wouldn't be a real fight. I'll let you win. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll let you win.
I'll give you like a Kevin Hart hit. Like, pineapple.
Bro, I'm so dead. I'm done.
That's the truth though, man. That's why I started downsizing though, because like the smaller that you are, the younger that you look.
No, I got good genes, nigga. Yeah.
Bro, you small too. That has
I
a
am
huge,
small, nigga.
Yeah, you small. Like I was 200 plus pounds, man. That weight put some age on me.
It do, nigga. Ooh, shit. Fuck off, nigga. Your knees probably done.
God dang.
I ain't never weighed over like 150.
I'm trying to get down to 150, boy. Y'all gonna be able to tell me shit.
Dude, I am literally 149. Yeah. But I like to be light cause I jump and I be nigga,
Man, I'm telling you, being heavy is overrated, man. Shit, Spencer showed me that.
Yeah. I say I don't run, but I can still run. I just don't like letting niggas know that. I don't want people knowing I'm in shape. I gotta sell it. I'm about to retire.
What's happening?
You said what?
I just looked at it like my ass stuff going on. I was trying to figure
Maya over there fucked up. What you doing?
No, y'all both been flirting.
I'm over here dying at her though.
What the fuck are you doing over there?
She over there stretching.
She getting ready, all right.
She drunk. She about to go hiking.
Drunk. I used to drink.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you don't need to drink no
I'll
more.
drink for you, bro. I got you.
Bro, I had to babysit this dude too many times, man.
Everybody got a story for me.
I think everybody do. I know I do.
I actually don't. We didn't get really after.
Yes.
That shit was bad.
I have a couple stories.
Every time.
What?
Yes, every time we went out, you always got drunk.
Man, look, people like to talk about I can outdrink you and got higher tolerance and shit like that. I don't care if I'm a lightweight, because all that means to me is it takes less money and drinks for me to feel nice. That's all it means to me. If it take you 50 drinks, then good for you, nigga. You can outdrink me. Okay. All that money
Hey, it only take me a couple. And
But
then after that
Spencer
shit
drink a
just like
sip,
water.
boy, it's over.
Yeah,
And be sleeping in the club the whole time.
This
Sleep.
man headlocked me in the club and like just like dropped weight.
I seen a video. It is crazy of
Had me looking
and
stupid.
The video, it was like 3 niggas like trying to hold me down and couldn't. Well, I wouldn't even believe that shit because I'm like, y'all see how skinny I am. I'm not that big, but that drunk weight, that drunk power is very different.
Dang,
It's crazy.
Now I want us to have a drunk podcast evening. Like everybody got to take a shot or two. I would just.
I don't think y'all ready for drunk.
We do some games and take a shot every time something happens or some shit like that. It'll get real crazy, I think.
And we all looking like Maya over there.
Yeah, she gone. She done fell over.
I had some damn. She done took 3 damn sips of some wine.
Just like
This is my 9th glass.
You said wine.
Oh no, they like the same glass the entire time.
Let me show it. Let me show you. Let me show you.
Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you.
You gotta clip that for me.
I drank this and I drank another. Hold on.
Let me show you.
Hold on.
And
Say that southern accent.
This one, two.
Oh yeah.
And one more.
She done.
It's another bottle, but I don't have that one. It's in the trash.
Is it?
That one up?
Is that where it is?
Yeah, it's in the trash.
To the trash.
Trash. I threw that thing away.
Yeah, I don't do that no more.
Look like you waiting for a packet of meat to go across your face.
See, this is the thing too. When I used to drink, I knew I had good people around me like
I think I'm the only one who heard that nigga Mark, man. Oh,
I had people around me like Mark and Trey and just other people who I knew would take care of me. So that's another reason why I was drinking the way I would, because y'all would look out for me. So I knew nothing wasn't gonna happen to me or nothing like that. Some people I'd be seeing get fucked up and I'll see them like just on the side, on the ground, just like left there and shit like that. I used to see that shit all the time.
In El Paso, it's bad.
Yeah, I used to see that shit all the time in El Paso. It was crazy. I knew nothing like that would ever happen with me with them. So that's.
I remember the last time you got fucked up, and there was some chick that came out with us. We went to a house party, and she started talking shit to me, and she got so fucking mad because I said something along the lines of, "Hey, that's why you ain't fucking and you ain't getting no dick because you was drunk." And I was like,
"Oh, you talking about when I was at Benny? Yeah, and you came on leave? Yeah,
yeah."
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, you ain't doing no fucking tonight.
Huh?
When was you at? Because we weren't there together.
I went to basic at Benning, and then I got stationed at Benning in 2014.
Okay. I was
in
Colorado.
Yeah. You said where?
Because I was only there for 2 years, from 10 to 12, and then I went to Colorado after.
Hold on. You was in Benning 10 to 12?
I was a drill sergeant there from 2010 to 2012.
Okay. Oh, I was in El Paso then. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was like, how was we in Savannah together? But
no,
that was like 08 or something, 09.
When that your first assignment?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just there.
Yeah. Look at Kels. He don't get on when everybody about to get off. Yeah.
Hey, I arrived a little bit late.
Nigga, you like 4 hours late.
Who is that?
Well, we know some nigga, you ain't even gonna see him. He be on for 5 minutes and then he be gone.
Yeah, he be dipping.
Hey, that was the intent. I came to check out what this new thing was.
You too late.
Yeah, we done now.
We've been here for like 8 hours, nigga. Like
drunk and shit.
You a whole day late.
She putting the baby to sleep. Nay still doing homework. You know, Mark stay with his shirt off.
Somebody got to do it.
Look,
hey, I'm encouraging everybody, man.
Look, I need your workout routine because I'm trying to get swole. I don't want to be a skinny nigga my whole life.
I got you, man. I gotta get a camera where are the
tripod
for the phone so I can take some videos. I be in there by myself.
You gotta do what your frame can handle though.
Yeah, no, you gotta work into it, slow.
Give me the nutrition plan. That's what I want to know. What is you eating?
What do I eat?
I don't want to eat different.
I don't eat, so you don't have to eat different because you.
Yeah, you gotta eat different.
So
I actually work out. All I do is drink and eat chicken.
Man said drink and eat
chicken. I don't even like chicken.
I love chicken, nigga. Don't come.
I don't like chicken.
I love it.
Hey, you can do it. You can do it with ground beef. Isn't that right, Maya?
What?
You can do it with ground beef too, can't you?
Don't play with me. You trying to be funny. You trying to be funny. That's not funny.
Oh, okay. I get it now. I got the joke late. I really thought you was serious. You talking about that beat that got slapped on the face.
So late.
All right, we got one. We got the meat slap across face. We got one. Got the Pornhub account. Now we got to find something on Nate.
Mia and Melody have the
Melody. Inbox it. I need it. I want it.
Mia and Melody have the Pornhub.
Careful what you ask for now.
But no, I really don't eat meals like that. I just what really did it for me was I had to get my carbs in check. So
I don't even know what that is.
It's rice.
Hey, you know what, Spencer?
Potatoes.
Hold on, nigga. Little niggas don't care about carbs.
She said steroids.
Okay.
Cause I've never gave a fuck about carbs. I hear people talking about it, and I'm like,
yeah, I mean, it's not for y'all. It's more for like if Melody,
it's not for me,
trying to like.
I don't need that shit.
Pretty much, it's cardio, which Brandon, I know he already does, so he ain't gotta worry about that. But it's cardio and carb intake or calorie intake.
Yeah.
So no workouts?
Oh, you trying? All right. So yeah, I got you in the workout.
If you trying to bulk, are you trying to bulk?
All right. So if y'all listen, if y'all
care, I want some definition to my body. I don't want to get big and bulky and shit.
Yeah, I'm not get big and bulky, man. If you don't eat like that, you can't get big. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Well, I do be eating though, but I just don't get fat.
All right. Well, you're not gonna get fat now.
You just live.
Okay.
Just live.
Yeah, just live. That's all you gotta do. So I'm gonna give
from
you
a skinny nigga.
I perfected my I think I perfected my lifts, man. So I'm happy with the results that I'm getting because it's a lot of trial and error. You gotta get that mind muscle connection, and there's a lot of trial and error trying to hit that that target muscle. You want to. It's a trickery thing too. Like if I get my shoulders big and I get my waist small, that's going to automatically make me appear bigger than what I really am. So we're gonna focus. We're gonna get you on.
That's how you make your waist look smaller. You make your back bigger because you can't really make your waist smaller. The waist trainers are so unhealthy. I don't know why women do that.
Because they think you cannot. One, I'm gonna tell y'all, you cannot target. You cannot target where you get fat or small at.
I used to be a stick figure. I used to be like this little. I'm gonna post a picture.
So it's easier for people that are skinny to get a great body, but for people that have been bigger,
no, it's not, Mark. Don't say that.
For me,
it is.
No. It is easier for people that are bigger to lose weight, but for people like me or smaller people to put on muscle mass, it is extremely difficult.
Have you ever had a belly before?
Have I ever had what?
A belly. Besides when you were pregnant, have you ever had a belly?
You said a baby.
Yes.
You lying?
Okay.
So drinking, depression. I was always fit, but I did have a belly. Bloating, unnecessary bloating, stuff like that. Yes, I've had a belly and I've gained weight. I actually posted a picture of what I looked like during COVID before I went to Korea versus December. So that was from July to December. And my waist was big as fuck.
Where the picture at?
Bro, okay.
Mine ain't never been big.
No, Spencer, I have because people drag me. They actually shared my picture for that one. And I was like, bitch, I post when I do bad and I post when I do good so people can see that it's attainable, that you can do it. I'm a mama too. But I ain't gonna, I had a big ass back. I was big as fuck. I had rolls, nigga. I was drinking beer every day. I was drinking like a 12-pack, 24-pack, like every 2 days.
Damn.
It was bad.
Yeah, beer.
I'm gonna show you the pictures. I'm gonna
Well, coming from someone who's been husky, like for pretty much their whole life, you know, and having to get taped all the time while in the military, shit, I know from experience, you know, there's like when you look at workout regimens from people that are like have outstanding figures like on Facebook or YouTube and shit, most of the time those people are on something. They're on some enhancements. So you can't go by what they're telling you. You got to seek out the natural people.
So that's why you need to start making content for the natural people who
don't know. Mark, how old are you now?
I'm 36.
Okay. Now I noticed something when I got older. I used to be in the gym like for hours. And now a nigga pushing 40. It take me like 40-minute workout. I be in and out. And then for definition, I lift more reps, but I lift light. Because I used to try to lift heavy. Because for me, if I do cardio, I'll lose weight. And if I lift, I'll gain it. But I usually be like floating between 145 and 155. And then I like being light when I jump. Because it's like I come down slow and nigga, we hit the ground. And that shit sucks. But yeah, like for me, I just do lightweight with a shit ton of reps, but I have to do like a fuck ton of abs. Because if I don't, then I'll get a stomach. And I hate that shit, dude. I gotta keep my beat. My beat.
What's happening is by you doing a lot more reps and sets, you are increasing that calorie deficit. You can do the exact same thing with lifting heavy and then just eating less. You'll get the same results and you'll possibly be stronger. Yeah. So I try to balance the point to where it is heavy enough. It's not too heavy to where I can't do reps, but it's not light enough to where I'm feeling burnt. I don't like that burning sensation. So
it's just funny because when I used to compete in jiu-jitsu, I would lift heavy because I wanted to be stronger during competition, but it's still trying to find because I've never found the mix, the balance between the cardio I used to like and lifting. Cause I used to like be one of them niggas who like to run like 6 miles for no reason. But as I got older, nigga knees gone, man. They
so
gone.
Are you trying to gain weight or are you trying to lose weight? Tell me what you're trying to do. Are you trying to
I just like to stay at like 155, honestly.
All right, if you were trying to maintain that 155, all right, you say you're 149 right now. So what you would do is you would increase your calorie intake by 500 calories a day. And then a pound of like 1 pound is 3,500 calories. So you put 500 times 7, it's 3,500 calories a week, which is 1 pound. So you will gain 5 pounds in 5 weeks.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
You wildin'.
Look at that
you
shit.
Crazy.
Look at that shit.
What are we looking at?
Yeah,
you see those rolls?
What are we No.
The pants too tight.
Stop. Do you see the rolls right here?
No, I don't. You crazy.
In the Under Armour picture. I'm not talking about the one on the right.
No, we're looking at the same.
We're looking at it.
You can look at the body. You can look at the side and you can see those rolls. You can see in the
you know what's so funny?
That's all in your head.
So listen, it'd be like bigger girls on Facebook talking about the women like you. Be saying skinny bitches who be talking about they fat. This is you.
No, I didn't say I was fat. I never said I was fat. I said that my stomach, the area, the focal point was my abs because I'm used to having tight abs. I let myself go during COVID. I was working out every day, but I was drinking so much beer. You can look at my abdomen in the black photos and see that I had all those. I'm telling you. And the only reason why I don't look so bad because I had on that tight ass shirt.
No, let me tell you why I don't look bad at all. Okay.
This you still fine. This is irrelevant. That's all in your head. That's all in your head.
That's all on you. Right there, buns, and that's the first thing I was looking at. Then we got to talk about the rolls, and I went ahead. I'm like, oh, okay, I see a little. And then before I put back at the ass, like Maya,
you know what I was like, damn, that is edible ass right there.
No, yeah, maybe no, but
wow, yo.
No, I'm not being funny. That's horrible.
This is what I need to
out
know.
of shape.
That was the thing. That was horrible. And then
no, it wasn't horrible.
The right was from July to December. So that's what I did to make sure that I had that I got it back and I got those rolls off.
You're the only one tripping on this. And we're all in agreement.
Crazy.
Melody, do you work out?
Not at all.
What?
You don't need to.
I thought you.
She got the shoulders that look like she work out. She got them damn.
Her pictures. I thought she. Look at this is what I need to know how to get.
Let me look at Melody.
Look at these big ass. How you get that?
No, and see, my legs used to be bigger. My legs used to be bigger than that, but I haven't been.
Hey, can you pop a watermelon?
I used to. I can't no more.
Oh, you can pop my head.
Spence, show this one. Show this one though. Show this one, cause I'm finna. Look. Y'all thinking I'm lying. Look at this. This how. Let me show you.
One of your legs is bigger than my whole body.
What you mean?
Like how thick your leg is? One.
Was that the picture? I don't think.
What is this? What the hell is this?
No. That's
she drunk. She clicking pictures now. She don't even know what she doing. Who the hell was that anyway?
That was me. That
was you?
Back in '94?
That was look, y'all see, look, this was after I had my son. Y'all see how skinny I was? That's why I'm telling y'all, it's not, you see this shit. I was anorexic. This was after having my first son. Do y'all see that?
Not big.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You haven't been truly big. You've been out of shape, but not big.
No, I'm not talking about being big. When you're bigger, it's easier to lose weight. That is a known fact.
All right, you have not been fat.
What?
You haven't been fat.
I'm not talking about being.
All right. What I was saying was when people are fat and they're trying to achieve good aesthetics, it is way harder. Your body has not been there before. You have been skinny before. Your body snaps back once you start going back. Your case in point right now.
What's my case?
Maya drunk.
Look at where you at right now. What are you talking about?
I'm not drunk.
I
am.
I'm not.
I know Spencer said something about
you. Look hot. You look like you sweating. You drunk. It's okay.
I think my heart rate a little up, but I'm not.
You've probably been doing push-ups on the low too, to work out still.
So I'll say this real quick, so y'all can jump on the subject. Just for Nay. So I read where she says she is eating healthier. One thing you have to track are your caloric intake. You have to. There's a calculator. If you type in like basal metabolic rate or BMR, you type in BMR calculator. All right, it will tell you put your age, your height, your sex in, and it will tell you around about what you should be eating daily. And all you have to do from there is take 500 calories out of there, and you will automatically be in a deficit, and you will lose a pound plus, depending on how much you work out. Another thing is your friend is cardio. You can either walk it for 30 minutes. I prefer running.
Walk.
I prefer running. If you do walk, if you have access to a treadmill, put that treadmill on the incline and walk it out. I know a lot of women, they like to, or people, bodybuilders in general, or just people when they get a personal trainer, they like to do the Stairmaster. The Stairmaster does work, but take into consideration that it is a muscle building exercise as well versus walking. It's like straight cardio. So that's my piece on that, and you will lose weight.
When it's time for cardio, nigga, I run miles.
Yeah, running is so much easier. I'd rather run for like 45 minutes, and I'd rather run for about 5 miles. Nigga. Yeah, I'd be like 5 miles, and I'm burning like 600 calories. Versus you on that walk, you probably want to get
don't say that, Mark, because there's studies that show that walking is better and running is worse for your knees. And I'm a runner, so I know where you're going with this one.
Well, my knees are shot.
About my knees.
My knees are. Nigga, if you had my knees,
walking is mentally and physically better for you, and running is really bad for your knees. And I am a runner.
And what I'm saying is, it is faster. I'm not recommending running. I'm just stating the facts. Running, you will lose weight faster than walking. That's all.
Cardio. No, you won't.
If you were burning more calories running than you are walking,
because who's to say? What if you got somebody that can't run?
Then you walk.
Because people ain't finna go out there running. You talking about running 5 miles? She not finna go out there running no damn 5 miles.
He said you drunk.
Depend on who, yeah.
I am not drunk, Mark. I am not drunk.
I am not drunk, Mark.
That's what a drunk person would say with their
Mark,
finger
I
up.
am tipsy, and you always got your shirt off trying to prove a point. Show off traps and chest, and I
showing off traps
on the podcast. We got other big.
Let me try to show them all. Let me see the.
Let me see. You down first.
Oh, Mark is showing the absolute.
Let me see. Put it down a little bit.
She said, "Put it down a little bit." Hey, don't go too far down.
Oh my bad. Yeah, I got my He-Man drawers on my bag.
Wait.
You know what? I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm done. I'm sold. Your chest is nice.
Hey, I want one.
Come on, man. I got you. Let's do it. When you ready to start?
No, I want her to talk about my chest like that. I want one.
Damn. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like it don't take much. You don't have to be big, man. That's what
This the thing with me in the gym. It's the consistency part. Like I'm not gonna be able to do that shit every day. I know I'm not.
I don't.
Like it's that part is I don't like being tired and shit. Like even in the army when I was doing PT on my own, I wasn't even doing PT.
Bro, check it out.
Bro,
check it out,
man,
though.
I used to be drunk. I was just,
like
yo, in Savannah, dude, I was alcoholic for one. I would show up because I knew I could run. And my concept was like, nigga, I'll sober up during this run. That was the shit I was on. And then as I got older, because my first wife was so in shape, and this motherfucker was like, she could run. Motherfucker ran to 12:30. I was like, I ain't letting my woman beat me and shit. She ran a 13:30. I ran a 12:30 in Korea. But even then, I was always in shape. I used to be a runner. I love working out, but my concept behind it, because I'm small, I just like being ripped. I just like looking good naked. That's really it. I don't give a fuck about PT. I do it because it comes with the job. But when you get as old as I am, you just kind of tone down on that shit. But I'm still in shape. Because it's like, I can go without working out, but it takes me like 1 or 2 sessions and I'm back in shape. So it's kind of like, but you start knowing yourself the older you get. But I don't need to be in the gym for no fucking 2 hours and shit no more.
It's just, I can't even, it's the consistency. I don't know how people do it every day.
So you gotta ease into it, man. That's what I'm trying to tell folks. So when people get a personal trainer, what's the first thing to do? They fuck them up that first couple of days.
I don't fuck with trainers.
So you go in there, you can work out for like 15 minutes, man, like the first week, and then you just bump it up to 30 minutes max, and you're gonna get all the results you're looking for.
Here's the other thing: how many injuries do you have?
None.
Nigga.
None.
No,
nigga.
I have pains.
No, nigga, I am fucked up. Like nigga, like. So that's I have my own like.
I had got a C-section one time, but that was it.
Man, shut up.
Oh, head.
Damn, bro, you too?
But that was it though.
That's the only extent to your injuries.
Yeah, that's funny.
just make the videos, man, so I can watch them and just.
I got you, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, send me those videos, Mark. Send them to me. I need some.
I got you, dog.
You can make your own videos.
I need some motivation from him.
Why you don't make videos too though? Because you always in the gym.
Because I want to wait until I retire. Because so and I don't. For some reason, when I'm training, I do not record.
That's wild because a lot of the women or just people I know, it's like they gotta post themselves in the gym.
I can't.
Because you got to show people that you're working out. I don't really be posting.
My body shows that.
You know, your body definitely does. So you know what's crazy? There are women who get surgeries and then
I knew you was gonna bring this shit up.
They get I just thought about it right now, so I don't even know how you knew that. But women get surgeries and then they do stuff like sell waist trainers or tees
and stuff like that and try to make it look like that's what they did.
Yeah,
the body they have, but really they just got a surgery and now
it makes money.
My thing is, I feel like surgery bodies look like surgery bodies.
They do
look like gym bodies. So if anybody fall for that, that's on them. I don't know.
It depends. There's some they do a mixture of both.
You got this T ain't really about to work because this bitch got a whole surgery. That waist trainer ain't about to work because this bitch just got a whole surgery. She's not telling y'all that though, but y'all eating it up and spending all that money instead of just working out, doing it the hard way. You want to, I could just wear this waist trainer, or I could just drink this tea.
But I don't knock surgery with certain, it's not like I would get it, but I'm not against women that do it. I just feel like if you're gonna do it, make sure it complements your body and make sure that you're not, like you said, not using that as a way to promote.
That's all I'm talking about. I'm not against it either, but don't make it seem like you was doing it, but you really just got a surgery.
The industry is full of men and women. I have a lot of friends that compete that are well known, that are, like he said, doing drugs, steroids, and a lot of women that have gotten surgery, that have gotten BBLs, liposuction and things like that, but they're promoting their brands and they're promoting fitness and workouts that don't work, that are not effective. And I am so against that. So one thing I told myself was, once I retire, when I really truly start doing videos and posting, I'm going to make sure that everything that I say is 100% facts and things that I'm dealing with. And that's why I don't promote brands. Like I only do Rev supplements because I'm actually taking those supplements and giving honest reviews. Just like people that do fucking, I ain't trying to be against that, but what's the Herbalife? You got so many people out here that they signed up with Herbalife, don't use the product, selling it, and it's not working. And then they're one, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't stand shit like that.
But it
y'all take stuff?
You say what?
Do y'all take anything when y'all work out?
I take herbs, I take protein, and I was doing creatine. I stopped. I don't take pre-workout. I had a heart attack in 2010.
I like what Mark said.
No
nothing extra.
No, all I do, nigga, I drink spring water.
So there are stuff that is proven to work. Don't get me wrong now, but I'm trying to get as small as possible first. So when I do blow up like 5 or 10 pounds, it'll be aesthetics, right? But
Mom,
so
how big are you now? Like stand up and back up from the camera like a little bit so we can.
I'm like 165.
How we see? Just stand up and back up from the camera a little bit.
Why you trying to she's trying to be a pervert?
I'm really not trying to be. I'm not trying to be.
Yes.
I'm not trying to be freaky. I'm trying to look at something. Just back up. All right, turn to the side.
I got the couch right here.
I know. Turn to the side a little bit.
My child. She said I need to see all angles.
You be like, turn around and bend over.
I mean, you look like you about that weight right now. You look like you good enough. Yeah.
Nah, I gotta.
There you go. Now
everything I get tight.
All right. I mean, you look. Let me see the back. Okay.
This nigga Mark auditioning for her and shit.
You look good. Hey, what them quads hitting for though? The quads, man.
The quads hitting. Hold on now.
Let me see. Oh, let me.
Nigga, come on now.
Oh, oh, the invention. Oh, I love it. Okay, you good. You good with me.
I want that reaction from women. Sign me up, nigga.
Let's get it. Hey, for the free, dog.
Yeah. And I ain't gotta take no extra supplements.
You ain't gotta do none of that.
I ain't trying to buy shit. Okay.
You ain't gotta buy nothing.
Okay, and I'm not trying to change how I eat either. I
you ain't gotta do that either.
Healthy.
You want to keep eating all your Jolly Ranchers and losing your teeth, man? Let's get it. All right. I don't even know why you floss your teeth right now. You ain't even got to. Because you ain't got no teeth. Goddamn Sweet Tooth Jones, boy.
Oh man. Everybody, they're like, yo, why you eat that shit this early in the morning? What time are you allowed to start eating candy and shit? Like what's the time?
There's never a time, man. The time is all the
exactly.
time. You wake up and eat a damn bowl of ice cream.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to change how I eat or nothing.
Hey, all you gotta do is stay consistent, man. You work that one muscle group, you done. Three sets, 10 reps, you're done. That's all you gotta do. And then when you want more, when you got them, like I can do more, let me know. We start you off something simple.
Yeah, start to make the blueprint, the workout regimen or whatever. I done text you this shit about 2 weeks ago. So you bullshitting.
Bro, I'm gonna order it right now. I'm gonna order the thing. My case is all fucked up. I gotta get a case so I can like sit it down and I can record.
How was his audition though, Maya?
It was good.
It was good. She done had you stand up, turn around and shit off.
But I was like, nah. I'm jacuzzi ready right now, so I'm just. But no, what I was gonna say. Oh, if you want to be like ghetto and record, because I used to do this. I just put my shit on a dumbbell and just sit my phone like this.
Oh, that's not a bad idea either.
Yeah, and because I really when I go in, I don't make eye contact. I set up, I work out, and then I leave. And people be like, yo, you just be in and out. Like, you don't even do small talk. And I'm like, nigga, I came in here to work out and go. But I do want to give content because I have a lot of followers, especially on Instagram. These women really be messaging me. And I provide workouts, but these bitches be like, how you do this?
Look,
and I'm like,
that's why you need to start your YouTube channel up. Get you a tripod, and when you go in there, or you can do your workout.
I broke it.
You already got the shit.
I broke it.
Oh, start your YouTube channel. You can do your workout and then do a voiceover, in
a bikini
over the video later, like saying like what you're doing and just shit that people need to know. Shit like me don't know, beginners, all that shit. Just tell them what you're doing and why you're doing it and shit like that.
Well, I'm gonna need to collab with Mark. Mark, when you in Hawaii, when you gonna be in the States?
Shit, come get flued out.
You dirty motherfucker! You dirty motherfucker! You motherfucker!
We had this discussion already.
I know. Oh, nigga, damn.
You know what? I ain't gonna even.
That's funny. They could get flued out. Hey, she's retired. She got time. So
shit freaks too, man. That shit, sex be explosive when I ain't trying to be funny, but when that shit be like bunny rabbit.
When you in shape,
fucking all night, all shape, and all afternoon. Yep.
And all morning.
All morning, all night, afternoon, everywhere. It be like
we got it. Y'all be fucking. Look, both y'all need to start your own YouTube channels. Y'all can even do collabs and just go from there.
I think I want to get it's like not a license. It's you got to get something so you get to be certified. So I do want to get certified one day. But I do like the extracurricular shit. So like I said, when I do get down to my weight and I pump back up, I will be on creatine because creatine it swells your muscles with water. All right. The stuff in pre-workout, I think it's called beta-alanine. It is shown to make your muscles endure more. So it works better for running. You can get like a couple of more reps out, but it's more for like the cardiovascular lasting aspect of it. One thing that pre-workout does, you can get coffee, it just wakes your brain up because sometimes, man, you be foggy in your brain, like you don't want to work out at all. I be dead tired sometimes, man. Do not want to do this shit.
In Kuwait, one of my buddies, he's big into lifting, and he fucks with damn, what's that old nigga? But buddy, we used to do the instant coffee with Coca-Cola.
What?
Before we lifted. Yeah.
Nasty.
I mean,
I know he was hyped up.
We was all hyped, nigga. That was the heaviest I ever been, nigga. I was like 160, nigga. I was like, oh shit, just from lifting. The heaviest I ever been was in Iraq and fucking Kuwait, because of I would take shit, but I don't like taking nothing.
I mean, if you overdo it, man, I mean, it's gonna give you that's that beta alanine that gives you that.
Shocked my heart didn't blow up, nigga. I don't know how I'm still alive,
bro. You did too much.
I know, nigga, but I'm still here, nigga.
I don't want to take nothing extra. See, y'all talking.
You gotta do all that. So
Maya said she almost died on some shit. You talking?
But Mark, no, I was with the SF guys, and I had did NO Explode.
What group?
Jack 3D. No, we were at.
You muted yourself.
You muted yourself.
I muted her on accident. I muted her. She's still talking.
Yeah.
You are muted.
Yeah. You said SF. They're my people.
Unmute me.
Do you remember what unit? SF unit?
No. So I was at Bagram, and I was in the compound. I only worked out with the guys. I was just they didn't tell me nothing about them. We only
what
went
year?
To them. I was there. Well, it wasn't a year. I had to go there for 3 months because I almost shot this on first class. But it was 2010 to 2011 in Afghanistan. But anyway, I was only there for like 2 months. But I was working out with these guys, and we were going to the Rock Gym, the Air Force Gym with Clamshell, you know, together. And I had taken Jack 3D and NO Explode. I had just came back from R&R, like, and I just felt like I wanted to keep up with them. But that night, I literally took it. Then they was about to walk me back to my compound, but they had a mission. I ended up passing out by the riggers. I thought it said niggers. So I had a heart attack by riggers. They took me back. And then the SF group that I worked out with, they got hit and one of the guys died. And I was actually in the aid station when they was bringing the guys in, and, you know, he was whatever. And that's when I had my heart attack. I was given a direct order not to take Jack 3D. And then like a month later, it came out for the Army because there were 2 more incidents on top of mine, and they banned it.
I think they had some amphetamines in Jack 3D because I was taking it before, so I definitely know what you're talking about. I remember that.
Y'all remember what's that shit? It was called Stacker.
I remember Stacker.
Like the purple pills.
Yeah.
Let's take that shit.
You took
I took that in Iraq. That and
what is it? It's for performance, male enhancements.
No, it was a pre-workout. It was nothing but caffeine.
That's not.
See how she played me, Mark. When it comes to you, she's like,
I'm dying.
Oh, this nigga like, oh,
you gotta get some muscles.
You need
You
help.
said it was a purple pill. It's like purple pills, purple pills. Those are sex pills.
Hey, you working out, niggas? I'll run your ass, goddamn shit.
I don't know now. I can run now.
Hold on, good sir.
My bad. You down about what 20 pounds from me. So
goddamn right, nigga. Shit.
That 20 pounds make a huge difference.
Leave your ass. Like, hey, Nick, buff ass. Nigga.
Like that. Who over there?
Nah, Jones gonna be my project though. We gonna get him right.
Yeah, get Jones right, man.
I'm looking at the computer.
Coming on the stream.
I'm looking at the computer. I'm looking at this girl that I be lusting over.
Who that?
Tell us more. Share. So we can lust too.
She said she's gonna join, but she be busy. But this her.
Okay, she thick.
Okay.
Where she live at El Paso?
I don't know where she lives.
Wait a minute. She looks
all right now.
Is she in the military?
No, she's not.
Oh, she cool with my homegirl.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah, that's why I was like, she looks familiar.
You look familiar? Yeah.
She cool with my homegirl. I just seen my homegirl in some of her pictures.
Yeah, her.
See, like that's what I was saying, man. Like muscles are like the equivalent to ass and titties.
No, it's not, because I ain't got no titties. I got ass though. I got some ass.
Muscles are equivalent to ass and titties.
What you mean by that? You talking about for men?
Yeah.
I like men with bellies though. I don't like all the ass. I mean, it's nice to look at and fantasize about from time to time, but I want a belly. I like soft. I don't know. It just feels better. My ex, he was very muscular and very in shape, and I just didn't like it. I just like, I like soft and cushion, you know? Maybe you might have some cushion. I don't know. You got a nice back. Like you muscular. I don't know. Do you like muscular women that are muscular like you?
Yes.
I prefer that, yeah.
That's what he prefers. He makes it known all the time. He doesn't deal with fat, big women and stuff like that. He
I
like.
didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I don't know. I don't have a. I just. It's not like I'm against a muscular man because a lot of people look at me and they be like, "I know you only dated muscular men and women, but I haven't. I like. Sometimes I like with men. I like comfy men, like stocky and with some.
I feel that because I like comfy women.
Do you see what I'm saying? So, but with women, I prefer my women to be more muscular in tone, more muscular and lean. My bad. But with men, I don't know. I like comfy bears, and it's not like because some.
Did she freeze on y'all's end?
Heck yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna show. Everybody do it.
I'm dead.
She's still frozen.
Her thing must have went dead.
Nah, she done down.
I'm about to change my profile pic.
Didn't pay that phone bill.
We should all change it.
Oh, she just came out of it. It wasn't even frozen. Was it?
It had to be.
It was frozen. But my thing is, don't say I want a man that's fluffy because I'm trying to make myself look better. I hate when people say that. They're like, "Oh, you want your man out of shape."
We missed that part of the story because you.
So when I like for my preference, I love a man. I don't care if a man is in shape or not in shape. But with a woman, I prefer that she's a little fit. And so people were saying like with men, feel like you're more in control, and to have that dominance, it's like you rather be in shape. So you have to be the person that's more in shape. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. My ex was fucking a fucking goddamn bodybuilder and shit. The nigga was stacked. So that's not the case. It's just I don't have a preference with men, you know. I don't know. It's just I don't know shit. And with females, I was with a fat girl before, and it was amazing. I was in high school. She was a little older. She was like 23. I know that's kind of fucked up because I was 17, but at the time, I didn't realize it was a problem. But she was nice. I couldn't pick her up. You know, y'all saw how skinny I was. I couldn't really lift her up to do what I like to do, but I got the job done.
What you lifting up bitches be doing?
I don't know. I just like picking. I love picking women.
I don't need to lift women up.
That's like a signature.
I need to fold their legs over. That's all I need.
No, and I like the bed, but
That's
very.
my game.
I like to go from room to room, and for me, it's weird because I really love picking bitches.
Just fold her up right there.
Put them on my shoulders. It's
origami.
Or sitting. We're not gonna talk about that. But you said origami. What is that?
You don't know what origami is?
I probably do, but I don't know the term.
Folding paper up.
Folding the motherfucker up. That's what it is.
So what Spencer's saying is like, no, I like, I guess the proportions. I'm like I said, I'm an aesthetic person. So if it's a big girl, it's not gonna be like Lizzo big.
Cut it out.
I'm just saying, like Lizzo does not have beauty qualities that I like. But
to fantasy girl, I'm obsessed with Lupita.
Hey Jones, look up that look up what I just sent.
I love Jill Scott. Oh
Lupita Nyong'o.
Yeah, you got like a Jill Scott, or you got like Fat Pinky. Yeah, that's different.
Fat Pinky, goddamn.
Fat Pinky.
That's out there, bro.
Pinky, period.
That's out there.
Now she would fuck bitches though. Pinky be fucking bitches with the strap on. I love watching her fuck bitches. I could watch that all day, but I couldn't fuck with Pinky.
Why?
Like, I have thought about kidnapping Lupita.
Dominance issues. I feel like I would want to fuck the shit out of her, and just watching her fuck bitches and how she does it. If y'all watch her with other women, it's like we be fighting over that, and it just wouldn't be sexy. I want to dominate Pinky. You know what I'm saying? When she was smaller though, she bigger now. I can't really do much with her.
You can't lift her up and throw her around because
yeah,
your back might go out. And you're like, shit.
Leave Pinky alone.
Hey,
you don't need some help lifting Pinky.
The goat. If she the fucking goat, they shitted on her because she got bigger. I don't care. Pinky.
From all that fucking boy.
Jones, push that picture that I just sent. The name.
Where you send it to?
On the chat.
Rocky Giovanni. What the fuck?
What chat?
On the Zoom chat.
Oh, look her up. Okay.
Yeah.
What is that? A wrestler?
Supposed to be in a jacuzzi.
Hey, go ahead and start now.
Who start what?
She gonna start getting jacuzzi ready.
I'm already jacuzzi ready. That's why I'm in the camera like this. I ain't got on no clothes. I got on a bikini. Ooh.
God damn.
I know her.
You don't know her.
Not personally. She was on but it's not Dr. She was on Dr. Phil.
Look at her legs.
She was on Dr. Phil. Or she was on a documentary because of her. Yeah, I know her. Yep. And people were trying to say that her body is fake and things like that, but she's all natural. They talked about her story, and it was really inspiring.
I don't know. I think she might be on some testosterone.
She could be, but I mean,
because those proportions are just ridiculous.
They talking about surgery.
That's crazy right there. Wow.
She look good. I can't see because your damn.
These are the type of pictures that be motivating me to stay in the gym.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh shit! God damn my neck! I'm so fucking out.
Sheesh.
I think that you see the one where it says where she was bigger and she lost the weight. I think that was it. Her weight loss.
She's still big now. Go to the very top, Jones. I saw her. Go to the top, all the way up. Yeah, that's that second picture to the right. That one. Yeah, that's the size she is now.
No, that one. Okay, yeah. So, but she had a baby, right?
Yeah, she had a baby.
Yeah, that's what it was. So she had a baby, and her body is readjusting, and so she was talking about the effects. And as women, it like society makes it seem like we're supposed to snap back like that. Some of us snap back like that, but some women don't, and that's perfectly okay. But it's like the fucking pressure from people and the body image, and it's okay for women to know that that's perfectly fine, bitch. It takes time. These men ain't going through what the fuck we go through. They not dropping babies out here and looking like this.
I had a C-section.
They not. No, you didn't get no motherfucking C-section.
I think she got that big on by choice. A lot of influencers they do that so they can gain a different audience. So they'll swell up, right, and then not the same thing to be disrespectful, but they'll swell up and then make everybody feel bad for them and stuff. Like, oh yeah, girl, I'm with you. I've been through that XYZ. And then they drop the weight again. There are some guys that have done that too. They'll gain like 100 pounds and then lose it again. So
I know, yeah.
Because she obviously she knows what to do. All right. So I'm not saying that it's not hard getting back to where you were after pregnancy, but for someone like her who knows the ropes, it shouldn't be hard.
But that's the thing though, because I've been into fitness before it was a epidemic. Literally, I was bodybuilding and people were making fun of me, and then all of a sudden everybody on a fucking fitness wave. That was when I had my first son. With my second son, even though I was back mentally, I was not in a place where I felt good and things like that. So even though fitness had been a part of my life and my journey, and I had been working out all the way up until I went into labor with the second big head motherfucker, it was a different toll and it was taxing. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's okay, even if you do shit like that, it's okay, because you don't know if it's the effects from having that baby. Like when we have children, I wish y'all could push a fucking baby through y'all asshole so y'all can see.
It can't be that hard. No, ma'am. No.
So y'all can see, because that's the equivalent of what it feels like to push a baby.
That's on the women.
It can't be that hard.
Hey man, we appreciate you for your service.
Yeah, I appreciate.
It can't be that hard.
I'm gonna take my hat off.
And then to do that, and then to try to get back.
I'm gonna even
salute.
It can't be that hard.
Nigga. Spencer, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Full of shit.
You on your own, nigga.
You know it.
We're gonna get Jones right. Jones gonna go from a smaller tee from his big tees that were back in the 2000s, and then he gonna start coming on here shirtless.
Yeah.
Niggas gonna be shirtless.
I can't wait till I post that first shirtless pic because people ain't gonna never see.
I only go shirtless on vacations, man.
Be shitting on wild shit. I'm in Hawaii.
I get in shape right before I go.
Mark, I got a question for you. Can you get Jones bigger without supplements or steroids?
Yes, I can.
Enhancement drugs. You really think you can?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
If he wanted it,
I hope he can, because we ain't trying to pay for that shit.
No, I'm not saying you can't,
but that's his choice.
Because genetics play a part, and with him genetically being
they small, do, and understanding your frame,
you're capable of getting him bigger.
Genetics are a big part of it, but that's what I'm saying. He would have to eat to where he wouldn't want to eat. Like I don't know what he eats. Like let's just say he eats a pizza a day, right? All right, then he probably would have to eat 2 to 3 pizzas a day. Would he be willing to do that? Probably not.
He gonna have to if you want to get where you need to go. His discipline.
But that's not what he wants to do, though. He just wants some muscular build, which he doesn't want to get bigger. He just wants some muscles.
And what you have to do to get muscle. You trying to lean him out? He gonna be a small, lean nigga. He gonna have to put on mass.
He doesn't though.
Man, what? Okay, Mark.
Don't worry. I'm gonna start sending the videos with commentary this week.
No, seriously, I'm not trying to be funny or being like inappropriate. I really want them videos. So send them to me, to my Facebook. I'll PM you my.
It sounds like she wants some other type of videos, Mark.
Yeah. So I had a crush on her, and this nigga Mark stole her. But I'm at peace with it. These niggas vibing, so I'm like,
boy, you better get you some muscles.
All you gotta do is listen. When I talk about He-Man, all you gotta do is listen to me,
fuck He-Man, nigga. Fuck that nigga. Fuck He-Man. You know what? Now Mark is personal, nigga. Every time you say something about Marvel, nigga, I'm
you
coming.
hit on every female on these motherfucking. The last one I was on, you said something to me, then you said something to everybody else. So come on.
I've been Mark. You talking about Mark?
No, you, Brandon.
I only said anything. You and Melanie.
Me on Facebook.
I even said no.
And you was asking everybody else for their fucking social media, and you was flirting with everybody else.
No, I only flirt with you and Melanie because I've been forward about that.
Hey,
y'all was flirting with each other. I was like, damn.
Get flued out to brag.
I was, but y'all niggas about to work out together. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just go running.
You'll take it for a run, take it for a jog.
No, I'm gonna go jump out of planes and regret my life.
Boy, he ain't gonna pull the shootout.
Oh no, I'm gonna pull that motherfucker. Nigga, I got kids.
So Nate too, if you do go on that venture where you drop 500 calories a day, I'd like to hear your response, like in a week, see how you feel, or you see if you like actually, if you physically.
No, nigga, let her coach Nate, not you, Mark.
Oh, not me. All right, my bad. I coach Jones. My coach Nate.
We have a competition. See who
y'all got a competition now.
Who get the fucking best results?
I ain't gonna be the judge though, because
when you put competition into it, I gotta do it.
That's what I'm talking about.
They is not gonna beat me.
I don't know, but he's trying to. I'm trying to lose, and he's trying to build.
Hey, I'm gonna say, if you send me your address, I will buy you the scale that tracks everything that you need.
But don't.
Hey Jones, we don't need no scale. All right.
No, I need an accountability person anyway.
I'm about to do 3 push-ups right now.
3 whole push-ups, nigga.
This about to be my new profile pic. Look, I got 1 too.
Please take a picture. You ain't shit.
You froze.
LJ look just like you right there.
Bruh.
This about to be I'm about to change this to my profile pic on Facebook.
Hey. No, I
said what?
I would say if you did it, I'd do it, but
I am crying.
You froze out of nowhere.
This shit was good as fuck, bro. Damn.
You ain't gonna make it to that damn jacuzzi, man. You might as well go to bed or you damn fall out in that jacuzzi.
Look, I got my Beats headphones.
About to drown.
I got on the wardrobe. I'm good. I'm about to go out there and
let us see. Go and push that camera back.
Oh, this your audition now?
Oh yeah, this your turn, huh? Run it up.
Stand up and spin around.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what that back.
I
see what that back talking about.
She don't work on her back.
I do work on my. Don't play with me, Spence.
Look, that easy. See, it was that easy for me to get her to turn around. All I had to do is say, "You don't work on it." It was that easy. I do it all the time. It's that simple.
Yo, you
ain't got no back. Yes, I do.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I need all them workouts.
I got you. I'm telling you, I perfected like biceps. It took me forever to figure out biceps, man. And I got that shit figured out. Don't worry.
About to get swole on these hoes. Watch. They gonna be like, ooh, that's the only reason why I kept that fucking beard. I didn't even like that shit. That's why that shit gone right now.
Oh, I want to ask you too. Hold on, nigga. This nigga Spence. This nigga ruined my shit. I'm tired of this fucking mustache. And I was like, I'm about to shave it off. I'm over it.
Yeah.
And this nigga shaved, and I was like, fuck. I can't shave now because we do the podcast shit, and now I gotta wait. I go back to work to shave. I'm just because I trimmed it up one morning. I kind of low key fucked it up, so now I'm like, nigga, I'm done.
Yeah, I fucked my shit up the other day. They said I was looking like Buddy off of what's it called? Not Menace Society. Boys in the Hood. They shot Ricky.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because dude, I only wear this shit because I be trying to like look like Nino Brown or fucking Eddie Murphy and shit.
My man said Nino, boy.
My uncle.
Not my brother's keeper.
My uncle.
Shit.
Yeah, I need it.
Jones, why did you start growing your hair out after you got the army?
What hair?
Bro,
on top of my head?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just was lazy. And then just same thing with when I was grew the beard out. I didn't have to get a haircut or shave, so I just wasn't doing it. But
stole the hair that I had, man. That man took my waves.
Yeah, I just didn't.
Like Shane Soon, man, said, your waves are mine.
Did you get the job? You shaved it for a job?
No, I shaved it because I didn't like this shit. I ain't shaving for no job. I had it because like a few years ago, I was making a post, or I posted a video talking about one thing, but bitch was only worried about I had hair growing out. So I was like, oh, bitches like this, I'm gonna keep it. And then I grew the beard, but I really don't like it. I don't like combing it. That's why I permed the shit. And when I permed the shit, that went south. But I permed it because I don't like combing.
Wait a minute. Wait. Go back.
You know, that was the whole thing on Facebook. I permed my beard. I was looking like Scar from Lion King. It was just like this long. It was like this long. That shit looked horrible. I was asking my mom for like 3 weeks, and she was like, "Fuck no!" And then she just did it, and she was like, "I told you." I shouldn't have did it, but I didn't like it. But I only kept it because women liked it, and that's why I want the muscles too, because I know women like that shit.
Boy, a beard in the muscle, it's over.
I'm not doing the beard. I probably ain't doing that.
Say he been there, he done that. He's done with it.
Yeah, I don't like that. That combing shit hurt.
So we were talking about beauty standards before. I mean, I feel like that is a strong beauty trait for men, are muscles. Like you don't gotta be super big. I think people go over the top with it when you are taking you're doing the steroids and you are fucking up, like you were taking actual time off of your life by doing steroids for like a look. I think that's a little over the top. I mean, I admire it. I think the shit's incredible. These dudes be all muscle 300 pounds, but I mean, shit, just learn from their mistakes, man, because there's been a lot of people dying within the past couple of years from like overdoing it.
Yep, in
Like-
the last year, actually.
Yeah, like several. That one, there was a soldier. I think he's a staff sergeant, sergeant first class. Yeah, he ended up dying.
Yep.
Like all of a sudden.
Hell no.
Yeah, all of a sudden he was big. I was like, there ain't no fucking way he in the army and passing drug tests, man. It's massive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But when I do get older, I do plan on taking some testosterone, man. Get on that.
What's that fucking commercial with Bo Jackson and Doug Flutie?
Man, nah, that's that fake shit. I'm talking about some real testosterone.
So, dude, this is me being honest, cause I'm nigga pushing 40, and there be days I be worried about my testosterone and shit, cause a nigga be like tired as fuck. But I don't take shit, cause my thing is like I don't take nothing, nigga, cause when I drink, so I'm like, well, I ain't gonna put more shit in my body. And then cause I do eat somewhat healthy, and then you know, I'm on a woke diet, nigga. You know, woke nigga, but I don't be wanting to take shit. Cause it's like, but when I go to the gym, it's really like a mental thing. Like I gotta like cuss myself out and go. And when I get in there, I'm good once I start working out. But I don't need to be in there all day because I ain't souped up on nothing. All I take is fucking spring water with lime in it. But now that shit be fucking with me as I get older though. Like my test, I be thinking that shit like going down. It's straight. I got tested for it and I'm good. But nigga, when you get older, dude, that shit, it'll creep up on you. You be like, damn, nigga, like, should I start taking something? But I don't take nothing.
They said that on the age of 45, your testosterone starts dropping. So I think
they say 40.
They say 40 now?
Yeah, it's 40.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's and then that's what the commercial they was like, yeah, when we got to 40, and I'm like, nigga 39, nigga. I'm like,
bro, that's a fucking commercial, man.
It don't, bro. Wait till you get there and you keep seeing this shit. Cause it be days, nigga just be tired. And I'll be like, damn. Cause I really be like, nigga, I used to be a, you know, PT stud and shit. I'm still in great shape. I do downplay it a lot because I'm trying to sell it to the VA so I get my pay.
Why would you say that shit on here?
He gonna delete this shit.
It don't even matter. You know why? Because I get planes. And that is service related. I already got it. I'm good. Nigga be dying. Nigga, I died once. I hit that earth so hard. Nigga, I was like, damn. This shit hurt, nigga.
No, that's why I didn't jump, man. I think the jumping shit is cool, man. But god damn, y'all be getting mangled.
That shit, nigga, I almost lost my hand. People don't know this shit. Like, what month? Back in July, I almost lost my shit because the nigga in front of me, he threw his static line in the slack. And there's the jump, I'm last to go out, and my hand got caught. My arm, but I cleared my arm as I was going out the plane. But I got a static line burn on my shit. Nigga, I be milking this shit when I go to the fucking people, dude. I be like, oh
shit, I would too, man. That's emotional damage, physical and emotional.
Dude. I be riding that shit out, man. That shit do fuck with you though, cause it's like I'm like an OG jump master. And that shit like, damn, nigga, I can still get fucked up.
Hell yeah.
Niggas give me my 100%. Nigga, I don't give a shit. But yeah, dude, that nigga, you push them 40s, nigga, you be like, man, nigga, do I have to like cuss myself out to go to the gym? That shit be like, and the shit's like 0.5 miles away. That's the sad part.
I feel you, man. So like I walk to the gym. My gym is probably like a quarter mile from my job. So I just go ahead and walk so I can. It's like there's no turning back now. I can't just turn the car and then go home.
Yeah.
I'm already halfway there. And then what I'll start with, because I don't like working legs. So I hit legs first just to knock that shit out, get it out the way.
I never worked legs because I was a runner.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I'm in prime shape, I lift and run and it's balanced. And the last time I was like that was in Japan because I was in SF unit. So I had to be balanced. And I still did jujitsu. So my thing is like, because I run so much and do jujitsu, I didn't do a lot of lifting. But now that I'm back here, I do legs slightly with my actual routine because my knees, I need to like strengthen them motherfuckers. So I just do it a little more. But
hey man, legs are where it's at. When I got to the point where legs I don't get burnt out anymore and shit, man. Like it don't hurt to sit down on the toilet, man.
This shit is beautiful now.
But for me, like running did that for me. I would run stupid ass. Like, bro, I used to dumb running. Like about 5 miles, 9, sneaking little 9-mile running there. I used to run. I used to be a runner.
Brittany, you still doing homework?
Who?
Brittany.
Supposed to be doing homework, but I
am, y'all. It's so hard.
They both
doing homework, girl. We can help.
Financial management.
Oh no, you got that.
She said she can't help no more.
You got that.
She's like, we can help. You put the brick up. She's like,
that nigga Mark said you on your own.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Accounting. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for, accounting, because I want to get my CPA license. But
how far along are you with the accounting?
I'll be done next August.
Okay, I'll say one of my good friends. She got like a master's or some shit in that.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say y'all, I can link y'all up because she.
Yeah, I still got a year left, but I don't know. School is a scam to me, honestly.
It is a scam.
It be so many jobs, and it just be like they don't care if you have experience. They just want you to have a bachelor's. It's just a scam. No matter if you got, man, but I gotta do it. It's something my brother promised my dad he'll get his master's before he died, and I promise I'll get mine too. But I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the master part.
You will, because you can work, or you could be working while you're obtaining your master's. That man, like you gotta think about that money flow.
So I was studying psychology. I can't do it. My sister's like. She's like, you got to keep going because there ain't too many brothers that get that shit. And I'm like, I only started doing it because I wanted to learn the child psychology part because I had kids. And once I got what I needed to learn, I kind of backed off from it. And I'm just like, but I'm not in the school. I didn't join the army for fucking school, even though the shit free.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that cybersecurity. I just talked to this one cat. He was out there on one of these islands that are in the Pacific chain. He said there was a guy out there. He got 2 doctorates in cybersecurity. He making $450,000 a month. Not a month, a year.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing IT classes too.
Is it?
I'm doing classes for that. And the military paid for a lot of it.
They do.
I just want 2 things. I just want a garage with a lift so I can work on my car, and I just wanted a personal gym in my shit, man. And I'm happy.
They going away from degrees because in the next 10 years and right now they're looking for experience. So they're looking more for certification and technical. So in the next 10 years from what the what's the shit now? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What's the shit?
You drunk.
What's shit?
The
certifications?
10 years from what statistics is showing,
Tech
it don't
skills.
matter if you have a fucking degree or not. They want this, they want that. In health, in IT, they are lacking diversity and they are lacking experience. So you going for psychiatry, get back into that shit because they need you. They fucking need you. They need you. And we need you because what's the thing? Representation fucking matters. You know what I'm saying? Fucking matters.
Let's get it, Brent. I need to sit in your office, man. We gotta talk about some things.
Come to my office, Mark. You come to my office.
I'm always welcome.
Brandon, you and Mark, no, because that sounds like a gangbang. That don't
wrong.
Y'all are welcome. I want Nay in my office, Brandon, Mark. We're gonna have a good time.
Hey, don't give me that pity invite, goddamn it. I don't need that shit.
Now you making it an orgy. Everybody come.
I'm gonna invite my imaginary twin brother.
That nigga Brandon said I wanted to be invited first, nigga. He said, I want that pity
He's
invite.
like, oh, I just forgot about that nigga.
You know what, Brandon? You full of shit because you sit up here, you say that, but you added me on social media. You didn't hit me up. You didn't say anything. So it's like, bro.
No, because God damn it, I'll tell you about later.
He said a question to hit you up. He didn't want to. He didn't want to look like the thirsty nigga, so he didn't do that.
Thirsty.
It's not that. It's just I have my reasons.
Bro, you was one DM away.
I got it now.
away, bro.
That nigga Mark said, I got it now. He said you was one DM away.
I'm single, so it don't matter. It's not like I don't care. It's
that all y'all can have it, nigga.
No, nigga.
You get a turn. You get a turn.
It's fine.
You get a turn.
Oh, Nay, what the fuck?
Damn, Nay. Shit.
I'm a hoe. I ain't no hoe now. With women, I'm a hoe.
It's no such thing as a hoe to me, whether man or woman.
Hey,
I've been around.
I agree with that.
I've been with a lot of women.
I mean, somebody said that's just because you a hoe and you saying that, but I really feel like that. If you want, you can fuck whoever you want, how many people you want. It don't matter to me. You like to fuck. I like to fuck.
I don't
believe in hoes.
That's the only reason I go to the gym. I just want to look good naked so I can fuck. That's. I didn't join the army for PT.
It changed the game.
Nobody did.
Like, damn, are those my arms right
Who
now?
said that on the live that they couldn't date a girl if they knew she dated fucked more than X, Y, and Z?
I don't know. I don't care. That came up and I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Right, we're grown.
Because if she asked me, I'm gonna be like, oh, you sure you want to ask that?
I forgot.
I was saying I need a girl with a track. I was saying we need her with a track record. We need some
experience.
experience.
You want to experience?
So it was Mark.
No, somebody said they couldn't talk to a woman.
That was one of the other cats. I don't remember.
I don't.
Was it Kales or not? I don't know who it was, but somebody said something in that matter.
It's like, oh, it bothers me. Oh no. Oh.
Wow. I don't remember nobody saying that.
Somebody there was a brother. I don't know who.
That's crazy.
Probably was Xavier.
I think it was.
Oh yeah, your boy X boy.
I can't bother him. I can't see him saying that.
Like,
I feel like it was Alton.
Somebody said something, some shit
Alton.
like that.
Niggas be lying. That's how they be.
They won't fuck fat bitches. They won't fuck bitches with more than 4 kids. They won't fuck bitches with oatmeal pies.
They lying because niggas
they don't like chicks with stretch marks. I'm like,
they don't care about none of that shit.
Can't, obviously.
Stretch marks. Oh my goodness.
Are we going? Are we going?
You can't sit there. Where y'all going? To the jacuzzi there?
We going.
You going to the hot tub?
I'm gonna try this. I don't know how to turn the camera around.
Damn. Now I got a fight mark. God damn it.
I don't think I'm gonna go out there because it be white people in there.
Who you whispering at? What's going on here?
Should I go? Should I go? Should I stay? I don't know.
Is anybody out there?
Nobody out here.
Go.
I ain't got on no clothes for real.
Take them off.
Shut up, Spencer. I ain't got my key.
September. It's starting to cool off out there, isn't it?
It's hot.
No, it don't cool off in El Paso.
Not yet seasons anymore.
Goddamn Texas.
Was it used to be cold as shit in El Paso, man. Shit.
It's like hoodie cold out there.
Hey, you got your gun on you? I know them mosquitoes out there be kind of.
There's mosquitoes that put my ass up already, bro. I done got bit like 15 times.
I ain't know they had mosquitoes out there.
I ain't never got bit by one.
I know they got them goddamn.
Where you live?
Them goddamn tarantulas.
I got jumped by a mosquito one time.
In El Paso?
In Oklahoma, that's where I'm from.
No, I'm talking about El Paso. I've never gotten attacked by a mosquito. Now out here in Clarksville, yeah, I get tore up. I don't like it. Yeah.
You say he got jumped by a mosquito in Oklahoma. What the fuck?
Did.
They got wasp, frogs.
Got everything in
here.
Oklahoma.
Hey, did y'all see the man that just got attacked by 20,000 African killer bees?
No.
Where?
He swallowed 30 of them in Ohio.
30?
30? That nigga's dead.
No, he's alive, but he was
lucky.
Nah, I'd be dead. Fuck that.
Stung him over. I forgot how many. Yeah, stung him over 20,000 times, and almost killed him.
He should have died. Fuck that.
Shit. I was like, we don't want to see them fucking pictures. He's swollen, and
I want to see.
I don't.
Just Google it. You'll see it.
I'm out too.
I just put the 9 to the head and be like, all right, y'all.
Hell no.
I'm gonna head out.
I wanted to get some bees.
Fuck them.
Oh yeah, you can get the queen bees. That's big money in there right there. Farming bees.
Yeah, I be looking at it on YouTube.
What the hell?
I want to get a farm. I want to start like making my own food, and I want to do all of that, man. I'm tired of giving my kids this bullshit out the grocery store. Chicken legs be tall as me.
I feel you.
Raise chicken.
One day I'd like to have a grow house.
I definitely want to get my own animals and food and chicken and eggs, all that.
Yeah, my homie do that. I want a raised bed garden and fucking fruit. And I got the yard. I just nigga lazy. I ain't did it yet.
Yeah, well, you can start it inside, which is what I'm gonna start some of my stuff inside to slowly do it. Like I don't even give my kids milk. Like before you drink milk, start pouring it out. It looks so weird now.
Well,
like
you know,
I just switched to almond milk.
Yeah, drink almond milk. Milk is
yeah, that's what I switched to.
Pus, you know that shit clog up the mucus. That's where all the disease sit.
Yeah.
Don't do this to me.
We weren't designed to drink cow's milk anyway, so
I'm just trying to eat better. We are what we feed our body. And I teach my kids that too. And it's like to a point today, my son was like, Mom, I just want something sweet. Like you never buy us candy. You never buy us really sweet stuff. So I had to go order him some candy off Amazon and ordered them like some desserts from Pizza Hut. Because I felt bad, but I had to tell him like, if you want to live a lengthy life, like you got to feed your body good. He works out. My son go out there and work out and do the what is it called? The bench, the press bench thing.
Bench press.
Yeah. So he'd be like, Mom, I'm trying to get my arms big. My arms are so scrawny. I'm like, just be patient. Be looking for the girls already.
But yeah, if you the biggest thing with disease, if you can keep mucus out the body, because that's where it sits and it rests all in here, in the nasal, and then it gets in here. So milk, any dairy, however you say it. I'm from the Midwest, but dairy products are like the
dairy.
Word. Yeah, dairy.
The dairy.
I say dairy and dairy. I pronounce certain shit. I'm from the country actually, but it builds up anything cheese. I love cheese. I'm guilty of it, but milk is like one of the worst things you can have. So almond milk or any kind of peanut type milk is just like it's a lot healthier for you.
Dang, he look fucked up for them bees.
You see him?
Yes, his eyes ain't even open.
I know, girl. And he's swollen. His whole body is fucking swollen.
You look like
it's gonna remind me of what's that movie with Collie McCulkin and the little white girl got stung by the bees and died.
I don't know.
I'm the oldest one.
Is that the one where he's evil? Macaulay Culkin's evil?
That nigga fucked his name up.
I know. That's what I was like.
He said Collie McCulkin.
He's from the Midwest.
Fuck is his name? Yeah, I just said I was from the Midwest. I say shit different. God damn it.
No. Midwest, Macaulay Culkin and Collie McCulkin is different things. I ain't got
Macaulay Culkin, the nigga from Home Alone. The nigga from Home Alone, and then he played in the other movie with the little white girl who got stung by the bees. Don't nobody know that shit but me.
I ain't seen that shit.
I remember the movie where he was evil. That's about it.
Evil, nigga. When was he evil? In Lord of the Rings or something?
Yeah, like a twin brother or something. If I'm not mistaken.
Nigga, the little white girl got stung by the bees and she died, and he was crying.
They had an evil Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, he was a badass.
That nigga was grown to evil though. He wasn't a kid still.
I don't know.
Damn. Well, I'm just old.
He was cutting down a lemon tree and he accidentally cut the hive.
Thank you. God damn it. Shit. And the little girl.
You reading what happened to
I'm reading the article.
The one that happened with the dude.
But I wasn't making it up.
What the hell are you yelling thank you about?
What's the name of the movie?
No,
I don't know. I'm looking up the name that got.
You talking about the nigga with the bees?
Yeah, the dude I'm talking about. He was cutting.
I'm talking about the movie because the bees remind me of a little girl getting fucked up.
What? Aquila and the Bee?
No, that's a whole different movie with the little black girl.
She playing with you now.
I know. Y'all don't come for me like, God damn it.
I don't know what you're talking about, honestly.
None of us do.
Yeah, it's some old nigga shit. Just chop it
Well,
up.
why don't you look it up? You're the only one that can go there. We can't go there with you.
She said we can't go back all them years. That's fucked up.
Oh, shit.
I'm sitting up here thinking, nigga, we talking to everybody. You know that, right, Mark? In the chat, we not talking to each other.
Oh, what y'all saying?
Oh, I ain't know it was a problem.
I'm dead. We all up in y'all business now. Heads to the chat.
It's not a problem if I can say it right. But
Oh shit, my girl. Huh.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nigga, y'all wasn't even born.
I was born.
That shit is 91.
I wasn't born.
What's that?
That's the movie name? I wasn't born yet.
It's from 1991. It's called My Girl.
You old as shit, bro.
I am old. I love it too. I like
You
my
don't
little.
look your age.
I got like
he don't
2 gray hairs. That's the only reason I keep the mustache. I'm trying to look my age, but
you look good.
To shave this motherfucker off.
Y'all, so this is weird, but I didn't know, like I forgot, like when you get older that your hairs are gonna turn gray. So I'm asking when I turned 30, I asked my sister, I was like, so what age does like your other part start getting gray hair?
You know, I think it depends on your stress in life.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, my homies my age, these niggas is bald, and I actually have good hair. I got a hat on because I ain't got no edge up.
Bro, that's genetics, man.
My gray hairs, I only have like 5 in total, and only 1.5.
Oh, well, I'm good then. Check it out.
So I think and even my dad, he ages well. So
yeah, my none of my family really are gray haired, but
yeah, but I got some homies, them niggas got gray hairs like a motherfucker. And then because I have to shave every day, I got like 2 or 3 more that grow here, but I don't get to.
Damn, that's it. I started getting gray hairs in my 20s.
You stressed, nigga.
You must have been stressed.
Yeah,
no,
nigga,
it's genetic.
What girl had you running
yeah,
crazy?
no, nigga, you stressed, nigga.
Well, you gonna
stress,
have
homie.
They gonna come.
Yeah, they gonna come. They gonna hit you hard, nigga. They gonna hit you hard.
That old lady pussy.
Oh, pussy.
Put some XP on it.
Oh shit.
Mark, did you watch that? Oh, you did watch it. Never mind.
Brandon, what was that movie you was talking about the other week that you saying everybody should watch? We was talking about The Great Man. You was talking about another movie too.
Who?
My daughter's snoring.
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Was it with Chris Evans?
Yeah, it was.
Knives Out.
Knives Out.
Yeah.
No, not that one. When they trying to solve who's duping who in the family.
You said what?
Is that Knives Out? Is the one they was trying to talk? There was
yeah,
trying to get somebody's money in the family.
Yeah.
Nah, I wasn't feeling that one. I didn't like that one.
Was it? It was with Chris Evans.
It probably was. It was an action movie. I remember that.
Oh, Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Nah, that wasn't it either.
That wasn't it.
He talking about
And Spencer made a list. Spencer got the list.
Talking about the shit that Chris Evans was just in Ryan Gosling.
The Gray Man.
No. We was talking about The Gray Man, and he was like, you gotta watch this other movie too. I forgot which one he said.
Oh, The Losers.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have seen that. I'm
Losers.
gonna watch it again. I can't remember what it's about.
Yeah. Because I think T.I. in that shit.
T.I. not a good actor.
He do all right. He do enough.
He all right for his roles.
Yeah.
I thought he did good at ATL.
He crushed ATL because that's a character type. He's perfect for it.
That nigga did not crush that role.
I fuck with T.I. You know, I was in Georgia for like 7 years, dude. T.I. and Jeezy, dude.
That was the argument too, like with the trap music thing. Come on, man.
Yeah, we still got to talk about that one.
Who are we arguing?
We got
to do that on Friday.
I don't want to be there.
I gotta be there because I gotta prove Mitch wrong, man. Mitch does not like to be wrong.
This ain't about being right or wrong for me. It's just personal preference.
It's just personal preference.
Out of T.I., Gucci, and Jeezy, it's Gucci for me. It's Gucci.
For me, Gucci for me too.
Yeah, I don't know. It's between Jeezy and Gucci for me.
I listen. Yeah. I got so much Gucci.
Well, Gucci, they still relevant now, man. I don't think y'all weren't there when T.I. was like
Jeezy's
super
a business
relevant.
Yeah.
But hold on, this for me, Jeezy, you know,
how old are you?
Jeezy is on the, you know, Jeezy's
how
on
old?
3'6".
He acting like he like
y'all the same age, but still, you act like you Brandon age.
Shit, I damn near am.
No, you're not.
Nigga. No, you're not, nigga.
Oh, my bad, dog. I don't want to take that away from you.
We wasn't there, nigga. We the same age. What the fuck?
Why you 36?
Listen, I don't tell my age.
She said it. She snuck it in there earlier. I was listening.
I don't tell
she got distracted.
But just know that I'm not young. My genes are good. That's all I will say.
Why is not no 36? She said that earlier.
I didn't say my age. Ain't nobody gonna know my age unless they know they in the army and they know they look at the 162 for my birthday. And even then, people didn't know my real birthday, and they didn't even know my name was Monifa. You saw that? I be keeping shit from people, so you know I'm very what's that shit called? With the you know, people like CIA.
A good liar?
No,
CID.
I'm not a liar. CID. It's like I'm very ambiguous.
Never mind. I know how old you are.
No. You talking about social media?
I know how old you are.
Cause that's a lie. Social media is a lie.
I know how old you are.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
How old am I?
But you retired from the army.
I did.
So
like, you did, like 20 years retired?
No.
Okay.
I know how old she is.
16 years.
16. Okay.
That's we can start gauging then.
You said what?
We start gauging the age from that.
Because I wanted to co-ed, but they wouldn't let me co-ed. So they said, get out of here. Get out of here, bitch. I don't cry. So you ain't gonna see me cry in real life. But yeah, that shit was fucked up. I'm not drunk though. That's for sure.
Only drunk people say that.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, Spencer, no.
That was random as hell too. I'm not drunk.
Yeah, came out of nowhere. Trust me.
Spencer, no.
I know about
people say.
All right.
I'm not drunk.
Yeah. She gonna get the point again.
That's
that finger. That's that finger you put up to your toddler.
Hold on. Now you got to get a finger pick. You got to do it too.
What? I didn't cut the lights off.
Turn them on. Turn them on.
Turn them on.
That's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
That shit was funny. They was just laughing.
He was just talking,
just froze out of nowhere and shit.
Because like people talk with their hands. Y'all talk with y'all hands. Y'all do this. People do this. People do this all the time.
I don't talk with my hands.
I like to clap.
Spencer, you don't talk with your hands?
Oh, I don't.
Okay, you probably don't, but still, it don't matter. You 1 in a million.
Nah, niggas don't talk with their hands.
Niggas do talk with their hands. Everybody talk with his hands. I'm gonna go back and look at these videos and see who talk with their hands. I can tell you.
You got a point to prove, huh?
I do, because it be people talking. What's the Hawaiian dude that be on here all the time? That be when he talk, everybody shut the fuck up.
That nigga's not Hawaiian.
Damn.
You talking about Mitch?
Hawaiian. He just light skinned, that's all.
He looks Hawaiian to you? Hell no.
He a Samoan.
He black and white.
Ah, hell. He look like one of them.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do.
No, he looks like a light-skinned brother.
No, he does not look like a brother. He looks like he's Hawaiian or Samoan.
He can pass as ambiguous out here. He would be able to pass.
Yeah. Like
if you put him in some flip-flops, like he'll blend right in.
Exactly. He looked like it's not an insult to him. It's just I thought that nigga was Samoan. So when he used to talk, I thought that's why everybody shut the fuck up. Because he was the only other.
He likes to talk. Yeah, he likes to talk. I don't be having energy for him some days, dude.
But when he be talking, y'all don't say nothing.
Because we know him. So you haven't been with us. Me and him go at it.
Yeah.
And some days from the bar, I be tired as fuck from work.
Yeah.
I'll still get on the thing, but I do not have the energy to talk with, because I have the same type of energy. He's a Leo. So we the same personality. And some days I'm just like, nigga, you got it. I just don't. I can't. I'm sleepy for one. So. Nigga be hurting. Nigga, I fell out.
You said that you went to school with one of them dudes. You said you went to school with Derrick Jackson?
I didn't, but he went to my school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was way before me. Because I didn't notice until the nigga died, and everybody from back home was bringing
No, you talking about
who's Derrick Jackson? Who's Derrick Jackson? I'm talking about the other nigga.
You full of shit.
The other nigga.
Samuels?
That nigga. Yeah, he went to my school.
He killing out the wrong people.
The nigga died.
I didn't know the running joke. The running joke was with Derrick Jackson. He was always talking about shit in his truck. So they said he ain't had no legs, and nobody ever seen it. They said he had no legs.
Niggas, the internet is crazy.
Yo, what the
fuck? I think the Derrick Jackson thing is way more funny than Kevin Samuels, man. Because when that shit came out,
I think so too. Because that was the one women, they lived and died by his word. And the whole time this nigga, he cheating. And he talking about what a man is and don't listen to that man and this and that. And the whole time he cheating on he's making videos about himself.
And got her looking stupid as hell on camera.
But I think he lying. Jackson be lying. I think he doing that for like followers and fan base and clout. Because
they still following him.
Of course, the book and everything, the shit he did to his wife, I just feel like that nigga just, fuck him.
What she do? She stood beside him.
I stood beside him.
She sat beside him. She had a
bonnet, the shield.
Oh, yeah, the bonnet. Oh my god.
So y'all ain't never stood beside a man who cheated on y'all?
I'm not saying that I didn't, because I have before, but
exactly.
Why though?
She did too. So you can't laugh at her because y'all do it.
I didn't laugh at her, but she was guarded with her bonnet. I didn't stick beside him with a bonnet. I stuck beside him till I got up out of it. I mean, the situation was just all unfolded at one time. El Paso was crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. Anything can happen in El Paso.
Not judging her, it is what it is. Some women stay, and she has her reasons. It's nothing against her. It's just that nigga.
I'm not judging her too. I'm just talking about the situation. Like he just had her looking stupid. That's all.
No, and that's what I'm saying. It's really fucked up because all the shit that he talks about and he preaches and the audience he tailors to, and then the shit that he was doing was the same.
I'm pretty sure she knew before that shit came out online. The wife knew. She knew he wasn't home every night.
She probably fucking off on his ass, honestly.
Right.
Shit, Steve Harvey did the same thing.
I don't know why he did that to her.
Well, he straight up left his wife.
It ain't about looks. God damn, Steve. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn, he did.
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Steve Harvey was like the beginning of like the Derrick Jacksons and whatever, what's his dude's name?
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, he was like the pioneer of what type of man you should get, and
he wrote books. Think like a man.
Yeah.
I am not drunk yet. I need to get one more glass.
One more.
Half one.
One more. Mark.
Take the bottle to the head. You got the bottle.
Don't do that.
Take it to the head.
Fuck up.
Take it to the head.
Do that.
No, because I got homework to do in the morning.
You gave up on that homework like 4 hours ago.
Homework. You got
I'm doing an analysis paper, so I've done half of it. And that's the funny part. My analysis paper is about fucking HR. It's about staffing and planning.
Yeah.
So recruitment. So I don't know. Like the shit, I ain't gonna say it's easy because the shit is not easy, but I did half of it. I'm drunk.
We've been saying that. You just now finally admitting it.
Yeah. She thinking about that paper. She like,
you kept saying, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk.
That paper.
I'm drunk.
Out of nowhere, I'm drunk.
It's okay. It's okay.
Did you see the message I sent you?
I saw it, and I'm telling you, I think I lied to you.
I think I lied to you.
So that means you think I'm 34.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I think when was that? Never mind. We're gonna have to talk offline. We can't be talking.
No, you didn't say that shit right now.
I know this was back in before after.
Oh man, so you lying about your age?
Yeah, I guess she lied.
There's only one reason to lie about your age.
Hey, I love when people take it back to another joke from a previous. I love that shit, dude. That's my shit.
Only one reason people lie about
only one reason to lie about your age.
No, I lied about my age and my height back then. I used to tell people that I was 6'2" because they thought from my pictures that I was super tall, and I'm 5'5".
What?
So,
you asked me?
I used to lie about my height. I actually
you said that before because I was listening, but you know.
Yeah, so I stopped lying about my height like 2 years ago, to be honest.
Damn, 2 years.
2 years ago. Or last year. I don't know, but
you lied again.
Because my pictures, I look super tall. And my brothers, I got 6 brothers. I'm the only girl. Them niggas is 6'4" and taller. I am 5'5". I don't get it. So I don't, and I always wanted to be taller. So I wear heels and my pictures make me look super tall. And people be like, oh my God, how tall are you? And I'd be like, I'm 6'1". Or sometimes I say I'm like 5'9" or 5'11".
I lie about
and
my
then they
height
see
too.
me in person and they be like people in the army, they be like, nigga, you is small as fuck. And I'm like, oh my God, no, I'm not.
Because the Instagram pictures, you look different.
I look tall. I look
tall.
They meet that Instagram crush in person, like, damn, you short.
But I didn't realize that I was super short to people until the people that asked me if I was tall, they only asked that because they were super tall and they was hoping I was super tall. And when they met me, they was like, damn, another short bitch. And then it's I don't know. I just
you gotta own being short. You know what? I chop down trees.
But I got long legs.
That's just me, though.
And I think it's sexy. I think women that are tall are so sexy. I
don't matter to me. They all can get it.
I agree.
As long as she's black.
Taller women are sexier.
They are so sexy. And I be lying. I don't care about dudes. I'm not saying I don't care about dudes, but I be lying to females, but they be mad as fuck though. Them bitches be
mad enough to hit you with some.
Chill.
Brought that shit on back, boy.
That shit made me mad to this day. Like, just take some hamburger meat, just a little piece, and just slap it.
I can't.
That bitch slap.
If I take hamburger, I'm gonna put it in the pan.
I would took that shit to the grave
or the grill.
I didn't know how to feel about it. It was that feeling is like I don't even know how to describe it. It's just wet.
That's how you get that memory.
It was my face.
Like all this.
It was at my face. Like
that's some women shit.
I don't think y'all understand. It wasn't like she slapped me. She caught back and slapped me with the hamburger meat.
Did it like get in your nose?
It was all on my face. And then somebody in the chat, Mark, talking about we was fucking with hamburger meat all on my face.
So you wiped it off?
He did like a quick wipe. It was still like residue.
I walked off. I'm telling you, I don't remember if I had it on my face tonight. I just know that we had sex after that. And I knew
she probably kissed it off. She was like,
we was having sex after we was fighting. It was just fighting and fucking. it was like, that's why I said we cool friends now, because we grown, we mature. But back, we laugh about the shit now because it's like, damn, bitch.
She tell that story to everybody. She's like, let me tell you about when I slapped somebody across the face.
Yeah, her story different than yours.
Fuck her. I would, but she just, never mind. Never mind. She let me see if she in NTC right now. Let me text her.
Is she where?
If she in NTC, because she told me she was gonna be in the field. She in the ADA unit. But,
oh, so NTC? So she's just there for training.
No, she was stationed here. Damn. I don't know if she got picked up for something or not. She about the PCS, not.
She got picked up as a manager at Burger King.
No, she did. Nigga, what?
Because of shit with the burger meat.
Hey, my man going in. My man going in right now. Jesus.
You didn't get the joke. She said, no, she didn't.
Christ. Hey, that was a solid one, boy.
That's fucked up. And you know what? That's
all right. She made regional.
You know why? Yeah.
That's fucked up. And you know what? That's why I picked Mark.
I know. Shit.
Why you doing that to me?
Y'all niggas, this nigga got his shirt off and y'all gonna flirt.
We not flirting with each other.
Y'all talking about you wanna spot him while y'all lift weights.
I didn't say.
I am dead.
So what was Brandon supposed to do when he added you? He was supposed to hit you up right there.
Like, okay,
that's what he was expecting.
No, Brandon was flirting, but he was flirting with other females. So he
no.
Let me finish. He DM'd me. He was like, "What's your Facebook or whatever your social media?" Blah blah.
Yeah, I was asking
on my social media. We added each other, but then after that, it was like he ain't say shit. So
shit, crickets.
It was you the one.
There was no follow up.
One DM away. That's what I'm saying. Brandon, what, bruh?
So I'm like, okay, what's the social media? I give you the social media. So what you gonna do with it? And he ain't do shit.
Because I have this nigga Mark gonna look at me like.
And he was trying to talk to other people. So in my mind,
I wasn't trying to talk to nobody.
No. After you gave me a compliment, then you started giving everybody else a compliment. I was like, okay.
I was giving the black women just that.
We gonna be friends. So when you added me, I was like, okay, that nigga cool. Like we gonna be cool. We gonna be friends. Like a little bit of his shit. He likes some of my shit, but you ain't hit me up.
Cause I have personal shit going on in life.
What that got to do with hitting her up?
No. My thing though, I don't step to women I respect when
and I get it.
Yeah, that's just.
Hold on, what?
No, I'm big on that. That's why I don't
say that again.
No, you don't have my shit together.
You don't step to women that you respect. I made a post like that.
Yeah.
Like 2 days.
What was the post about though?
Somebody was saying something like,
I'm gonna tell you a story real quick, right? And then she said she's a 42 alpha. And if you know my history of my posts, how I love black women who are 42 alphas, because they're all fine. But it was like the homegirl shot at me. And as much as I appreciate it, I just wasn't there. I didn't want to waste her time. And I'm big on that. Like I will not waste a woman's time. And a lot of dudes can't do that.
Yeah.
And there's a point where
I'll waste 5 years of a bitch time.
Nah, I can't. Cause I've had my fun. And now the nigga old. I just like chilling, taking care of my kids and making sure my shit is straight. And then I just got some personal shit. And then I am blown away by this woman. Cause what's his name was bugging. He was fucking with me, Trey, last night. He's like, yeah, old girl joined, you kind of looked away. And I was like, shit, getting emotional. But I just added because I was like, your shit's dope. I just wasn't ready to shoot my shot because it's long range. So I have to be more meticulous shooting the shot all the way to El Paso and shit.
And listen, it's cool because like this is another thing with me. Like, listen, I'm a single woman. We can be cool, we can be friends, we can get to know each other. I'm not big on all that extra stuff. Yeah. Whatever you got going on, you got going on.
We can just be fuck buddies. You go on about your life. Hey, it ain't gotta be all that.
I'm saying, like,
Brandon said she mine.
because you message me, I'm not one of those type of women that's gonna be like, oh, he trying to be my man and do all this other stuff. Like, no, we can get to know each other. Like, even though you going whatever you got going on, we can be cool. We gonna be on this platform. We gonna be friends. I'm not one of those type of women that's just like, when you hit me up and I'm like, oh, this nigga on this or he on that. No, but
let me shoot my shot at Nate.
But
your ass was like talking to everybody. So I just
I was complimenting. I was complimenting.
Maya, why you care?
I don't. And listen.
I would be.
But it's the fact that he's saying, when I'm talking to Mark, he's saying what he's saying, but the nigga didn't.
Oh, but he was just talking to.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking to Mark, and he like, oh, but then he added me, and he didn't take that opportunity to step. So that's what I'm saying. Because in my mind, if you ain't, I'm free game. I talk to Nay, I talk to Mark, I talk to anybody. We can have a fucking
talking to Melody. You ain't get jealous when it was Melody.
We can get it popping, all of us.
Hey, don't worry, Brandon. I'll do what you didn't do.
All right.
Bang, bang. He hit you with that 22.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, Brandon, I'll do what you couldn't.
I'm not even mad at that. Cause that's some shit I would say. So
that nigga funny.
But
what's that Sega Genesis slogan? Sega does what Nintendo don't.
But Brandon, look, I got a lot of I got some big sisters. Ex Mentor, you know my sisters, Kobe.
And they
Star. Why are you looking like that? He don't know Shar personally. I don't think he's ever met her, but he met Kobe.
I'm meeting everybody for the first time. I only know Spencer.
Oh, cool. Add me on Facebook if you see a couple of people comment, and just don't forget to shoot the 22.
Brandon said he got shit going on though, so I'm trying to figure out how he gonna make.
But that's the thing. Like, I'm the type of person, I don't care what you got going on over there. That ain't none of my business. Right. Like, well, your business is your business, and mine is mine. Especially if I ain't looking for no man.
You right. You single though?
Who?
Nay.
Who am I?
Yeah.
I'm right now. I don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I'm going through a lot.
Yeah.
I'm going through a lot.
She is in the whole marriage talking about she don't know.
No.
So you guys I'm so confused, because if somebody eats me out and then comes back up and I kiss them and shit like that, I'm okay with that.
By his uncle and shit like that.
Yeah, so don't say nothing.
Everybody got quiet too.
Everything's being recorded and it's going on YouTube.
All right, that's dope.
So the first topic.
Angela, you ready?
Can y'all see this?
Boy, that green saucing, boy.
It's actually wild to me. It's wild to me how they going in.
What about her?
So thoughts.
I don't even know what the debate is. Like plenty of
like the death of.
I feel like that's life. She was 97 years old.
She lived a long life, a long good life.
Bro, she went through like 20 of our presidents. Like real talk. Like she
I seen somebody put a collage of all the presidents that she took a picture with. She has a whole collage of just presidents that she's been with.
Yeah. I just don't get why people going in on her. Like I think it's real messy to make fun of anybody dying regardless. So like that's my only angle. I don't get why anybody feels like that's cool.
It's allowed to happen to our ancestors.
What they got to do with her?
She was here.
Ancestor. She was here in like World War II.
Britain colonized so much. He took over
she
a lot.
She wasn't here for that.
Yes, she was.
I mean, that's 97 years, you know. So
what are you saying that she calling?
Yeah,
What I'm saying is she went over to Africa. She took a lot of the artwork from over there and put it into the British museums in the 30s.
Okay.
She did a lot of that
Yeah,
was real.
I seen something about some diamond that she took from Africa that she wears on her crown or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I believe that most diamonds come from there.
Yeah, that's pretty standard.
Yeah, like so,
that's pretty standard.
Hey, so I guess we
That'll
gotta
make it okay.
When Jay-Z died, we gotta do the same thing because he wearing blood diamonds, huh?
Did he take them?
I'm pretty sure.
No, he got them from Jacob, who he knew got them from Africa.
Okay,
so
so that's
what we
you know what I'm
supposed to be
saying?
like sad? Is that what we're trying to be? Sad?
I don't think we sad or anything. It's not our country. I don't even get it. Plenty of world leaders die all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's not our country.
It ain't.
Like, I don't get it. And,
Only one don't look good.
but once again, my big thing is I just don't get why you would be.
I felt more sad when Kobe died over her. Just be
That's
real.
what I just said
Right,
yesterday.
Martin
You did. You said
I
that
just said that
yesterday.
shit yesterday.
Right. The difference is if somebody made fun of Kobe dying, we'd all went in on him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's all I'm saying is why would you make fun of somebody who just died? I don't get that.
Old girl with the blonde hair.
They did that shit when Kevin Samuels died. Everybody just went in on that guy.
I didn't.
But Kevin Samuels was also hated by a lot of people too.
So was every world leader ever.
Y'all can't hear nobody. Y'all just
There's different levels to it. It's kind of like Nipsey dying. You know what I'm saying? No one really made fun of Nipsey dying either. You know, it's just that status. There's some people that you do, and there's some people you don't. That's just
So
world is.
I just want to respond to what was it, Angela who said that? So Angela, so you said that she took art from Africa and put it in England. So she was born in 1926. So basically at the age of 4, she went to Africa and took art. No, man, she took over in her late 20s. Like, you know what I'm saying? In World War II era, like that's when she took over England. So that's what, like I don't know why we're like acting like she been around for 300 years. Like
not 300. So
we're in 2022. She was 96 or 97 when she died. Think about that. Even if it was 100 years, that's 1920.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't really make sense.
Next topic.
Hey, you know they postponed my girl fight because of this.
Oh my god, that's the shit I was talking about.
Who's fighting?
Clarissa Fields. Did anybody keep up with her?
Hello.
Why?
Because it was in the UK, and I was all excited to watch.
Okay, okay, so that makes sense if she's in the UK and the fight was in UK.
That makes sense.
Angela.
Yes.
What's up with you?
Who is this?
How you doing?
Are you waiting for that? Hold on. I'm looking for it.
And she wasn't the queen until 1952, by the way.
What you looking for?
Like what she had to do with the stuff, the art and stuff that she took out of Africa. But she did. I know she took a lot of art out of Africa.
The whole country took them.
She became the queen in 1952.
But they were still taking it. What do you think?
What country don't do that?
Exactly. And I don't got no respect for none of them.
Yep.
I don't have all the people
having respect for someone and roasting someone after they died totally different.
You got time for a dog, bro?
Ooh, here's the
Agree.
Everybody dies.
Oh, of course.
But
Chris Rock said it best, man. Once you're over 80 years old, you get hit by a bus, you die of natural causes. She lived a long life. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how she died. She died of natural causes. Like, you know?
I don't treat people no different when they die than I did when they was alive. So I really, that's how I feel about that. If I would have talked shit about her when she was alive, I'd do it if she did.
Did you post?
Well, see, I kind of disagree because you know spirituality and stuff. Man, you talk about someone bad in death, they end up haunting you or something.
That karma.
I ain't doing that.
I'm spiritual, but I don't care for the lady. I don't have nothing to say though.
Exactly. That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at with it. Like,
yeah.
I'm the same way.
But see that with that,
no remarks
means that you also probably shouldn't care.
Remarks complete.
Right? If you wouldn't care about what other people have to say about it either, right?
Nah, because that shit blew up my timeline. I ain't see nobody posting memes about the queen a year ago.
Delete
It's only now that she dead. They weren't doing that shit a year ago. They weren't doing that shit.
Those people.
No. What I'm saying is, I didn't see no memes about Queen Elizabeth until after she died. Nobody was talking about her while she was alive at all. That's what I'm saying. So it's not. So you said you would give the same energy after they died, but you weren't giving that energy when she was alive. Is what I'm saying. Like people doing too much, they being extra. That's what I'm talking about.
I kind of did when she did the shit with the whole Meghan Markle thing. I was like, what the fuck y'all expect from England? Like, they don't like black. Period.
They rich white people. All rich white people don't like black people.
Why would they give a shit? So I did say a lot, and I posted a lot of those little Mari memes about Prince Harry, whether or not it's gonna be, and it was 100%.
You can do a direct message at Nadira. I'm saying it right.
Yeah. But no. So yeah, I clowned on a lot of shit while she was alive. I thought the shit was funny. Even so, but that's just who I am.
Topic.
Right.
Damn, niggas is still talking. Shit.
Don't let her talk.
I agree.
Next.
So let's get back to horoscopes.
All right, so this next one.
Pull out that Ouija board.
Oh no, that's bad juju. We don't do Ouija boards.
We don't do Ouija boards.
So this is one that Mark wanted to discuss. Go ahead and speak on this one, Mark.
Is he here?
Hey, you might want to put
What?
your shit when you
I got something to say about this one.
Who is Mark?
I might have something to say about this one too.
Mark, go ahead. You got to say,
bro. Did I send you this?
Yes.
I think there was more context to it. Bro. It was so long ago. It was like,
bro, that was like a couple days ago.
There were. Hold on. Let me go back to it. Because I sent more.
Get to the topic.
I was trying to get him to explain it.
I can't explain it because I really don't remember it.
Damn.
That's a lie. You a liar because just like 2 seconds ago in the chat, you was like, I don't
what
believe
did
that
you say you had to say about this then, Davis?
I don't agree.
You say you agree?
I said I don't agree.
He said he doesn't agree with the.
I don't agree. I don't agree with there's no such thing as an alpha female because we gotta look at it like if you break it down to like real simple way of thinking, right? Alpha, beta, all that stuff comes from animals. If you really think about it, right? And there's plenty of times where you can like I got pit bull. I got a pit bull, right? I had two, and they were brother and sister. The sister was more alpha than the male, so she led, and how he, whatever she did, he did. So in my perspective, I've seen where a female can lead and be an alpha and dominate the room with a bunch of males. That's possible. I don't knock it. I don't knock it and say it's not possible. You can't say there's no such thing.
He said a dog.
He's
just using animals as an example. For instance, a pride. Think of a pride. You got a lion and then a lioness.
At the end of the day, you gotta look at it like that. That's what the terminology roots from.
So what was you saying, Mark?
So I think that my train of thought on that part was that that women that are trying to be men.
Oh,
I think that's what I was
where you
going
was at with it.
I think so.
That has nothing to do with that. A woman can be feminine and still be an alpha.
Yep.
The same. That's just how you carry yourself. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, think about like that movie Mean Girls. You know what I'm saying? Like she was very feminine, but
they ganging up on you, Mark.
He was still running them girls.
Bro, I honestly don't remember, man. I let it happen.
All right, so remarks complete.
Yeah, I would say that too.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I don't know anybody who thinks
that.
Do you maybe meant they might be too independent nowadays to need a man? Maybe on that line?
I was going off of, I'm pretty sure it was, women trying to be like actual men. I think that's where I was going with it, but I have no context on it because I honestly don't remember.
You talking about trans people?
Those aren't alpha.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, like trans.
Like where are you going?
You know what, Mark?
Mark just trying to go too. That's why he ain't on the camera while we talking about it. He don't even want to be associated with the bullshit coming out of his face.
Here I am. I'm doing this, man. What's up?
tonight on 2020. That's about to be
next time I have a subject, Spencer thought he had a hot topic, and Mark don't even know what the fuck
he don't even remember. He said he ain't send it. I just showed him that he
was
sent
ready.
it.
He got to get Birdman rub on this one.
All right, what's next?
All right, hold on.
That's too funny.
All right. Can y'all see that?
Toxic relationship goals versus logical goals.
This is Nadira's topic, so she'll explain this.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we
know. You ain't forget, did you?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No, I was already on the phone, but okay. Anyways.
Oh shit.
So toxic relationship goals versus logical goals. So what internally do you have to make a great, healthy relationship?
But what now?
What do you have in you to make a great relationship? A healthy relationship?
I mean, logical, ain't it?
Who's
I keep hearing, I hear kids.
Yeah,
There's a lot going on.
I hear kids and a dog barking.
Yeah, that's my dog. Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself.
Through it. So you said, what do you have in you?
Yeah, what is it about you that makes a great, healthy relationship versus it being a possibility that it's going to be a toxic relationship?
Right now, I can honestly tell you, any relationship I get in gonna be toxic as hell.
Okay, and why is that?
Because I'm in the process of getting a divorce, and I'm mad as shit.
Okay, so if you get into a new relationship, it will be toxic, basically, right? It'll be a rebound.
Like, if I was to do it right now, yes. That's why I'm feeling my first.
Okay, and JoJo?
I would say, I don't know. I've in the past, I've been pretty toxic. I've had my toxic traits. As I've gotten older, I've learned to communicate a lot better. I don't try to, I try to hear, like listen, because I have a tendency, or I had a tendency to like try to take over the situation without actually listening to the other person's side. And then like, for instance, my ex-husband said that I didn't emotionally like take care of him in a sense that there were times where he was feeling down and I was like, well, why the fuck you feeling like that? Just get up and go. And what he wanted was for me to be like, you know, more I don't want to say motherly, but more, you know, caring as a partner, to be like, it's okay, you can come here if you want to cry, motherfucker, cry. Like, it's okay, I'll give you a hug and we'll be okay. And so I've learned to kind of step back from being that aggressive person. So I think that's what I got. That's part of it.
Okay.
That's good.
I mean, I don't know.
Who's next?
Huh?
What's the question?
What was the question?
What is it that you bring to a relationship that's
it's on the fucking screen?
So are you saying like it's like on the fence, like it could go either way?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Toxic relationship.
Because I'm hearing gold. Because I'm like confused, because it's kind of like I get what you're saying, but I don't at the same time. Because I feel like you're saying, what do you bring that could possibly be looked at as toxic that you might think is not toxic?
Right. Yeah, that's exactly.
Is that exactly what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So if you are dealing with a situation, whether it's, you know, fresh, new, whatever.
I got something. So for me, and I still deal with it even to this day. So me and my wife, we've been married going on 12 years. And one of the things that I know that I do that's, I guess, toxic is that I kind of like if something could be big for her, right? Like she could take something very seriously. And if it's not serious in my book, I kind of just like be like, nah, man, what you doing? Just chill out,
You're not
calm down.
okay.
It ain't really.
So
it ain't really
would you consider that a toxic trait, though?
I don't think that's toxic.
Okay.
I mean, it can be. It can be. I could if I do it enough to where it mentally messes her up. It could turn into something toxic. I think so.
Okay.
To me, anything that can, like, I guess. Well, okay, maybe I don't know.
I don't think so, bro. Because really, what you're saying is you don't let shit get under your skin easy, which is actually the opposite of toxic. You try to avoid stuff bothering you like crazy.
So
now,
that's
other people,
but you can't avoid everything.
But
you have to be able to talk things out.
Let me reiterate. It's
but
I'm not avoiding
people,
it. I'm not avoiding it.
right. No, you're just saying it doesn't bother you the same way.
Yeah,
so,
okay. I see what
but
you're
other
saying.
people, other people being less resilient than you is not you being toxic. You know what I'm saying? That's really what I'm saying. You basically.
But if you don't know how to have a healthy balance, then it can turn toxic.
No, there's no healthy balance of resilience. Like the more you
but
can
there is
do
a healthy
without
balance when you're in a relationship, because you have to understand your partner, and if that is something that gets to your partner, or you know it kind of can be triggering, then you have to learn how to kind of compromise and balance yourself out. Not saying that it is toxic,
no,
but
okay, but I'm
toxic.
saying on that thought process though, how is him being resilient? How do you balance that? Like, he's basically, you're saying when I punch you in the arm, sometimes that shit need to hurt, nigga. Like that's basically what you're saying. Like, because he's too tough for your punch to hurt. So it makes me feel bad.
I could kind of explain it.
Like, I don't care at all.
Go ahead.
So I get where both of y'all are coming from. So with him, what he's saying is like from the resilient person side of it, or something that doesn't bother him as much, but he don't understand why she's spazzing out, right? But as the wife, a lot of times, like as the person that spazzes, I'm not gonna say the wife because whichever one spazzes in the but as the person that spazzes, a lot of times we just want to spazz out and just be in a place where somebody hug us and then we get back to our shit. And that's why by minimizing her problems is a little bit, because you don't give a shit about it. Like if she's spazzing about the color of a font, it's like, just pick a fucking font. Like it seems simple, but at that point it's bigger than that to her. So just listen to her and hear her out. And then you ain't got to respond. Just listen. Like, you know what, babe? What can I do to help?
So that's logical then, to you, in your opinion.
I would challenge that and saying no matter what he say, he gonna be wrong, because that's where her head is right then. Like, because that's one of those. That's one of those. Just as a guy who's been in that situation before, like if she is in her feelings mood, any response he gives is the wrong response. Like that is known to men. Like sometimes, hey, I'm just telling. I said
it depends on the woman and the type of person you're dealing with. That's not necessarily true.
Nothing is necessarily true. There's exceptions to everything, but the majority of the time it's true. Like the guy just got to take the L. Like a lot of times,
I guess I'm not used to it
because if he don't say nothing, he'll come at him for that. If he tries to help too much, I don't need you to help me. I need you to, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like it don't matter what his response is. She just wants to be angry. Like that. And sometimes that's the way it be. And that's true. Well, we can't act like that ain't the case. That happens all the time to a lot of people.
And that's one thing I would say us as men, where it's that's kind of hard for us, because that's when the logical piece does come in, because we're like, okay, we see you react one way last time. I didn't say anything.
Oh my God, where Toy at?
And then this time I say something. Now you're still pissed. So it's kind of like, for us, we view it as, dang, it's a lose-lose.
It's a lose-lose.
When in actuality, what it really is, because I mean, my wife even broke this down to me, and it's still tough. I don't think we're really ever get this down, just to be real. But she said that we got to be able to read the room, read the situation, and react to it the appropriate way. But I mean, that's kind of like, I don't know, it's a double-edged sword, because how do we know, like, from our appropriate way may never match your appropriate way? You know what I mean?
I think naturally, men, when when they see women, the frustration in women, the first thing they want to do is try to fix it.
And it's
that is the nature of a man trying to fix things. And sometimes
But
you're
even
right.
if we do nothing,
You're
they
right,
come
Davis. You come in and you like trying to fix something, and we like, I didn't ask you.
Exactly.
Or like, I didn't ask for your opinion.
It's no.
Well, I'm
win.
trying to help you. Well, I don't want you to help me. And then later on, we're like,
see.
hey, can you help me with this?
I was explaining this to my son quite recently. It was probably a couple days ago. There's going to be times where he is expected to be a psychic, and if he don't know exactly how to respond, it don't matter how right he is. It don't matter how much. Matter of fact, I'll take it even worse because even further because of the slide itself saying toxic versus whatever. Like, if we in a good mood and you in a bad mood, y'all come at us just to fuck our mood up. Like, cause y'all don't like the fact that we having a good time while you angry. Like, this shit happens a lot.
Not necessarily true.
Fellas, preach. Please preach. Fellas.
You can probably say that's a toxic trait.
That
is a toxic trait.
Thank you, JoJo. Thank you.
That's a toxic. And now that we're talking about it, that's a toxic trait.
It's a toxic trait that a lot of women share.
Yeah.
And like, I feel like if you notice that you're doing that, then you can correct yourself.
Yeah.
Because if you're just going in just to piss somebody off because you're in a pissy ass mood, maybe you all shouldn't be in a relationship because that person got something they need to work on themselves.
That's not just women though.
Kevin Hart made a whole stand-up comedy. Kevin Hart made a whole stand-up comedy about women
fun down.
You having fun. They don't even want to hear you fun down. No. I had a bad day, nigga. You can't enjoy yourself. The fuck is going on here?
I disagree with the fact that you're saying that's a woman's trait.
Yeah, I feel like those are just women that you've dealt with because that's not all women. Those are women you've dealt with and not all women. Don't come for us.
I ain't Kevin Hart.
Right, thank you.
Don't come for us. Hold on.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is y'all.
This y'all must have our own experiences as well. Yeah.
Right. Well, there's a lot of them that are similar in that all men kind of share, or most men kind of share. So I'm like, you can't just keep saying that shit's a myth. You know, when a whole bunch of fucking men keep saying the same, a whole bunch of men say after they get married, they don't have sex as much. A whole bunch of men say this shit. A whole bunch of men say,
but is it?
See, but this is what I'm saying. You're trying to explain it as if it's not a reality, and it is a reality.
No, I'm not saying it like that. But what I am saying is, again, people have to be able to communicate. And the problem is, a lot of people get married and they don't really know that person. They think they know them from what they saw, but then
that's cool. But let me ask you this.
Didn't know, so maybe
that's cool. But let me ask you this, please. And please answer honestly. How many men do you know have said they cannot communicate with women? You can't argue with a woman. She'll just talk over you. She don't want to hear what you got to say. How are you going to communicate when she's not willing to communicate?
Because you know what? That's for that woman is probably an upbringing that she saw other women. She saw her like women that were in her, area, whatever. Her upbringing has probably showed her that's how she needs to react towards a man.
That's not just her upbringing.
I don't think it's that.
I feel like it's a learned trait. It's a learned trait.
I don't understand it personally.
Yeah, me neither. I don't understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
We communicate. Where I'm from, I communicate. I can say my emotions. I can tell you exactly how I'm feeling. I can let you know I'm pissed off right now. Just leave me alone for a second. Let me calm down.
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything wrong, and I don't want to come off at you wrong because you didn't do nothing to me.
So, Shar,
I hate with people like that too. So I don't honestly see that very often.
The problem is that it's not the fact that you can't communicate, right? It's not the fact that we can't communicate or y'all can't communicate. The fact is that everyone communicates differently, and what happens is the way I express my feelings, the way I communicate. You don't like how I do it. You don't like the response. You don't like the way I deal with the emotion. And y'all want me to communicate the way y'all want me to communicate. And it could happen vice versa. That's the problem. It's not the fact we don't communicate or y'all don't communicate. It's the fact that we're not lining up with our communication. You're not just accepting, he communicates like this. I communicate like that. If we accept that from each other, then we can work with that. But if we say, no, you got to say this, you got to act like this, you got to react like this, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be friction.
Well, and that, yes, I totally 100% agree with that. But again, I don't witness that. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I can hear, I hear you men saying it, but I've never witnessed it. I don't deal with it personally. And so it's hard for me to be like, okay, I completely agree because I don't see it on a daily basis. I don't hear it. My guy friends, we don't talk about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll come at me and be like, hey, this is this. And I'm like, well, you need to X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Like it's never.
But your guy friends aren't your boyfriend. That's not the
exactly.
same.
And I understand that, but I never had that in my relationships either. Where it was just like, if you respond in a way that I don't like, that's your feeling. You're allowed to feel and respond the way you feel. You're not going to take something the same way I'm going to take something. And I can't be upset at you for being that way.
That's not cool. That's cool, but that makes you an anomaly. It doesn't make you the standard.
But
like,
that's not what most people do. The standard. So it's hard for me to relate to it.
Standard on relationships, which are individual things for individual couples.
You could say that, but there's a lot of people that have the same exact experiences. Men have the same complaints. It's very rare you hear an off the wall complaint from a dude. It's the same shit over and over again. No matter, I'm going to other countries, they have the same complaint. It's crazy.
That situation, because you're not in a relate. Like I'm not in a relationship with you. You're not in a relationship within like the people on here. Charles, he's not in a relationship with the next person. Like you have to deal with the individual that you're in the relationship with instead of looking at the outside as like, oh, well, all men are this way and all women are this way and this is how it should be. No, you and your partner have to have that.
So I'm gonna address that, right? The reason that doesn't work is because the overall situation that does exist never gets addressed. So every time the overall situation gets brought up, we sidebar it. We want to no. You got to deal with the individual, but there's an overarching issue that is consistent, like amongst relationships. So if you never deal with the overall thing,
relationship between you and the person that you're in a relationship with, y'all can talk about the overall problem, the individual problems, the minuscule problems, the major problems.
Right, but none of us are in relationships with each other. We're here to talk about the overall. I don't date none of y'all.
Exactly.
Like you know right. We're here to talk about the overall. Every relationship has its little nuances that are different, but there are similarities in almost every man and woman relationship that men consistently complain about and women consistently complain about. Women consistently complain that men cheat on them. We can't then say that that's an anomaly. Like it's too much. It happens too often to say that it's an anomaly. Men consistently complain that their women stop having sex with them. But what men and women never seem to have a conversation is maybe men cheat because their women stop having sex with them. Anytime you say that, oh, well, that wasn't me. That was just in their relationship. That shit don't happen in this house. Like, that's what I'm saying. We never address the overall situation.
You maybe don't this conversation because
you're cutting out. Can you guys hear her?
Yeah, she cutting. Angela, you cutting off a little bit.
Oh, we actually did. Me and my husband did have that conversation about why sex was not what it was. Like after I started having kids and he stopped helping and stopped putting in the effort, it was one of those situations where we had to like, look, we need to talk about this because this is a problem. So that's what I'm saying. Those are individual conversations that need to be had in relationships versus having an overall conversation.
Actually, everything you just said is most women's experience and most men's experience for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
Charles, I want to give you just not to cut you off, Angela, but Charles, I just want to address before I forget what you had said. I think that the main reason that happens is because women are the prize in a relationship. So because they're the prize in the relationship, the moment that the man wants to be heard, like as if, or even Joe, you even said it, like the moment the man wants to be taken care of, the woman's not prepared for it because, and I'm not saying all women, I got it right, but most times the man takes care of the woman, he takes care, but the moment that he's vulnerable, it needs to be taken care of. She's not ready for that because he was never the prize. She always was.
No, sweetie.
That's what I've seen to be true.
Because my husband had to deal with PTSD.
I'm not talking about you individually. I'm saying in general.
But you said all individual relationships about the general, so
No, I didn't.
You said they.
And if
You
that's
said
what you
they had a
heard,
lot of similarities.
you weren't listening. If
No,
that's
no,
what you
no.
heard.
He was saying in this specific topic, as we are talking as a group, we are not talking about our individual personal experiences. We're talking about the general.
Yeah, because none of us date each other.
Talking about in general.
Yeah.
Most of the shit that guys complain about be the same shit.
The same shit.
Not talking about any of y'all's specific relationship, just
Yeah.
the overall in general.
Yeah,
This is what most men complain about, and it's pretty much the same thing.
But whenever
are
we
those
try to
things
have a
being
conversation, go ahead.
are
go
those things being brought up as far as like conversations when those men are complaining about it? So if you're complaining about something, just say, I don't know, the fact that like you're going back to the whole no sex thing where women stop having sex and complaining that, and then complain that men are cheating. So are the men coming and saying like, hey, look, this is why it's happening. Like this is the exact reason why it's happening.
No, because men cheat on the side. They don't. They're not worried about
So
cheating.
we're just talking about communication here is key.
But what I'm saying is
Communication
like
is
when
key.
the woman complains about it, because if you're saying like women are complaining about men cheating, and men pretty much are being like, we're cheating because we ain't having sex. Like there is lack of sex. I'm cheating. Not necessarily saying you got to come out and be like, I'm cheating on you because I'm not getting none. But does the conversation come up when you're feeling like you're not getting enough?
Yeah, and what happens?
So you go to them and say, hey, look, if you're not sucking my dick the way you used to suck it, you know what I'm saying? You're not giving it to me the way you used to give it to me. And it makes me feel some type of way. Are those type of conversations happening to change the outcome of this whole, these like women feel this way, men feel that way? Because if it's not actually happening and people are just moving on, then we're going to always stay in this general, you know what I'm saying? Like atmosphere, because no one's actually having conversations on how to fix it.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Yes, men do have those conversations, but whenever they have those conversations, the women victimize themselves to make the men feel like shit for having the conversation. Oh, so sex is the only thing that matters to you? Like that's the first response.
It's a big
but then I don't know why women act like it don't matter, because it does.
No,
like,
but well, they will act that way. They will act that way. So you have that's one of the reasons. And the other big reason, particularly after you have kids, is that I'm not just saying the women, we as adults, when we have kids, start putting our kids first, and we stop putting our partner first. So once that happens, eventually the kids become the focus and the partner is second, and eventually there becomes resentment from both sides. It happens every time. Because now, and it's not to say they're jealous of their kids, they're just not being treated the same way by their partner as they used to be. That's ultimately what it boils down to. So because of that actually leads to it a lot as well.
And I understand, because I'm pretty sure, as anybody else is, where most of us are probably parents. And it is, I mean, kids can't fend for themselves when you first have them till they get to a certain point in life. But that's also saying that there needs to be self-reflection in your relationship and in your situation as a person, because you should be able to balance the two. You should be able to do both. And I'm a single parent, and I can say I still do both as a single parent. I don't put one before the other. Yes, my child will always come first.
Well, there it is.
When it comes to what is needed for her, but I'm not gonna just also never give.
See, there it is. That's a cultural thing, because and this really only happens in American couples, white or black, it doesn't matter. Like only in American couples is it really where the kids come first always. And so usually the husband and wife come first no matter what. And if they don't, then this will happen regardless. If you continue to take care of yourself, I'm talking about husband and wife, if you or spouses, if they continue to take care of themselves and put themselves first, they'll be happy. And if they're happy, they'll be good parents. So ultimately, you're putting your kids first by taking care of your partner first. But people don't think of it that way. So what happens is you put your kids first, and then your partner eventually becomes second, third, fourth fiddle, and eventually y'all break up, and now your kids live in a single parent household, which ultimately hurts your kids more. So you would have been helping your kids more by being good partners. That ultimately is it. But we all are taught to put your kids first. in America,
even as a single parent, you can still co-parent and be good parents.
Yeah, you can, but we're talking about.
I don't believe that you being a single parent. I grew up in a single parent household, so I guess that's a little personal for me. And so hearing you say something like that and being a single parent, that kind of was like a hit to me, and I don't like that. I don't like how you're like downplaying single parents, and
that's not me though. I'm not downplaying single parents.
But you just did.
That's statistically.
You said that it's better if you have a co-parent in a two-parent relationship that is. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying a two-parent environment is healthier for the kid. That is universally known to be true. Like if you have both parents in the house, it's a better environment for the kids. Now, if both parents hate each other, different animal, right? If they hate each other in the same household, that's toxic. But they have way more chance to be successful if both parents are in their life and living in the same house. That is just statistically true. That's not like an opinion thing.
I don't know.
I think where are these
statistics come from though? And what genre of people are they actually
and
having these
sample group? I would have to say that's false.
Right. Like what is the sample group? Like who, what, the age, just all of that. Because I came from a single parent, home. I'm now a single parent due to the fact that I refused to keep my child in a toxic situation. I would never allow her to be in a home where every day she woke up toxic. And now my 2-year-old who just turned 2, she can count to 10. She knows all her ABCs. She knows all of her colors. She can have a full-blown conversation with you as a 2-year-old. So I don't believe that it's always about staying together or having a 2-parent household, just as long as both parents are taking care of the child and loving the child correctly is what really.
I said that. I said the parents hate each other. That's no good. I said that.
I understand that, but again, I'm just saying the statistics of what you're saying. The statistics is like, what is the genre of people that they're taking these? I guess the control group for, because is it just rich white? Is it? You know what I'm saying? Is it?
No, they're basing it off. They base it off.
They do it with everyone.
They do it with everyone.
Yeah.
Nadira has her hand up. I want to hear what she got to say. Or not.
Or Maya was given a point. I don't know why we.
She was on mute.
Nadira, are you going to say something?
Maya barely was on mute.
Turn her speaker or her microphone off again.
Yeah, Maya, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, that's all I had to say. I was just saying, like, they just do. I was just saying they do. They don't target specific households. It's just a census that they do yearly.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm like I said, I came from a single parent household, and I'm very successful.
But that doesn't make you the standard, though.
Okay, but let me ask you this, because one thing I would say is, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's just necessarily like, okay, I come from a single parent household, I'm not going to be smart or I'm not going to be successful in my career or stuff. But like it could even affect your relationship, like because you only see one perspective in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing I could see. Outside of
I believe that I can see, and I do understand the statistics. I guess I took that shit a little personal because I was like, the fuck. And like I said, I took that a little personal because I was like, yo, what the fuck, dude? My dad is successful. I was like, we co-parent, me and his dad co-parent, we can like fist bump each other and shit like that. And he's remarried.
Do you think
he's also remarried? And I was about to.
But Jill, do you think that was the norm?
Do I think that's?
Do you think that your relationship is the norm?
I didn't grow up in the norm. Like I said, I grew up with my dad as
I'm not talking about you as a kid. I mean today. Do you think that your relationship is an example of what a normal 2-parent not living with each other relationship is? Do you think that's the norm?
I don't think it's the norm. A lot of people don't. Saying. But it took a couple of years for us to get to that. I mean, there was a lot of resentment between us the first like couple of years in our divorce, after our divorce. But I think we grew, we grew and learned to co-parent really well. We understood, our son is very important to us. And, you know, he needs to see healthy relationships between us. Like I said, he's remarried. I talked to his wife. You know, she understands how much when he's over there, I want to see pictures. I want to, you know, I communicate that to her because his dad, he don't do that shit. He don't send me pictures or nothing. So when they're doing stuff, she does that for me. She sends me pics, lets me know how he's doing for the summer and all that. Like I said, I don't know, that's just me because I grew up seeing my parents not having that type of relationship. And when I grew up, I didn't want that. If I ever got divorced, I didn't want that for my son.
Absolutely.
And like I said, my parents like hated each other. I'm 33 years old now, but my parents kind of have an okay relationship. It's my stepmom that doesn't have a very good relationship with my mom.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you what.
And I've never had that. And he got 3 baby mamas, and I talked to all of them. I talked to all of them because, you know, we communicate about our kids. You know, his oldest daughter just graduated. You know, we sent her stuff for her graduation. We sent her stuff for her birthday. You know, it's, you know, my son, he talks to her, and it's something that we always wanted to do, like just be cordial with one another for our kids. And I feel like not everybody understands that. His baby mama used to hate me for no reason, just because I was there.
Facts.
Because his daughter liked me and I took care of his daughter, and she would say like really mean things about me. Oh, she's going to touch her inappropriately. She's going to do this. She's going to do that. And I was like, what? Why would I do that? I wouldn't even do that to my own kid. You know, and then, you know, she called me all kinds of things, said she was going to come and beat my ass, all kinds of shit. And I was just like, okay, well, I'm still here. And I was for years. And after I got my divorce, you know, I still wanted to stay in her life. I wanted to see how she was doing. And then they had 2 little ones. You know, he got remarried. They have 2 little ones. And, you know, I want my son to see his brothers and things like that. And I grew to understand, like, there's no reason for all of us to fight. Like, we're family, regardless of, you know, blood or not. We're family because we're connected somehow.
Of course.
And like I said, I grew up to understand that because I've seen that horrible relationship between my parents. And I just didn't want that for my son, because seeing that, I was like, okay, well, my dad doesn't respect women. You know, my mom hates men, you know, and they just weren't. My mom used to do things like, well, my dad would come. I had an instance. I'm going to say one story and that's it. And I promise I'll stop with the whole thing. But I had an instance, I had an instance where my mom had moved, didn't tell my dad where we were going. So my dad was deployed to Bosnia that year. I was like 8 or 9. And he was deployed to Bosnia. When he came back, the only reason he kind of knew where we were was because his girlfriend at the time had like just got lost and drove into our neighborhood and saw us playing outside. So wow. So when my dad came back from deployment, she took him there, and my mom saw him walking around the apartment complex. So when I came outside to say hi to my dad, my mom said no. And she covered my mouth and didn't let me say anything. I couldn't scream for him or nothing. He just walked right past us.
Damn.
And my dad never found out where we were for like a year or so. He didn't know where we were or nothing. And my mom was taking his child support and just fucking blowing it off, doing whatever the fuck she wanted to do.
That's what they do.
But Joe, I think you're.
So when I grew up, I learned like I didn't want to be like that. I didn't want to be like that at all. I would never hold my son away from his dad. I never did that.
Well, you're kind of proving the point, Joe.
What?
Like that's what happens in a lot of the relationships that end up being one parent in the house. That's why, because you got real fired up when talking about it. But the reality of it is your experience as a kid is the more constant experience that happens. It's the more consistent, unfortunately.
But I think even getting that love from just that one parent even showed me a good side of relationships, like. As far as,
but we're not saying that you can't be successful with only one parent.
Right.
We're saying that
Statistics say
you're
you
more
can't,
likely.
though.
You're no, not that you can't. It's just that you're more likely to be successful with both parents. Your son is more likely to stay out of prison with both parents in the household. You know what I'm saying? Your kids are more likely to graduate college with both parents in the household. It's not always a thing about can they. I grew up in the hood with a single parent, got it. I grew up in my dad's house. So I can't even claim that I'm the damn standard because a lot of kids I knew didn't even know their father. I grew up in my dad's house as a single parent. So like I understand that though. You get what I'm saying? It's if you know a lot of guys, you were in the army, you know a lot of guys. So what would you say is the more consistent story that you heard? That their baby moms won't let them talk to their kids, or they keep causing drama, or that they have a great relationship with their baby mom?
Oh, the first one.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. And you know, just from the story you told about your mom acting like she was kidnapping you when your dad showed up,
Yeah.
you know for a fact that if that happens, that has an effect on the kid.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I agree. I can agree with you on that.
Cool.
I hate you.
I know.
Next slide. Okay, next slide, damn it.
So
Next
look,
slide.
so look, Nadira left, and like we had the issue with her topics. She needed to kind of explain them. So I guess I don't know if she left because of what I said or.
What'd you say?
Well, she was trying to say something. She had the little hand up.
She kept saying change slides. Like,
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna call this out. There's a reason I put my shit on mute and kind of walked off, because when she speaks, I don't know what her agenda is. And then we're not like explaining through the topic. And then the topic y'all was on went off the rails so bad.
Yeah, it did.
But then she never gave it like a legit example. And then I don't know. I wouldn't.
I feel like this is.
I can't hold a conversation with her.
Like
That's just me.
Yeah, we should be able to speak. Just like I didn't have anything to talk about on the first topic, but if you don't have nothing to contribute, even if you don't want to hear what they're talking about, allow everybody the opportunity. I just stay quiet because just like I'm eating, or just because if I'm talking and I'm trying to get a point across, you're not gonna tell me like this is like this my, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, next slide, right? Yeah.
She was being
She said it a couple times and she put it in the chat, and I'm like,
but she's being combatant. And then to talk about communication when people do shit like that, is they have weak communication skills.
Her night thing must be Leo, according to her. Night.
Shut up.
No, she's not a Leo.
Shut up. Stop that. Stop that.
I didn't carry the one. No.
I really don't know why she left, but I know we was trying to talk about her topic.
Yeah, because she was trying to say something. She was trying to say something the whole time. She was like, you know how when you put that little hand up on the screen?
Yeah. Who does that though?
She was trying to say something, so I was like, hey, Nadira's got something to say.
And every time she talks, honestly, in the chat, if y'all notice, every time that she does speak, everybody listens. Like we all quiet and she just takes over. So she had the opportunity to speak her piece, because ain't nobody gonna talk over her for some reason. Like we let her speak.
So Spence, is she the Trey of Saturdays?
So are we out of topics now?
You said, is she the what of Saturdays?
The Trey of Saturdays?
So
nah, that's a whole different.
She gave me a lot of topics. I don't have any topics, and nobody else gave topics or things to talk about. So
that's not the topic.
The shit that she gave me, I kind of needed her to explain, because I tried to do it like last time and we didn't even know what it meant for real.
That's why you put up didn't make any sense based off what
it made no sense.
And that's why
I think it needed more context.
And when she asked like who's next, and I was like, what's the question? She was like, it's on the slide.
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
I really didn't. I still didn't know the question. Like
the question about like what do you bring to a relationship?
Yeah. No, it's a toxic relationship.
Well, she wanted to know what she wanted.
He was like, Joe, what do you say? Joe, what do you think?
I was like,
I was like, oh, she called
relationship for 4 years.
Communication.
I had nothing to say.
This is. I had a smart ass comment, and she would have called on me, but I was like, nah.
I don't know. I don't know if what I said hurt her feelings or.
But then it's like, what the fuck what is a toxic relationship goal? That was the question I wanted to ask.
That's why I'm not understanding. That's why I said, what's the question? Because off the slide, I didn't know.
It should have been more like, if you're in a relationship, are the goals realistic or like realistic and logical compared to?
Hey,
I kind of needed something
Put
to go off.
up, and then we'll interpret it, and then we'll talk about it. Are they like this?
Okay, I'm about to do one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold up.
We can't.
Because hold on. Because I was with her. So like I put this slide up last time. And Melody took this as, I was talking to Nadir. I said Melody took this as this.
Oh yeah.
She said this looks to me like whole daughters and gay sons. And when I said that to Nadir, she said, no, that's not what it meant. And I said, okay, that's why I was trying to get you on last time.
How so you get that from this?
You can explain it because everybody can read something and interpret it in whatever way they meant it. But if that's not what you meant by it, that's why I need you on here to explain it.
Yeah, that one was a little rough.
Like I still don't know what this means. She said what it meant, and it still wasn't even clear to me.
I don't get the verses part of it. Like, what are we trying to say? That one is better off than the other, or
I don't know. That's why I wanted her on here to explain.
What's another one? Give another one. Who one of them other ones up?
We said Kim's.
What are your vices? She was saying, what are your vices and why do you?
These some dumbass topics.
Yo, so okay, no.
Nobody else is giving topics.
I think if we do the context.
You said you had
topics.
Yeah, I had topics from her.
I didn't know we could
say we had like 40-something topics from her.
Bro, they're
all like this. All of her topics are like this. They're not clear to me. That's why I wanted to get on Zoom with her before everyone started, because I was like, yo, like you sent me all this, but I really don't know what it means. Like, so
ain't she the one she wanted to do her own podcast as well?
I'm
bro,
not
you
sure.
sound like
it was her.
Yeah, Maya, we can submit topics.
Yeah,
bro, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, anybody. That's what I be saying. Like people.
I didn't know.
I'm gonna tell you what.
I'm gonna start submitting some topics. I got some topics for you, Jones. I'll submit them.
I'm gonna tell you what the issue is, though. The issue is with these topics, each one that you've shown, these are like single person interview topics. That like that's not a group question. That's a question to a person. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was interviewing an individual, you ask them what their vices are and things like that makes sense. But talking to a whole group, that question doesn't make sense unless you want all 10 people in here or 11 people in here to
podcast is gonna be about relationships and shit, I guess.
What does this mean?
That's it. That happens in the winter. That's winter.
I mean,
winter.
I don't know what she meant by that. Nigga, that shit is not in the winter.
It's in the summer.
That shit is year round. That shit year round.
Yeah,
I think summer is.
But like this is one of her topics, and it's like, what does it mean exactly? Like
you mean like when is whole season, or
what, I don't know.
I don't know whole season, or like how many hoes?
But isn't whole
like
whole season that could be for an individual person because each person go through their own little like I've had my whole season. Don't make me lie about it.
Oh,
yeah. There's a difference between
and I'm
whole
out of it
season
now. Like
and
now
whole.
I'm at a point where I don't want a hoe no more. You know what I'm saying?
So
like
I had a whole career.
That's different. That's different from season.
Well,
that's so vague. Exactly.
Phase.
Exactly.
There's whole season and whole phase.
They different.
You're speaking on whole phase.
They different. But then what the hell is a whole season?
Hard to put clothes on. Shit, the world about to stop.
I don't know, but you were speaking on whole phase. Season? I said it's year round.
What's the difference? Nah, because in the winter I want to be cuddled up and booed up.
I was in a league.
Oh my! My
had an
have
NBA
a shirt on. What?
It's crazy. He said salmon.
That's weird.
All right, I'm gonna do one of mine.
Yeah,
what? You should do that anyway.
Well, I only got one anyway, but
well, shit. You got to get something.
Reach out to the Nadira and see what happened to her.
I asked her if she was gone. She ain't. I don't know.
Did Mitch trust? I think Mitch ran her off. Was it Mitch?
Was it me? My bad, y'all. I should have came this Saturday. I should have stayed.
This is my question.
What is it? What's your
question? This is my question.
Favorite place tonight for him tonight.
So for the men, the favorite place tonight. For the women, it's is your favorite
Where
place
you
to
think
be?
where you think all these kids came from, bruh?
Hey, I shoot the club up. Shoot the club up.
Hey. When I play Jenga, I don't pull out, man. I just leave it in.
Nobody wants to speak. Everybody shy now.
This shit going on YouTube, man.
Everybody said that shit going on YouTube. I guess we know the answer is since nobody want to say nothing.
No,
Since
actually,
most of us got kids.
For me,
I tell you, I want more kids.
Wait,
I'll put it out. I'll put it out.
From the women where we like the man or not?
It's the mouth.
Into the room.
It's the mouth.
Personally,
Inside.
For you, what is
Inside?
honestly,
It's definitely
you know what's
inside.
crazy? It's whatever's gonna make you happy. If I don't like my face nutted on very often, but if it's gonna bring pleasure to the person that I'm dealing with, you can nut wherever makes you happy.
Hey.
Except for if I'm not on birth control, I'm gonna need you to not inside of me.
Oh, that's the best time to do it inside. Actually,
Trying to nut in them small intestines.
I ain't trying to have no more kids.
In the mouth, though. Hey, real talk. I think it's strongest if it's in the mouth, though. Like that shit is like debilitating. Can't use my legs.
I like nothing in her.
Yeah, no, in the mouth.
Like to pull her in.
Like when she take it away from me, like, oh God, help me. Yeah, that's the. So I'm gonna say the mouth. I'm gonna say the mouth.
The mouth. What?
But I'll tell you one thing. The mouth, boy, that and if she keep going, that's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Like
it's one of the.
The women shy. They scared to say.
We're all just listening to y'all. Y'all like took over the chat right now.
Go like this. You get retarded.
It's like when she swallows, like my nut went to heaven.
I ain't never had a seizure in my life until I met this help. Like, yeah, it's just the mouth, man. But it's just hard to pull out. So, yeah.
Who's going first? Everybody's shy now.
I'll go first. I
said my response.
Mine's in the chat.
Yeah, hers is.
Nah, say it on here.
Nah, you gotta say that out loud.
Say it on here. Don't be scared. You an alpha female. Remember? Don't be scared.
I am.
Go ahead.
What you said? Don't nut up now.
Yeah, go ahead and say it. She got mine's in the chat. Go ahead and say it. I ain't reading the chat. What it say?
Yeah, get your lips ready. Go ahead and say it.
I'm gonna read it. I'll read it out loud. She said.
No, don't speak
now
for
you gotta
her.
narrate it.
She's an alpha. She don't need nobody to speak for her.
So
shit.
For women, I like for them to nut in my mouth. Obviously, sit on my face, ride my face. For men, I like facials.
Damn. If I wasn't a Christian.
Okay, who next?
Cody. I'll go next.
No, I like eat in my mouth, on my back, right above my butt.
Okay,
that's such a waste.
You like that slow drip?
She look like she got a fat ass. She look like she got a fat ass.
I was gonna say something
Like,
similar to that,
like
like
she got
in
a
my
fat
mouth
ass.
or like on my ass. I like all on my ass. You can put it. My ass is big, so.
It is.
How big? Let us see.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
big.
She do.
Can I see it?
You want?
Can I see it?
Y'all don't put me out like that.
You said it.
It's too late.
Put yourself out like that.
Hey, let us see that.
Everybody knows. We talk
I
about.
wanna see.
Spencer has like every other week. We talk about this at least once a week about how big my ass is.
Well, just show it.
Hey, somebody screen record for me.
Okay, no, don't screenshot this. Hold
Just make it jump one time.
Yeah,
Put a cup on that thing. Put a cup on it.
Hey, I want to hear some. I want to hear a round of applause.
You said put a cup on it.
Put a cup on it.
I don't know if I could get it all in.
Katie,
here, like, hold on.
Black belt.
Okay, look, I told you how to do this picture. Okay.
You not getting coochie, and you know.
Pull the draws to the
Not doing
side.
all that. We not doing all that. No, sir.
Y'all really got her standing up.
I know. I don't know.
But we
This
still don't
is crazy.
Hey, he back that ass up.
see that thing.
I'm trying to I got minimal room out here. I don't know if I
Just
can
do
get it all.
left cheek,
I don't know
right
if I can
cheek.
get this all on.
Ooh.
Hey, I'm missing. Hey, is
Hey, you gotta go.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So,
Hey, Coop, turn this camera on for that.
Stop yelling at
me.
Okay.
See, that's what I describe it.
It's Kitty's turn.
I had to get a closer look.
oh no.
Oh, you're stupid.
Yep. It's your turn.
Well, I know for him, he.
Oh no, I'm talking about showing the ass cheeks.
Oh, wow. You're stupid.
Cause she got one too.
Yes, you do.
He said, "Damn that other question."
I got no
notes ready and everything.
I'll answer for her. She like it in the pussy because she just had a baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
Well,
I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Ain't none of y'all said that. I'm surprised.
I know that's what I'm surprised too, because most of the women they be like nothing.
Y'all said the mouth before the.
I do. I like.
Yes.
Look, I like to suck dick. I'm that type of person. I like sucking dick.
Yeah, I like to hear that shit. Yeah.
I like eating pussy, but
I like eating pussy too.
I love eating pussy.
But,
I think it's an art form.
Everybody said I
like
love eating pussy.
I can relate to that.
It's an art form.
I'm with you on that one.
Mm-hmm. God damn this apple pie.
You gotta give it a tongue tornado.
Annoying, bro.
Is it the super cyclone?
Ain't no reason to be shy. Who eat ass?
I do. Shit, I eat some ass.
And who
Fresh out
likes
the shower?
And who likes their ass ate?
I ate females' ass, but no,
I'm guilty. I like my ass ate.
You said you not eating no nigga ass.
I've never ate a nigga ass before.
Why not?
You know how they say you lick the balls and then you kind of go behind and
you get the gooch.
The gooch.
The gooch. I ain't never. The gooch is different from the ass.
You get the taint.
If you get the gooch, you might as well get the ass.
Yeah, if you down in the gooch, just go ahead and.
You haven't tried the gooch.
I haven't tried the gooch. Like
if you do the gooch, you might as well do the ass
Girl,
too.
let me tell you, you're gonna change a man's whole life. Go ahead.
I gotta find one that I like first.
You're like, what?
If you lick
I
your
like
gooch
favorite
ass,
thing to do because
I just like the reaction.
So I don't know.
I don't like my balls played with. That shit.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm weird. Like I'm ticklish, like damn near everywhere. So a lot of shit don't feel right to me.
Girl goes and licks his balls. He's like, ew.
Yeah. Like most of the women I deal with, they be like, damn, I can't touch you nowhere because everything fucking tickle to me. I don't know why.
Hey, I feel you. I'm the same way.
That shit don't feel normal.
That's why I don't get head.
The balls, I can't.
Wait. Sean said he don't get. He said you don't get head. You don't like head.
I mean, I do, but it's not like a big deal.
Damn. Okay.
Like receiving head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same with
I mean,
me.
I never really
I
came
be ready
up
to
that
just
shit,
fuck.
so I just
Yeah.
I believe
It's cool for like 3 minutes.
And then like
Yeah.
I'm ticklish, so I be
and
laughing
smash.
the whole time.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Just like Will said, for a couple
I just
minutes.
need to help it, and then once it's go time, that midget arm ready. I gotta.
Now I eat pussy all day, but
It's an appetizer. That's the best way to describe it. It's really an appetizer.
But
And then
now,
you-
if you
then-
like,
then you get ready for the
cold,
main meal.
then I'll let you do what you do.
If
but
I was
it
about to
really
say
don't
that, I was
matter.
about to say that if you cold. So there was a time where I just thought I would never ever nut off head, and then I met this chick and she made me do it, and I was like, that probably was just like a fluke. And then she was able to do it again and again and again. I was like, yo, this bitch know what she doing. And then after that, I've only had 2 other women who could take me there, like with head, and that's it.
Boy,
So
but when you do, boy, that it's intense.
That's
I
it.
married a
It's
woman. I will
intense.
marry that motherfucker that made me.
Yeah, women be down there playing. That's why I ain't big on head.
Yeah.
But
That's why I'm not big on head. They be down there
I
bullshitting.
thought it was
like,
a norm because
Not all women go down there.
that shit is not normal.
They done came off a head. It'd be like
So
quick.
here's the thing,
It
though.
just be like,
Hell
wow.
no, that shit ain't normal. Not
Why?
for me at
She
least.
gotta know what
Women
she
be
doing.
doing there like bullshit, like they don't even want to
That's
be down there
because
for
They
that's
real.
don't be
Takes
going
a
down
minute.
there.
But then
Hold
you
on a
have
minute.
there's a
They do
real
take a good
difference because
minute.
you got women who know how to suck and like they're passionate and they know what they not just
Exactly.
sucking just to suck it.
So
Like
they
they sucking
sucking
because
to
they
please
want
you.
to.
Exactly,
And-
to please
Yeah.
you, and it gets them off. Because
Yes. But a lot of women be playing. That's
See,
why
a lot
I'm
of
big
women
on
do it
head.
because they think that's what's gonna keep the dude happy. They don't do it because they want to. They do it because they think
you're
that's
right.
what the
Well,
man
you
wants.
gotta do that shit right.
But if you're
then.
gonna go do it, like personally, I'll be honest about it. Personally, it's a pleasure for me because it pleases you. Not
Gotta do
I'm
the
just doing
best.
it to please you. I get off knowing that it's making you excited. So I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I can do to get you to your body language to move. Because it's not even necessarily, I don't give a fuck about your moans. You can moan all day long. I don't give a shit about none of that. It's the body language as to when I'm doing it that actually excites me. So if you have body language, I'm no longer excited. And then that means I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
So it's a difference between some women and others. Because
that shit is most women. Now you can't say that because you're not a nigga getting your dick sucked by women. So you can't speak on that part. But most women, I can only speak for me. And I hate to say this, but I done slept with a whole lot of women. And they be playing. They be playing. So that's why head never been that big of a thing for me.
And then when I feel teeth, fuck that shit. You got to get up.
Oh yeah. Teeth, it's over. Yeah. It's like, man, I start sweating. I start like,
it was Mars. Mars asked that.
Yeah.
Mars had asked if anybody has done it with teeth.
Hey, don't think teeth is a thing. Y'all better feel like it's y'all better be toothless when you're down there.
You gotta open our mouth like super wide, especially with my big ass teeth. I have to be like,
yeah, same.
Whole goddamn hey, what you gotta do? Just no teeth.
Do that again, Maya. Shit.
I got a small mouth.
I like eating pussy though, and I like eating pussy until she squirt. I done had some females squirt on me. I love that shit. That just tells me I know what I'm doing. They be like,
think it's disgusting when they squirt. I be like, I need that.
There's eating pussy and there's making love to the pussy with your mouth. Which one are you doing? You got to do them both.
Yeah.
Art form.
Yeah, it is an art form. I wish this is something. They had like a competition where niggas could get.
I know, right? Boy, boy. Y'all be in the Hall of Fame. Shit.
I have an F-.
You don't eat pussy, nigga?
Me?
Damn. Cool. You don't eat pussy?
I retired.
He's retired. Nigga, put your
camera. That's why.
Put your camera on, cool.
Old age, from eating pussy.
Nutrients. He said I have an F-. I don't like my ass ate or nothing either. I don't want it touched.
Oh yeah, nah.
Or nothing.
No, ain't
I know
no
some men
never
like it.
To be honest, I'm not always a big fan of getting ate out. Like it really just depends.
Yeah, I like eating.
I don't like my ass ate, but you can penetrate all day long, but don't eat it. It don't feel the same.
Penetration like that.
Oh, I do. That.
So you
right
like
there,
you're into anal?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'm.
I'll be honest about it. It's
gotta have a little.
So the first time I tried it I tried it for somebody else. I was in a relationship, and that was something that and I was like, I never did it, but I'm always willing in a relationship to try new things because you never know what you might or might not like. If you ain't never did, you can't say you don't like it. Mm-hmm. So I tried it, and I was like, the orgasm I got from it was something that I was like, whoa.
I got a real ass question. Why is it always the women that wear motherfucking glasses that like anal? Where that
goddamn? Because we nerds, okay, and we don't be experiencing shit. And then when we do, we like, damn.
I agree with her. Like, I agree with her. The orgasm you get by anal, and then
it's something.
Oh, you like anal too, Joe?
I like anal.
She wear glasses too. Look.
It's not always like
his theory is right.
Dang.
I need men to understand anal is not the first thing I'm gonna be like, hey, let's fucking do anal.
Yes.
But
when you do it,
you want to put a plug in me and fuck me hard?
Oh shit! Hold on now,
whoa!
Come on, put a plug in me.
Orgasms so hard. Like I orgasm.
I can't wait to clip that part.
It's not even funny.
Wait, what happened?
I'll put a plug in me and fuck me hard.
I can't wait to clip that part.
Man.
No, don't put it on.
She said no.
Oh, do it.
It's too late.
That's gonna be the
Christian woman. Don't be putting that on Facebook.
Don't be having that
American clip when I post it on YouTube.
American Horror Story
video.
So I have a question though. So since you said you like a plug, and then get fucked at the same time. So have you ever or enjoyed double penetration at the same time?
I've done it. Yeah, I've done it. And you got to find people who like into that. I've done it. Yeah.
Damn.
A couple of times.
Okay.
She said a couple of times.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times. I've even had, so I like sex. I like sex. I like to explore sex. But I've had people in the fucking army, people that you guys fucking know, fucking call me afterwards. Like I've had couples, like married couples, call me and be like, "Yo, my husband really likes you, and my wife really likes your ass, just likes your personality. We want to fuck you." And I'll be like, "Okay,
why not?"
What? You been with people in the cash?
What?
Yeah, I've been with
What?
I'm not gonna put names out there, but I have been with people in the cash. After I got out of the military, after I got out,
me and Davidson essence with you, and we just oblivious to all this.
We just
you a whole
regular
freak.
everyday just
You're not
work
supposed
life.
to know.
And you out here doing
right.
it.
Them cheeks
hey, you
clap.
guys, look, I like anal.
If I was
like the
stationed,
fuck,
Hey,
No, we could have
like
been.
put that on my
something new every
fucking
day.
forehead and shit.
We could have been
That's a
way
true
closer.
statement.
Like,
did you see how shocked they looked though? Real
I
talk.
couldn't fuck with
Like
you
how
guys
shocked
like
the
that.
two of them looked. They was like gasp. Like both of them were.
Yeah, because we like know her. We was all
Yeah.
in the same shop together.
You don't understand when they saw me and I'd be like, "Yo, I don't fuck
She
with
was
you.
our
Like, don't
NCO.
come to my house."
You gotta realize
like,
that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nah,
She
see,
was
I
our
an
NCO at the shop. So, you know, it's kind of like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, there are people in the cash that I.
Well, damn.
Well,
Anal is not my go-to. I've had women who want it, so I would just do it because they want it, but that ain't my go-to. I like some pussy. But I'll do anal if one
you gotta
asks.
ask.
Yeah,
I would
if
have
one
to get
asks,
asked to
then
do
I'll
that.
do it. But I'm not like,
I'm
hey,
not
let's-
just volunteering.
Yeah, I'm not, hey, let's do anal.
Yeah, wild.
Me, I my problem is I get in my head too
I don't
much.
want that
think of
dookie
like,
dick.
I think, I'm thinking like, man, what if it's like, I don't know, I get in my head too much when it comes to any booty stuff.
Yeah, I
I
don't
do a
want
butt
the
plug,
dookie
but
dick.
I'm not doing anal because it's the coming in and out that hurts.
Mm.
Like
Pain is love.
They said
But
I don't know.
Star and Joe said you got to get
Go
used
upstairs.
to it. You got to train your booty.
You know what? My first
Upstairs.
time was not. My first time didn't hurt
She
at
said,
all.
no, I don't.
My first
butt
time
plugs.
didn't hurt at all. I had someone, and you got to just have someone that's like experienced, because if you got people that are just like about to shove that shit in, that's when it hurts. Like if you just you don't prepare it. Like
We about to Baki the grappler that shit.
my first
I'm
time
also
was
impatient because you're not finna just keep playing around my ass with Vaseline when my vagina's right there.
What she say?
I said you ain't about to keep playing around my ass with Vaseline when my vagina's right
She
there.
said with Vaseline.
Exactly. Just give
No,
me
you
the
don't
pussy.
do Vaseline. You got lube. Like
You got lube.
they got
Lube
stuff
is
for that.
lube as long as it's water based.
You don't.
Water, yeah, water based and spit.
You got
need that
lube.
coochie
You
juice.
got spit. You got like Brandon
Hey.
said. You got spit.
Give me the coochie
So
juice.
what's a no-go for y'all? What's like completely off limits? Like you
Anal.
wouldn't do. Like, or you tried and wouldn't do it again.
Somebody pissing on me. Don't piss on me.
Hold
You
on,
tried that?
hold on.
Oh,
Was
damn.
that a no-go or never again?
So you like squirting though, but you don't like piss. Ain't that about the
Yeah, I
same
like
thing?
squirting and
It's not.
I don't want
It's
nobody.
not.
That's a good conversation because I
It's
posted
actually
this
not
on
the
Facebook one time. Is
at
squirt
all.
piss? I've had.
I mean, it has piss in it.
It
though.
has piss in it.
It's not the
I
same.
squirt. It has
So
piss.
so
Very
so
dark.
what's the
But it's
difference?
very
Hold
dark.
on.
piss
Okay,
is
so that's a
stronger.
good question. So if it
Hold
has
on.
piss
From
in
a-
it, but it's not
Nah,
piss.
piss is
Here's the
stronger.
thing.
It has.
Here's
it
the
has-
thing.
this-
I
Here's
don't-
the thing. If
It
you
don't taste
pee before you actually have sex, yes, it's gonna have a little pee in it because of the nature of it, but it's very diluted. Now, if
Yeah.
you just was holding your piss and then decided to let that shit go,
Let
while
it
you
go.
having sex,
Let it.
then
That's
it's piss.
You know what's so
talking about a
funny?
man.
My
saying,
mouth was
"Oh,
open.
y'all big
talking about letting
ass.
you piss on me."
Like,
That's what I'm talking about.
No, it's not.
Like,
It's
it's
not
in
the
my
same.
eye.
I used to think it was the same, and then I tasted it. It's not the same. It's not.
It's not.
Whoa.
It's not even close to the same.
It's not at all.
It caught
But
me
it's
off guard
but it's
too.
still
I
but it's
wasn't
still but
ready.
it's still piss in it though, right? There's still
Just
piss
a
in it,
little,
right?
just like this much. You'll be all right.
It's probably
I'm
a
not
little
talking
just like
about
this one.
word. I'm talking about a man asking to piss on me. To
Hold up.
piss on me.
Hold on, my.
So
What about a girl?
You've done it
Are you
before, but you
saying?
ain't
Are
doing it
you
on a girl.
saying that a
Yes.
man can do it or never again?
No.
No. Are you
She said
saying
no.
can't or never again?
No,
Those are
the
two.
guy wanted to piss. He stood over me and
But did he
asked,
do
I
it?
like the facials. Hell no.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he was going. He was
I don't
going
want
to
you
piss on your face.
I was just getting
God
clarity. I
damn.
was just
He
getting
about to R. Kelly
clarity.
you.
You don't do no R. Kelly shit.
Hey, then what? Hey, hold
That
on.
was
What
his
if?
thing.
Hold on. Serious question. What if he wasn't hydrated? It would have been like that dark yellow.
That rusty brown. That rusty brown.
That's what Steve Harvey says. It's called urine.
He said he's rustic. Don't worry about it.
That's urine.
Nasty.
What the shit? Oh,
that one caught
it look like apple juice.
Yeah, that's called urine. That's the next level after piss.
That shit burning.
So
why your
Maya
piss smell
said
like
no,
vinegar? Like, oh.
So Maya said no pissing. For me, I've done it to someone or because she asked, but I wouldn't have nobody do it to me. But she wanted me to spit in her mouth. When she asked me that, it did make me more horny. I spit in her mouth a couple times. She liked that shit, but I would never have nobody spit in my mouth. No. So that's a no-go for me. Yeah, that's a no-go for me.
Hey, I have a question real quick because somebody brought this up yesterday. And I'm gonna stop talking. Someone said, because I went live and they were talking about the nastiest shit that people do.
Yeah.
Someone said that the nastiest thing that they experience, they don't like when men nut and lick up their nut and kiss in their mouth.
What?
Have y'all ever done that?
Hold up.
I'm about to
Say it again.
I swear to God. I went live
so I
on
can make sure I heard it
Instagram.
right.
I went live on
My eyes is watering just
Instagram
hearing that
and
shit.
a guy asked me, he said, what's something that women can't stand that men do that we can work on? And a lot of the females said, I don't like when a man nuts on me, licks it up, and kisses me in my mouth. And I was like,
hold on.
I've never had anybody do that.
The man lick his
a
nut
man
up.
beat
the
fuck?
I can't kiss my
lick it
breath.
up
This
and
is terrible.
kiss the woman in their mouth. They don't like that. And a lot of
Fuck
women
the kissing a woman. We gonna stop. Stop before then. Why is he licking his nut up?
Listen,
Fuck
right.
kissing her.
That's
Wait,
what I thought.
I thought I heard wrong.
That's wild.
So many women were like, yes, sis, that shit is irritating. I don't like that. It was so many women.
But I've never had that happen to me
I've
before.
never had that happen.
I remember
Wait.
What in the pause are we talking about right now?
Hold on, Charles.
Back in college, that was the thing I used to hear about that.
I was gonna say, so let's say you do it, right? And I nut in her and I go down and eat her out. Is that the same thing?
Yes.
It's the same shit.
I'm not doing that, bro.
Is that the same thing?
It hasn't.
I don't know, man, because it leaks out.
I'm nutting deep in her.
Hell no.
I'm not nutting at the edge of her pussy. I'm nutting deep in her. That shit all the way
that
in
shit
her.
dripping out, B. That shit dripping out.
Coming
No, it ain't.
You fucking
Grab it.
She be laying down.
On your lip, Charles.
Looking for the cream filling. Fuck that.
She be laying down though.
Hey, don't have no cracked lip. You know how some look at your lips and you dry. That's what happened.
He got a 7 Nation army on his lips. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit, bro.
I mean, I never did it. I don't do it. Like I don't know. Damn.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to backtrack down.
I would pull out first if I was gonna go back. That's just me.
Let her shower first.
Wait a minute, Charles.
You need a shower, a christening, fucking
Oh,
baptism,
hey,
everything. Before I put my face
I like
back
throwing
down
stuff
there.
out just to hit the group.
At least get the
Yeah, sure,
what's
sure.
the little hole.
Curiosity question.
So would you? So for the men, would you? I'm just gonna say that I've done it before I even asked. So niggas just know I've done it before. But would you let a woman suck your dick and then kiss you in the mouth?
Without nothing?
You
without
no nut.
Yeah,
bro.
So if you nut in her mouth, you won't kiss her?
No, I will not.
If you nut in her mouth, you won't kiss her?
No, that's a setup.
What was the question?
That's a
If you nut in her mouth, you won't kiss her, but you'll taste your own dick.
Hell no.
Yeah, because I know my dick is
weird.
clean.
Yeah, I don't understand. I feel like it's the same fucking thing.
Dick skin.
Nah, fuck that.
Question.
My comment
Did
is for
she
you, not me.
swallow it or did she spit it out?
Nah, we don't know. She could be lying.
It don't matter.
She could be lying. They could be still in her mouth.
She
But
didn't
I'm saying
lie.
if he does, if
just
she
thought
swallows
about it.
it, are you gonna kiss her?
No, I'm not.
Hold up. Who said that?
So you guys can. I'm so confused because if somebody eats me out and then comes back up and I kiss them and shit like that, I'm okay with that.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I
It's
said.
okay for women, but not okay for the
men.
dude.
As a man, what's the difference when you nut in her mouth she swallow it and then want to kiss you or whatever, and she nuts in your mouth, and you want to kiss her right after. Like what? It's all nut. And
yeah,
it's
what's the disgusting factor in that? What's the disgusting
factor? First of all, so hold on, goddamn, hold on.
Be like
First
our
of
nut.
all, so
Y'all
the
nut don't be
science
like
works.
ours.
Men create sperm, okay?
Y'all shit don't be like ours.
That's different.
Sperm
That's
move
different.
over and create the beings that exist in this chat right now, okay?
Yeah.
Women do not shoot sperm out of their innards,
Exactly.
okay? That's
women create. They got
not the same
protein
thing
in it.
at all.
That's the
okay?
difference. Y'all aren't shooting what we shooting out.
Yo, we shooting out life out this bitch. Y'all out here, no, hell no. Y'all
Man,
just got a little
seeds.
urination going on and stuff.
I don't
It
know.
ain't the
I
same.
don't know.
I don't know.
We don't want this
It's nasty.
This
nasty.
nigga
I ain't-
Mark, yo, listen.
doing
This nigga Mark
It
in the
isn't a double standard.
PX.
It's a different thing.
This nigga Mark in the PX. You better turn the volume down, nigga.
Is he unmuted?
Mark in the
He
Yeah,
unmuted.
Hearing niggas scream nut and pussy and shit. I
Hell
hope you got some
no.
headphones in,
If you
earbud
gonna
or
get
something.
your spermicidal ass away from me, someone trying to kiss me. Hell no. You better swallow that genocide. Leave me the hell alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that's the double standard, but that's.
It's not a double
But
standard. They
it's
don't
not a
have
double
to.
standard because it's mad different. Women
not
aren't
the same
shooting
thing.
out
It's
what
like
men
a-
are
it's
shooting
like a-
out.
swallowing
That's not a double standard.
The consistency ain't the same or anything.
She swallowed the sperm, you guys. It's not.
No,
like
we don't know that
sperm
though.
in her
No, see,
mouth.
Maya,
But it's still
we don't know that.
grease.
I mean, I like to swallow.
It's like saying, "Hey, I ate onions, but I don't have onion breath." You got nut breath.
You act like y'all know if the girl has swallowed some other
I was like, what?
I mean, you got nut breath too. What the fuck?
You talking
No,
about
I have
different
coochie
than
breath
that.
now.
I'm about to leave
Yeah,
you.
it ain't the same.
Yeah,
Ain't the same.
See, Char bringing up her whole tactics again. See, that's not what we was talking about. We was talking about a one-on-one.
What Char say?
Stop bringing other people. There's a one
I'm
penis
just
per
saying, what if
fantasy
she went
war
out and
over
decided
here.
she wanted to suck another nigga's dick before she came to your one-on-one?
No,
That's-
You
but
would have
you
never
gotta
was
take
fucking
that
time
known.
later. That was time
Hey,
later.
she
We done
better-
done shit since then.
You
We
would
done
have
Mouthwash.
never known.
drank and all kinds of stuff
I
since
mean,
then.
it
She had a-
happens.
She had a
And
30-minute
we
reset.
I'm
can't
just
know. We
being
can't know
honest
that.
about it. You don't
And
know.
and
what-
and
I didn't know.
I remember seeing a thing where a female tricked a
I can't judge a woman
dude.
for hoeing. 'Cause, I've had my day.
I remember seeing a thing where a girl bragged about tricking her dude, and he nutted in her mouth, and she acted like she swallowed it, and then when they kissed, she spit it in his mouth.
Okay, then that's some bullshit.
That's why. That's
and there's no way for us to know that until.
Hey, next slide.
Yeah, next slide.
Never mind. Now that's
We
just
done with slides.
The
Ain't no
next
more
one.
slides.
They sus. Nah, we can't trust y'all. That's bottom line. So nah, that's it's a setup.
listen. At that point, I understand how you feel because that's all.
Yeah,
That's all.
that's what I'm saying.
That was kind of grimy.
It's gross as shit. Like
That's
hell
fucked
no.
up. Unknowingly,
Kinda
that's
grimy.
fucked up. Like,
Just say you don't love me next time. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do it.
Hey, that's how you break a relationship right there.
Yo, facts. It's over.
That-
It's
now
super
that's-
It's over.
No.
a
She
toxic
was saying,
relationship,
no. She
right?
was saying the dude that cheated on her and she found out, so she did that to get even. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was doing it. She knew the relationship was
That's
over.
really
getting
messy,
even
though.
would be
Hey, that was
Please.
Some evil
Is
shit,
that
bro.
really?
That's a
Right there.
question.
She was
That
on
was
some
how
evil
toxic
shit.
relationship go. That's
Broken
what,
hearts will do. Broken
Toxic
hearts will
relationship
do
go.
anything.
that's what that was.
I'm gonna
Hearts
cheat
will
better.
do
If you gonna
anything.
cheat, I'm gonna cheat better. That's how I'm gonna get even.
That
I'm
that
not
was
about
that
to go
toxic
even on some
relationship going.
weird
You
shit.
found it. You found the example.
There it-
We finally answered that question.
Oh man, hey guys, it's Saturday and Mom's just finished the fried chicken. Y'all know what it is. So I'm about to be out.
Laters.
Hey, I wasn't the first one to drop this time, Jones. I'm still here.
I didn't even plan on
I'm
being
putting
here.
that out there.
I ain't even plan on being here for this one, to be honest. So
All right. So next topic. How long or what's the furthest you drove to see somebody?
2 hours.
To see somebody?
What'd you say?
2 hours. 2 hours.
17.
6
Oh,
hours.
that's, you know what? That's not true. 8
4
hours.
hours.
8 hours.
For
8
a
hours.
leak.
I drove 17.
Wait, what do you guys say?
What's
The
the, longest
furthest you
distance
drove
you?
to see somebody.
What's the longest
Angela.
distance?
To get some,
Angela,
to get
you
some-
said 17.
No,
So-
I did. No, I did.
Damn.
Oh, you did it. Somebody else did.
17. You was jumping some
I
bad.
did.
17.
That's across the country.
Damn, you was on a
Oh,
mission.
Shar said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was you
Okay.
at? Where'd you
Okay,
go?
so
Can I
you drove
put
from.
a disclaimer out there? We was
You
in
drove
a
from-
relationship, and I used to live in Michigan, and I moved to Texas. So it was one of them like I missed them, and I had the money flights wasn't looking right, so my ass just drove. Fuck it.
Ain't bad.
From Texas to
Big
Michigan.
racks.
Sure the fuck
I
is.
had someone
Won't do
fly
it
out
again
to
though,
me.
because I went when it was cold, and that was stupid. So you know.
Y'all was outside the whole time?
I mean, no, but fuck. Do you know how cold it gets in Michigan? My guy, it's like below zero.
Yeah,
and still functioning.
Michigan gets cold. Yeah.
It's fuck. I moved from there. I
Yeah,
know.
cold is cold.
Which is why I'm not back.
What part of Michigan?
A little town called Jackson.
Jackson.
Real small ass town.
Has anybody beat 17 hours?
Hell yep, I drove
8 hours.
32.
Hell no, she got the record.
Yeah, I drove 32.
Yeah, that's
I'm just lying, bro. If it's 17, I'm just lying.
No, somebody said 32.
He said if it's that.
32 drive.
Hey,
Are we saying just driving or
driving?
are we adding flying too or just driving?
Driving, pulling over. I kept driving, pulling over. We grew up together though. We grew up since kindergarten together, and she was like, "Yo, I'm not going nowhere for spring break," you know. So she said, "Why don't you come over?" And I was like, "Well, what's the incentive?"
Start point? Hold up. So
what was the start?
What was the start?
I'm flying.
Los Angeles, California.
To where?
So I drove straight all the way. Where did I go? Past New Mexico. I think I went out to in between El Paso and San Antonio.
Where was she at? Venezuela?
That's 30 hours?
Nah, she was between El Paso. She was like 2.5, 3 hours past El Paso.
Like a 9-hour ride by itself.
So you kept stopping. Is that what you're saying?
Put it this way: from LA to Sierra Vista is 10 hours, and then it's another 5 to get to El Paso. But
where the whole other day come from?
Yeah, you added a whole double that.
So I'm about to tell you about that. Look. I ain't gonna say I was innocent. I stopped. You know, I stopped at Fort Huachuca, little shorty that was there.
Oh my God, he made it a road trip. Okay,
I done did that before. Hey, I done did that before. I'm going to see.
That's different.
I done did that before. You going to see somebody
hours though.
You make them in between trips.
So are we just talking about driving or flying too?
Flying different.
Yeah, flying different. Everybody get flued up.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had people fly out to see me.
Oh shit!
Oh, you got it like that.
Hey, I believe you. Hey, after that story, I believe you.
I got people fly out.
Right?
I got people like, look, I got it to where like I got people. If I go to certain states and I'm like, yo, I'm fucking coming over, they'd be like, oh yeah, come on.
Hey. That's how it go.
Look, you got one in Oklahoma
like that.
Hey, pimping all over the world. Okay.
You got one in Oklahoma.
What Stevie J do?
Hey, Coop said you want one in Oklahoma.
I said, do you have one in Oklahoma?
I got my numbers.
Who's saying Oklahoma?
Not Oklahoma.
Coop.
What part?
The city.
Where at?
Oklahoma City.
Nigga, what part of Oklahoma City?
You said where?
Yeah, where in Oklahoma City?
Are you out here?
Give me your address, dog.
He trying to pull up on you.
No, I'm from there.
He trying to pull up on you.
No, I'm from there.
Who is that?
He said, "Give me the address, bro."
Give me the Addy.
I don't even know who I'm talking to.
He just said what neighborhood, bro.
I don't even know who I'm talking to.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I see him in the thing, but I don't know.
He felt tried. Just
Brandon.
No, that's my home city. That's the only reason I'm at.
Oh yeah, over there by Dell City type shit.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm with him though, cause I people be telling me they're from Boston. I'll be like, oh yeah, where at? And they be like, oh, and I'll be like, no, man, where? And they be like, Worcester. That's just an hour away, B. That shit in Boston. Like, yo,
this nigga got an OU hat on.
I'm watching the game now.
Yeah, they was tripping earlier.
Yeah, we got it though.
They finally scored.
So, are you from there or you just live there?
No, I'm from here.
So I'm from Millwood. I went to Millwood and shit. So you know they had the whole we beat Douglas ass.
Yeah. They ass now. Yeah. Douglas and Millwood ass.
I know, man, they ain't.
Well, y'all can meet next
time.
So
you don't know Jody, do you?
Who?
Jody.
No, he don't know him.
You don't know Jody?
Nah, he don't know.
Baby boy.
Brandon is a lot older than
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
You ain't old as
Hey, how you doing?
fuck.
I just like saying it, dude.
Nah, you ain't old as fuck.
Like saying
I don't think 40 is that old.
Nigga, I'm 39. Nigga, look at it. You call me old, nigga.
But I'm saying, but you almost 40 though. I don't think 40
No,
is
40 still young.
You know why
What is a good
40's not that
age?
old? Because we're
Tell
getting
that to my-
close
good
to
age?
it. That's why.
No,
Because
we're
what?
getting close to it. We're getting close to that age. So it's
Bro.
like for us, it's
Oh,
like,
that's
dang,
why I'm saying
I
it.
still think like I'm 25. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I've realized this. I don't think
still
we
fuck
ever.
like I'm
I don't think we
25.
ever stop thinking we're 25.
said
Our
that?
bodies just don't agree with us no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like you get to a point where your body's like, nigga, you ain't 25.
Yeah.
But you still
Yeah.
think you are though.
But your
Like
mind.
I remember us being in Savannah 2010, like it was fucking last week. But that shit was 12 years ago. And the older I get, it's like, fuck, bro. Like shit was a lot. My daughter's 15. Shit is ridiculous. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's crazy when you think about it. But yeah, 40 is old, bro. You know how I know? Because when I was 20, I was like, this nigga old.
I'm
You know what I'm saying? That's the
believe
reality
that.
of it.
Hold up.
That's the
I can't
reality.
get that.
My
I'm
daddy
40, bro.
my daddy about to be 60, and he
old, and you know what?
he
When
not
you get 60,
old.
you're
That
gonna be like,
motherfucker
yo,
look
I'm
like
not,
he
I'm
in his
not-
30s. My
What'd you
dad
say,
look like
Will?
he in his 30s.
Because I said we
Go
always
ahead,
feel like
Lux.
we're
Engine
25.
bad.
He not old.
Hey, yo, I'm 41. My ex is 25. So
I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying?
my
He said that's what I'm talking about.
A little PYT, pretty young
my daughter
thing.
is 7, and I still want another kid. So I mean, they always want to say you don't look your age. I don't fuck like my age either. Come find out. I mean,
Like black don't crack.
Yeah, but old people fuck too. Like old
But
guys.
here's
are
and I was
fucking-
gonna say, and here's the
old people.
thing.
I'm saying an old guy will still fuck a
Oh,
young
you
girl.
like
if
him
she-
old.
if she
But that's
really-
Hold on.
Everybody in
I
this
just recently
motherfucker
dated a
40.
50-year-old.
Everybody in here 40. Hold on. So this the
Sure
thing.
said what?
Mitch said he
Hold
was
on,
gonna go
hold
get
on.
some
How old was
chicken.
you?
Mitch is gonna be on here with us for another hour. Watch.
Nah,
He
fuck
just
that.
said
I'm
he
getting
left.
off. Fuck you, nigga.
He just said he was gonna leave to get some chicken, and this
Yeah, I
that was
thought
10
Mitch
minutes
been
ago.
Mine trying to collect that
If
life
you want me to
insurance
leave,
policy.
just
That's
say
what
that.
she's trying to do.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
you.
nah,
I don't
fuck
want
that.
you to.
It's all good. I'm out of here.
Thank
It's
you.
all good.
No,
Nah, bro, stay,
Fuck
man.
I'm
you.
saying
Come
you're
on,
gonna be
man.
on here with us.
You acting real
Hey,
light
Mitch,
skinned
you
right
don't
now.
leave,
It's all
man.
good though.
Go hang out.
So
I'm gonna let
what
y'all
is-
later.
I want to speak on that real light skin thing. What is that when people say you acting light skinned as if that's a soft thing?
Hey,
I know
I tell you.
I know
I'll
Coop
tell you.
probably hears that a lot because Coop is light skinned as well.
Stop playing.
Do people
I'm light skinned.
do
so
people
what?
come at you like you soft, Coop, because you light skinned?
Nah, but I'm not gonna tell you why.
Why not, Mitch? Why not?
Nah, I'm not gonna say it.
Why not?
No, I'm not gonna say it. Fuck you. He sit there like do it for the vibe. Fuck you.
Oh shit.
I will say a lot of from my experience, light skin, and not just men. I'm not saying just men. Light skinned people in general seem more emotional.
What kind of stereotypical shit?
Here we go.
Whoa.
You
Here we
wild.
go.
No, I'm not trying to be funny, but I've like.
Okay, I got something for you.
Because
Now
the way
you just
people
took it there.
treat them. No, I'm being very
disrespectful.
honest with y'all though. I think
You took it there though, so I gotta ask you a question.
oh, that's okay. Go
I
ahead.
gotta ask you a question.
Before you ask the question, repeat what you just
Hold
said.
your
Say it
ground,
again.
Tar. Hold your ground.
I didn't
Mitch
hear
is
what
back.
she said.
Yeah, I ain't hear it all the
I
way.
just
Say it
said
again.
most people who are light skinned that I have encountered seem more emotional, and I was gonna keep going on that before I was rudely interrupted.
And they got emotional.
So let me ask you a question.
Exactly. You see that?
So let me ask you a question.
But what I was gonna say is because I wonder if it's because though you like I know that light skinned people get put on this like really high pedestal because of their complexion, but then
Yeah,
I
you
also
go.
feel like they get treated
I am
like
going.
shit in the same way, in the same sense.
You
So
mean we
then I'm
treated
wondering
like-
if that like correlates as to why they're so emotional. Not sitting here saying y'all are bitches or nothing like that. Just
Well,
y'all are in tune with your fucking emotions.
So my question is anger not an emotion? Because y'all look way angrier than we do. I'm just gonna put that out there. If we just gonna take it there.
Take there because I know I am.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Until you get to know me, I know.
Yeah,
I look like a
but
whole
I'm just
bitch.
saying, if you say we seem more emotional, well, y'all seem pretty fucking emotional. You know what I'm saying? Anger is an emotion, right?
That is an emotion.
Mm-hmm.
But I also said sensitive, not just emotional.
Nah, you
I
said
did throw that
emotional.
sensitive in
You
there.
actually
She did
did
say
just say
sensitive. She did. She said
Thank you.
That's cool.
I'll be honest with you. I get more like from what I've grown up around. I get more like it's like, okay, because you light skin, you got more privilege than a dark skinned dude.
I hear that too.
That's what I'm more battle with. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, man, I've been integrated stereotyped by police. I've been called the N-word by white people.
Yeah.
Like I went through like just the same stuff a dark skinned person will go through.
I think
but the problem is where it's hard for us is that we get it from white people, because I ain't never, man, no white person ever came to me and said, you're white and what else? You know, they'd be like, oh, you're black and what else? Or he's black. He's a black guy. Like I get that because I work with a bunch of white people at my job in IT. And man, I'm the only person of color on my team. So it's like, oh, you're the black guy. Automatically. All right, off rip. But then I turn around with my black friends, my dark skinned friends, they're like, oh, he the white kid, he light skinned kid. We kind of get it from both sides.
We get it from both sides.
So it's like you don't fit in, not necessarily don't fit in, but it's like that's kind of how they put you in that like middle category, because it's like on one end, niggas look at you like, oh, you privileged, you this, you that, you too light skinned for us. But then when you go on the white side, then it's like you too black for us type of
right thing. It's like we don't have,
and then depending on your hair texture and this, and you know what I'm saying, like there's so many
you
things
see I got dreads. I'm sitting here with dreads and everything, and I still get it sometimes. I'm gonna tell you, but I will say I get more accepted in the black community than I do by white people. I feel more comfortable.
Well, no one white calls us white. Like we're black. We're definitely not white. They don't know what we are, but we're definitely not white. That's for sure. But I will say this: if we're having a anything black related debate, that the first thing someone dark will bring up is, oh, he's not really black. That's why he think that way. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll do that real quick, is try to like take away the fact that like I don't get pulled over by the police. Like fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So that might be why some of the people you met are more emotional, because they're sitting there getting treated like they're not black or white.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what else? But you know what else kind of fucks with me when it comes to light skin? Like that whole mentality of how light skin is supposed to be or where they come from, because I think most people see light skin and they automatically think mixed, but it's a lot of light skins that have black, both parents are black. And the problem that people are uneducated in knowing, we create all hues. It don't matter. Because when I tell you my baby came out transparent, I just look at her like, had you not came out my coochie, I wouldn't have thought you was my child. That's how white she was. You know what I'm saying? She's still bright. And me and her dad's my complexion. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she's kind of on the brighter side. People always ask me, like, is her dad, you know, this? And I'm like, no, her dad's black.
The
like,
nurse switched the baby.
Slavery.
The nurse switched the baby.
But that's like, and I think that also is a reason why people are emotional when it comes to that. Because you get put, you know what I'm saying? You just get put in these categories. Yeah, and you get treated unfairly.
Nah, I definitely.
Because she was light skinned.
Go ahead. Who's talking? I didn't see.
Me. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
My oldest would get picked on in pre-K, not pre-K, but daycare. But when she was going to daycare, because she was light skinned, she came home to me. She was like, "Mommy, am I really black?" I was like, "Yeah, baby, you just as black as any other person." Who said you wasn't black? Like that shit pissed me off, because. That's just as fucked up. That goes right. I'm gonna change the topic a little bit, but that was another thing that I grew up with, getting picked on because I was skinny and not thick like the rest of the black folks. So it's like we do that. We do a lot of shit to each other that's unnecessary.
Big fact.
We promote stereotypes.
Big fact. The most so when I was 10, 1992, my father decided to move to Alabama. I'm from Massachusetts, right? And he decided to move to Alabama. And it was the first time I got called a nigger. And it was the first time I got told I wasn't black, was when I moved to Alabama. The black people down there didn't consider me to be black. And the white people down there still consider me to be a nigger. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was Joshua Mitchell got into a lot of fucking fights in Alabama. Like, that's really what happened. So, and me and all my brothers is constantly were fighting people because they thought shit was sweet. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't say your name was Joshua Mitchell?
Joshua Mitchell, that's me. Yeah.
My brother's name was Joshua Mitchell. My bad.
I'm sorry. He gets
no, it ain't no bad thing. It was just, I ain't never heard nobody with the same name as my brother.
But real talk though, it was like me and my brothers was constantly fighting because people thought it was sweet because we light skinned and this, that, and the other thing. And they not really black kids, or they not really from the hood. And I'm like, I'm from up north, bro. Like whole different kind of hood. You know what I'm saying? You know how mad you gotta be to punch somebody when it's freezing outside, bro? Like I'm just think about that for a second. You know, like I'm for real. That's the way I grew up. So yeah, y'all got trees and shit. We had no grass where I grew up. Like, so it is just a different animal. But I definitely will say I've caught way more racism from black people than I have from white people, realistically. Like white people tend to be sneaky with their racism. They talk amongst each other. They keep that shit amongst themselves. Black people be real overt with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Saying that you goddamn right.
And then we got to be strategic on like how we handle certain situations, because white people, we don't want to be coming off as like, oh, another angry black man, because they still consider us black. And like Josh said, on the dark skin side, now we gotta go harder than what we really want to go. Because I ain't trying to be in no fights all the time. I ain't trying to like have to always prove myself. Like, now I want to chill, I want to relax. But now you making me go there. Now I gotta show you.
Yeah. So now I'm soft.
Do y'all think it's a jealousy type of thing?
Yeah,
it could be. I mean, it could be.
No, I say yeah, straight up, because what it is, it goes straight back to the house nigga shit. It goes straight back to it.
Slavery,
you know because black people are. I'm gonna just say this raw, right? So black people as a culture, we're talking about American black people. I ain't talking about Islanders or Africans or whatever. American black people, we as a culture have a very large problem with not moving forward. You know what I'm saying? We get stuck on the shit that happens and we don't allow ourselves to move forward. Like, and that does not take away from anything that any other group of people has done to us. All right. Like, that shit is fucked up. But just talking about us amongst ourselves, we're the only culture who will open up a business and not support each other. We're the only culture who you really can't depend on in terms of, you know, trying to just make something of yourself. Like we're more likely to get white people to buy our shit than other black people. Black people come to our business. Who is it that said it? I think it was Jay-Z. It was someone important who said it. He was like, I couldn't even open a business in Brooklyn because people know me there too well. So I would never make any money because they would always want to hook up. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is how we treat each other. We don't allow each other to move ahead. And then when someone does move ahead, we start hating on them or saying they're Uncle Tom or saying they're not really black. Or this, that, and the other. We're the only fucking culture who does this. We're the only ones. Like that.
And that's one of the reasons why I, like me personally, the adjustment I made was one thing I always told myself. I'm like, I'll go over to this store and pay, you know, retail price for some strangers that made this, but I want a discount from my friend. Now I should be paying my friend double. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm willing to pay a stranger, why not pay my friend what he deserves? You know what I'm saying? So like, when people tell me they price, hey, I pay. I go support. That's one thing. Like, and I learned that myself as I got older, because I was also that type of person. You know, being 17, 18, that wanted to hook up. Like, man, come on, man, you got me. You know, I know you. You know me. But as I went through life, I learned, like, nah, man, hey, I'm gonna pay you what you're worth. You tell me your burger is $15, I'm gonna pay you $15 for your burger.
Yeah, and then we act like if they don't want to give you, and if they don't want to give you a discount, well, then they forgot where they came from, or they fake, or they Uncle Tom, or they it's like we got to stop that as a culture, man.
Well,
like, this shit is terrible.
People have a sense of entitlement nowadays.
I think black people have a sense of victimization now.
That's white people.
Like I think that we're too busy trying to play the victim, and it's not to say that we haven't been victimized. It has happened, but there has to become a point where we say we're gonna make it regardless of that, in spite of it, as opposed to constantly trying to make that the focus. Like, that's the only way we move forward, you know. But out of all the nations and people and types of people that have been fucked over, like, I feel like we're the only ones who consistently let that narrative live. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know quite a few Native Americans, they don't talk about that shit at all, bro. They just focus on, and they're the only people that I would say could like quantifiably say they had it worse than us. You know what I'm saying? So like, well, most Native Americans, they don't even speak about it. It's not even a conversation. Like they're focused on what can we do to be better. Period. You know, so we have to change that narrative.
I think that depends. So my father is a 50%er for Native Americans. In California, especially, so many tribes, Pechanga, there's a bunch of them. So Native Americans are kind of racist as fuck against some of the other tribes as well.
For sure.
Now, I will tell you, like, if you look at gaming casinos in Cali, they'll give certain tribes money and they won't give money out to other tribes. So the same way that we say we don't do supporting each other's business, I think that shit happens elsewhere. Like in Puerto Rico, you know, a black ass Puerto Rican that look like me, I feel bad for them. I was over there and they was like, yo, you got it better than I do just because you American. They treat them like shit too. I mean, you hit a lot of good points. That's true. We haven't.
Puerto Ricans are American though, but we get treated like shit.
You do.
You hit a button.
Hey, I'm not denying it. I'm not denying that at all. I think part of our problem goes beyond slavery, though. I hate to say this, but cultural, like generational, like one of the most embarrassing things I have to admit to people is when I tell them I didn't take a fucking full ride scholarship to Morehouse because my grandmother literally grew up teaching me that people from the South that were black were ignorant. The stupidest shit that I ever heard, but told me she wouldn't talk to me if I went to Morehouse because I was a city boy from LA. It was the stupidest shit ever.
Man,
that's crazy.
The stupidest, most ignorant shit.
Sorry to hear you had to go through that, man.
And that's the type of shit that we have to get away from. Like my nickname growing up was BDB. Now I get it. I do. My hairline is kind of fucked up. It is.
Hey, you ain't had to laugh, bro. God damn, I was trying to hold it in. You go like,
we're doing so good. Here's what's fucking crazy about it, right? The girl, it was this girl, I really liked her, black chick, right? And I was crazy about her. Danielle, never forget her name. She's a little black dude, shorter than me, darker than me. But they would call me Blackie, BDB, and be like, what's up, Grimace? What's up, Grimace? Rubble. I'd be like, y'all got jokes. I mean, I beat that little nigga's ass one day. But it's the fact that we associate black popularity, all this shit together, and certain people fit, certain people don't. And if you don't, you get targeted. And it's like, well, damn, how do I get past that? You know, like I'm out here at Fort Carson right now. I'm the only motherfucking black officer, the only one. And every goddamn time I look, everybody be like, sir, how's it feel? They be like, you still down with the people? What the fuck you mean, sir?
I'm glad you said that because I don't want to cut you off, but I'm glad you said that. What the fuck is it that once we have someone being successful, they're no longer black? Like, what the fuck is that about?
Hey, listen,
it's straight hate.
Brainwash.
So
this is crazy to me. So if you don't want to live in the hood, you brainwashed, or you fake, you phony, you're not really black. Oh, you forgot where you came from. No, I remember where I came from. That's why I moved out that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why when you become successful, you got to disassociate yourself with a certain set of people.
But that's the problem.
Everybody isn't going to elevate their mindset like you've elevated. And I had to learn that. Once I started doing surgery, working with surgeons and shit, I had to dissociate myself from my hood niggas because my hood niggas didn't understand that it's a different world, it's a different lifestyle, and you can't continue to have that same mindset. My best friend still called white people crackers. Literally, he'd be like, man, fuck that cracker. I'd be like, God damn, bro.
I call them colonizers, but I do it behind a closed door.
He said colonizer.
Right. But he does that shit openly. And for me, businesses and shit, it's like that mindset cannot be presented nowadays because you'll fit that stigma of being that ignorant black person.
The angry black person. Angry black person.
That's
the stereotype,
right? Just ignorant. Because they're quick to call us ignorant before they call us angry.
Yeah, check this out. Last week, this 2-star general here, right? I had to give a brief and I start speaking. He corners me later and he's like, you speak really well. So I wanted to see where this is going. He's like, where did you go to college? So I told him I went to college in Greece. his response was, "Oh wow, you went to college in Greece?" And I was like, "Yes, sir. I went to college in Greece." And then I was like, "I did Toastmasters." He goes, "Oh, that's why you speak well." And I was like, "No, sir. I speak well because my mother." My mother's a principal.
I mean,
my mother was a principal. And my dad is an athlete.
I feel offended for you.
You know what we got to start doing? We got to start reversing that on them. We got to start doing them like they do us. Like, oh, where did you go to school at? Because you speak very well. Oh, you went there. That's why you speak well.
So
I've been doing that for years.
I actually agree with that. But I will say this, and this is one thing I probably said this in the chat at least once or twice. The shit that really frustrates me, it embarrasses me to some level. I'm not gonna lie, is the way that we talk, text, chat. Instead of saying I don't, we write ION. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. It's just like I don't even right. Like I'm saying, like y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a lot of
I've honestly seen kids talking like that, but I've never experienced
it. It's embarrassing to me. Like I'm like, how can we expect to be taken seriously? Like it's crazy. If we want to create a new language that's just for Black folk, I'm with it. But if you're gonna speak English, and don't sit there and act like if you speak English properly and you can articulate yourself when you're not really Black. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that is a crazy phenomenon in our culture.
I think that we can do both. I think that there's a time and place. I think that when I'm with my family, my accent is very strong. You know that I'm from the South, and you know that I'm ghetto as hell. But when I'm talking to people and I'm trying to be professional, you're gonna hear this is the voice you're gonna get. You're going to get this voice that knows how to articulate, that knows how to use the English language properly. But when I'm at home and I'm chilling with my family, man, we family. Like, bro, I can say what I want to. And I'm notorious. I actually do type stuff like own and like, but this is on Facebook with people that know me. This is personal. This ain't got nothing to do with
that thing gets shared and everybody sees it. Like that. That's all I'm saying. Social media.
But that's who I am. That's who I am. That's me outside of work. That's not me at work.
Have y'all seen Sorry to Bother You?
Yeah, that shit's crazy. That shit's crazy.
You talking about his white?
Gotta turn into that horse.
Power color.
Yeah. We'll talk. I'm gonna get with y'all later because I'm really gonna go eat.
You finally gonna go eat that?
Good talk.
Finally gonna eat that chicken.
He said that like 20 minutes ago.
Fuck all of you. All right.
He's still here.
Hey,
he said he's still
here. I just
here.
want to let y'all know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I just want to let y'all know that our flag is at half mast, man. I wonder what for.
The Queen.
Right, the Queen and shit.
That racist ass Queen.
Yeah. Corny ass motherfucker.
Hold on. They go to half mast for the Queen?
Yeah. What's fun is that we fought a whole war to not be a part of England.
We are someone else.
I mean, that was a very.
I do not remember being there, and I am old.
Did you really just do that when you was talking about generalizations and we talking about Americans and they flags at half-mast?
It was England. It was England, the Church of England, that renounced slavery before Americans did.
Definitely was.
So,
okay, sir.
Definitely was.
Ooh.
And you got to keep in mind that we're still part. Like England is actually our biggest ally. Like they're
while I do have dual citizenship because my father is from the UK, I will say this, and I'm gonna say it in the wait, we being recorded. I really don't want to say it's being recorded, but whoever said she was racist, I'm gonna tell you right now, you was 100% accurate. I remember getting my ass whooped while I was out there till about the age of 5. But racism in England worked a little bit different. They have educated ways of saying racist shit to you, but yeah.
Like I said, they sneaky.
Racism.
I ain't even gonna flex on you though.
I mean, hell, they still have police brutality against Black people over in England. I mean,
they gotta hear it.
It doesn't go anywhere. The reality of it is, everybody wanted to praise the Queen, but the Queen was actually like England really did a lot during the influence and time of slavery, and a lot of people don't want to admit to that, and that's the shitty part because it's one of them things where it's like, you're a bad person, but everybody says you're not. So we're going to treat you like you're not a bad person.
Wow.
This woman asked her son if they thought that her grandchild was going to be Black. They was worried about whether her grandchild was going to be Black. Her blood.
That's crazy.
She's like, how dark is Archie?
Can't be too dark. Hell, Meghan Markle ain't even all the way black. She half white. So
they said she 2% black.
Let me tell y'all about Meghan, because I'm gonna tell y'all one thing about her. First off, Meghan Markle grew up right outside of Baldwin Hills, where all the black folks in LA with money was at. Meghan's mama had like 3 jobs. Meghan's mama was a hustler and nigga. Meghan's ass, because I remember some of the schools she used to go to, she used to be up in View Park all the time. Meghan had a little hood side to her. But for the fact that she came out and said, the first time I felt black was when I got to England. No, bitch, you felt black before, because people could expose when you got checked in high school. Let's not fucking front, okay?
Bro, let's not be a princess.
My boy said we got
let's not have a Stacey Dash moment here. Let's not have a Stacey Dash moment, because your ass knows you're black and you have felt being black before. But I was like, okay, you didn't got that Prince money and some dick and you didn't forgot. Okay.
Let her be a princess. Leave her alone. She's up off the bigger and better things.
I just want to know what
she was a duchess.
She was a duchess. Can we talk about the stupidest motherfucker right now though?
Who?
ASAP Rocky. The stupidest motherfucker in the world is ASAP Rocky right now.
What happened?
Bruh, I wouldn't be fucking up if I had Rihanna and I got another nigga get her pregnant. I wouldn't be holding a weapon.
Wait, what'd he do?
What
he do?
What's
the backstory?
Motherfucker got what? The charge. I know he has a charge for possession. He got a bunch of shit going on. Then shooting this, I'm like, bro, you got Riri. What the fuck are you doing?
But that was a while ago. They caught that wasn't like recent, right?
They haven't resolved all those charges. He still got to go to court on that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, stay real, never change.
The UK? I'm confused.
You got to go to the UK for it?
No.
I don't know what's going on.
No.
I know brothers like to hype Rihanna up. I love her too, but she ain't the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
Hey, don't talk about that's the best. She's
not the baddest.
I tell you what, hold on. Okay, so between her and Doja Cat, who you fucking with?
Rihanna.
Well, Doja don't
bring Doja. She in the chat room with them white men talking.
Nah, man, I done seen Doja.
What kind of example was that?
Doja don't rock with us.
That was the only comparison you could have said.
Like saying, what you want to take a bath with? Bar soap or shampoo?
But don't get me wrong, I love Rihanna.
Okay, well, let's say who would you put over Rihanna?
I'm very adamant who I'm obsessed with. I am obsessed with.
Who would you put over Rihanna?
I wouldn't put nobody over Rihanna. Actually, I take that back. I take that back. I'll tell you who I put over Rihanna. She's an old school.
Bitch, I hope you eating this.
Angela Bassett.
Hell no.
That's
mama.
Angela Bassett?
Yeah. No,
I'm
a black actress from Ireland and a singer, Samantha Mumba. I'll put her over Riri.
The only one I care about is Lupita Nyong'o. I would kidnap her.
Okay.
I would.
That's valid.
I would go to jail.
Rihanna.
That's commitment.
It is.
I was really saying when I found out she was pregnant.
Who?
Rihanna.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You almost had me. Angela.
She was supposed to be my baby.
She still is pregnant.
You said what?
She was supposed to be my baby mama.
Who was?
Rihanna.
Baby.
Hey, low
how was you gonna make that happen?
Solange is cuter than me and Beyonce.
You said Beyonce what?
I said Solange low key could get it before Beyonce.
I don't know about that.
I like them two little crazy girls, the sisters that sing under Chloe and Haley. Woo! Boy, I love them both. I love them both.
Okay.
How old are y'all?
Wait, how old are they?
No, they grown.
Yeah, they
grown.
They're
like in their 20s.
Grown, like
20. Barely,
yeah, they're like in their 20s.
Hey, Charles, he good. Hey, that nigga going to watch The Little Mermaid. He gonna be part of that world.
What is
in the movie theater?
Actually, I'm looking at a trailer right now.
She do good though.
Yeah, it looks good.
She not the thick one.
What's an age gap for y'all that is too young or too old?
Oh, it's Mark.
10 years.
Ass. Don't talk about it. Turn your camera.
I'm a 10 up, 10 down now because I'm 36.
I agree with that. 10 up, 10 down.
I don't do 10 down. I don't like anybody. I don't like anybody younger than me.
I like them 10 down. I can do 10 down because they got that energy, boy.
Are we relationships or fucking?
5 down, 20.
Oh, don't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Relationships.
I like them older. I like them older. I don't like younger.
Relationships, I want older, but we just fucking. We can go 10 up, 10 down.
Okay.
I go 10 up, 15 down.
Bro,
10 down, that's drastic.
I feel like 10 down.
10 down is 23 for me. I don't know if I'm going 10 down.
For me, and I feel like they're not sexually experienced, in my opinion.
That's 19 for me.
But I'm 36, so I'm at that.
If I was out in that world, I probably wouldn't go more than like 20, 27, 28. Honestly.
Soon.
I would want someone grown, like actually seasoned experience. I wouldn't want to deal with no.
If you just fucking though, if you just fucking,
I need you one of them young ones. Goddamn, he just ran a marathon.
I would want older. To be real with you.
An old woman will fuck you better than a young woman any day because she know a lot of shit. I learned that one.
Oh no, man! It depends on the person because I've had some good younger and I've had some good older. It just depends on that specific person. So
what's the oldest y'all had?
The oldest
I smashed a 50-year-old when I was 28.
Bro, I was about to say mine was like 50 something when I got to Benin, and I was like 26.
Yeah, but I was smashing her and her daughter, so that's kind of bad. But I mean, I had fun doing that. So
damn, that sounds like a familiar story, don't it?
Oh,
about
damn,
45.
Hey, that sound like deja vu.
Hey, look, let me keep it real. Look. So
hey, it happens.
When I was in college, right? Look, I was in college, right? And here's what happened. I got out of college and I used to work for the moms. Like that was my work study job. I was cooking burgers and shit. And I stayed in touch with her. She knew I was dating her daughter. She knew I was fucking her daughter, but she told me, she's like, when your little ass used to come to work, she's like, I used to just want to fuck shit at you. So I said, so what stops you now? She goes, well, you dating my daughter. I said, oh, so you're not grown? And she said, okay, then. She gave me, and I'll never forget, she got me fucked up. I can't drink that shit because of her. Red Passion Alizé. I drank the whole goddamn bottle, forgot where I was. Next thing I knew, I was inside her. And she said, I had a hysterectomy. You ain't got to pull out. And I did.
My favorite words. My favorite
words.
Shit.
Hey, when they hit you with that hysterectomy, it's like, hey, all right.
Hey, that's a story for you right there.
Maya, who is this that you just posted in this chat? Who is that?
Agreed. I need to know.
Maya.
That booty is fat.
Maya.
Wait, what?
Who is that you just posted?
An ass since Mark wouldn't post.
No, we want to know whose ass that is.
Oh, I'll share her page. Hold on.
I can't even see it. Oh, we on YouTube.
We need to
Facebook?
know.
But yeah,
her ass is huge.
Age really don't. I hate to say it like this. It sounds kind of R. Kelly-ish.
Yes, it does.
Never mind. I'm not even about to say it.
That's R. Kelly. Go ahead. You about to say it. Go ahead.
Never mind.
Number.
No, but it's like, yeah, I'm not. Of course, I'm not gonna go below 18. But
would you go 18?
Yeah, I probably would.
Oh hell nah. Yeah,
I mean,
nah, man.
Y'all
that's too young. That's too
young for my blood, man.
Y'all the ones 40s.
Hey, you know what? Like I said, I'm 41. My ex is 25. The lowest I would have went is 23. Judge me. I got a daughter, so I know my karma coming. I don't care. If I'm happy, I'm happy.
My man said, I know my karma coming. I respect that.
I just can't see them young.
Yeah.
I feel like the young guys just ain't experienced enough for me.
What's the
question? I like them older.
What do you consider young?
You like them?
I'll go from like 30, like 33 to like 45.
Oh, that's most of the people in here.
Yeah, that's
So you wouldn't go under 30?
I won't go anything under.
Coop asking for himself.
I'm 33. I'm 33. If you under 33, then I can't fucks with you.
So you won't even do 32?
Who got you on the
Maybe I'll probably do like maybe the lowest 30.
She lying.
What you say?
But I won't fuck with anybody in their 20s.
So if he's 29, but he looked 33.
No, fuck no. He's 29.
And he tell you he's 33.
Oh man, see, I can't.
What you gonna do?
I would be really upset.
Cool. You got a lie.
We starting off our friendship, with a lie.
Look, I double back.
I know, right?
What did you say?
Maya, I'm an officer.
I double back next year.
What's the question, Maya? You retired?
Yeah, so no, the thing was I was just tripping because I've been in a minute. Well, I was, and I ain't never met like a black officer that kept it 100 like this.
Oh, that's Lawson, man.
I literally,
that's Lawson for you.
I press my button when I go to work. But Charles will tell you, I had some white motherfuckers try me at work, and I turned into Captain Nigga real quick. I don't play that shit.
No, it be a lot of them be like that. You just got to catch them outside of the uniform,
and that's what I'm saying.
Because you got to be professional at all times inside that uniform.
But they literally they politic a lot. So even outside, I get that side of them. But they don't stand up for themselves per se. So hearing him speak about certain situations, he not no pushover. You know what I'm saying? He a black officer. He's not gonna be a nigga at work, but at the same time, he's not gonna let nobody just handle him.
And I get what you're saying because that's rare to see. Lawson's like one of one. There ain't too many more of him.
Yeah.
And I'm Intel. You know they don't like my ass. Mm-hmm. They really don't like me. Oh, he black and he Intel and he about to be a colonel? Yeah, you fucking right.
God damn.
Okay. They hate successful niggas with power.
Hey,
I heard it was
keep climbing up.
Climbing up. But that's so good to see. Congratulations.
I
gotta keep that low key until next year.
No, they say like Intel world. It's really like that. They really act like you stupid.
I'm revealing to y'all about the officer. Biggest secret I learned being an officer, and a lot of black officers want to admit to this shit. Most officers don't fucking like other officers. Like me, I have to date civilians because most officers, female I've ran into, be ugly as fuck. The goddamn NCOs and the soldiers cute as hell, and I'd be mad as fuck. I'd be like, God damn.
Wait, I may have been here yesterday.
Is that a cookie?
I tried to like Thursday or something.
I thought I was a cookie this whole time. I'm like, bro, is he spinning his cookie?
He's playing with a fidget spinner.
But it's a fidget spinner.
Hey, this motherfucker cool, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Get your kids back their toys.
First off, my
Get on your computer, Angela, if your phone dying. Get on your computer.
Yeah, don't get off.
We need you.
No, you don't.
Got viruses.
Yes, we do.
But here's the thing.
Put your phone on the charger.
So y'all remember I told y'all like I be on my whole shit, right?
Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, let's hear that.
Okay.
That's what we've been waiting for.
Hold on, got my attention.
Yeah, mine too.
This guy, he just got me a room, and we were supposed to hang out, but then my period came on, so he was like, "Well, you could just keep the room." And I was like, "Shit, yeah." So I left my kids and my husband at home, and I'm in the room by myself.
Hold up.
No, we recorded this.
Wait.
Hold on. Hey. I know we ain't hear this right. Hold on.
I knew I liked her.
Damn, your titties big. All right, you got a husband.
That's what I saw when she was on.
It's a bra.
That ain't the bra. Let me see.
I promise you, it's the bra. Look,
pull them out now. See, I'll tell you.
I'm not pulling my titties out. I'm taking the bra.
I have to try it.
Send me a picture.
So you got a husband.
Pull them titties out.
So you got a husband. You got a husband and kids in another room.
At home.
Okay, they at home, and another man got you a room, and y'all was supposed to meet up.
Yeah.
So what's the dynamic of your marriage? Like,
it's over.
Oh, it's over.
You said she was going through a divorce.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah.
So he didn't show up because he don't want to.
So where you live?
I'm about to say
he didn't show up because he showed up, but she got her period.
Got some head.
So that's just extra lubrication. Shit.
Thank you, Will. At least you're a real one.
Look,
Thank you.
I'm a nasty
Calm
adult.
down.
He said he keep it real.
You can wipe it and then, oh my God.
He don't stop on red.
I didn't argue. I'm living my life.
You getting stuck whether you're leaking or not. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
Yo,
I agree.
I mean, hey.
My God.
You need to do that one, Spencer. You need to edit that one.
That old murder scene, you get done, you look at your murder weapon, like, man, whose blood is that?
I ain't never heard. Yo, I'm using that one. I'm taking that. The murder weapon. I'm taking
there
that.
You go. There you go. The murder weapon.
Angela, where you live?
Huh?
I'm just curious.
He said shoot the Addy. Curious, all right.
Hey, where you
in
at?
Virginia? You in Virginia by chance?
No.
North Carolina?
Nah, she's not in no Virginia.
He said, Brandon.
Well, the rest of the group want to know where you at. You might be in their state.
I'm not.
How you know?
But you don't know that.
Ain't nobody about to come see.
Yeah, don't be
Hey,
shy now. Don't be shy now.
I am kind of curious.
She in New York. Brooklyn, to be exact.
Charles is not gonna tell us.
Why? Why would I lie?
Y'all
A
funny.
liar. And niggas be lying. You lied, right?
Did I lie, Angela? You in New York?
Yeah.
There we go.
No,
See?
she not.
Nah, hey, you saw that response. That's a lie.
They winked at each other.
Spinning your
Like,
cookie, Kels.
First off, leave this down.
Eat
Eat it alone.
Hold
Hey,
on.
them niggas stage partners.
Hold
They
up.
lying.
So did your period come on when you got to the room?
No.
Yeah.
So you knew beforehand?
No.
Oh, you just said he said to keep the room anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's nice.
Communication we was talking
It really
about last time with the whole flying out. I would have been mad if you would have waited.
That's wild, but that's his money lost.
But that would have been fucked up of me to do that shit, right?
Yeah, it would have, but that's the communication part. I'm glad you communicated and told
Yeah,
him
that-
beforehand,
yeah.
and he still got to choose. Like, okay, I don't even care. You can keep the room, but I wouldn't have cared.
Yeah.
Like, would you have fucked him on your period if he wanted to?
No, but and the reason why is like y'all keep going back to the I'm spiritual stuff. I'm spiritual. That's a spell. It's a full moon and I'm on my period.
Oh, see,
shit. You
I
about to have that
don't know
nigga
nothing
locked.
about that shit. That's too much.
Hey. That shit is amazing.
Nah,
I
bro,
put
that's
spell
that
on
voodoo
you.
shit. That shit is real.
That is. It is. Them soul ties are real.
Them soul ties are something serious.
Y'all believe in ghosts?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Real.
Mhm.
Yes.
I believe in all that shit.
Yeah, there's definitely ghosts.
Yeah, I got a story, but it's really crazy.
Let's.
Oh,
I
go
don't
ahead.
believe in ghosts, but let's hear it.
You had sex
Tell
with
us
a
your ghost story.
Watch.
Tell us your ghost.
I'm not having sex with a
Hold on,
ghost.
hold on.
Yeah, tell us.
Hold on. Before you tell your ghost story, let me turn off my lights and stuff.
I know, you motherfucking
Yeah, we all gonna turn
right
ourselves.
now.
He was like, let me get into
Hey,
the mood.
don't.
Let me get into the mood to get scared.
Don't.
Let me
Somebody to light a candle.
Hey, get the Ouija board out.
All right,
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on.
all right, I'm
Got a
ready.
little mini Ouija. Where that?
Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
No, Ouija boards are meant.
I'm ready.
Oh,
Nah, keep that Ouija board. Bump that.
Yeah, that's bad juju.
Yeah,
I don't know
we
why.
good on that.
Why y'all so scared, man?
Can y'all not judge me?
Y'all acting light skinned. No.
Can y'all not judge me?
Hey,
Oh, no,
whatever.
there's some
Nobody
crazy
get.
shit.
Go ahead, tell
You
us
can say
the
that all
ghost.
day if you want.
Let me
Don't
hear
worry
it.
about it, though.
When you
As long
ask
as you don't
people
pull
not
that
to
Ouija
judge
board
you,
out.
when you
Yeah.
ask people not to judge you, you did some crazy shit.
No,
Yeah.
because of what y'all saying right now.
Before you start,
What
Maya,
y'all
I got a
saying
question
right now?
before you start this story.
Yes.
Are you crazy? Because
No.
I like crazy girls.
Hey,
You say you like crazy girls?
Hell yeah, especially when be trying to cut me and claw me
Hey,
and shit.
No.
there go Angela. There she go.
That's Angela. That's Angela. That's not me. I don't cut. I might bite a little something. But
My man said
Okay.
cut.
Scratch your
You can get
back.
vampire shit on there.
Be like, girl, I'm trying to get stabbed in the ribs.
I'll scratch your back for
Hey,
you.
don't. Hey, I've been there, done that. It ain't.
No, I was joking.
Y'all seen my leg when I posted it.
Hey, what happened? What happened to your leg, dog?
That nigga got stabbed.
Explain it. Explain this leg.
No. Let's go to the ghost story.
No, my
Go ahead, Maya.
Let's go back to the ghost story.
Ghost story.
So this, don't judge me because this does involve a Ouija board. So I was in Iraq from.
Wait. Is it like recordable or nah?
It's recordable.
Okay.
Look at
I was in Iraq.
I hope you worried, nigga.
I was in Iraq from 07 to 09. We were at 5 Loyalty, and they had this jail that was underground that had a lot of skeletal remains because they could not dig out the skeletal remains. The guys on the fob knew that I was not afraid of anything, dead bodies and death and stuff. So they got a Ouija board sent over. I wasn't spiritual or religious at the time. So it wasn't something that I believed in. I had lost my faith when I deployed. I'm brand new, proud. I think I was 18 in Iraq, seeing stupid shit. So I was like, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in anything because God wouldn't allow certain things to happen. So anyways, we get down there, we follow the instructions for the Ouija board. You have to have the chem lights, you have to have it set up, you have to have a recorder and things like that. All right. In this unit, they were very sexist and racist. So I never shared anything with them. So I'm gonna tell y'all this ahead of time so it makes sense. I had a grandpa, my great-great-grandfather, his name was Mr. Leonard Clark. We were extremely close. He could not say my name. My name is Monifa. So instead of him calling me Monifa, he would say, "Oh, Nisi, I'm so tired. Oh, Nisi, I'm so tired." And that was the name he called me. No one knew that but my family. I never talked about him. So we get down there, we set up, we're on this Ouija board. The Ouija board was moving, but it wasn't like in the movies. They have the yes, they have the no, but you have to have a recorder. And it's not one of those where it stops for a sentence. This, when we were down there and we were talking, it was basically a whole bunch of letters. And after we were done, we had to decipher what was a sentence. And you get what I'm saying? It was like a crossword puzzle. So that's how it went. I was getting fed up because it was just like, it was I-S-T, it was making words, but it just wasn't making sense to me. So I took my hands off of the board. And I was like, you know what? This doesn't make sense. Y'all are playing with me, blah, 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 all this other stuff. Ain't you not supposed to play with the cemetery? Yes, you're right, Kitty. You're not supposed to, but I didn't know. Like I told you, I wasn't religious or nothing at the time. And I thought it was just a joke. I thought these guys were playing a joke on me. So long story short, I swear to God, this is the craziest thing ever. And this is why I believe in ghosts and spirits, obviously. So we didn't sit down there to decipher these messages. So everything I'm about to tell y'all happened after. But during all of that, I wanted to talk to my grandfather. So in the middle of the board moving while these guys are writing down the letters, somebody's yelling out SP and all this other stuff, I said, "Is my pawpaw here?" And it stopped doing that and it went over to yes. My hands was not on the board. Their hands were on the board. So it just stopped moving altogether, like whatever it was spelling, and went to yes. So then I said, if my pawpaw's here, what was the nickname that you used to call me? These guys don't know anything about me. And that board spelled out "Oh Nisi." So I freaked out and I was like, yes, I'm talking to my pawpaw, and I got excited. And I just wanted to know if he was in heaven or hell. Y'all, I asked the board, are you in heaven or hell? And it spelled out hell. And then it just went crazy. And it started spelling out other things. So at that time, I was crying. I was mad. There was no flickering of lights or anything. It was just the board moving. We could see everything. They were just writing down as much as they could. Of course, we missed some letters. The guy that was taking the legend, the recorder. He was missing some letters. But when we deciphered everything, we had talked to so many different people. We talked to a pilot that went down. We talked to a soldier that burned alive. It was literally the transcript. It was so many different people. But after I talked to my pawpaw, they were telling me to shut up. It was really violent. And the words that was coming from the whatever we were talking to, it didn't sound like my pawpaw. After that, we was in Iraq. Everybody that was in the unit knows about this. For 2 weeks, me and those guys that did that Ouija board, we did not see each other. We did not talk to each other. The guys that I normally used to talk to, the tanker guys that were there, they wouldn't speak to me. I went on missions periodically because I was a saw gunner. I did not go on any missions. No one talked to us. Nobody spoke to us. When I finally had a conversation after 2 weeks, the first person that talked to me, his name was Daryl Griffin. He was an SF guy for the Air Force. He said, I really wanted to speak to you, Dirk, but you had this entity. Mo, my bad. They call me Mo. He was like, you had this entity and you had this darkness around you where I just couldn't speak. And it just didn't make sense because I'm thinking the guys I did the Ouija board with me, okay, they playing a joke. They wouldn't know that, my pawpaw information. But the reason why I haven't ran into them, when we all finally ran into each other and we had a conversation, we all experienced the same thing. And it was really weird that we were on this small fob. We was on fob loyalty in Iraq, in Southeast Baghdad, and we did not run into each other. And we saw each other every day. So after that, I had talked to the chaplain and told the chaplain everything because I was like, I don't know what happened. And the chaplain said, more than likely, you spoke to demons. It was not your grandfather.
They always say that when you play with the Ouija board, that demons always what is it? They
intervene.
Yeah. What was the word you said?
Intervene.
Not intervene. They
intercept.
Not intercept. It's like when they imitate. They imitate the person you're trying to reach.
So
it was so.
If I can give you
my house after that damn story.
Hey, Maya, you want to know a little?
Crazy.
Little,
I'm saying, oh man,
piece of religious
I'm downstairs by myself.
Hey, I'm saying here.
No, sir. Did you close it out? Did y'all close out the Ouija board before y'all
We
stopped?
closed out. We did everything that we were supposed to.
Bro, no, that's bad juju.
And
again,
when I came back
now.
No, that shit ain't real. Don't.
Man, let me go back. It is
Have
real.
you
Ouija boards
experienced
are
anything
real. They're
after
bad, dude.
Spencer, I literally, honestly,
I'm about to buy one too. Goddamn it!
If my hand was on that board and I was guiding it, the only reason I believe that it is real, the only reason is that my hand was not on that board
and nobody knew you.
Nobody knew that my pawpaw called me Onisi. That is nobody knew that but my family. I never talked about my pawpaw. I never said anything. So it was one of those things where even if, and when we, there's the person that has it, I'm not gonna say his whole name, but he's a CW5. He has the actual transcript because he wanted to hold on to it. He said that since he was at the time he was a CW3, but he said if anything was to happen, he wanted to be the one responsible. So he has the legend that we took notes on. Everything that we took notes on, we researched. And those deaths were real. The pilot that went down was real. The helicopter Chinook got shot down. So we only talked to the pilot. Those incidents were real. So we were talking to people and actual things that happened over there. The guy that burned alive, the soldier, was real. We even talked to someone that got captured and beheaded. I don't know if it was an Iraqi soldier or who it was, but these were real events that happened that we could not make up. And we on a board where you're not like in the movies, because I thought it was gonna be like the movies. It's not like they're like it's not slow. It was not slow. It was so fucking fast. And that's when I was like, I've never played with it after that. My dad, he died in 2016. He died in my arms. His ashes, he died in my arms, took his last breath. I have his ashes. When I wear his ashes, I have the worst nightmares I've ever had in my life. I cannot wear his ashes on me. And I think that's punishment for me because I played with the dead. I always talk to my mom. My mom, she's very upset. But I think that's punishment for me playing with the dead. I feel like I will never have those type of relationships. And a lot has changed for me since then. Like when it comes to death, I feel nothing. I feel nothing. I used to have empathy and I used to just cry and feel sorrow. And now I just feel nothing at all. I just feel like I'm punished in that aspect because of what I've done.
I don't think so.
Wow.
Ouija boards are such a good way to like get like entities attached to you and all kinds of shit. I think that's
still has that transcript. Tell him to get rid of it because as long as he holds on to the words, So the reason I tell you this, I'll admit this to everybody. I was very religious, gave it up. I used to have a token, and by a token, I meant I had a, it looked like a bull's head, and it was gifted to me from a shaman. And I have 3 friends right now who I could call them up and they'll tell you the nightmares they had from it. I used to dabble in the other side, including I had the equipment to go ghost hunting and shit. I used to do this. And what changed for me was, and y'all can believe this or not, but I've been to hell twice. So when you do shit to a point that you don't understand, I could describe hell to you. You might not believe me. Hell is a living body. Think about black flesh and walking on something the consistency of your tongue. That's what hell feels like. And that was punishment for some of the shit that I used to play with that I shouldn't have been playing with. But your friend needs to get rid of that transcript. 1, 2, do your research. Go look up a place called the Dudael. It is the actual manifested place somewhere between Iraq and Egypt where God cast all the fallen angels, because they're the ones who brought all this stuff to earth. So you're like right there in the epicenter. So I would advise you tell him to get rid of that. Mm-hmm. And if there's anything you still have from that timeline you were there, you need to get rid of that too. Clothing, everything. You need to like
I have a
separate.
Oh shit.
Get rid of it.
Yeah, because that can have attachments to it, and then you're just bring it into your home and stuff.
Carrying words of the dead, words of
so can you pray something out of, like, can you pray a spirit out of an object?
Okay, because, so I'm going to tell you, when I was younger, I used to have really bad nightmares. And I remember one time, you know how they say like twins have like that connection? My sister used to wake up at night and scream and say that there was like a black figure like in the front of her bed. And I didn't understand what she was talking about until one night. I remember this one night. She had already woken up late that night and was screaming about this figure. And she had asked me we had a bunk bed and she slept on the bottom bed, and she had asked me to come down to sleep with her because she was scared. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll sleep with you. I remember it was like 2, 3 in the morning. And I remember both of us just went up. We stood up, grabbed each other's hands, and started screaming because there was this figure right in front of the bed. And I remember my dad was like, what's going on? What's going on? And we were like, there's somebody in the room. There's somebody in the room. Yo, we went to our pastor and he was like, y'all need to, pray that out. And then my dad's really religious, and he's like, it's because you guys don't pray. It's because you guys don't do this. You don't read your Bible enough and do this. And this is why all this stuff is happening to you. And I remember, because a big thing we used to say was be like, in the name of Jesus, I rebuke you. In the name of Jesus, I rebuke you. In the name of Jesus, I rebuke you. And that used to help. But I don't know, as I got older, that kind of stuff started getting worse for me. There were times where I would go to sleep and I would hear like growling in my ear. Ooh. And then I would wake up, but I have that like sleep paralysis going on where I couldn't even move. I would just be stuck like that. And I'd be like screaming, trying to scream. And it felt like someone was choking me. And all I could hear was this growling in my ear, and it was getting louder and louder and louder. Bro, oh, fuck. Me and my sister used to do this thing with our friends. We used to go to places where they were haunted. They would say it was haunted. And we used to play this thing. Have you guys ever heard about, like, you have like pencils and you ask yes or no questions, and the way the pencils move is what the answer is. So if they both, if they come in, it's a yes. If it goes out one way, it's a no. So we were young when we were in high school. The university here has like a library that burned. The library, like the basement, burned down really bad. They had a really bad fire, and it killed like the librarian and so many students. So we used to go down there at night because we used to do a college prep program. So we were there like late at night, and we would go to the damn basement, and this basement had like a flickering lights and shit like that. And we would go to the like furthest part of the library and all sit on the floor, and we would ask these questions like, oh, is there a spirit in here? And I remember it came in and it said yes. And you're over there thinking like someone's moving it, like, yo, you moving it, stop playing. And you're like, no, I'm not moving it. So one day we were like, if you're here, throw a book off the shelf. Motherfucker, let me tell you, it was the middle of December, and no bullshit, a fucking book from the bottom shelf dropped, a green book from the bottom shelf dropped, and then another book from the middle shelf dropped. It was red, and everybody was freaking out. We grabbed the books, and they had like a copyright date of like December or something, and we asked, oh, is this the year that you died? It says yes. Then another fucking book falls down. I was like, yo, I can't do this. What happens? The elevator comes down, opens up, nobody is in there.
Oh, no.
Yo, I fucking freaked. Two more books fell down. I got so scared. After those 2 more books fell down, I got so scared. I ran out of the fucking library. I went back to the elevator. Sue fucking loses her shoe. Loses her shoe. Yo, we left her ass.
Only child.
Sue was like, my shoe. I was like, no, forget your shoe. Yo, she ran back to get it. We almost left her. That's how scared I was. And I remember getting older. I never went down to that library ever again. And I've had like supernatural shit happen to me as I've gotten older. But I believe in shit like that. I don't fuck with Ouija boards because I really do believe that you can like get entities like attached to you and open up doors that you shouldn't. And I don't know. I've watched too much Ghost Adventures and shit like that. Ghost Adventures.
You get possessed.
Let's get it because I don't believe none of this shit, and I really want to get a Ouija board.
No.
Don't get a Ouija board. All right, Jones, you gonna come in here talking crazy?
I don't believe in this shit. Like I said,
get a Ouija board and do that shit in the graveyard, bro.
I'm telling you,
gotta happen to me to make me a believer. I gotta get one.
Don't do it. Hey, let us know you're
don't speak on. You say that now.
I'm not.
You go through something like that.
I ain't about to be part of that.
I ain't scared of
You
that.
really want to have that experience? I can help you have it. But like I said, I tried to step away from that shit.
I don't like how you said that.
You don't want to experience that.
I got scared. Just how you